Setting everything up. Just give me a second. I know Zoom has a little delay. It's okay. It's early in the morning. Let's see here. Connect my surround set. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-huh. Boom, 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 boom. I might have to remix it. Let me think. Let me think what I'm gonna do. Come on, y'all. Let's do it. Listen, Kevin said, "Huh, I'm coming." He said he's coming out. Celebrate your pride, motherfuckers. Say, I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I got to let you know. Uh-huh. These niggas coming out. They want the world to know. They got to let it show. Listen. LGBTQIAAP is where they be. Say it again. Say LGBTQIAA is where they be. Lord have mercy. It's early morning. I decided I got some sleep last night, so I had to wake up early this morning and do some sewing. And I was listening to a young man here on YouTube, and you know, I'm starting to realize that black men, and I'm not even talking about black men. Okay, be very clear. I'm talking about the black men in the black manosphere. Okay, maybe I need to have that shit scrolling across the bottom, the top, the middle, because I don't know what the confusion is. When I put it in the title, who I'm speaking about, I'm often always saying I'm speaking about those in the black manosphere. And I want to be very clear. I don't give a fuck if you're a black man with a family and you doing things right. But if you in this black manosphere, then bitch, I'm talking about. Because it seems like you are one of those men who aren't the men who I do not talk about, right? Men don't usually do this thing called following. Not the type of man I know. This is some new type of shit. Internet has turned, um, well, I won't say the internet turned y'all into anything. What I think is the internet has shown that little small group of you have outed you. And what's weird is that you outed yourself and you proudly out yourself. This is your month, baby. You could be out there in the street, butt ass naked if you want to. In your drawers, whatever you're doing, this is your month. This is Pride Month. Get out in the street and have fun with it. Now, I'm going to go back because I bet you if I get a man up here, the men who I understand are men, right? They don't have to be married. They could be players. They could, but they like women. They understand the need for women. even if it's on some bullshit like we just gonna have fun and have sex. Some people call that bullshit. Others, it's just a way of life. It's just what it is. It's natural. But then we have another group of men playing like they like something, but they don't like their options. They don't like what's on the menu, right? They'll claim, well, I don't like her because of her hair. I don't like her because of her size. And I don't like her because of her skin tone. I don't like her because she's black. I don't like her because she's not feminine enough. I don't like her because she's too feminine. I don't like her because she can't cook. And I don't like her because she don't look good. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like women at all. Just say you don't like women at all. But see, there are a group of you, you're so dumb, right? Because you are such a fucking follower that you think you found a man just like you. And in some cases, you have. Y'all have a lot in common. You should be out in the street celebrating your month. This is your month. Tomorrow, though, it's over. tomorrow, tomorrow, Pride Month is over. Listen, this is your last chance today. Go out and just express it to the world that damn, a part of the LGBT community. Listen, that is a nice community. That is a great community. It is for those people who have been, ostracized for something as simple as their sexuality. I am not against the LGBT community, not none, zero. I'm not against them at all, right? I want them, they should have the same rights that everybody else has. In fact, I am with them. That's why I'm doing this stream, because some of you are hiding. Come out. Get out the goddamn closet. Too many of y'all in that little motherfucking closet. Because you on stream yelling about how you don't like black women. And yet I don't hear you talking. Listen, I've heard men in these spaces, right? In this Black Manosphere space, I've actually heard them say things like, no, I don't like a black woman because she this, she that, she this, that, can't cook, can't do this, da, 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 da. And then when you catch them on another time, they'll say they don't like other races of women. All you got to do is put two and two together, and you will get these men's story. They don't like women, period. They don't like women at all. Okay, you'll even get the ones who say, "Well, my mom was a shit." Well, your dad, and then you find out that their daddy wasn't shit neither. But they not on this bitch complaining about their fucking daddy though. They ain't telling us how their daddy was not never there, or when he was there, he was beating up on their mom and beating up on them. They don't talk about none of that fuck shit. How he would go out, come back all high or drunk, fucking up the whole family dynamics. They don't talk about none of that shit. And then dad just wasn't even there for the most part. For a lot of these niggas, they don't talk about that. They only talk about the one person who was there. And you know what you'll find out in a lot of these stories is where the mother was younger than the fucking dad. See, this is what happens when we start doing shit that's not natural. When older people want to come in and sexualize a younger person, and they themselves, the older person, is not responsible. See, if the guy is a responsible guy who says, I promise I'm going to take her and I'm going to take care of her. I'm going to protect and provide for her. And then when he gets her privately in his own spot, All he wanted was somebody he could beat on, tell what to do at every moment. But he wasn't educating her on anything. She wouldn't be able to go out into the world and do anything by herself. When these niggas say they want somebody to mold, and let me tell you, when you fuck niggas who will say, "Bah, you over exaggerating. Nobody wants to take a woman and da 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 da." No, no, no. Just yesterday, I was on a panel where there were a couple of men who was like, yeah, they were cool with a man hitting on a woman because it let her know who's in charge. Those are bitch ass niggas. And ladies, later today, I'm going to take out everything that I have in here and we're going to talk about how to protect yourself. If you are over the age of 18 and you don't have no criminal record, which most of us as women do not have, you can go and get you a gun. It's really simple and it's not long at all. It doesn't even take 24 hours in most areas because they have a system. You know, we got computers these days. It will take less than an hour if you go somewhere like Bass Pro, Cabela's, you know what I mean? Go to a reputable gun shop. Don't go and buy no shit on the street. Go get you a legit weapon. They run from, well, like maybe $70 and up. We're going to talk about it. If you don't want to go the gun route, then I'm going to show you some mace, some pepper spray to protect yourself. Because, ladies, it's war. These niggas want a war. They've been talking about it's a gender war. It's a gender war. The women been like, there's no war. See, these niggas want a war when there's no war, right? They claiming that there's a fucking war, and all the women are saying, we're not at war with you. See, that's so these niggas can look like they can control something. But now I'm saying that it's time to go to war, ladies. See, I noticed something here in this space. I noticed when women started putting initials on the back of their name, I noticed you niggas started, ooh, look what you're doing. Oh, they are man hating. Oh my God. See, but while y'all in this motherfucking black manosphere space talking about your fucking hatred for black women, it's time to teach y'all a lesson. So it's time for us ladies to go into our Facebook, our Instagrams, our Twitters, and it's time to actually make a decision. We're going to continue playing with these little boys, or it's time to spank their asses. Okay? It's time to spank their asses. These motherfucking fuck ass niggas is the worst. In my area where I don't even talk like certain people, they bring up certain people in my fucking area. They probably want to know, ladies, why are you not attacking that person and that person and that person? Because we don't give a fuck about what nobody is saying about us, especially if they're not of us. Why would I care what a white woman is saying about black women? She's not into women any fucking way. And if she was into women, chances are she's probably gonna be with a black woman. Apparently, y'all don't look at the stats and y'all not looking at what's really out there. Y'all don't see all them Latinos and white women, the ones who might be into women. You don't see who they ended up marrying. You don't see who they getting with, being lifelong partners with. Anyway, so I'm just saying, why would I give a fuck about what some other race of people are saying about me unless they're talking about hurting and harming me? Now, if they're talking about that type of shit, then now I'm zoomed in. I'm focused, lasered in, baby, looking closely. But if they talking about our hair, our lips, our this, our that, as they went and this shit, these bitches go and get fat injected in their fucking faces, in their fucking butt, in their fucking vagina. These bitches go stand out in the sun, purposely to get dark. And you think we give a fuck. They can't even hold curls unless they go and get some type of chemical that'll let their hair get curly. And your ass wanna listen. You niggas like to play, baby. Y'all want a war? I'm the perfect bitch to start one. I got enough following. The women, they're tired. Y'all want a nigga that gonna rise above just to talk and beat up on women? This is where this is going. You niggas want this? I don't think you do, but you think you do. And so now, with the rise of a fuck nigga, who y'all decided to make y'all daddy, y'all granddaddy, your stepdaddy, because to replace your real daddy, that's because he really wouldn't be replacing your real daddy, because you ain't had no real daddy. I guess he'll just become your real daddy. Fuck niggas. What's going on, Dwayne? What's going on, Auntie Skizzle? What's going on? I'm just Alpha. What's going on? I'm trying to figure this out. The fuck is going on? I couldn't even imagine my dad, my grandmother. Listen, even people say, well, Bob, that was back in the day. Okay, y'all want women like back in the day, but y'all don't. You don't want women like back in the day. Y'all just claiming that y'all want women like back in the day because you don't even know the women back in the day. You think you know what your grandmother was doing in order to get your grandpops? Most of you'll find out that both your grandfather and your grandmother got kids, and they're not for the same. They're not for each other. Y'all niggas talk a lot of shit about shit you don't know. My grandmothers were married several times. That means there must have been some divorces. I bet you go and look, you'll find that either your grandmother was married several times or half of them children, because we'll brag about how your grandmother had 10 kids. Now go find out how many of them had the same fucking daddy. Go find them. You'll find out that when she was younger, she was with one person. When she got older, she with another guy. Y'all like to romanticize a time in which you didn't live in just to try to harm the time in which you were living in. So if women decide to do that, though, you niggas can't change no tires. You can't build no homes. Your ass can't even fix the fucking plumbing in your motherfucking house. Black men used to build homes, their homes for their family. They was actually using their own two hands, building their fucking home. Go and ask your grandmother or your great grandmother. Go and find out. You bitch ass niggas are softer than us. You growing up sitting in front of a fucking computer. Niggas, some of y'all could probably type quicker than I can. And I took typing, you know what I'm saying? And when I was working as a typist, yes, I was at 90 words per minute. You motherfucker right. But I mean, we don't even type like that no more. You motherfuckers is on the phone probably going more than 90 words per minute these days. You motherfuckers don't go outside. Y'all can claim you can play basketball, but you can't. When you say you can play basketball, you're talking about on a video game. You motherfuckers want to play war games? Why don't you just join the army? How about that? We've been at war for over 20 motherfucking years. You could have went out there and really had you some motherfuckers fun. But you're too bitch stuff. So you decided to just stay in front of that computer and play those games. Whole bunch of bitches. And it's sad. It's sad. And what's worse about this is y'all come together on the internet, and the younger guys to convince the older guys that, yeah, we need a space. We need a space where we can sound like bitches together. Yes, let's cry together in unison. Boo hoo, boo hoo, boo hoo, boo hoo, these women, boo hoo. I can't get the one I want, boo hoo. She don't want me, boo hoo. She's too sexy, boo hoo. She's not sexy enough, boo hoo. Boo hoo, boo hoo. Let me put a beat. Do I need to make a song about this shit? Then you got to put no words to it. All you're gonna hear is crying, second. When they cried in silence. Why would a group of niggas think that is man like to come together in a large ass group to cry? And these niggas, I'm not even like, I watched it. See, I've been looking in the Black Manosphere for like 4 years now. Some of you jump in and jump out. You see a conversation and you jump in the conversation and you jump out and you do your business, right? I understand that you're a man working, taking care of your real life, and you come on here for entertainment. But the thing is, why would you grasp on to a group that you don't know nothing about? Why? Oh, because they have the names or the words black man in it. So you feel like, oh, this must be for me. I'm a black man, and they have something in the title called Black Man or Spear. And so I've had conversation with y'all who I know I can tell that you're men, right? Of course, there are gonna be disagreements. I'm not against having a disagreement with a man about something. Men and women, we look at shit differently. So that's normal. It's normal for you and I to end up having an argument, right? A conversation where we both disagree with each other. That don't mean that I'm against you. Just mean we did do what women and men do. We did what men and women do, right? So that's nothing. And I try to educate the women on, hey, you know, it's okay when there's a disagreement. That's. But what I didn't know is that I had to tell the men that as well, right? Um, the men think that there should be no disagreement. These niggas will say, well, even if there's a disagreement, he get the last say. I be goddamn. They so these men are literally saying that even in an area in which they might not have the knowledge, just because they have a penis, they get the last say. And that don't sound like anybody in a relationship. That sounds like somebody who really have never been in a relationship, especially a successful one. We got niggas on here who would tell you they've been married 3, 4 times. And the bitch ass niggas still think that it's the woman's fault. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about a nigga who got married not once, not twice, but 3, 4, 5 times. Anything over 2 times. Okay? Let's talk about it. You think that nigga got the right to be on the internet teaching y'all anything? Even that nigga who keep failing it. What do you think he could teach you, especially when he come on his bitch, right? To, to not teach you anything, he just want to sit alone on side of your ass and cry with you. He just crying in his attention voice. What do y'all think about that? What do you think about a nigga who cries, right? And then when you get down to the story, you realize, wait a minute, but you just said, right, that it's her fault. And then when you go into his story, you realize, wait a minute, but you said that she didn't do this, or she wasn't that bad, or you know what I mean? I remember the story on how he got with the first wife. You know what I mean? He admitted to lying to her, right? Because she wanted the white picket fence and he was too young. Now, in that conversation on that Sunday, I'll never forget it. Okay. We was talking about how I was saying young people should not be getting married so early. If we want to stop the mistakes, we need to face the fact. Young women and young men should not be getting married until they have figured out who they are. When you find out who you are, you find out what it is that you want. Then you search for somebody who wants the same thing you want. Once you figure that out, you will have a successful marriage. That's what I've been saying. The men, though, they hop on and say, no, wait a minute. No. What is she going to be doing when she's finding herself? See, he never asked about him, a young man finding himself. He just want to know what the woman going to be doing while she finding herself. She going to be doing what the fuck she want to do. Just like he going to be doing what the fuck he want to do. Whatever that is. Whether they sitting up in church learning about the different things in the Bible, or whether they decide to go out to try to figure out what type of men they want to be with. Don't matter, because it ain't none of your fucking business. Some bitch. She don't know you and you don't know her. Y'all want to control women even before you know who they are. Like you haven't even met her yet, and you just want her to just keep saving herself for you. She out there, and long as she's saving herself, y'all don't give a shit. Y'all gonna go and be a rolling stone. Y'all gonna drop y'all seed everywhere. But long as that bitch who you eventually want to be with, as long as she been saving herself for you, though. But this is my question: why are you out here creating the women you don't even want? So that Sunday, all I was saying is, hey, young people, you know, because see, the young women have stopped having babies at an early age. They've stopped doing that. So now they go on and they getting their job on, right? Making the money, chasing the bag, so they can survive, right? And therefore, she don't really need a man to survive. We got a group of men who don't like that at all. See, because he can't have the upper hand if he don't, if he's not the only one who's able to make money. Because why else would a man be angry at a woman's education? She didn't she didn't take anything from you. She became educated before you even met her. Why would you be upset at that? Because she know too much. Oh yeah, that bitch, she know too much. You ain't never think that her knowledge with your knowledge, y'all become a power couple? You ain't never think that? You know why? Because you know you don't have no knowledge. Just like she went to get her education from wherever, you could have also got your education. But then when I mentioned the word education, which by the way, if you heard, I said, every time I say it, I say education. Then I don't get pushed back from niggas talking about, you know, he could go into the pet school instead, but I disagree with you. The fuck? That's why I'm saying you niggas dumb. Because I never said where you get your education from. You can go get it from wherever. I don't give a fuck. Get it on the street. You can get it from your uncles, your aunts. You can get education, but it never at any time did I mention anything about having to go to university or anywhere. I just use the word education, and that's how I know. See, the words that the people who get triggered are you men. You get triggered. You hear things that the women aren't even saying. As soon as we say education, ooh, ooh, oh my God, I don't like school. I don't like school. And I mean, you might not like it, but you ain't gonna get very far without it. Now the times are changing, and yes, you can start your own little businesses, right? Driving for other people, but even in that case, right? Even in that fucking case, the wear and tear on your vehicle. By the time you put money, you better start thinking about these things. Because if you think right, these people gonna continue to want to give you a big lump of their money, then you're wrong. Everything when it starts out in the beginning, it always shares, right? It shares with everybody involved up until they get what they consider to be control. They have enough people. YouTube is a prime example. YouTube was paying people a lot of fucking money. They figured, hey, we're gonna do this for about 10 years. We're gonna share in our, profit. In fact, that's why they had no profit. Think about that shit. YouTube been running, right, for years, no profit. Why you think that is? Because they just need a vast majority of uh they need the content. They'll give up profit for the content until the content is there. And now they're pulling back from giving you money. They know you so thirsty for the money you was getting that you're gonna keep up in the ante. You're gonna continue, you're gonna start now being okay with taking less of a profit, and you're gonna work harder because now they're making it seem like, hey, well, if you want to continue making your money, you need to set up this, that, and the third. You gotta go to other programs to add to your revenue in order to just keep what you was getting in the beginning. Because you're not making with 1 million subscribers and you can have 1 million views. You gotta have 1 million views on each video. And even then, that's not even much money anymore. It used to be though. It used to be. Remember, you used to get paid per the view. But guess what, you dumbass niggas? You don't get paid per the view anymore. You only get paid per the watch hour. That means you have to sit there and make sure that everybody who hits the page stay and watch your entire show. And then your show needs to be long enough for you to even make money off it. So making an hour show, even if 1 million motherfuckers watch the hour show, you still just making about $30. You dumb motherfuckers. You need 100 views, 100,000 views just to make $4 on that video. Y'all need to go do your research. Y'all bitches be on here bragging about a nigga who not making money, although you playing. Now, what he is making money is with those other options that I'm talking about. Chasing, right? You need to have another place where you say, look, if you really this shit was so hot, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go put it over there, Patreon. And look, they got Cash App and this and that and the third. And then what's going to happen, those companies then going to start taking more of their slice as well. So eventually, what's going on with YouTube will also go on with other jobs. But back to that Sunday conversation. So all I was saying was, hey, we need to be very, we need to think things through. The same thing you men were saying, except you're not saying it on both sides. You're only saying it with women. Right? Because women are not making children by themselves. So her decision to have sex or open her legs, as y'all put it, uh, is the same thing as that man or young boy deciding to pull down his pants, use his wee wee penis or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? She didn't get pregnant by herself. So if everybody decide to educate our children on how to make sure that they can have a better future and be better parents if they decide to be parents. Absolutely have fucking solutions. I'm not just on this bitch crying. I'm not on this bitch just whining. I have come up with many fucking solutions, but every time I come up with a solution, it's some pushback. The women are like, huh, yeah, we can do that. The men are like, no, we don't want you to do that. You know why you don't want her to do that? You don't want her to ever be in a position where she don't need you. You see, if a young girl could get out of her teenage years without having a baby, which by the way is difficult, just like you young boys go through a lot of things hormonally, girls do too. Girls have a curiosity also. Girls, right? Y'all wake up with y'all penis hard, and young girls wake up wondering why it feel funny down there. Feel like wet. Feel like something needs to be down there. Y'all don't understand that. I get it. And then when a woman try to tell you, you don't even fucking listen. But I get it. It's not your concern. It's not your fucking concern. Y'all don't want when people come with solutions. Then you'll tell me and the other men, the men who also have come up with solutions. I'm not the only one. I'm not even the first one. I've listened to men have solutions for the men. I've seen other women have solutions for the men and the women. You know what I'm saying? And all I hear then, you niggas will say some stupid shit like, well, that was a time back in the day. It's different today. Ain't shit different today except the internet. If you want to be responsible for your life, what the fuck did any solution that any of us have that would be changed just because now there's the internet? The fuck? I'm just trying to understand. It's when you have excuses. Even when there are those of us who can show you our families. See, there's a difference between saying you're a dad, right? Sending some fucking money, talking on the phone every once in a while. You might think you was a good dad. I bet your kids don't though. I bet your kids don't. You might say, well, see that dysfunction. You may say, well, yeah, he was a good dad. But see, if you wasn't in that household for the most part, you know what I mean, or at least talking to her every couple of days. That's not just the girls, more so for the boys. The boys would have been nice for them to see you on a daily basis. See how you interact with their mother or a woman. See how you interact with women, period. Girls, on the other hand, it could be a less interaction, right? Because the mothers usually deal with the young girls. But that interaction, what's wrong, babe? You good? Yeah. You forgot something? You'll take that pot down with because we never well you did make red beans, but we got white beans. You feel like white beans or you don't? Because that's my appointment after tomorrow, so I'm like, I'm not today. What you feel like? What, what we got in there? Take them out from bed. Because when you come home, I'll still be up, but if you want me to cook, I'm gonna cook early. Huh? You sure? Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Talking to the hubby. Last account I heard on a YouTube marketing channel is 100 views. Is 10. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Woody Mac, but you need to go and recheck your information. Okay, like I told you, hey, Ready Red, they pay for the watch hour. See, YouTube understands that a person 100K views is not a lot these days because I can go and set up accounts with people right now, and they will guarantee me subscribers that would not be real subscribers and views. They don't pay like that anymore. Okay, as people got was smart about it, they had to get smart. You good, baby? What you say? You got struck? Oh, what he said? Again. So so what you gotta go get it today? Or you're not? Oh, it's not in the area. You got to order online. You ordered? Okay. Why didn't you do that in the beginning? Because we thought we had the right one. Okay. So when you gonna go to him or it's coming up? I got a banana. One of them. Oh, okay. I know. Okay. See you later, babe. That do that pizza left? But you go get you some? You forgot about it? Oh, okay. Oh, you almost forgot it, huh? Did they have any left? Yeah. Okay. See you later, babe. Sorry about that. That's the hubby. Got to talk to him. I saw it myself and the price list. Okay, so okay, well, listen, I don't even know. Like, goddamn, listen. Well, anyway, we're not gonna argue that, but I can show you that you're wrong. Okay, we'll talk about that another time. Okay. Anyway, because I'm not on here to make money. I don't have I don't care about the views. I lost too many channels. This is probably the smallest channel I've had, and that's because I haven't advertised this channel anywhere. Right? There's a confusion between Bomb Cherry and the name Trio and Cajun Living. Now, if I change this channel name to Bomb Cherry or Bomb Cherry Juice, then the people who probably are looking for me, they'll come and find me. Right? But no, I don't advertise the channel because I didn't think it was going to be up very long. I kept losing them. Okay, I lost 5 channels in 1 year. It was less than a goddamn year I was losing. Okay, the men was claiming that I was bullying them. Ooh, ooh, I was not just the men. Well, it was one female and then a couple of men. Like Obsidian was the largest dude, the nigga, and I still got the email. If that nigga ever claimed that he didn't do it, because see, you still keep the email account, right? The shit is connected to your email account. I still got the email where this nigga had a claim of bullying. Bullying. So see, I understand that a lot of these niggas are pussy. You're pussy. You can sit over there and blow on them horns and do all them sound effects, but you're a pussy. And this is what I'm saying, even about Kevin. Kevin is the biggest pussy of all. He didn't even have the nerve, the bravery, the even on a panel to talk to me himself. He did the same thing he did in this video I'm about to show. I'm about to share it with you all. When he went on another panel and asked everybody to attack me on his behalf. Why is Bond talking about me? Why is she referring to me as being gay? He went over there about a B1, right? B1 is a big area. It was much bigger than my area. I used to go over there and rock with him. And the nigga tried to get everybody on the panel to go at me. Now, I don't know who the fuck he thought he was or who he thought anybody was. What you think they're going to do? What they're going to do, they're going to tell me, Bob, can you stop? Now, if he would have asked me to stop, we would have had a little conversation. Conversation would have went, and they would have been zero out. It would have been over. But see, I'm a woman, right? I stand firm in that every day, all day. Ever since I turned 18, I was ready to be a woman when I was 17, right? But my dad made sure I sat my little ass down. My mom and my dad, sit your ass down. You're gonna get that when it's time for you to get there. Okay. And that's just what it was. Nothing wrong with it. And so I educated my sons, and if I would have had daughters, I had no daughters, but I kind of, in a sense, had some daughters some girls I helped raise, and some other boys, some young men in the neighborhood. But see, that's a whole nother conversation. See, if you want to know if you want to know if somebody's real or not, then I guess you need to at least do your little research to find out At least listen to what the fuck they say. Like, does it make sense? Did they say something different last time? Like, a lot of these niggas are liars on this shit. Y'all can't even discern whether a person is being honest or not. But y'all don't care. Y'all decided on who gonna be your leader, based on it's nothing pertinent. Like, I watched motherfuckers say that Tommy, right? It was Hail Tommy, Hail Tommy, Hail Tommy. Okay. Then as soon as Kevin started getting the views, you motherfuckers started crawling into Tommy's show, telling him he ain't shit and not Kevin is the top. And I was like, wait a minute, is this guy really calling in right now to brag about another nigga? It was shocking already that y'all was bragging about any other guy and what he's doing. Y'all respecting people that you don't even know. You just offer them respect. It's one thing to respect their gangster, you know what I mean? When you say you respect their gangster or how they're doing their business and you see that they're getting a following and you respect that. That's one thing. But to then respect them as a human being or as a person or as a father, a mother, or any fucking thing without knowing anything about them, that's where Black people fail. That's where we fail. We look at what people got, what they have, and we decide that they must be valuable. This is the same shit Kevin is saying to you niggas. He is absolutely saying that you are only high value if you have something. He even made it hard for Black people, right? Because then he said you have to be earning a certain amount of money. Then he said you have to be earning it for a period of time, a couple of years. He's not even gonna say that if you made 100K this year, he's not even giving you high value then. He gonna say, well, if you didn't make it last year and you can't make it next year, then you still not high value. This nigga is the worst for our community. And y'all lift him up and praise him. This nigga is the failure. He is proving the failure of the Black community right there in front of everybody else, the fucking world. He gets up there, he don't answer no questions. Zero. Even if the question is valid, all he has is this nigga is nothing more than I am when I get on here and start roasting people. That's it. And y'all keep talking about he got valid points. What the fuck are you talking about? He nigga only asking the same fucking questions over and over again. What valid point are you talking about that he has that nobody can dispute? The nigga told you you need to be working 80 hours a week. Guess who else said that? The slave master. The slave master said that they wasn't human, right? We're gonna work them from sun up and sun down, and they gonna work minimum $80, 80 hours a week. Where you get that shit from? What else y'all say that nigga? So you think he's right about that? Because if that's a fact, what happens to your family? Huh? Let's add that shit up. So that's 24 hours in a day. 24 times. We're gonna put at 7 days. Let me get my calculator because I don't feel like writing all this shit down. 14, 14, 28, and 7, 14, 15, 16. So there is 168 hours in a week. A week being 7 days, right? Am I right about that? Let me see. 7 days, 24. Yes. That's 28. Yes. So 168 hours in a week. Okay, that's a week. He said you need to be working. Seems like that's almost half that, right? A little or less than half that. Let me see. 80 divided by 168. Okay, so that's we're gonna put. Do we put that 3? Is that too much? 2, 2, 8, 8, 16. Yep. 2. So 2, and then that Okay, we put that, bring that down. Yes. Okay, so out of a week, you're gonna have you about 20 hours of free time. Or right? But wait a minute, you should sleep at least 8 hours to be well rested, well adjusted. So eight hours times uh let's see, 8 hours times 7 days a week, right? Um mm, mm. okay, so wait, so you don't even have time to sleep. It looks like based on that 20 divided into 7, right? Let's see. Because you only got to, like I said, you only got about 20 hours. Um, so let me see. You get to sleep 2.5 hours a day or night, based on what that fuck nigga told you. Y'all dumber than motherfucking stupid. Like I don't even. Oh my god. Like when he say 80 hours a week, did y'all even think about what the fuck that means? But y'all was like, you're right. You're right. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to die before we. Because see, that's what would legitimately happen. If you only slept 2.5 hours every motherfucking night, you know mentally you wouldn't even be able to do the job that you're doing. If you only slept, see, that's like an insomniac. I am an insomniac. Let me tell you what happens to my body when I don't get much sleep. I end up rambling like I do a lot, right? Some, especially when it's bad. See, I've been sleeping lately. I've been getting into sleep, but I ramble. I lose my thought process. I might even forget what I'm doing at the time in the midst of me doing it. And then what happens is after so many fucking days, and usually at my age now, and because I've been in insomnia for so long, I can probably go 2 weeks before my body shuts down. What does that mean when my body shuts down? Well, that means that I end up going to sleep for days. My body is trying to recruit. This nigga told you you need to work at least 80 hours a week. And none of you motherfuckers decide to think about the mathematics on that. But y'all sitting here though and tell me about the hours on YouTube though. You ready to correct me on that shit? Why you ain't correct that nigga when he said you should be working at minimum 80 hours a motherfucking week? What you got to say about that motherfucker shit, Wody? Huh? Hey Joe, that's what I want to know. You ready to correct some bullshit about YouTube giving you money that you really should be your money from the get-go. But that's black people for you. See, them white people gonna continue to make their money. They gonna make sure that they keep their shit up to par, right? They ain't got to really buy the equipment like that. In fact, they send them equipment. If you go and listen to them people, the ones who are big with millions of views on their shit, you'll find out that YouTube was sending them shit, giving them money off the jump. They were getting a higher motherfucking what they was the people who actually put the commercials on. Sponsorship. They was getting sponsorship. See, it's different. Sponsorship and getting some commercials added on your shit is different. Sponsorship is mean that somebody put money up front. They was like, bam, here you go. So tell me about that 80 hours a week, Wody. What you got to say about that? What you got to say about that? When you, huh? Nothing? You ain't got nothing to say about it? Because unless you're saying that he didn't say it. So you're going to be able to. So he told black men, that you need to be out there slaving. And so you won't even be able to do 80 hours a week and get sleep, let alone what about the time you need for yourself, your family, just just so your family can be well digested. So when any of you niggas say nobody can dispute his talking points, where I just evaluate or just pour that one, the shreds, just in that moment. That's just the first one. That's mathematics all day, every day. It's not even about what you think. It's not even about where my thought process, and it could be disputable. This is undisputed. Me shredding his fucking talking point right down to the floor. And none of you niggas got anything to say about it? Hello? Hello? Fuck up out of here. And I'm just shocked that for those who follow this nigga, see, there's a lot of you who don't, but then there's those who you told a lie. Well, Bob, he got some talking points. Like I said, I'm not gonna even say it. I stopped saying it because niggas started stealing my shit. Y'all started stealing it, and then I realized these niggas gonna be repeating it all in the black manosphere. But I've said this. I ain't hear nobody else saying this shit until I started saying it a couple years ago. Right? A clock is right 2 times a day. A broken clock, by the way. If the motherfucker is broke, it's still right 2 times every day. If that motherfucker gets stopped at 12 o'clock, when it's 12 o'clock, the motherfucker is right. Whether it's 12 o'clock a.m. or p.m. So just because he has some mixtures of some fucking facts in there, depending on what he's talking about, and just because he has a few things that is right, doesn't mean that he is a nigga anybody should be following. You niggas kill me. Because y'all on this bitch, every single one of you who follow and listen and absolutely pay this nigga. Y'all are paying a dude to make you look like you should have left it before he was even attaching himself to certain black manosphere spaces. He was doing better. You would have done better if he hadn't done that. If he would have just been himself. But you niggas are hosting him up with your money. And then you claim that it's the women. I didn't even go on this show. Y'all make it seem like, oh, it's their fault. They go on the show. No, it's your fault because you the one giving the money to do it. And then y'all say, women are the one paying them. You's a fucking liar. We watch, we see those super chats is coming from you niggas. Them women are not paying no motherfucking hundreds of dollars just for him to say any goddamn thing that he's saying. Women, we make our money and we're not just throwing that shit to the wind. They got the mammies, they got the women who want to be seen because they too stupid. They have figured out what is going on. I get it. Right? Young and dumb. I've been there. Except I wasn't that dumb. I'd be goddamn if I ever had to throw money at a man for him to notice me. See, like, if you notice, there's two type of women over there. There's the ones who will throw their money at him in hopes that he noticed them. And then there are those who get on his show and hope that he noticed them. And what you all see is that the nigga don't even look at women at all. He's not looking at no women. Okay, look like my shit done stalled on me because that is not moving. Let me, are y'all just mad at me? Which one is it? Y'all mad at me? Y'all mad at me because I tore down one talking point? What's going on? Maybe it's my computer. Let me see. Yeah, y'all ain't saying shit, baby. Y'all not saying not a fucking thing. Anyway, so let me get back. So I didn't just rip the shreds. One talking point. See, I didn't get a chance to do this over there on Bernard's Raleigh. You know what I mean? Because Obsidian already know that if I get on there to have a conversation with him, he knows it's gonna be tough. How do you think he would get out of the idea of working 80 hours a week? You know what they'll say? Well, he don't really literally mean it. So if he don't mean it, if he don't mean it, then what's going on then? What is going on? If he's just talking, which I'm saying, I've been saying that he's just talking out his ass. There's no facts behind anything the nigga saying. So if I'm saying he's been talking out his ass, why y'all following a dude who's not being legit about it? Then why is there even any pushback towards anything I say about Kevin? Because if this is what you men do, where he don't really mean that bomb. Well, bomb, that's his definition. It's not my definition, but that's his definition. So then, nigga, what? You mean to tell me you listen to support and you're protecting? Y'all providing and protecting, by the way. You lame ass motherfucking niggas. Oh my God. Y'all providing and protecting another nigga. As y'all claim y'all not gonna provide and protect a woman. What the fuck? Now can be serious. You got to be kidding me. He for your protection. But he realized you can't protect shit. So he decided to reach out to one of the most powerful groups there is to ask for protection. We're gonna listen to it. Let me pull it up. Give me a second. Instead of him just answering the question, the nigga pulled out a whole please help me. Okay? Let me see. Kevin Sam on Glad TV. Then the nigga tried to put a claim on me when it wasn't even his motherfucking channel. This nigga dumber than goddamn quarters. This is obsolete as well, but that nigga put a claim on me as I shared a video on somebody else's channel. If Vlad had put the claim on it, it would have been one thing. This nigga put a claim on it. Dumber than fuck. He just listen. He dumb. He dumb, baby. Here we go. We're gonna talk about it. I want y'all to see his motherfucking face though. So I'm gonna say fair use. I'm gonna say fair use and I'm gonna share it. Okay. Um, let's get it. And please tell me that I'm wrong. Show me that I'm wrong. Don't just tell it to me. I need y'all to show me where I'm wrong when I say this nigga sent out the back signal. He's absolutely asking another group of people who he claims he's not a part of. He's asking them to help him. He wants some protection. He wants you all to not only, right, take care of him, but he wants you to protect him too. So let's get it. God is this nigga. But most important, it's not even him that I'm concerned about. It's you younger men. You shouldn't be shocked that a black woman has decided to fight your battles for you. What's shocking to me is that I gotta fight you to fight the battle for you. Why is it to fight you as I'm helping you? It's not just me. Men when they say, hey, this is not cool. Y'all asses go and y'all want to fight them. But listen, y'all picked the right bitch though. Cause I'm first of all, I'm gonna get my switch and spank your ass and send you on your motherfucking way. And then I'm ready to fight. And listen, I don't give a fuck what community they from. You understand what I'm saying? You niggas scared. You scared. I was on over there with them motherfucking little boys over there on DJ Cooter's tap, right? These niggas they act like they little boys and they scared pussies. And I'm gonna put up that clip in a minute where they were so scared to even say the LGBT community. They got so scared they don't even say that anymore. They say the alphabet. They say don't mess with the alphabet people. Yeah, we can't do nothing because they gonna harm us. I'm sorry. Niggas was over there like trembling. I'm not even lying. And there were men in the chat was like, wait a minute, dudes, are y'all really saying this right now? They've been saying this. This ain't new. We all on the internet. These niggas scared of anything that happens on the internet. The most that can happen is a channel come down. I've had 5 of them taken already. As soon as one come down, there'll be another one. I pop the fuck right back up. And I'm gonna continue on doing what I do. What would I be scared of? Hmm? What's gonna happen? What y'all gonna find me dead in my house somewhere? What they gonna come to my channel and put some thumbs down so much. They're gonna thumb me down so much I'm gonna have a heart attack or something. What's gonna happen? You fuck niggas though. It's a lot that'll happen to you, right? Not nothing that hasn't already happened to you. You don't have no courage, no self-esteem, no self-worth. You let this man who's about to send a bat signal up for another community, you let him be your daddy and talk you into a lot of bullshit. Even he put you down. Do you not understand what this man says, that you are not high value? And then he talk you into believing that you're average at best. And then you niggas come on my panel and say, well, I'm okay with being average. From a man, what you say. We women, we not okay with being. You know what I'm saying? The only time we okay with being average when we decide to just give up. You know what I mean? When we get older, we get comfortable. And we like, okay, it's time for me to sit my ass down and let me just sail through the rest of my life. That's what I call being average at best, where you just chill and let everything just do what it do. But as long as I got fight in me and I'm out here having fun with it, I'm interested in still thriving in this world and out in public and all that. Ain't nobody gonna call me average motherfucker. I'm out here doing what I do. And it do what it do. You see what I'm saying? You niggas, yeah, I'm okay with being average. Yeah, Kevin says I'm average. Hey, and I'm okay being average. Whoa, I'm average over here, and average over there. I'm just so average. I'm just so average. Average over here. And then average over there. I'm just so average. I'm just so, what the fuck? What type of song would that be? Would you really be in the club jamming some motherfucking song that says that I'm just so average? You wonder why women get up when they talking about the B word and all that, when they saying I'm a bad bitch. Cause she's saying, bitch, I'm bad. You understand what I'm saying? Like LL Cool J say, I'm bad. You know what I mean? You motherfuckers want to be like, well, I'm average. Look at it. Lord have mercy. This generation, it's not even this generation, like it's not even this generation by itself, because I'm watching uh baby boomers and Gen Xers, millennials. I'm watching the only people who not really following this nigga on a massive is the Zers. They're smarter than you. Generation Z, 24 and under. Them little boys not even on this bitch fucking around with y'all. Those little boys are having fun with young girls or young women, should I say. They're out there dipping in some pussy, learning, figuring it out. You motherfuckers too. Y'all found Kevin. Let's get it. Let's go. Fair use. Let me do it even one year back. Let's go to photos. We're gonna put an image up. There will be no goddamn. There you go. Let me make it bigger. Let me make it bigger. Boop, boop. There you go. Fair use. Fair use. copyright law, fair use. Okay. What else? That's my disclaimer. Let's see. Oop, 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 oop. Here we go. Here we go. Uh-huh. Y'all see it? Scrolling up, even though I'm doing it with my own fingers. Yeah, yep, on the touch screen. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, cool. Fair use. Now let's get to it. Oh, I gotta make it bigger. I did something wrong. You see, even this white man says, see, I don't know. It don't even make sense to me. His story don't make sense. That's what he's talking about. When this nigga says what he's claiming happened, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. And I can show you right now. Oh no, I can't because I'm upstairs. I'm downstairs. But remember, if for those who may have seen me live on camera yesterday, right? On somebody else's panel, I was in front of my bedroom, right? When I had one laptop, well, it was this laptop. This laptop was upstairs. You could see my bed. But I could have been downstairs with an iPad or another laptop doing my show. And if I would have clicked like I'm about, well, I can't do it now because I'm sharing the screen, right? I'm sharing the screen, so I can't do it. But after we finish with this, I'm gonna show you exactly what happened. Because Zoom is built like a different beast than StreamYards. For those of you who have never had the opportunity to come into Zoom, then that's why you don't know. That's why this nigga could tell you anything. He gonna tell you that his grandma accidentally came over and she laid in the bed and that was really her. Y'all will believe it. Y'all don't even care. But like y'all said, well, Bob, does it even matter? We're going to talk about that in a few too. Let's hear what he got to say though. Because he's not going to answer the question straight up and hit. He's not going to tell you, no, look, I'm straight. He's not going to say, he can say, I'm straight. I've been married. I deal with women. And, you know, y'all don't see him dealing with no women. You could tell that he hate women, baby. Now you remember, before I do that, the man asked him a clear-cut question. But he, instead of him just answering it so it could be moved on, if he would answer this question where people can, when we look at him, we can see that he's telling the truth, and he wouldn't do his slip up, right? Asking a man his penis size, how big is his dick? Got big dick? Mentioning how men used to have sex with boys in the Greek time. If he hadn't mentioned those things coming out of his own fucking mouth, then maybe these rumors wouldn't be spirit. Because to be honest, him sitting here right now, I mean, besides his things that he can't change, like his motherfucking look at those wrists. Hmm? Like I've never seen my dad. Listen, I'm gonna leave it alone. And let me tell you something. A lot of men was raised by their mothers. That does not mean that they're feminine. He told y'all that bullshit and y'all believed it. And then I hear now other men come up and say, well, Bob, he said he was raised by women. What the fuck? Most of y'all been raised by women. In fact, all of us been raised by women. How about the women y'all claim aren't feminine, who was raised by their mothers? You mean to tell me that a woman could make a man feminine, but not the girls? Is that what y'all saying? Dumbasses. Anyway, so now he making it seem like, you see what he just said? What problem do these people have with somebody being gay? Did y'all not hear what he just said? He want to know what's the problem with me being gay. Because see, well, right now, when people call him gay, they talking about him not coming out. And it wouldn't be a problem. You mean to tell me you men, you wouldn't look at him differently? I venture to say that most y'all, when you find out this man is gay, you're not going to even listen to him ever again. That's what I bet you most of y'all not going to listen. What would you have to listen to him for? What would be, what could he teach you as a gay man? If you are a man, now it's different if he's talented, he had a talent making music, he was over there cracking jokes, you know what I mean? But this man is claiming to be a man who's going to tell men how to be high value, right? And how to get a woman. So why would he be the person to help you with that if he was gay? So you motherfuckers can ask me what does him being gay got to do with it? It got a lot to do with it, right? It has a lot to do with it. And if you, your punk ass, don't understand that, then you're dumber than I've been saying you are. You dumber than I've been saying. My God, fair use again. Here we go. Listen, now he's telling them they on the clock. He's trying to make his issue their issue. This nigga think he's smart, baby, and apparently he's not smart. Y'all just dumb as fuck. But see, as soon as I saw this, and a lot of people saw this, it's like, wait a minute, did he just do that? Did he just try to make it seem like the LGBT is in trouble if they don't handle this for him? Why would the LGBT be on the clock? Because motherfuckers coming after you. Keep trying to make this a different battle. And I venture to say anybody who decide to stand up and help this nigga who been convinced by this bullshit right here, which I know the LGBT, that community, that's a full community. They not stupid. So they won't fall for it. But those of you in the closet rocking with this nigga though, you'll fall for it though. Look at his face. He's trying to tell them, hey, you got to come and handle this for me. Because if you don't come and handle this for me, you on the clock. You're going to be in danger. 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 Let me find the song real quick. Which iPad is connected? I think it's this one. Get on the floor. Nigga right chair. What his name is? That's Mystical. Yeah, that's who it is. I'm gonna do it again, y'all. Oh Lord. That nigga said, y'all on the clock, baby. Y'all on the motherfucking clock. Bomb Cherry got me out here. Y'all on the clock. Y'all just don't know. Y'all need to get off it. Y'all better get to it, baby, because shit out here is getting what? So long, so long, right, right there. This music is like where? Been so long, been so long, right there, right there. This nigga is a big square. Listen, we're gonna keep it going though. Fair use. Ooh. So now, mind you, the question was referring or inferring that he's gay. Answer that. And now he's trying to turn it onto some gay bashing of others. Now, my question to you all is this. Do you think he's admitting to being gay at this point? Do you think right now in this interview, is he admitting to being gay? And if he's not, then there is no gay bashing, right? If he's not, then that would just simply mean that people are cracking jokes on him. They're roasting him. But if he is gay, then that's when it could be considered as gay bashing. But then I would have to bash him because he's gay. He don't even understand because he's a simple, stupid nigga, right? Because just by me saying you're gay, if you're gay, is not gay bashing. Gay bashing would mean if I was saying some shit like, you're going to hell, the Bible says this, you ain't no good, you shouldn't be alive, you should be this, and that would be based on his sexuality. But see, I've never said anything like that about this man. So his conversation within itself is, he's a liar. And dumb niggas, though, you going back? All right, see you later. What time you get off? You'll call me when you get off there? I might need you to get something for me. I'll send you the money. Bye. Anyway, that's one of my sons going to work. So that in itself, you see what I'm saying? That in itself, see, so this nigga is trying to use trickery in order to get others to help. The other gay people don't even do this shit right here. They wouldn't consider this to be gay bashing. In fact, some gay men will say, yes, I'm gay. Just because somebody saying you're gay doesn't mean you're gay being gay bad. This nigga's stupid. But fair use, let's continue to listen to him cry. Sitting in that suit, asking for help from a community he says he's not a part of. You heard him? He said the same shit the niggas in the Black Manosphere say. That's a protected group. That's a protected group. That's a protected group. Now he looking for the protection under that. He's looking for protection under the protected group. This banana is good. For protection under the protected group. Mm, mm, mm. You heard him? He want to know where y'all at. Where you be? Where you at? Where you at? Uh-oh, where you at? Let me see. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. For those of you in New Orleans, y'all gonna know what's up. You got that commercial, baby. Be killing me. I should have been prepared. Mm. LGBT community want to know, baby. He want to know this. Version. I can't do that shit right there. That's the wrong version, baby. That's the wrong version, baby. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna start this shit off right. We're gonna start this shit. Sammy's in the house tonight. Hey, we want to know where y'all at. Hey, the M, where they at? Where they at? Who? 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 Want to know where they at, though? Where they at, though? Where you at, who? Where you at, who? Stick it, baby, do it, baby, stick it, baby, do it, baby, bend over, let me stick it in your ass. Stick it, baby, do it, baby, stick it, baby, stick it, baby, do it, bend over, let me stick it in your ass. See? Oh my God. He want to know where you're at. Why are you not surrounding him? Why are you not protecting him? He did see when I told you all this nigga did this shit to me, right? And I wasn't the only one, but yes, I think I was the only woman where he went to get assistance from a whole nother group of people to deal with me. Nigga, sue me, bitch. Sue me. I'm ready. Sue me. So I can make a clown out of you. Your shit gonna be thrown out. You just not educated enough to fuck with a bitch like me. That's all. Go get your lawyer, hoe ass nigga. It's okay. Listen, it's very okay. You own your show. You are very disrespectful. All you're doing is roasting the young women just in a different way. You're not using, you're not calling them niggas and whores and bitches, but you know what I mean? You're just doing it differently. Your show is not this real serious show where you're really giving advice to somebody. Nigga, you are all about roasting bitches. Now you're getting roasted just up front with it, blatant. The only difference between you and I is that you a bitch, you a pussy. I'll challenge you, and I would challenge you in the street, motherfucker, fist to fist. I know you're gonna be screaming. Him screaming as I swing up on his ass. Punk ass bitch. And for the rest of you niggas too, who think you want to fight a woman. This nigga not trying to fight nobody. He wants you to fight for him. And you better sit your asses to the side. These fucking niggas. Let's listen to this nigga cry and ask for help some more. Fair use. We can. Look at him. He want people to go after him, man. He thinks what he's saying makes sense. Look, they did the same thing that Kwame Brown did. So now he's putting it at a simple one person saying, "You're gay, dude." Right? That's just something people say times in our community, whether you white, black, something. Now he's trying to make it seem like it's on the same level by him interjecting or injecting other people into this conversation. That's exactly what he just done. But a bitch would do that. It's like if I was in some trouble and I start saying, "Well, my husband, my husband he gonna handle it for me. He gonna go out there and whip all day asses." Or if I start mentioning, yeah, and then I got brothers. Remember that thing y'all say you men say women do? They start shit and then they start calling for help. That's what this nigga. And you niggas ready to help a grown ass man old enough to be y'all goddamn daddies. Some of y'all grandpappies. This nigga asking you for help while he out there starting shit, right? Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. That's from the generation I'm from. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. He started it, and now this is where we are. Deal with it, fuck nigga. And either way you want to deal with it, I'm ready. And if you decide to deal with it legally, then I'm ready. Sue me. So I can just come on and continue doing what I'm doing, because you will lose. Fuck nigga. You talking about Tommy? Look at this lame nigga. This happens all too often to black men. You know, even to get you all involved. So people calling him inferring that he is feminine, and now it must mean that all of you are feminine. That's basically what he's saying. It happens all too often to black men. And the way he says it, as if all black men are out here being called gay. And when I say gay, now mind you, he's not talking about just somebody throwing insults. Because usually that's all it is, right? You men call each other gay when you're insulting them, or even when you joke, dude, you acting gay. Dude, stop acting gay. Oh, look, y'all don't mean it seriously. But this nigga right now, he making it seem like this is some shit that is so fucking serious that every time somebody even use the term gay, the word gay, that it meant that you must be literally gay. And we all know that to be not true. This nigga is so disingenuous that it just is fucking ridiculous. But this is y'all stepdaddy though, baby. Mm-hmm. Yes. If you minimizing me, nigga, then I'm gonna minimize you. Who the fuck you think you are? You think you could just say anything to me that's true or not true? And I can't say just anything to you? Fuck nigga. Make it make sense. Look, I'm getting into Tommy mode now. Make it make sense. Where he can say what he wants to the women or the men. He can embarrass them, treat them however he wants. It is his show, and he can do that. But when other people are doing what I'm doing, like what I'm doing right now, this is my show, and I can do that as well. Don't cry, boo-hoo ass nigga, and asking for no help from a group of people who you're not a part of. Fucking dude, feminine dude out there. Fair use. Yes, we are. You goddamn right. Listen to him closely. See, that's why I've never been able to get into his show, because he knows it's me. He makes everybody, not a photo, he makes everybody show that it's them. So I'm gonna click off of this because he about to go through some ridiculous shit. I'm gonna prove to you what I'm talking about. So this is my Zoom. You can't really tell, but let me see what y'all see. Let me come see what y'all looking at. Okay, give me a second. See if I could show you. Oh my goodness, man. It's crazy, baby. It's crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Give me a second. I'm not signed on to my other channel, babies. Okay, so y'all can, so this is my Zoom. See, it says the word Zoom down there, but I'm sharing. That's why you see my desktop. You see what's on my desktop. They're not even letting you see the Zoom. There's a big box in front of my screen, which let me see. I think there's another way for me to share that. Give me a second. Let me see. No, yeah, there might be. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Let me put this low and let me see what y'all see from this angle. Let me go a little more. Come on, come on. Okay, let's see. Let me put this low and let me see what y'all see. Damn, y'all still see the same thing. It's still not showing you the Zoom. But anyway, when people come into the Zoom, and if y'all wanted to come up, for those who don't believe what I'm about to tell you, if you want to come up and see yourself, I'll put the link in. But when you come up to the Zoom, right, I can see who's trying to get in, right? You have to, because you have to have an account of some sort. Now I make it to where it don't have to be a verified account. So, but when I go to let people in, I already know who it is. If they have their camera on, I can even see that the camera is on, right? It tells me so and so is trying to get in. I click, right? Now, Zoom has different rooms if you make them rooms. They're called breakout rooms. That means I can make several rooms because I can hold 1,000 people in my Zoom. I can hold 1,000 people in here. And I could break it up into different rooms. This Zoom is like a whole society if you create it. I can make different rooms with different topics, and people in those rooms can do different things than the people in the other rooms. But this is my main room. I've only used a breakout room only once. Okay. So but he makes breakout rooms. That means he has an area where when they come in, he got it set to and he call it like the guest room or something, right? Now he can still see everything that's going on in all the rooms. When he decides on who he gonna bring into the main room, you'll hear him talk about it. He'll be like, well, I can't see you. This person don't look like they're ready. And then he'll click on somebody, because he sees them. He knows he can see that they're on the camera like he requires. So what he does is he clicks them in. And then he start talking. Can you hear me? He knows who they are before they get in. How does he know that if he can't see them? His story is on some bullshit where he makes it seem like, well, I didn't know who it was, and they came on, and they trolling me, and I didn't know they were trolling me, and then they went to bed. Like, come on, nigga. So remember what I just showed y'all, that program where I'm sharing the screen, because now I'm sharing the screen a different way. Let me see if I can bring that up again. It's this program right here. This is what happened. Now, if you look, you can see that I have many screens over there. See, so I'm using a program within a program. That's sometimes you have to use a program within a program if you wanted to do the different things you wanted to do. You see that man in the bed up at the top, though? That's the picture. Let me see if y'all can see it. Give me a second. A different way. Let me see if I can bring that up again. This program. Okay. Right here. So there's a screen. This program I'm using with my Zoom program. There's several programs you could use with the programs. Like certain programs do things that others don't. So you get another program to do what you want it to do. Like this program, I can have words scrolling at the bottom. I can have pictures scrolling. I can make a playlist, right? There's all kinds of things that I can do that I cannot do with Zoom, but I can do with this program. So there's also, though, if y'all saw me yesterday, and I'm gonna show y'all now, I can't do it now, I have on the clothes. But if I hit this square and if my camera was unlocked, so I have a laptop where I can lock my camera. But let me unlock it really quickly. You're gonna see, you might see it pop up when I unlock it. I'm not sure if you're able to see that my camera logo came on. That means I unlocked the camera. Now, so if I hit this, now you see an option where it says HP wide version HD camera. That is my live camera view. That's my live camera view. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. He has a program like this one. If not this one, I'm not even sure. Where you can look around his house. So if I had, let me show you. Y'all see me sewing all the time, right? You see what I'm sewing. I'm actually showing you me sewing from another device, from one of my iPads or my iPhone, or maybe even another laptop. The way that does is you connect it. This program allows you. You see that IP cameras? Do y'all see? It says IP cameras. You hit that and then it says add new. You hit add new and then you could add your fucking cameras around my house. If I wanted to add my cameras around my house right now, I can. I put the name of it, the URL of the fucking camera, and then I make that connection. That's if I'm doing IP cameras, like the ones in my house. I have cameras outside and in my house. If I want to share it on here, just for my own purpose, I can. But see, in my house, I have mine set up different. I have a tablet kind of thing that's right outside my bed, so I can look around my house. Lots of people don't want that thing though. So they do it from their computer. That's what happened. His shit is connected to his motherfucking computer. A lot of people have their cameras connected to a computer. That's how you're able to record and shit like that. And then that nigga accidentally clicked on that motherfucking camera view that gave you a view of that his camera in his fucking house. That's what the fuck happened. Now you mean to tell me this nigga, this guy in this bed, you're telling me that y'all think that he went into this man's Kevin's Zoom and forgot that he was there and decided to get in bed and go to sleep? Is that what y'all think? Because that's what he claimed. If we listen to the rest of his story, the nigga claims, no, let's listen to it. Fuck it. Let's not, I don't want to insinuate. Let's just go to it. Okay? Give me a minute. Y'all, were y'all able to hear? I don't even think y'all, because I don't know if let me go to this again. Damn, I don't think I had the sound playing when I was sharing, that's when I was sharing that video. We're going to go back. I apologize, everybody. Y'all wasn't talking in the chat, so I don't even know if y'all could hear. I know y'all could hear me, but I don't think y'all was able to hear him. Let's go back.
And then it cut back. And I don't know.
With somebody being gay.
Okay.
With somebody being gay.
Let's go back.
And what problem do these people have with somebody being gay? I mean, I've said it last night. The LGBTQ community, y'all are on the clock, because the sheer amount of gay bashing, gay innuendos, gay slurs, hate speech against gays, why is that allowed to persist? Why is that allowed to persist against me? If you want to say that I'm gay, then
why is it allowed to persist against you when it was happening to them? You wasn't there helping them. But he called this gay bashing. I already went through this with y'all. We're just going through so make sure y'all can hear it, because I'm not sure if y'all was able to hear it before.
Is that not out of bounds? Is that not a protected group?
I am. How you doing?
So the people who keep saying these things, I'm asking, where's the LGBTQ community in this whole thing?
He asking where they at? Okay, where they at? Where they at?
Or is it okay when it's a heterosexual man and it's being used as a gay slur?
Yes, that is that. Yeah. That is okay. You ain't know that?
So you can't have it both ways.
It's not both ways. If you claiming that you heterosexual, and I'm saying that you're feminine like, um, I've shown things where you asking another man his penis size, like he gonna act like he hasn't done anything to back up claims. Now, mind you, they're claims. That's why if he took me to court, he would lose because I would use his own words against him. I would use his own words, how he says when he was young, even his own mother and aunts and uncles, cousins said that he was feminine. You understand what I'm saying? So, I mean, he would lose just on the premise of that. Because there's no law against saying that somebody looks gay. I look fat, I look black, I look like a woman. Can I sue for that? If somebody call me fat, Dom, you look like you fat. Okay. You know what I mean? Well, Kevin look like he's a gay man. And he can't sue me for that. He can attempt to though. I welcome it.
You can't have it both ways. So you're gonna have to pick. So by them writing that article, by them doing all this other kind of stuff, they've injected something else. They did the same thing to Kwame Brown today.
Oh Lord.
Yesterday. Kwame Brown was liked by certain people, but then all of a sudden something didn't happen the way they wanted to, and all of a sudden start throwing gay stuff at him.
And we know who he's talking about, right? We know who he's talking about. This dude is sad, but this is his shot against Tommy. See, he won't go at anybody directly, so he's now interjecting and trying to get other people involved in shit.
This happens too often to black men. The destruction of the black male image.
The destruction of the black man image. I think that's done by the black men themselves, right? Your image is what you portray, right? The saggy pants, you know what I mean? The shooting of each other, the being in gangs and murdering one another. I think that is what you would call the destruction. I don't think anybody calling somebody gay. I don't think that is destroying black men character and thing and image. Dumbass.
Because you're saying something that they don't like. We're going.
Yes, if you say something somebody doesn't like, you gotta get it. You get it too. Now somebody's saying something you don't like. Why are you whining about it, grown ass 50-year-old dude?
We're gonna minimize you. We're gonna disparage you. We're gonna discredit you. We're gonna try to humiliate you, and we're gonna try to humiliate you by calling you gay. I've addressed this countless times, but then you can have a show where I have a Zoom line where you can click on Zoom. If you've ever
fair use, he's about to explain what happened. I want y'all to pay attention. Okay, pay attention to what he's about to tell you.
I've been on the Zoom call. When someone pops up, their photo is there. People can switch their photos and things like that. But I also use another software to where.
See, I'm telling you, he says he used another software. So I'm not lying, right? We're on the same track. He also admitted that when he let people in, he can see them. So be very clear. That's what I've said so far. Let's continue on.
It's.
He don't know how to explain it because he got to lie doing this part.
Their photo comes up and they're in a green room.
You see my area that I showed you is like a green room, right? I could put up many photos, many shots. I could do all kinds of things. Okay.
Photo, like what I'm looking at, is kind of grayed out. And if you're running a show.
You see how you say something's grayed out. Now that's where he's lying. The person who is in control of the program controls everything. If somebody turned on their cam and I didn't want it on, I could turn it off. The only thing I can't do, I can't turn on their camera without permission. But I even could do that if I wanted to, right? If I put it in the settings, people will be warned when they come in. If you don't read it, listen, y'all better start reading shit before you go in certain people areas. Okay, I have it set up where people control their own webcam. People control their own shit. Okay, now, like I said, if I didn't want their cameras on, I can make sure that nobody could put the cameras on. So now he's talking about something was grayed out. So let's finish listening. If
you click the wrong button,
remember, if I said you clicked the wrong button, when I put that man in the bed picture up, like I said, he clicked the wrong button and it shared his own fucking camera in his house where that man was sleeping in his bed. Remember, he just said if he clicked the wrong button,
something could come up. That person.
he said something to come up. Wait a minute, y'all. I need y'all to pay attention. He said something to come up. What the fuck? You clicked the wrong button and something will come up? Yeah, you clicked the wrong button and something came up you didn't want to share. He had just admitted he clicked the wrong button.
Something could come up. That person's photo can be there. That person's picture can be there. That was a person that was in a call queue.
Y'all hear it? Look, now he's about to lie. He just told you everything he told you up until a certain point is the truth. He's using 2 programs. He had control of their photo, right? They come in, he can see them. He can see them. And then he even admitted that he clicked the wrong button. And then he said something comes up. Instead of him just saying, I clicked on the camera in my house and that man was in the bed. That's my friend Troy. Troy was visiting. And you know, I had already put Troy to sleep. I gave Troy the big D. I laid the D on Troy, you know, and Troy went to bed. Troy, while I'm doing my show, Troy just went to sleep. So he has to say, admit it. Admit that you threw down the D. And put the nigga to sleep. Admit you did throw down the D. And put that nigga to sleep. Just admit it. Admit that you threw down the D. And you put the nigga to sleep. That's all you gotta do, baby. Just admit that you threw down the D. And you put him to sleep.
Now, was that the actual person who had fallen asleep? I don't know.
You know.
Was that
that's the dude you laid down to sleep.
Photo that person put up? I don't know.
You know exactly who that is.
But I talked about this thing in show, real time. That person had gone from trolling me on one platform to where a woman was even like, who is that person? I was like, don't worry about him.
Look at him. He add another shit into it. A woman asked me, who is that person? Like somebody just randomly in the chat somewhere said, Kevin, who is that person? And he was like, oh, I don't know. Don't worry about it, though. They've been following me all over the internet. And I don't know who they got in my Zoom without me seeing them. But come on, y'all. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? Let me see.
He calls all the time. I announced that. It's still up now. She's like, well, I didn't know what to do. I was like, just don't pay me any attention. And I talked about it. Then as I get on to the next part, this person comes up and I'm like, oh, this person's back again. And when I clicked it off, I think nothing of it. I wake up and it's everywhere.
It's everywhere. That's the part that got him mad. Look at him. He's mad. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. That comes with being big, right? That's where you want to be. That's what it is. You entered into a world you too soft for, baby. You can't handle what just YouTube has been putting out. Then, babe, when it go bigger, right? When we realize, when people go and find your old videos of you flat and lying, it's gonna get worse. So what I would do, you need to either change up your material so people can, continue to listen to you, at least share. Nothing wrong with getting to where you are, however you get there. But if you want to stay where you are, you're gonna have to change. I've been hoping you would change. I'm like, he got a large following of black people looking at it. Maybe now he can educate for real, for real. Or you could continue being the troll that you are. Because that's all he is. He's like supernova troll. He's not sharing no information, no factual information. He's not sharing anything that can help and benefit no fucking body. Everything this nigga shares is disastrous. It's harmful to us as people, regardless of what color you are. This nigga told you all, like I've already shared, you need to be working 80 hours a week. We've done the mathematics, right? We've done the mathematics. How many hours are in a week? How many hours should you sleep? And then you still have to take time to eat, live your life, deal with your family. So that nigga, that alone is destructive. It can't even be done. Okay, not in a healthy way, but it can't even be done, period. So anyway, let's finish listening to this liar. Hey, Shelly.
Purposely, deliberately taken out of context.
Let me drop this link. Jerome asked for the link, y'all. Let me grab it. Let me stop the share. Give me a second. I didn't know y'all couldn't hear him in the beginning. I apologize. The way Zoom works is when you share, you have the option to share the sound or not. Like when y'all see me sewing, y'all don't hear all that noise because I don't share the sound. So I like the program. Let me grab the link of my Zoom. Anybody want to come up? Y'all want to see how Zoom work? Show you, make you co-host. You'll see how that shit rock. But let me see. That's the good thing about Zoom. That's why I like it. I like it because I can go to sleep. I can allow people to let people up even when I'm not here by making them a co-host. Co-hosts have powers that I allow them to have, like letting people up, muting people, and shit like that, right? So that's why I like Zoom. Let me see. Grab this link real quick. Invites. Also, there's a lot of things with Zoom way better than StreamYard. StreamYard have nothing on Zoom. Okay, nothing. It's just, I think it's simpler though. The StreamYard. Find the chat. So I gotta find my own chat. No, that's something else. I don't know what the hell that is. I have a lot of things up here. And then and we're gonna get back on to the goddamn Manosphere and how y'all should be ashamed of your goddamn self. Okay, I go to the link. I'm gonna pin it as well. Everybody's welcome to come up. If you have something to say, even if you dispute what I have to say, that's cool. I'm with that too. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see them sideburns on that dude? That dude just in the bed relaxing, baby. What kind of blanket that is, though? It look like somebody washed it and didn't know how to take care of it after the fact. Look, maybe it's a wool blanket. My husband, we used to have the green ass wool blankets in the military. They were itchy and shit. They would keep you warm though, and and they would keep you dry too because they made of wool. But other than that, let me see, make sure I got my sound so when you come in. But let me see what else y'all had to say. Well, I missed that. He claimed he had engineering degree, but later we found out he majored but didn't graduate. Not only did he claim he majored, but he didn't even finish the first year. Right? Yes, he said he made it seem like he was walking around with a whole degree. He also said he was in a fraternity. This nigga was just doing the most. He was saying a lot of things. He also told these men that he have no children. He was making it seem like he met a woman with a child, and then she required him to take care of her. And then he said that it wasn't his child, right? When women like myself would say, well, if it's your child, nah. He was making it seem like, well, don't become a step. He told the men that he met this woman, and then he was taking care of her and the child, and then he went on to tell men not to be with single, with women with kids. And then it came out that he was paying child support. Now, see, this is where things get real tricky with Kevin. Kevin don't fight any of his battles. He don't say shit. It's the niggas that get up there and do most of the lying on his behalf. He don't, in a lot of things he don't even have to lie about, because the men will come up and lie for him. You don't ask him the questions and listen to his answers and then share them. He's just not gonna share them, even if you ask him, you dumb motherfucker. Y'all side with him, but he don't side with you. Y'all can't even have a conversation with Kevin. In fact, how many motherfucking panels has Kevin been on? And when men ask him questions, he was so facetious, like nobody really liked Kevin. The men had to host him up and say how, yes, if you look at him getting a suit, go to Kevin. Looking for cologne, go to Kevin. He couldn't even advertise his own shit. They had to do it for him. BGS, the Angry Man, all these niggas, right? They was advertising Obsidian. They were advertising for him because he don't have the attitude. He's not personable. He's not a person whom other people would like naturally. And then remember, he has a few things that came out about him. He was lying about being with women, right? There's a few pictures of him with a couple of women, and it came out one of the women got in trouble because the niggas started, they found her on Instagram and went over there and started attacking her. And then she said, I don't even know Kevin. She said she was in a restaurant doing her job, and he asked, could he take a picture with her? So of course she's a hostess in a goddamn club / restaurant. She took a picture with him. The nigga put it out. I think it's him in that pink coat. He's with somebody, and there's another woman sitting at a table in a restaurant. That woman said, I am married. And people was calling her a cheater. She's like, no, I didn't know that dude. He asked to take a selfie with me. He asked me to take a picture with him. They was calling her cheaters and all that shit. She wasn't cheating. That nigga lied on that woman. What you know what I mean? Like, that was crazy, man. Let me see. That nigga just was lying his ass off. So where are the women that y'all claim that Kevin has? Are women attracted to him? Certain women are when he's in that suit. But let's go through his other pictures though. And how many of them women? I'm gonna share. Y'all give me a second. Which one am I sharing right now? I'll make a new one. Let's go through Kevin. Let's go through Kevin, baby. I'm good with it. Photos, my website pictures, and I'm gonna make a little show for y'all. Okay, we want that one. We want this one. Want this one. And then we want this one. We also want this one. This one. This one. And this one. Let me see. I have more, but that's enough for now. Let's go through them. This is Kevin. Meet Kevin Samuels. It looked like his middle name is right there. This is straight out of his yearbook. I'm not sure if y'all can see them hips, baby. Them hips is popped out, baby. Look at them hips. This nigga is hippie. If he ain't nothing else, he hippie. Okay? There he go. Nobody edit any of these photos. What is this, yo? What man holds his hand up to his face that way and take this type of photo? Where you men at? Is this a pose that you normally do? We women may do that when we want to show off our nails, showing off our cute little hands. But I guess Kevin wanted to show off his little cute little hands too. You know what I mean? By the way, fair use. These pictures were right there for public consumption. It's not like I had to go, all I had to do is put Kevin Samuels in search engine. They came up. If he don't want nobody to share them, he need to go and take them down. Or try to anyway. Let's go to the next one. Boy, you tell me how many women think this is attractive. This is him without all that fucking makeup off and no filter. This is him. And the nigga got a goddamn S-curl or something in his fucking head because he got his hairline in the front where he was missing it. He flattened it out. This is him, older Kevin. This is not, but last year, no, 2 years now, because it's 2020, 21, 2020. I think he took these pictures in 2019, okay? 2019. Let's get it. There he go in that purple, baby. Woo. He's sharper than a motherfucker. He's sharper than a motherfucker. But what you didn't know is that he got a matching hat to match that motherfucker. Ragged up. Him and his purse always on his chest. Okay? He wear them glasses because he has to wear glasses to take away from his eyes. This nigga is unattractive all day, every day. See, when you see what is without the glasses to cover. Okay? Let's go back. Now, let me read what he said in his yearbook. Looked like they called him Fred. Is a Pisces who describes himself as unique. Now, mind you, in my yearbook, they did ask us questions to describe ourselves and where we want to be when we get older and things like that. Now, in my yearbook, I'm gonna see if I can find it, but it says that I am unique. It didn't say that I described myself as unique. Now, see, if other people had thought he was unique, then they would have said, well, Kevin, aka Fred, is unique. But when they said he describes himself, that means, yeah, he had to describe himself as unique. That's the difference, in case y'all didn't know. I'm gonna see if I can find my yearbook. Okay, see if I can find it. Anyway, Pisces, who describes himself as unique. Kevin enjoys dancing, clothes, and meeting people. He's a member of the band, student council, stage band, the MHS dancers, a pep club, and the Bronze Jets. Kevin plans to attend OU and major in biomed. And here he is. I mean, a biomed major on YouTube in the Black Manosphere selling cologne. How far have we fallen? How far? Okay? He's falling, baby, he's falling. It means weird. We all had to do like that in school. Yes, we did. But we did. Like okay, so he was my cousin, and my cousin used to always like being around us. He was in a dance club. He used to be, he wanted to dance like women. So he joined the dance club. They wouldn't allow him to be a cheerleader, which they don't even say. Did they say he a cheerleader here? I think they, because somebody said he was a cheerleader, but it says that um, he was on the HS dancers. That's even different than the cheerleaders, right? Because he was like, let me go find a video. What's the name of oh, damn it, y'all. I watched it on TV. You know, them little girls dancing and shit with Coach D. What's the name of those girls? Anybody know? Let me think of it real quick. I'm gonna look it up. I'm just putting Coach D, it'll come up. I watched those young girls do their thing, baby. You know, and they were really doing it too. Shit. YouTube and put in Coach D. Uh-oh. D. Coach D. D. The dancing dog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see y'all. Can y'all imagine Kevin? Let me pull up something right quick. Let me see if I'm sharing the screen. Give me a second. I have so many things up. I don't think I'm sharing. Okay. Let's share the screen, okay? Let's share. Here we go. Boom, boom. We're gonna find us a dancing dog, baby, competition. I want y'all to imagine Kevin. In fact, here we go. He called a cookie. Fair use. There you go. Here comes Kevin.
Cookie. Here he come.
Here he comes.
Here comes Cookie. Yes, baby.
He's
Here
crazy.
comes Cookie. Yes, baby.
Here go Kevin. Damn. Oh, Kevin was a bad bitch. He was unique, baby. Let's get it again.
Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, baby.
I'm like, oh my God. The show was off the chain.
Here comes Cookie. Looky right. Here comes Cookie. Here comes Cookie.
That still know how to get it.
Oh, Lord. Hey, just be time. How you doing, sis? Here comes, that's Kevin, baby. Kevin, I bet you Kevin was popping it, baby. He was bad. Listen, I don't even doubt that he was bad dancing his ass off.
Here he come.
Here comes Cookie. Yes, baby.
He's
Here
crazy.
comes Cookie. Yes, baby.
He said, what?
Yes, baby.
Kevin, do it, baby.
Yes, baby.
I'm like, oh my.
Anyway, let me get off here. Y'all know they touch it with fair use when you're dealing with these type of clips. Okay. But goddamn. Let me stop the share. His eyes tell it all. Oh man. Anyway, I thought you was coming up. Who said? Somebody asked me for the link. Hey, Kev, how you doing, my brother? Ebony man, how you been? Jerome, I thought you said you was coming up. He said you do realize this is pointless. It's actually not pointless at all. I don't know why you men try to play like what I have been doing hasn't been making a difference. Y'all are doing exactly what I knew you would do. Y'all are fighting internally. Lots of men have changed their mind where they were supporting him, they no longer are. But not only that, if y'all don't think that what I have been doing hasn't been showing up on Facebook, Twitter, and in papers, are y'all serious? Like, Are y'all joking? Like y'all have to be joking. You men are actually fighting right now, but in the beginning, though, most of y'all stood in solidarity. Y'all was together. So I promise you, I know exactly what I'm doing. The first 2 times y'all did y'all split. Everybody who watched knew exactly who caused that split. So that's why my name won't be brought up much. Because they know the men are absolutely telling other men, oh, don't go over there by bomb. She'll lure you in. Don't go over there by bomb. Why would a group of men tell other men not to come by me? Could it be that I'm talking factual, make you think? Because I definitely can't make you do anything you don't want to do. I cannot change your mind if you don't want to change your mind. So why am I to be feared? Why do they fear me? Little old me, big old me, fat, chubby, unattractive, nobody want rotten eggs, no eggs. Why are they fearful of me? Because the smart ones know that break in the manosphere was yeah, that was me, baby. That was me. I started calling y'all stupid, actually pointing out what y'all saying, breaking it down in layman's term. And then there's a lot of men who don't want to be associated with no bullshit. So the real men, they break apart. They don't want to be a part of that. So then that's when they start making their own little groups. And they stick to what they know and the truth about themselves. You know what I mean? So this bullshit about Bob, you just talking and you getting it famous. Well, I'm not getting it famous. I promise you, anybody who listens to me, why would they then run over there to make him famous? People might go to see it for themselves, hear it for themselves. But that bullshit about me giving him subscribers is a lie. What I have done is slowed down his subscribers. He should have been had 1 million subscribers. And just because somebody sub to you don't mean that they like you. Some of y'all sub to me because y'all just with the bullshit. Y'all want to hear cracking of the jokes. Y'all want to hear, you come over here with the ladies and we having fun. But that don't mean that you like me. Fuck up out of here. Okay? So y'all can play those games with other people who may not be, I don't know, smart, or I don't even know what the. I'm trying to wonder what's wrong with y'all people. You think cracking jokes on me gonna get me to stop telling me that I'm making him bigger? You think I really fall for some shit like that? Anyway, little old me, come on, my channel don't even have 2,000 subscribers. Little old me. I don't even have 2,000 subscribers. How could I make Kevin talk about me? But he does when he talk about, remember when he says 18-hour streams, 30-hour streams? Who you think he's talking about? Okay, fuck about here. He don't have to answer. He don't have to say my name, but we know who we talk about. Anyway, let me see what else we talk about over here. Let's get back. So I just wanted you Black Manosphere men though, like when are y'all gonna absolutely like take accountability for what's going on? Because this is all y'all. Kevin Samuels is you and him. This man right here, and this man who looks real feminine. This is you, baby. Now, see, when he showed this and was telling people he was a part of a fraternity. Now, see, I am a woman who have been around men who are in fraternities. In fact, men who are fraternities are very rowdy. They like to have fun. So I've been around them all my adult life, right? Even the older ones, even the ones who are Kevin and I's age, these men still get together and party, right? Now, what I've never seen though is this one dude, right? Because he made it seem like he posted this picture, and I think underneath it said something about him and his fraternity boys. He made it seem like he was at the university. And I'm looking and I'm seeing, first of all, it looks like he's in a movie theater to me. I could be wrong, right? But I'm looking at all these old motherfuckers in here with him. I don't know if I can make it bigger. I see some people who are too young to be in at a university. I see some people my age and older, too old to be at the university. So I'm gonna be honest. It looks like this is at a movie theater or some type of area, and he put on this goddamn jacket. I don't see no other fraternity brothers near him. This is Kalfa. Is he Kalfa? I'm trying to see what that jacket was, but he's not the type of dude. They look at him. This dude don't look like any dude I would see in a fraternity. He's too feminine, but they are feminine. Goddamn group. So I guess I need to know what school he's at, and then I could go and look, right? But where's his frat brothers? Why nobody else in this whole thing don't have on no other jackets? We don't see no fraternities. We don't see no sororities. We don't see none of that. And well, I'm gonna leave it alone, y'all, because I guess everybody don't have certain things on their jackets. But I think he's missing a few things to be a graduate. Remember, he was claiming to be a graduate. I think there's a couple of patches missing. But when I said that a while back, people, you didn't want to hear the truth. You didn't want to hear the truth. Okay, so one of these pictures, let's see. Let me go find a couple other pictures. Let me add to make it fun. Okay, fair use, by the way. These are those. Did I put this up? I did. Let me go to download. I think I have a few there. Man in the bed. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all have allowed this man to get to a area, but it's okay though. I think it's good for y'all. I think y'all deserve everything you're gonna get. I truly do. We're gonna add this one to the clip. Okay. We're gonna add that to the Kevin Samuels clip. Let's see. There's a few more. Don't worry. I'm not done. I'm not done. I like adding that one because it just I don't know, it's just something about, what I mean? Just something about a man hugging on another man, that kind of thing. Just that reminds me. This is when look, she made him look good. JV made him look good in this photo. She was like, okay, I'm gonna make him look decent. Put a couple of filters on his face. Let's see what else. And it might not be bothering y'all, but I know that it bothers him. Why would I? Here we go. We got this one. Let me see. I'm gonna add this one. I'm probably going back and forth. We're gonna even add this one because y'all gonna say that it's not him, but I'm gonna show you where there's a photo that looks Because I know that's what people saying, Bomb, that's not him. Bomb, that is not him. Okay. You give me a second. I'm gonna share it with you in a minute. Okay. I think that's it for now. Okay. So they're saying that this isn't him because it looks too old, right? But he's on vacation, not clean. Y'all haven't seen him with his shirt off. Okay, boom, boom. Now, what y'all think? This is when he goes and clean up his face. This is him with his glasses on, not cleaning up his face. This is him. How about this? This is him. He cleaned it up a little better. But what about this one? Y'all do know this is him, right? Uh-huh. Remember when he was darker before he started bleaching? Before the bleaching, when he was wearing pins on his lapel and taking his grandma's dish towels and putting them in his pocket. You see? Now, see, there's a difference between him now, right? Let's go to a nice picture of him now when he got him a decent suit that really fit him. Let me see. I may have a picture of that. Let's see. Let's see here. I don't have many, but we're gonna put up this picture. See, because I've been cracking jokes on his ass for a while about that. What is this? Okay, that's a video. That's why. See him in that suit. Y'all see how small that is. His lapel. You see how small his collar is. See, but this, you see, look at the things that was in his pocket back then when I was cracking jokes on it. He was telling you all this is the classic man. This is how you dress. And I was looking at him. He got on 2 different blue colors. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 different blues. He actually looked like he was a bum who went to Goodwill and bought pieces and put them on. There's nothing that looked good about what the fuck he got on. And then this big ass towel, kitchen towel in his fucking pocket. They wouldn't listen to me. They was like, no, Bum, you just don't understand style. I'm like, I don't understand style. What you mean I don't understand style? I understand style. You know what I mean? Like, I would have rocked this jacket, but my husband wouldn't have. See, I would have rocked this hat, but my husband wouldn't have, though. See, I understand style. You know what I'm saying? What is this in his pocket? Have you walked down the street and seen a man who just forced that big ass thing in his fucking pocket? That shit's supposed to be. Even though that you can make the lapel, you can make a rose, you can make the different designs with the pocket squares, but the pocket squares shouldn't be that big. I make and sell pocket squares. I'll show you a couple if you want me to. I'll show them to you. They should be lightweight. They can have the road hem, right? Or not. But they're not supposed to be that fucking big. And they're definitely not supposed to be that thick. But when I was saying that, yeah, I know I was wrong. But we don't see him wearing those big ass, thick ass things in his pocket no more. I wonder why. What do you think changed? Y'all giving him hundreds of dollars every goddamn time he go live. Y'all giving this nigga like a couple of $1,000 every time he go live, which is y'all business between you and him. While you walking around like a bum, trying to figure out how you gonna pay your bills, still living with your mama, y'all giving him money so he can upgrade his suits and tell you are average at best. You are protecting and providing for this nigga. Y'all funny. Protect and provide, baby. Protect at all costs. I could go show you the video clips where men is put it in their title. Protect Kevin at all costs. I've sitting and told y'all to protect Kevin at all costs. And y'all niggas decided to sit in your mama's basement and do exactly that. To protect Kevin at all costs. And on top of that, you're going to throw him your money. You can't pay your rent. Telling your grandma, yeah, I ain't got it, but I'm going to give it to you next week. I'm going to work some overtime. And then you're sending this nigga your money. This nigga is your bitch. Who ain't even going to give you no pussy. But he might slide you some dick. Okay? Anyway, I'm going to change the topic because I'm tired of talking about this dude. Okay, I probably made him cry enough. Okay? Let's get back to the Black Manosphere though. Okay? I ain't finished with y'all. So I want to know I want y'all to come up here and tell me which one you fall in. Would you be the L, the G, the B, the TT? They got 2 T's, 2 Q's, right? Some of you, see, this is what I need y'all to understand. A lot of you in the Black Manosphere, you legit, I'm not even joking, you are legit a part of the LGBT community. Like you have a spot there, you just haven't grasped onto it yet. So that's why I put this up so we can go through what they mean. So some of you niggas be like, well, damn, that is me. Okay? Don't say Bob ain't never taught you anything. I'm about to give some of you niggas your identities for the first time in your motherfucking life. So let's go through it. The L stands for lesbian, a woman who is primarily attracted to women. Okay? That's not going to count for you Black Manosphere men. But I'm just going through them all. The G is gay, a man who is primarily attracted to men. Sometimes a broad term for individuals primarily attracted to the same sex. So when he said that men are more often called gay than women, well, that is because the term itself was for men. Lesbian was for women and gay was for men. And if you didn't know that, it's because you are the fucking dummy. Right? You ain't never think to yourself, well, if lesbian is women, which one is men? Gay. And as you can see, they've since, because you niggas are dumb, you have since made it seem like it's for everybody. So now everybody who's same sex, attracted to the same sex, they can be referred to as gay. But the truth of the matter is gay was for men who was attracted to men. Okay, I bet you learned something today, you dumbass nigga. Anyway, bisexual, that's the B in the LGB, right? We're at the B now. An individual attracted to people of their own and opposite gender. If you like men and women, regardless of what sex you are, then you will be considered bisexual. The first T, because there's a couple of T's, there's 2 T's and 2 Q's and 2 A's, and then there's some other stuff after this. The P is not the last one. Okay, but y'all wouldn't know that. Y'all not keeping up. Anyway, the first T is for transgender, a person whose gender identity differs from their assigned sex at birth. Transgender has nothing to do with sex, has nothing to do with sexuality. It's about somebody's identity. So when we was having a conversation yesterday, we didn't get in depth into it, but that's why the guy couldn't understand what I was saying to him, because you men, some of you only think with your dicks. And then even when you want to attack people, you still refuse to access your brain cells. You only want to talk with your dick, right? So there was a conversation of him saying that trans people being able to go into a bathroom, and he made it seem like there would be a man who would go put on a dress and a wig so he can go into a bathroom to attack women. And we're saying, dude, that is not an issue with women. Women are not sitting around saying, he gonna put on a wig. You niggas are saying that stupid shit. And I didn't say men, I said niggas. Women are not concerned with that. A woman will go in a men's bathroom to use the bathroom. In case you didn't know, most of us will go into your bathroom. Number one, your bathroom are usually more cleaner. It depends on where we are, right? If it's a big place where they have real nice, cleaning, airports, a lot of restaurants and things like that, yes, we're gonna go into our bathroom. In fact, those places are making bathrooms that are for both sexes, right? But they might have just one stall. It's a one person bathroom, or maybe even two stalls. In other countries, they don't worry about this type of shit, but over here, we are concerned. But anyway, we would not be concerned with a man putting on a fucking dress just to come looking at women. Like, what kind of woman is he gonna get if he got on a fucking dress? You think we so stupid? We can't look at him and be like, what are you gonna put on a dress so he can come say hello to us in the bathroom? So anyway, so anybody should be able to go in and use the bathroom. A transgender woman is not coming into a bathroom looking for women. Not in a sexual way anyway. They might come in there and we have conversations. In case y'all didn't know, transgender women have been coming into our bathrooms. Right? We might be shocked when we first walk in and be like, whoa. And then we look and then we go about our motherfucking business. Because he ain't concerned, he or she, let me say it right, it was never concerned about us. Okay? This shit been going on for fucking years. It just became an issue when the politics got involved. When they want to throw in politics, when somebody wants to throw some shit in there. But let me tell you, this shit has been going on for fucking decades. They wanted to make it political and they put it out there, and that's just what it is. I walked into many bathrooms since I was a goddamn young girl, walk in and seen a goddamn man in a motherfucking dress. Let me turn this air off. It's freezing in my goddamn house. Unlock that, and then I'm not gonna put the heat on. I should, because it's freezing. Anyway. So let's go on. You could be a transgender and not worry. You could be a transgender person and like the same sex or the opposite sex. A transsexual, a trans woman can be into men, or she can also be into women. Her identity has nothing to do with her or his sexual preference. When y'all learn that, then it'll be a lot easier for you. Anyway, so a transgender and a transsexual are not necessarily the same thing, right? One is gender. It's about your identity. The other is about what you are attracted to. The transsexual, the transgender and the transsexual is not necessarily the same thing. So transsexual, an outdated term that originated in the medical and psychological communities for people who have permanently changed their gender identity through surgery or what else that word is? Oh, I'm sorry, and hormones. Okay. So they had surgery. But I think that I think it relied now back to if they change their identity, then now we're switching them from transsexual to transgender. Okay. The first Q is for queer. Umbrella term is an umbrella term to be more inclusive of the many identities and variations that make up the LGBTQ plus community. So to be a queer really just means, it used to be the term unique, right? Where you kind of like, you just different. That's what queer means. Oh, you're just a queer. Like, you're different. He called himself unique back in the day. Same thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize to the LGBT community for throwing him in your lap. But I'm sorry. Anyway, we're gonna go to the next cue. Questioning. And this is where you incels, those of you who claim you're celibate because you want to be, I think it's because you don't know where you stand. You haven't figured yourself out yet. And so you are questioning. This is what this second Q stands for. The process of exploring and discovering one's own sexual orientation, gender identity, and gender expression. Now, see, the difference between some of these men in the manosphere and this questioning is the fact that the people who are out here admitting that, look, I don't know what it is I like yet, but I'm going to figure this out. They are out there trying to figure it out, having fun, enjoying life. While in the Black manosphere, though, you sitting on your ass in your grandma's house, your mama's house still, even though you're grown, yelling about how you don't like women, and then you never even try to figure out what you do like. You're still trying to figure it out. That's why you in the Black manosphere confused in a motherfucker. Your conversation is confusing because you have no identity. And if I was you, I would grasp on, into a space where it's acceptable. But you are in a space where it's acceptable. And that is why my title hints Black manosphere. Hey, celebrate who you are. It's your last day. This is Pride Month and it's about to be over. Now let's get to the I. Intersex, right? An individual whose sexual anatomy or chromosomes do not fit with the traditional markers of the female and male. Okay, so usually this is, I forget what they used to call them. How you say the word? When a woman or man had both sex organs. Hermaphrodite or something like that. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong, but y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So there are people, by the way, there's a lot of them. There are a lot of people in our society who have both sex equipment, right? And until you come across one, you may not even know they exist, but we don't know what people have in their clothing. You may be working with one or two. You just don't know it. But yes, they exist. Okay. Then we have the A. Now check this out. The first A stands for ally. Typically a non-queer person who supports and advocates for the queer community and individual within the LGBTQ community can be an ally for another member that identifies differently than them. So there are a lot of allies within the LGBT community. There's a lot of us who I am okay with supporting anybody having just basic fucking human rights. the right to love who they love, have sex who they want to have sex with, as long as everybody is okay with it, of course, right? Um, and marry who they want to marry, live their life with who they want to live their life with. I'm okay with that, and I support it. Not only am I okay with it, but I support it. So I would be a part, right? Okay. So then we have the second A, which is asexual, an individual who generally does not feel sexual desire or attraction to any group of people. It's, it is not the same as celibacy and has many subgroups, right? So asexual means, and I think a lot, I'm running across a lot of asexual women and men in this space, right? Where I can talk about, damn, I can't even go without having sex for a month, most definitely. Like I'm in the state that my body is in now, right? Which is I'm going through menopause. I can go now a week without having sex, but 2 weeks is far too long. A month will be too far long. And when I say things like this, and I see that there are a lot of people, both men and women, who say, "Well, that's nothing. I don't desire sex. I don't have a need, that drive." And that's when I realized we have a lot of asexual people. Nothing's wrong with it. It's just that for me, I couldn't imagine going months without sex. I'm gonna be I'm serious. I can't even fucking imagine that shit. And then there's people say they've been going years and years and years. Some of us, even if somebody say, right, somebody came up and said that her daughter was a 30-year virgin, and a lot of us are like, stop lying. See, I don't assume that she's lying about her daughter being a virgin. I'm just shocked that she's online talking about her daughter's sexuality and sex, lack of, or whatever, right? That is what threw me for a loop. But there are many virgins out here. These men, they're the ones who push it on that something must be wrong with you, or a virgin, or like, or that we just don't exist. The virgins don't exist. And they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There's a lot of women who are in the asexual arena. They don't have sexual desire. And therefore, if they don't have the desire, then why would you think they're throwing themselves out there to have sex? They're not. And that's the good thing about the LGBT community, because they don't have to feel weird. Because it used to be a time where, like I said, somebody would crack jokes on them, make them feel bad, make them feel like something's wrong with them. You know what I mean? And nothing's wrong with them at all. So, yeah, there's a lot of asexuals out there. I'm not one of them though. I can't imagine. I just can't imagine. But I do think that I've had friends who just had no desire to have sex. None. Like they had no desire. They're not attracted to any. They can be out here having fun with friends, right? Chat it up. They can even sleep in a bed with a girl or a guy, same sex, or without any sexual attraction, right? And just be fine with it. They got people getting married. They're not even really having sex like that. They enjoy each other's company. They love one another, and they just not sexually. They just don't do that. And when they do it, it's because they've decided they want a family, right? They do it for the purpose of starting their families and things like that. There's a lot of relationships like that. Okay. Um, anyway, and then I think that's better than the relationship that's just based on sex, right? The ones where they don't really know each other. They don't even really like each other. You can't know, if you don't know each other, you can't really truly love each other. And then all they do is have sex, right? He's cheating on her. She might be even cheating on him, but they come back together just to have sex. Well, which one would be better? The people who not having much sex, but they respect one another. There's no cheating on one another, right? Because they don't have that desire of sex like that controls their lives. Then they not cheating on one another. Versus this other couple over here where he just comes and drops down some dick every once in a while and go about his business dropping dick other places. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to lean towards the asexual couple. That's what I'm gonna have to lean towards. Okay. Now we're at the P. Pansexual, a person who experiences sexual, romantic, physical, and/or spiritual attraction to members of all gender identities, expressions, all gender identities and expressions, not just people who fit into a standard gender binary. So what that means is a pansexual would be okay with dating a lesbian, a gay man, bisexual person, trans gender person. They'll be okay with being attracted to a person who's questioning their identity. Somebody who may not even be interested in sex, they would still, you know what I mean? Like they're just open to anybody, you know what I mean, who they feel an attraction to, who they like, who they will respect. And it has nothing to do with, with who they identify as, has nothing to do with their sexual organs, you know what I mean, things like that. Okay. There's a few others too. I'm trying to think of the one where, oh, I did mention it. I just didn't get it all into it. The not the asexual. I think it was was it intersexual? Yeah, the intersexual. I didn't go deep in that. On my website, I go farther into it, explain it more. Right now, I'm just reading what I have up here. Okay. But on my website, I go more in depth. I even have pictures that break it down for you and things like that. Okay. But listen, there's all types of relationships out here. The one relationship that should be the one we need to stay away from, that would be the ones that Kevin Samuels is talking about, right? The ones where people not even concerned with each other, respecting one another and loving one another. He's talking about money, finance. And then you men get mad at the women who say, okay, I'm looking for a man who could take care of me. At the same time, y'all old saying you want to be with a woman who you could take care of. So it's almost like Kevin is using your talking points and sharing it with the women. And then when he does that, and the women who say, okay, I agree with that, I would like that. And then then you get over there and start beating down on them. You men can't say that you're going to provide and protect. And so when a woman says, okay, I would love to have that type of relationship, then you start talking about, well, what you bring to the table, though. What you bringing to the table? And she's like, well, I'm bringing myself. I'm coming. I'm going to make sure the house okay. Oh, no, that's not good enough. Then we got the women who say, well, look, shit, I'm bringing myself and I have some education. Oh, nobody care about your education. You got another woman say, well, look, I work as hard as he does, and we're gonna be a power couple. He gonna be good at what he do, bringing in the money. I'm gonna do what I do, bringing in money, and we gonna live this life, together, enjoy ourselves. Oh no, nobody care about you having a job. So I'm just wondering. Let's see if we can hear what this fool talking about. Look at him, y'all. Look at it. Let's see. Please tell me that's not. That's how he does his head. This nigga does this a lot. Let me see if I can rewind this a little bit. Fair use. Uh-oh. I get the messages like that. Okay, make it show, baby. Anyway, let me go back to this until I see it play. Wait a minute, I gotta go back to it. Let's see. Back to it. It's the play button. Okay. I'm gonna let it play. And then when I see him doing it again, because this nigga, y'all don't pay attention too much to Kevin. And I guess he, like some of his, I don't know, his quirks, the way he swing his head at times, you know what I mean? The way he just carry himself is very feminine. Okay. And it's just, it's just weird. But okay. Y'all continue with what y'all do. And I'll continue doing what I do. Anyway, where were we? We were back with this. What kind of relationship would you men like to have for real? That's what I want to know. Because I keep getting different stories from different men. Some of the men, they stand on what they really want. I understand that, right? It's opposite of what the other men are saying, and that's when you're gonna get called simps. They're gonna come at you, hey, you a simp. Hey, but that's because you bring compromise, and you get that from the dudes who they never show themselves. They lie and say they got these 2 and 3 wives, these big chubby ass, ugly ass niggas, making claims that aren't true, right? Like the player ass niggas, right? Like the cooters of the world, the goofy dudes, right? The goofy dude. So what is the goofy dude? So based on, me being a woman, dealing with many many men in my lifetime, right? I'm talking about through conversation, just chilling, having fun, with people online and offline, but mostly online for me, right? And there are the goofy dudes. The goofy dudes will be the dudes who they haven't figured out themselves yet, but they know that they like women. They like women. They just had no hope um, talking to women. So believe it or not, I've been teaching men how to get women for fucking years, helping them get some courage in themselves, get a backbone, and just so they won't be so scared. Because that's what a lot of young men who had nobody to guide them, they just are afraid. You see, and some women look a little, we women, we coming up, even whether it's where we really feel like we can conquer shit or whether we're faking it, right? Because there is this thing of faking it until you make it. There are women doing that as well, right? Young women, when I jumped into the world, shit, I came out scared as I can be, even though I had instructions, as y'all put it. I had my mother and my father. And it wasn't just them. I had my grandmothers and my grandfathers and my uncles and my aunts, and then I had my cousins who were closer to my age. All these people help build you. There's no such thing as me getting with a fucking nigga so he could build me. The fuck? These niggas talking about they want to get with a woman so they can build her, mold her. That's why they go for the. Then the ones who speak that way, ladies, listen to them. The ones who speak that way, they always want them young. They want them young so they can mold her. And then when you have a conversation with these niggas, though, they don't have shit already. So they're gonna only teach her not to have shit neither. They want to teach her to accept him not having anything. Because a man who has courage, a man who has shit going for him, he don't care about no woman having education. He's never gonna feel like she's more educated than him, and therefore he's not gonna be the man. It's you little niggas who gonna think that way. See, men don't. My father couldn't even read nor write. At no moment did my mother make him feel like he wasn't a man. She couldn't if she wanted to. He knew what he was. Okay? He was proud of my mother being the educated one. And he relied on her being the educated one when it came to paperwork and shit like that that was needed, you know, to get through this world. Now, see, anything other than that, though, my dad took the bulls by the horns, baby. But if it had some paperwork that had to be done, taxes and this had to be signed and that had to be signed, documents, jobs and interviews and anything that had anything that needed to be signed, he brought it to my mother. It didn't make him less of a man neither. Not even for one moment. Even today, that you black men, they say you can't read. This is the stats, baby. The stats say y'all can't read. And still, I don't think a woman will be sitting back saying, well, nah, I don't want to deal with men who can't read. It's almost like y'all get a pass. Y'all get a pass for quite a few things when y'all claim that women going to get passes. Nigga, y'all get so many passes, it's ridiculous. As long as you do the things like protect and provide, then you get a pass from all kinds of shit. We don't care that we don't care that you didn't graduate high school. We don't really care even if you went to university, right? That's why y'all haven't been going, because if women really put their foot down and said, no, we want educated men, then you will go and get your education. But the women, we don't care whether you have that or not, long as you're doing what you should be doing. And that is the protecting and providing, right? The men who are smart, when you were younger, you realized that you had to get some education in something to be able to protect and provide. These days, we got niggas on here down in education across the board. And they coming with excuses where they can't get the education because the education won't come to them. It's almost like they want education to come sit in the living room with you. But even when you was in school, you had to go. The school wasn't right there, right? Sometimes you had to go get on the bus and get to the school. But that shit hasn't changed just because we are adults. So I get it where when you're older, you don't want to deal with that. I get it, right? But these younger men, though, when you older men speak, you gotta watch what you say if you're trying to be the lead, if you're trying to be the educator, if you're trying to have the conversation. But if you're here just to give these niggas excuses, then you are really detrimental to them, right? If you don't want to be the educator, which I hear men say that all the time, Bob, I'm not here to educate. Well, then how about you just sit back and shut the whole fuck up then? Right? Just sit back, shut up. Because it's enough I gotta battle the lame ass niggas who dumb as fuck. I shouldn't also have to battle the men who see what's going on and just want to give them excuses. Kevin is here to give these men excuses, but at the same time, he beat up on them for the same excuses. Right? He'll tell them, so he tell them they average at best, just like he told that woman. The difference is you men, you okay with being average. My God, y'all okay with just some other niggas at that calling you average. That is sad. See, if you know what it is, you are. And then what's worse is that when I listen to some of you, as you say that you're average, you're absolutely not average at all. Right? There's a few of you who I look at you, I see what you're doing, what's going on in your life, and I'm like, damn, like that's a man right there. That's like, you know what I mean? He should be educating. But then you come on the panel and you're like, well, I'm okay with being average. I'm like, what the fuck is that? But you're not average though. You're not average. And I think it's because you letting a dude like Kevin, who is below average, tell you that you're I'm like, what the hell is going on? Kevin didn't take care of his daughter. She's on YouTube on a video, and I don't think that video was done on YouTube. I think she was on her Instagram when she did right the interview. But she is absolutely on here hurt by some of the shit her daddy did to her. You're not her. You're not him, I mean. You there, you've been there for your daughter. He hasn't. So could he tell you that you are anything less than him? This nigga put himself at a 10 or 9 or 10. I remember the interview. He put himself up there. And he's telling you men though that you are average at best because you don't make 100 grand a year. And it's okay, listen. Then when y'all say, well, I disagree with that part, but the whole time y'all over there getting this nigga's numbers up, just to hear him ask the same fucking question over and over again. What's your dress size? What you do for a living? Then he don't even act interested. It's just like he just run through the questions. There's only a couple of videos I've seen, and every video I saw, y'all saw it with me, right? I say, okay, let's go through the video. I put it on. I'm watching it for the first time with you. I do not give my support behind people I do not support. I really don't. Y'all can see I'm not subscribed to him. I don't watch his shit. And the only reason I would watch something is somebody said, Bam, you need to go check this out. He said this, and let's go listen to it. And I will go over there and we'll do it together. You ain't gonna see no videos on my shit. When I go over there on this channel, you ain't gonna see where you gonna prove that I looked at any fucking thing besides the same clips y'all see me play over here with you all. I'm not hypocritical, and I'm not joking either. I understand the power of my viewership. I understand that if I disagree with his basic, right, things, then I mean we don't agree. You disagree with somebody basic goddamn belief system, then that means you don't agree with them. And it's almost like I don't think Black people, I don't think we understand that. I think we're so thirsty for this thirst, like we just thirsty for something, any fucking thing that we accept any fucking thing. You looking at him, you disagree with this, that, and the third, and you sit there and you listen to him so he can say something and you can say, well, I agree with that. You was to be watching Love and Hip Hop, Atlanta, New York. You was to watch these shows that we know are scripted, although they claim that they're reality TV. We know that they're not reality TV. We know that the shit that's going on is scripted. Okay? Why y'all should be watching some shit like that? At least you can laugh, and these people gonna make their money how they making it the way they doing it. Instead of y'all building a motherfucker, even though you know he's a liar. We sad. Our community is fucking sad. It's almost like we don't understand. If you think so, he gonna get bigger, and one day y'all gonna be watching. Remember, he said something about men's, Black men's, the way the world look at him. Well, y'all chose him. He's gonna be your representative, and if you're good with that, then if you good with this nigga, when people gonna find out that he's a fucking liar, a hypocrite, he's not standing on anything from person to person. His answers and things that he say changes, right? That means he has no purpose. He don't have a mission. He don't have anything. He's just there to shock value. If you're okay with like looking at Love and Hip Hop type of shit, then cool. Nothing wrong with it. There's no reason for you to even say you agree or disagree with him then. You just be like, I'm just watching him for entertainment purposes. What the fuck you even thinking about whether he said something truthful or not? He should be able to crack jokes and say what the fuck he wants. But that's not what he's doing. Huh? He's making it seem like he's educating, teaching you. And then they'll lie and say his numbers changes with the couples he's gotten together. And we ain't heard from none of these couples. Then y'all bitch asses come over here with me to have a conversation, and you will claim that he did something that you don't know that he did or didn't do. All you know is that he said it. We've already proven that though he's a liar. So what the fuck you coming telling me anything this nigga gotta say? Unless you gonna show me where you can see the proof. Now see, I would like to see one motherfucking couple that says that this nigga helped them. Because I myself would email them and ask them, can we have a discussion? You ain't got to do none of that. Just point them out. I'll take care of everything else. That's what I'll do. And then we'll get to the bottom of it. Okay? Because I've seen this nigga lie too much for me to believe anything that come out of his mouth. And here we are with the black people, though. See, I understand the new people, the ones who not on YouTube, they coming from Twitter and Instagram and shit, right? I understand them following heaven. That's why that trend not gonna last that long, because people gonna start realizing what it is they see in front of them. People are not stupid for the most part. But those of us who've been around this nigga for a couple of years, I'm shocked at your ass. But then again, I'm not, because it's a black manosphere, baby. So we're gonna have us some fun. This is your last day for your month. They don't need to have a Black Manosphere month. Pride month is your month. Let me see if I can find some songs that I can play for y'all asses. We're gonna party for a little bit. Let me find a free beat. Let me see. I'm gonna do it that way instead of we're gonna have I think it's good. You know what I mean? I think it's good, baby. Let's see. This is R&B. It's 1 week ago. Let me see what it sound like.
It's time to help people customize and stick.
It's on the wrong iPad. To me, is my yeah, it's still connected. Okay. Free. No, I just have to go to history. Let me go to history, maybe. History. Nope, I do have to do free. Okay. It's called Sabbath. Okay, go down. I'm just have to pick anyone. Let me see if I just thought. I don't even know. Let me see. It's by somebody named Buddha. Buddha, where you at? Where you at? I'm gonna just choose anyone. Let me see what this is. This is dropped 4 months ago. This one was dropped just recently, though, I think. A week ago. Fuck it.
You know that you can make money.
I'm gonna just pick anyone, like I always do. I had to pick one with the wrong iPad. Let me see what the sound like. Let me see what this shit sound like. Wait a minute, my internet didn't go down, did it?
Oh,
It's Pride Month, baby. Manosphere, it's for you. Hey, uh-huh. Hey. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey, say LGBTQ plus. Hey, we gonna do as we must. Uh-huh. Yeah, these niggas about to bust. They about to bend over and let that nigga bust nuts. Uh-huh. Hey, it's Pride Month. It's Pride Month. Uh-huh. The last day of Pride Month. Black Manosphere. Get your pride up. Woo. Pride Month. Uh-huh. Black Manosphere. It's Pride Month. Woo! Bend over and bust the nuts. Let that nigga bust in them guts. Woo! Hey, nigga, B. I don't know what you be and what you see and D, but that you do. Kevin is a flu. He's coming at you. The nigga make you sick. You wanna suck his dick. You're doing things, doing tricks, and doing flicks. I don't know what's going on with these dudes, but they don't have a fucking clue. Hey, get your pride up. Come on and get your pride up. Woo! Black man is still bent over. And let him bust in them guts. Woo! Get your pride up. Woo! And get your pride up. Lama said, get his pride up. Bend over, let Kevin Samuel bust them nuts. Y'all some gay ass niggas. I ain't even gonna lie. Get your pride up. Let the nigga bend you over and bust a nut. Get your pride up. Get your pride up. You's a sweetie, tootie, fruity ass nigga. Like a squirrel, you gonna get them nuts. Woo! Get your pride up. Let me see. Y'all some weird ass dudes. Y'all weird. Get your pride up. This the last day. Get your pride up. Come on back, Manosphere. Bend over. And let them bust in the guts. Y'all. I don't even know. Listen, let me come back. I gotta come to the chat real quick. I'm under the wrong account, though. I gotta switch the account. Where am I? Go here. Oh my God, no. That's add it now. I don't even know. I'm gonna just go back. You've been on for 3 hours. Hey, Queen Bee, how you doing? Oh, Kuda over here. Let me see. Oh no, I wasn't talking about Kuda. Hi, Janice, how you doing, sis? How long have I been on? I don't think it's. Oh, damn! I have been on for 3 hours. Damn, time go by fast. I started maybe about 6. Um, yeah, I guess maybe about 5:30 I came on. It seems like I've only been on for like a half hour, but I guess time go by fast when you're having fun. And see, I mentioned this earlier, right? I said somebody made it seem like, oh, you need Kevin's name and title, which I don't. His name not in title. I never use tags, right? I never use that. Now you go in other areas though, you see hashtags, Kevin Samuels, Tommy Sotomayor, like hashtags all over the place. I don't do that. I don't have time for that shit, right? But even so, let's say I did use tags and names and titles and everything, right? I could be up here for 3, 4, 5 hours all by myself. I don't even have to have a panel, right? Now, when it running 30 hours, yeah, I need a panel, babe. I'm gonna need a panel because I'm gonna go take me a few breaks. I'm gonna go and eat dinner, take showers. I might even have some sex. You know, all kinds of shit will happen in that 30 hours. But I'm not gonna be here the whole time. But these niggas, man, they got the fucking nerve to make it seem like I'm over here using his name. See, they'll use his name and then they'll sit over there. And now I will talk about the nigga. Y'all know that. Talk about him, talk about the Black Manosphere. Yes, I'll rag all through this. I will demolish them. I will crack jokes, roasting, all of that shit. Right? And I don't have no shame in it. I don't know what the fuck. Okay. Oh, they're going to pay management telling me about my appointment tomorrow. Hello?
Hi, good morning. I'm looking for Lavanya, please.
Speaking.
Hi, Lavanya. It's Stephanie from Advancing Pain and Rehab.
Uh-huh.
Just want to confirm your appointment for 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
You got it.
Okay, bye-bye.
A few minutes prior by yourself from where I'm at, okay?
Okay. Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yep, that's my appointment tomorrow. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That's when I get to go outside, y'all. Damn, they in the yard. I should go out there now. Anyway, I've been waiting for tomorrow because usually I only go out when I have appointments. And I have an appointment, then I'll go to my appointment, then I'll go shopping. I'll probably go to the fabric store. I'm gonna hit up everybody I want to take care of for the whole month. I'm gonna do it in one day, and then bam, I'm gonna come in my house that's freezing while it's hot as fuck outside. Okay, I never know when it's hot or cold or raining or not. Well, I know when it's raining because my pain gets worse, but uh, I stay in my goddamn house. Okay, I'm old though. If I was young, then I wouldn't. I don't know what I would be doing if I was younger, right? But I do know on weekends, on a Friday, I know I would be out having some fun. And we got these young people, and I'm talking about you youngins. You haven't figured yourself out yet. How you think you're gonna figure it out? Sitting among anybody online, right? We got dudes who claim to be players like this nigga Cuda. Y'all know, look at this nigga's face. You know goddamn well this nigga ain't playing nothing but a violin. He might be playing a goddamn guitar. This nigga is not playing women though. Unless it's sight unseen. Yeah, that's something that all players, and I'm talking about the ones who talk mad shit, there's something in common that those type of men have. Looks. They have the look, right? You can have the mouthpiece, but you got to have at least the looks. Sometimes some of the women don't even care what you're saying if you got the looks. But if you ain't got the looks, right? If you ain't got the fucking look, you got to be able to have some confidence about yourself. But players not usually ugly dudes. Ugly dudes don't get to play and be players. Okay? And you look goofy. You's a goofy dude. And he's in the Manosphere, and that's why he about to get this work. Okay, let me find a song for this nigga. This nigga look like Peter the motherfucker Rabbit to me with them goddamn teeth and that unkept motherfucker hair that's surrounding around his face. Like this nigga and Gotti are on the same page. Let me see if I pull up Gotti's picture. These niggas are the worst. I don't even know what to say about these little niggas, right? What do you say about a nigga that looks like this? Got a hammer. Over there playing all right. Oh, this shit is funny, man. I'm gonna show you what these two niggas got in common, though. Give me a second. Where that picture of Gotti at? And show you exactly what I'm talking about. And I just want you to know these niggas get online looking like this. And you wonder why they don't like women. The niggas don't like themselves. Look at this shit. They want to talk about black women's hair. Look at this shit. What's going on here? Let's see if I can. I think the image. Let me go. I gotta go to an area where I can make this bigger or something. Because I'm just trying to figure it out, right? What is going on with this shit right here? Got it. I need you to explain it. Not even look at his sidelines, right? The sideburns. Look at this shit. Somebody needs to burn them motherfuckers. Somebody just need to cut them off, trim them, line them up. What's going on with this nigga lips? Why do you think he would get on camera looking like this. This nigga just woke up and popped on his camera. He ain't washed his face. He ain't look at that. You could tell his breath stink. Look at this nigga in these white lips. I promise y'all, I didn't do nothing to this photo, yo. This nigga lips is white. What the fuck? Look like what you think he put his lips in some powder? Or you just think he got some chapped lips over there? You didn't even got this nigga here. And these niggas, they want to talk about black women. Shut the whole fuck up, you ugly fucking dude. Bullshit. Niggas here looking like, look, he needs to contact the, like I said yesterday, the tooth fairy and see if he can negotiate his motherfucking teeth back. That's what I'm saying. Call the tooth fairy, nigga. Talk about some negotiation. You ain't negotiating shit with nobody. A woman gonna tell you what to do, bitch, and you gonna do it. Just so you can get some pussy. You look sad in the face. Look at them eyes. Look at this nigga's teeth. Where the rest of them? Oh, let me put the song back on. I just want to know where they at. What's all? Where they at? Where they at, baby? Where are your motherfucking teeth? Okay? I'm gonna have to put the song back on. Give me a second. Gotta go through a commercial as usual. Well, hey. Where your teeth at, nigga? Besides the two bottom and the two top, where they at? Till I call the tooth fairy for you and do the negotiations on your behalf? You need me to contact her personally? Bitch ass nigga. Y'all not with this shit. Y'all need to choose your enemies a little more wiser. I don't want to hear nobody come and tell me that this nigga is cool. This nigga be over there dogging women just like the rest of them. Fuck him. He could get this motherfucker work. Punch this nigga in his eyes if he wasn't four-eyed, right? I could punch him in one eye. He still got three of them left. These niggas can't see. Who chose them glasses? Who told him those was his type for his face? What the fuck is going on with the taco meat on the side of his cheeks? And why is his cheek so fucking fat? Is this nigga a big nigga? Nigga, even if you was a thin nigga, you need to lose weight in your face alone. You think this nigga negotiating anything? He can't even negotiate his ass through a diet. You think this nigga is negotiating anything with anyone? Huh? Negotiating shit. And if he is, it is a truth negotiation. He be like, look, I'm gonna need 1,000 for you. He gonna be like, look, I ain't really got 1,000, but how about this? How about you let me just talk to you? You know what I mean? I'm gonna talk you out the panties. That bitch like, quick. It's over. Negotiations all over. Either you're gonna pull out the cash or you're gonna go back home without getting any ass. That's all that is. That's all. Niggas can't be looking like this and think they got an upper hand. Nigga, you ain't got upper teeth. You know you ain't got no upper hand. And then this fuck nigga right here, this nigga coming at us with his breath smelling all fucked up. This nigga look like he smell bad. See, this is what I'm talking about. These is the black manosphere men, baby. Here they go. Lips and all. No teeth and all. Young and toothless. Young and toothless. Let me find a beat for this one. I'm gonna do an R&B on it. Okay. Let me see. Let me see what this R&B. Let's hear it. Young and toothless. And this nigga Brett is ruthless. This is too much for me. It's too much. I'm too old for this shit right here. This goes out to all the Black Manosphere men out there. I just want to know how sex is. Uh-huh. Listen. Smell bad. You look really sad. Uh-huh. And they don't even have a way to the bag. Listen. How bad. He looking real bad. He's out here on YouTube acting like the life's real sad. Uh-huh. He hoes that nigga get no pussy. Don't give a lick. These hoes are bad. They sad and glad that they get a nigga dick in there. Uh-huh. I'm telling you how it is. It is what it be, and that's the tea. They get it on their lips and in their ass. Kevin Samuels be the real dad. Uh-huh. They rootless and toothless. They come in with the rufus. They own that shit. And guess what? With a little dick. Uh-huh. These niggas real sad. Real bad. They need a glad bag over their head. These niggas real bad. It's real bad. And they need a glad bag over their head. Get it? That's not good. Woo! Uh-huh. Y'all know I'm silly, but goddamn. What's going on with these niggas though? Why are they on here talking about women's hair? Y'all talk about our hair. You talk about that we're being big. This nigga right here is overweight, and this nigga right here can't even keep his motherfucking breath straight. What's up with this? What is going on, Black men? Huh? Anybody want to come and represent these two niggas right here? That's what I need to know. I need to know why. When, why, who did it? Who birthed these niggas? We need these women on the motherfucker panel. We need to put them up on charges. I need to find out where these niggas' daddies are. Okay, we know this nigga daddy, this nigga right here, his daddy left because he was hoping that his mother would swallow. And when she wouldn't swallow, he just said, okay, bitch, I'm gone. I'm done. Adios. This nigga don't even know his daddy's name. Okay? But that's about his mother. I'll talk about that later. This nigga here, now, his daddy tried to negotiate with his mama. All negotiations was halted once he was born. They were just trying to negotiate parenting. And then the dad looked down at this little nigga looking up, all toothless and shit. God damn you. Listen, his daddy just wanted to know when this nigga gonna get his teeth in. When he gonna cut his teeth? He kept looking at the mom and said, look, I don't know if this is my son. She was like, why? It looks just like you. No, he was like, my family have teeth. This nigga 13, he still don't have no teeth. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. You know, I am gonna be good, okay? I'm gonna stop. I am gonna stop. Lola, what's going on? Carrot. Unattractive men love to talk about people. Yes, they do. Let's see what's going on, girl. Oh my God. These niggas are, this is what the manosphere is about, though. Like all the dudes who got docs. In fact, let's go through them. Y'all gonna be shocked about this. Okay, I'm gonna go to my website. That's where y'all should have went. Y'all go through my website. There's an area where I call it YouTube videos. The reason I take the videos off of here and put them over there is because these niggas was reporting me cracking jokes, and they were saying I was bullying them. Now they could be on here talking about our fucking hair, calling us fat, talking about we the ugliest in the motherfucking whole nation. Nobody wants us. They could talk that shit, and nobody's reporting them for that shit. But as soon as I start talking about their asses, they wanna. She's bullying us. She's bullying us. So I started taking my videos off and just putting them on my website. And y'all need to go check some of them out. If you wasn't here when I was roasting BGS, and it's a lot of them, y'all. Okay. The name the Viper Pit was getting was based on my actions. We was feared because of me. We wasn't feared, like nobody else was doing any fucking thing. Coming at these niggas, cracking these fucking jokes. I was the one they afraid. They not afraid to talk to nobody else. I was the one, right? And I'm just saying, it seems like, people heard that I'm not a part of Viper Pit no more because, I'm not. And so I guess they think, okay, well, I can go after Bob. Nigga, you're not coming after me. You need to go after the Viper Pit if you want to go after anybody. Go after them. It's easy because they ain't got nobody with the time. Nobody gonna sit. Listen, except the giggling fools, the bumbling fools, the ones who gonna just get there and giggle. Go, do what you do. I don't give a fuck. But if you coming after me though, now we gonna get it. You gonna find out. You gonna find out what it is, and it's what it is. Anyway, yeah, they all sensitive. And this nigga here got the fucking nerve to talk down on women. You already know Gotti is all over the fucking place. That nigga, the one talent he has, he's even afraid to use the talent that God gave him. Like Gotti truly has fucking talent. That's what's sad. That's what hurt me about that nigga. Because somebody, somewhere, some kind of way, he just maybe he don't have enough nerve, to keep what it is that he knows. That happens. It even happened to me when I was young. It's like, okay, you get fearful because you don't want to be told no. You scared to fail. Now I don't know how many people that's happened to, but I admit in my life there was a fear of failing. Even when people was telling me I have something, go forward with it. There was people willing to help me with it, and I allowed my husband. Right? I used my husband as a way of getting out of that shit. I was like, well, now my husband not gonna like it. You know what I mean? I was like, he's not gonna want to go for it. But it was just simply my writing. That's all it was. But so I'm watching young people trying to do the same thing. But what's worse is that they'll let the talent go and get on here and do some goofy fucking shit. I just want God to know, nigga, you ain't gonna. I'm telling you what I told you. It sounds bad. I'm sticking with it because it's the facts, right? You're not gonna live this past 30 if you don't change your life. If you don't make some changes, dude, I don't think you're not making it past 30. And so you know what it is that you're doing and not doing in your real life. I had the dream and I said, okay, I was going to tell you. I told it to you. Your bitch ass is on this internet shit just doing the most. And you think you untouchable. And then what happened, I'm gonna take the stream down. But what happened, was that yesterday? No, day before yesterday. I think it was day before yesterday. Because I get my days mixed up because I be on here so long. But anyway, I think it was day before yesterday, right? When your address got put out there, right? And you got shut the whole fuck up kind of thing. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's easy for anybody to find any of us. You on this bitch, you got niggas and videos on YouTube where they actually came to your address trying to call you to come outside. When you told them to come, that's why now you no longer tell people to come, because niggas have started showing up at your motherfucking place. You played these games. The thing is, though, you gonna end up playing with the wrong people, and they're not gonna give a shit about your grandmother. They're not gonna give a shit about any of that shit. They coming. These motherfuckers is crazy, baby. There's a lot of crazy motherfuckers on this shit. This is the world we live in. And I'm just wondering, what the fuck is going on? Bomb, play my singing dog when you get a chance. It's a singing dog. The dog is singing. Let me see. Let me go look at this real quick. It's a dog. Wait a minute now. Am I?
Hey, anyone thing? Ever since I left the chat room, you got a reputation for yourself now. Everybody knows that you left out. Got me feeling down, got me stressed out. Ever since I left the chat room, you started wearing less than going out more. Glasses are turned paint up on the chat floor. Hanging on the channel I never seen before. You need to hit me on that cat chat.
He said you need to hit me on that. Yeah. Who you talking about though? Let me see. Dog sings his support in an old familiar tune. Y'all go check out Ebony Man. When did you do this one? Let me see. The 22nd. He did it, seemed like last week, a couple of days ago. Y'all go check out the singing dog. I guess I'm not sure if he roasted somebody or not. I'm not sure who he's talking about because it doesn't tell me. But let me see what it says. Anyway. Yeah. Now, okay, so let's get back on. Anybody want to come up? I think I pinned the link. If not, y'all, I am going to start sewing because I did not know it was this late. And I do have a couple of things that I want to create. I'm trying to get my craft area. So it's in a mess right now because I was changing it around because I added some new shit to it. I'm getting ready for this machine, trying to figure out where I'm gonna put it. And because somebody is coming up. Like, so, okay, so right now it's showing me that somebody's coming up. I don't think I can show you, but I can see who it is, right? I know that it's Cyberline, right? And if Cyberline had on his cam, I would be able to see that. So I'm just telling y'all this because old dude knows who's coming up before they come up. So the cam is connected. He just turned it off. See? Hey, Cyber.
What's up, Bomb Cherry Juice? How you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
We getting it in this morning. Wife is in there cooking whatever the hell she's cooking, and I'm in here working.
Send me a plate. So do your wife? I was about to say, Mother God. Do your wife cook a lot of Asian dishes or what?
Yeah, she make a lot of Asian stuff.
Go
ahead. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Put mask on her face. I want you to say hi to someone. Someone wants to say hi to you.
You want me to do what?
No, she's gonna say hello. She's gonna poke her head in here. She always asks what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. You wanted me to do something. You said, what you want me to do?
Nah, I was listening to you. Go ahead. No, she cooks Asian stuff.
Okay. Is there anything in particular that maybe you didn't like at first, but you do like now? Or
I'll eat whatever my wife cooked for me, for the most part.
is it normally? Well, I'm just trying to figure out like, is there a dish that you recommend? You know what I mean? That would be that maybe I could try. I could try to make or something.
You could try to make something.
Yeah, I'm willing to try something, but because I don't eat a lot of Asian foods, I wouldn't even know where to go, what kind of recipe to get. You know what I mean? So I guess that's what I'm asking you. Like, if you were to recommend something that she makes that is good, and then I can go look up a recipe and I'll try to make it for the family. Oh,
Hi.
Say hi.
hi.
She put a mask on because my wife works in a high level position. So, you know,
Oh no, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
yeah, for her safety, and so I don't have to knock none of these YouTube niggas out. They
I
can
know
see me
that's right.
they can see me because I can deal with them. But you know, I
Yeah.
love my wife, so everybody tease and joke and laugh. And yes, my wife rubs my back, as you see, with we ain't stunting.
Hey,
She just
hey
saying hi
baby,
to
he
you.
all right, dude. We work with him. He a
Yeah,
working
yeah.
fella. Thank you for working with him, though.
They
Because he
Now,
wouldn't have
now
done
we
shit.
now we can't say he's not married.
yeah,
Now
they
we
can't.
cannot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they can't. They say you're a nice lady. So
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
yeah.
she's a
All right.
nice lady.
Thank you, honey. All right, give me a hand. See, I love you. Thank you, honey. All right, bye, honey. See, and my honey got ass too, as you can see.
Oh, she sure do.
Yeah, honey got ass.
You
But anyway,
say,
no,
baby.
I was just I haven't put a mask on, so we don't do the exposing thing.
No, it's okay. It's
So the
okay.
women can leave me alone now. My wife does look good, but she's a nice person. She loves everybody. But no, I was saying, I'll put this
Are
in.
you talking through your beat? Are you?
Yeah, I'm talking through my Beats headphones, but I got music playing on the TV.
No, wait, no, because I have beats. So can I put my beats on and speak through them also, or you need a mic with the beat? Which one?
No, the Beats have a microphone, right?
Yeah, the Beast got a
It's
good
right here.
microphone.
Right there.
Terry.
Yeah.
It's right
They
here.
pick up damn near everything.
Yeah.
right there.
Okay.
No, but I was saying, I just was listening in because I got a meeting about an hour from now, so I'm just kind of relaxing my mind because this morning is crazy. But I was saying, no, you doing a good thing by taking those videos off of YouTube and putting them on your site. And I actually think that with the following that you have, and this is just a suggestion, right? And I'm gonna step out of the way. I think you should actually do more of pushing that stuff onto your site. And I do believe that everybody who comes over and listens to you and deals with you would actually travel over to the site. And I mean, to be honest, we're all adults. You would avoid a lot of the censorship and you would still retain contribution ability. So if people want to say you Cash App, they don't got to be on YouTube to do that, and people could link over from YouTube over to the site when they want to get away. You know what I'm saying? But that's all. I think that's a good
what I was
idea.
thinking about. Because I have a message board over there too, where we can all start, like when we want to share videos and have conversations. And I was thinking about doing that, especially for the women, because they got some things that's going on, but it'll be an area where people can even set up just like Facebook, where you can set up a page. I have it like that, where people can set up a page. It's all kind of shit over there. I designed the website, I think 2 years ago, I think. And anyway, how you doing, Kev? How you doing?
I think Kev on mute.
Oh, he on mute. Yeah, he on mute.
Yeah. Who is this Cooter Brown guy? This DJ Cooter guy? Who is that guy on the picture?
Yeah, that's Cooter. Talking about, he say he don't like virgins, and then he's talking about negotiations, and I decided to crack jokes on him because he went over there and let Gotti and amongst other people get up there with that bullshit. So I decided, okay, he want to play the game. I don't think he's ready to play, but I'll play.
Unleash the bombs, drop bombs on him. Bombs away. fire in the hole.
Anyway, what you got a long day ahead of you? What you got planned for the day?
Yeah, I need to you know what I do, we get in these meetings and stuff like that, man. So to be honest, like I've been in meetings. The YouTube is to help me unwind my mind a little bit. I have 3 meetings every day for the next 3 weeks because you know shit is cranking back up now. And we dealing with a client who thinks that they do run shit, but they're the type of people who say, well, we want you to do this and this and this. And when we go to them and say, okay, give us the plans as you've been doing them thus far, they don't have shit on record. But at the same time, they say, well, we want you to be at like a 100% compliance with what it is that we're doing. And we're like, whoa, wait a minute. You can't even prove to us that you were operating at 100% yourself. And you don't have anything on record or anything documented. So how are you asking this of us? And it's like, well, you just gotta do it. It's just like, you know, and some of my colleagues, like I said, they're foreign. So when we be in these meetings, me as a Black man, when I say something that's authoritative, you know how they take it, because some of the other colleagues are Caucasian, or some of the clients are Caucasian. So when the Black man is on the phone call and my foreign colleagues are afraid to say something and I speak up to say something, you know, my colleagues are like reaching back after these meetings and shit, and they're like, you know, that was very good, but you know, try not to be so strong. And I'm saying, listen, this is a multi-million-dollar contract for a multi-billion-dollar business of security that we're doing for these banks. We're dealing with banks now, right? Securing banks from ransomware and stuff like that. So I said, listen, it doesn't make sense for you to go out here to get the business if you're only going to be scared of the customer. What is the customer paying you for? What are they? That's like me talking to you, getting business from U-Bomb, securing your shit for you, but I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid to tell you what you need to do to secure your shit. Why are you paying me? You know what I'm saying? What good am I to you? So yeah, so it's gonna be a long day ahead, and we've got some nice people here, but you know, it's just I'm working with people who are professional, but they scared. They scared to open their fucking mouth, and I've never had a problem opening my mouth and saying, look, this is what it is. This is the reality of it, and this is just what we're gonna do, or this is what we need to do. If you don't agree with that, speak up now. But I'm not gonna hold my tongue. And so, but again,
right, well, you making things happen. So let me ask you this before we, because I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, so I was talking about Kevin. Kevin was talking about how Zoom works, right?
Yeah.
Now, so nobody can see the cameras right now. Both of you have your cameras on. The only people can see your cameras is those of us in the Zoom, right? Y'all agree with me? Unless y'all talk. Now, if you say something.
Yeah, we get how Zoom work.
Yeah, I see Kevin in his office there. That's a nice nap, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so when he says that somebody popped in who he didn't know who it was, and they had on a camera, and they was so y'all agree that we could see each other. We can all see each other, right?
Yeah.
So when he make the claim that, first of all, he said he didn't know who it was. How you think that? How would he not know? Like, just by me adding y'all in the Zoom, I already knew who you were coming up.
Okay, so I'll give a very brief explanation of how. I'm not defending him, but I'll just tell you from a technology standpoint how that is possible. So in Zoom, and give me a second. I hope I got this jazz playing. I hope that ain't disturbing. Y'all can't hear that jazz, can y'all? Is it like in the background?
No, I don't hear nothing. Okay,
cool. Okay, I can hear it in my room. All right. So Zoom has settings where you can have it set up that anyone who joins into the Zoom session, they can come straight in where you don't have to screen them before they come in, right?
Exactly,
And
but his
so,
not set up that way though.
right. And so, it might not be, I don't know his setup, but I'll put it like
Mm.
this. I can have a Zoom session that if I'm sharing that session over a live stream and I have computer software that does the screen capture, where how he shares the screen sometimes, if he was sloppy, and I'm kind of giving him the benefit
Man,
of the
that nigga
doubt.
ain't that
I'm not
advanced though.
right, but again, but right,
He
you're
ain't
right,
go
but
through all
I'm
that.
just right, but I'm just telling you from the technology
Mm.
how it could be possible is that if he's sharing his screen at all times and he's managing his Zoom through that Mac that he's using, and he was just randomly being careless, clicking on shit, and he admitted somebody to come in, it was possible. But I'll tell you what he should have done if it were so it wouldn't be questionable. He should have just stayed on it and should have just showed us the person sleeping in the bed with the profile that he can't claim in. He
Mm-hmm.
should have said, "Hey, who are you?" He should have said, "Who are you? Who is this person?" And he should have showed us whether or not that person stayed on or jumped off. So then it wouldn't be a question as to it being a pitcher or a lover or whatever. But the
Mm-hmm.
fact that he didn't do that, he bodied himself. He made himself look suspect and more guilty than he already does.
Yeah,
So
but
it's possible,
he
but he
admitted
fucked it up.
he admitted that. Okay, so first of all, we in Zoom, even first his settings are set up because you have to have your camera on. He have it set up that way, so that therefore he knows who he's letting up. He only let those who have their camera on. If the camera not on and show who you are, then he don't let you on. Okay, and then thereafter, he did exactly what he said he did, except the only part that he lied about is when he made a claim that he didn't know who that person was. He accidentally clicked on his camera view and showed that man sleeping in his bed. Okay, what happened? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Why am I?
Oh, we can hear you.
Nah,
Oh,
I can hear you. I was on mute.
I know what's going on. Wait a
He
minute.
probably had a camera on that man in a whole nother room.
Yeah, that man was in his
Yeah.
bedroom.
Watching his baby sleep.
What kind of lamp is that, Kev? That's a nice lamp you got there, Kev. What kind of lamp that is?
Huh?
I said that lamp is nice, man. I like that lamp, brother.
He clicked on it just
That
like this.
stained glass lamp.
Well, you see how I
Oh
clicked on
yeah.
that?
Look, I got that from Home Depot, man. They had a nice one. Yeah. It's
Yeah, we have
legit
some good
too.
stuff. Yeah, I
Mhm.
like that. I like that stained glass. Go ahead.
What y'all talking about?
No, he got a stained glass.
He
You don't see
talking
that
about the
stained
lamp
glass
that I
lamp?
got in the background.
He got that stained
Oh,
glass
okay.
lamp on his desk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cute. Yeah, I like that.
Hmm,
Anyway, so
pretty dope.
Yeah, that he was just checking on his old man and on his little boo while he was asleep. His old man while he was asleep. Clicked on there and checked on him. That man sleep probably don't even know he was being recorded. Slick
Yeah, you know.
ass.
Anyway, so what you got going for yourself, Kev? What you got? You dropped your daughter off. I know that already.
Yeah, just waiting for I'm on my stock game, babe. So
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on the stock market to open up at 8:30. I made a couple more videos and chatted up last night on a portfolio, and I walk you through it. But I'm just getting ready for the stock market to open.
You don't do
okay.
pre-market, Kev? You
Huh?
don't do pre-market? You don't trade in the pre-market?
I don't really need to trade in the pre-market because I usually have my I'm not swing trading like that. I'm not bulk money slinging like that. So
Okay.
what I do, I have a couple options going.
Oh, what you got
I'm
options
an
on? Do you mind
option
me asking?
trader, and I know how to swing trade
Mhm.
and a long-term investor. And so
am
what I do is I take the profits from my option trades and my swing trades, and then I put a percentage in that to my long-term retirement, and then pay the bills with the rest.
Mhm.
Mhm.
That's what's up. No, that's I do the same. That's what I was telling. I do the same thing. I let the revenue from investments that do well, a portion of those will go back into investments. The other portion I can spend, which you are correct. That's how you
Right.
do
See,
it.
that's all in. Yeah. See, that's what you do for a living. I had to learn it from the ground up, but I had to. That's how the financial world works. you know, so I learned how to eat off that, and you combine that with a couple of side hustle. Actually, it's almost to the point it's just a second time, almost bringing in the income of a part-time job.
Mm-hmm.
So the better I get at it, the more effort I put in it, the more I keep.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's what's
Hey,
up.
Brandy. Yeah, Brandon was me and Brandon was chopping it up last night, and I walked it through a few things like charting. A lot of people don't know they're charting when it comes to investing. They know the companies, but they don't know how to chart. And charting is 75% of your investing.
Mm-hmm.
When they get in, you know, well, you got a little background. So, you know, when companies cross the 200-day moving averages with strong returns on their quarterly income reports, things like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's interesting. What are you up? So let me ask a question. I don't want to interrupt Bob or nothing like that since you mentioned. What are you currently? This is an investment question, so I guess people can learn a little bit. What are you? What current companies have you exercised some of those options on? Just maybe one or two. And I guess the next question is, did you do in the money? Did you do in the money calls, or did you do a puts? Or
well, I did a couple of them. I actually made a video showing, and I did it live.
Okay.
Charge Point just got me some nice returns, and I made about, I did well with that, with over 100% return on the option within about, took about 4 days.
Okay.
And then, so
I
do
in and out. Okay.
Yeah, and I do an in the money. I do an in the money option, one behind the strike price, one in the money, one behind the strike price. I don't go too deep into it, but if I do a long option, talk about 3 to 6 months to a year, well, I'll go deeper in the money because usually those options are a little cheaper.
Okay.
So,
yep, they are.
So when I do options, I stay in my range. My range is between 400. Between $100 and $400 per option contract.
Okay.
And so that's why I just stay in my lane. See, a lot of people think you need a lot of money to do this shit. You really don't.
No, you don't.
Right. So, I just deal with it.
So, let me ask this question. So it sounds to me you have a very consistent yet conservative strategy with the way that you play, because I mean you can play options a bunch of ways. I'm kind of the guy who wants to get that touchdown, but you have, and I think I probably for my options, maybe I should adopt a more conservative style, because for you it seems like it's been working well. So I tend to do in the money calls myself, because I've gotten burnt a lot of times on out of the money calls looking for that big touchdown. And when
well, see, that's the problem. Everybody trying to make the big touchdown. Yeah. I mean, you can eat slow money, good money too, man.
Yeah.
I have to tell some of my buddies that. And if you want a bigger return dollar-wise, just double up on your options.
Right.
Just double up on your in the money options instead of going out of the money. Just triple up. And then that way you can scale out and take profit as you go, because let's say you got 4 contracts.
Yeah.
Which you'd have put big money, $1,000 on the out of the money contract. But get 4 in the money contracts as it moves up, you can scale out by selling 2 contracts and let the other 2 run. And that's a good strategy to use when you want to get it like that. That way you got your safety for being in the money. And you also getting your delta is higher. Right. With less theta.
Yes, sir.
Right. So that's why you want to do that. And it's almost if you can get I got one that was damn near the delta was 0.89. That's damn near dollar for dollar. And I'm controlling 100 contracts for 200.
You had a high
delta. I look for those kind of deals.
That's awesome. So let me.
I'm sorry, we talking all over the people.
No,
right. That's kind of advanced option trading.
Yeah. No, but that's good stuff. So let me ask this question. Right now, I actually got rid of one option that I had. I wish I should have kept it. I had a gamble option on AMC, which I should have kept, but whatever. But right now, I've got
I can understand why you got rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, because I was, I didn't want to, it's so speculative. But
yeah, and the doors weren't open. Riddick was screwing around with it, so it was volatile.
yeah, right, exactly. So what I have now, I have about maybe 10. Just for example, I have 10 options contracts. One of them is a put, which I don't know why I did the fucking put. I can sell it now, but I couldn't sell it before. I couldn't get out of the put before. I've got about 10 in the money calls on GA on a GSAT GSAT, which is the 5G company, and they seem to be doing pretty well. However, what I did, because I got into that option once we had this market downturn, where the stock price was dirt cheap. And what I did was I've got maybe 8 or 9 in the money calls for 2023 January. And so one of the questions I wanted to ask you, which is something that I'm also doing with another options that I have, which is Drive Shack, is that do you ever expand out and leverage your option calls? Let's say when they're doing really good and you want to take advantage of that stock. Have you ever?
Well, see, this is the thing with options. You literally, to be successful I learned the hard way. Trust me, this ain't no genius shit. A lot of shit is trial and error. You have to come in with a plan, right? If your plan for an option is to let it run to the expiration date, then do that. If your plan for an option is to, if the loss is going to say like you lost, too many people let their money just keep dropping down.
Dwindle out instead of getting out. Yeah.
My stop loss for the option trade is minus 40%. After that, I just cut the loss. Because you're cutting your losses and you're looking for your long-term runners. Right. They are gonna make up the difference of your loss. So you can't think dollar-wise, you got to think percentage-wise.
Exactly.
And that's going to help you out. So if you cut a loss of 30, 40%, but the key thing is to get in to learn the charting, because you want to catch a trend on the hourly, a daily and hourly chart. Now, if you catch that trend, okay, then you can deal with the fluctuation of the market in the option. But you definitely want to do your charting to know when to get in. It makes no sense to do an option without charting because you like a company. They got a lot of good companies out there that's great, but the money isn't moving yet, and the numbers ain't moving. So you catch the trend. That's it. That's option trading. 75% of all of your investing is going to be with that charting.
Exactly. No, that's really good. And no, so but what I want to know is, do you have you ever or do you often or ever at all expand out and exercise your options to take advantage of, maybe the price increase on a particular stock, especially if you get in at the money? Or do you just kind of run your options, you get in, you squeeze the juice out of the turnip, you get out, or like you said, you cut your losses? Because I have a few with GSAT that I'm hoping at least half of those options calls that I have, I'll say about maybe 3 or 4 of them, if that price goes up, I'll kind of want to maybe exercise those options, right? Because the Caucasian.
Hold on 1 second, I'm breaking up. That's
okay. Can you hear me? I'll wait, y'all.
Yeah, I just heard it. All I called was exercise your option. That's my system was streaming. I was pulling up.
Okay.
Did I do what with my leverage them or exercise them when what happened?
What I was saying is that, for example, I'm thinking about taking maybe 3 of the 9 or 10 options that I have on GSAT, as for example, and I will probably exercise them to take advantage when the stock price does increase out as we get closer to 2023, because I think it's going to just go phenomenal. So I will exercise those options, and then I'll have a bunch of that stock. I'll have maybe 500 or 600 shares of stock on GSAT that the price went from 75 cents. I'm hoping that it will go to $3 or $4 at that point, and I'll exercise that to take advantage of those gains. Then I'll sell. And so what I was asking you, do you ever expand out any of the options that you have, or do you just kind of like you said, you'll play it, you'll kind of look at your percentage gains when KF gets a favorable percentage gain, you'll get out. Or once you realize a loss, you'll say, hey, I've got that 40% loss. I'll go ahead and cut it. Do you ever expand out any of your options to exercise them to take advantage of what that increased stock price would be at that time, then selling for a large gain or a decent gain? If you're there, I can't hear you, brother. I don't know if he's on mute.
I think he got knocked off. He'll be back.
Okay. Well, no, that's what I was.
When he come back though, let him in because you have the host. You have a co-host.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll see him.
So the minimum, if I wanted to, because I like the minimum. Can I start off with $1, $2, $5, $20? What's the bare minimum if I did it myself, the way Kevin doing?
Kevin has a very conservative strategy, and so I mean, I think realistically, my opinion, and it is an opinion, my opinion would be, if you have $500 that you can stand to part with, just in case things don't go your way, if you can have $500 to part with, that's a suitable amount, in my opinion, to start with.
The minimum to start with, not what you recommend. I'm talking about like if I just wanted to get in to play around until I figured things out.
Oh, I mean, $100, $100. I would say. I mean, I would say $100. Some people would say less than that, but I would say $100 because you want to diversify. I think that's a good habit to learn from the start. You want to diversify some of your holdings. So you want to get into different things and get into a bunch of companies and just take the $100 and just kind of spread it around to some of the companies that you think will do well, and kind of and there. Okay, I think Twin Freeman TV. I don't know who that is, Bomb, but
yeah, you can let him in.
Okay, but you want to you kind of just want to diversify. You want to diversify a lot of your selections and picks, just so you can kind of sit back and see how things go from there. But also, I mean, if you're skittish, there are sites or there are platforms that allow you to paper trade, which is basically experimenting with play money to get your feet wet and to get yourself familiar with how things are working. So you can do that, and then once you're ready to put some real money at stake, you go ahead and do it. But Kev definitely has the right attitude and the right mentality and the right approach, which is long term.
I know he says he started off small, but he has made a good amount of money in that doing it.
Oh yeah, it's money.
So I think he said also he was learning. So that's what I'm not a gambler and I don't like gambling. Yeah, so I'm not putting no $500 in nothing but a goddamn business. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not some shit. Hey, Gwen, how you doing, my brother?
Hey, I wanted to tell you something. Kevin Samuels did it again to another female. Another female came on. She was married, just like how you are, and she was giving the female some advice. She was talking about how the female can actually build a business for herself, and a lot of females are leading in the nails and cosmetology industry, and he's going to try to tell her a business is not a business if you don't got no employees. If you don't got W-2 or 1099 employees, here he goes contradicting himself, because ain't he an image consultant? And doesn't he call out a business, Bob?
Yeah.
Did he not call out a business?
Yes, he did. Yes. Am I muted?
So I was just best. I'm trying to run a business.
Am I muted?
No, Deb.
Oh.
Deb.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I gave you clear.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, no, it's a business. If you make it a business, you don't even have to have a, 1099, but yeah, he's contradicts himself all the time.
But
You know
you
what I mean?
know
What
what, Bomb? I learned you taught me something. You taught me something this last week, and I'm so grateful. You taught me to look up the definition of words when people speak them. And I looked up the definition of a word, business. It's actually a person exchanging in commerce. So when you go on your job, you're exchanging your time for commerce, right?
Right.
So you're a business. So actually, a lot of people running around trying to tell all these people that berate the Uber drivers, berate the nail salon, the lash techs, and all these people just making a very good living because Bomb, I don't know how much lashes cost, but I got a sister that does lashes out of her basement of her house, and she's making about 3 or 4 grand a week doing it. So I don't know if I don't know why Kevin Sims said that's not a business. Like, I don't know why he told that girl that on the last stream. And then he hung up on her, you know?
Wait a minute. He hung up on her. On her.
She was married.
As soon as she said, and he said, that's not a business, just hung up on her?
She was trying to argue him about how women can do well and have a business and have a husband. Because she was just, she sounded like you, you know? And he hung up on her.
Yeah. That's all he would, if I call in with the tribe, right, he's not going to let me in because he know me. And then even if we had a conversation, it'll be a hang up on, right? As soon as I ask him a valid question or say something valid. So that's just what it is, and I'm glad you looked at that work because like you said, you can have a business. Let's say you were just a handyman going in the neighborhood fixing things. You made money. That's a business.
Yeah, because look at these illegal immigrants. They make a lot of money under the table that doesn't get taxed.
That's right.
And they got a business. Just like when the drug dealers get busted by the FBI, don't they charge them with running an illegal business? And they call it what's that word they use? Organized crime. But what's that
money
word
laundering?
No, not money laundering. When they say a criminal enterprise.
Yeah,
that's a business. Enterprise.
Oh yeah.
Right? Criminal enterprise. Why would they call it an enterprise if it wasn't a business? And why you get so much time for it? Because when you making millions of dollars, when you hitting that 10 million mark, you're gonna be doing some big time in jail.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what when they go after businesses like that, it's because they wasn't paying their taxes. That's why it's considered criminal. And so when we go get those licenses, because I've been running the business, quite a few businesses for a very long time, but not until recently, last year, as a matter of fact, did I make them legal. You know what I mean? Like for licenses and shit. And that's when I realized, man, these people not playing. They wanted me to pay taxes every quarter, or at least, like I was like, God damn, you're not gonna wait till tax time. Every 3 months they was sending me.
Right.
Well, Bob, you in a good business because everybody.
I had to pay quarterly like that too.
Everybody needs a seamstress.
I'm sorry about that, Saib. I got kicked off. My computer was acting up, so I had to get on my phone.
That's okay.
I got dropped and knocked off. But
what's wrong with your system, Mike? Maybe
well, Bob, you can make a lot of money. If you want to go to the strip club, you can make a lot of money making alphas and strippers. That's a big business that you're in. Seamstress. Seamstress got a lot of money. Because I see them on Instagram getting money. Seamstress business is big.
Hey, Bomb, if you don't mind me asking, who does your designs for what you put together? Like I see, like who does the artistry and the designing for what you put together? like for your customer. No, the reason I'm asking her is if you notice, Kev, I've honestly been trying to show these Manosphere people that I think with all these people on YouTube collecting and getting together, and with this change of our current economic system, clowning aside, I really do feel in my heart this is the time for people to start collaborating and taking advantage of the current environment as it is. So if I have somebody who can put together designs and Bomb has the skill to put a product together, then the next thing I'm thinking is who can we sell that to?
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that. I mean, Bomb
Get some revenue going.
technology, Bomb can get designs from anywhere. Yo,
Yeah.
my daughter does a good job drawing art.
Yeah.
And we can send her some designs. Now, Esty does good with entrepreneurs and small black businesses. They have their own section for black businesses, and they got everything from woodcraft work. I mean, all the kind of stuff, hobby shops, all that. Little girls making jewelry, but you can shop within that realm. I use Esty to get some of that stuff, and she can just pretty much just make some items, take a picture of it, and see where it rolls. Now, eventually, I hope they get just a flat out black website where we can start shopping and buying strictly from each other.
Embroidery is actually a big industry right now. Embroidery.
Oh yeah, all that's gonna come back. All that the suits. I mean, you're gonna have like I told Bomb, my mama did this. She made a ton of money. Making dresses. She made all our clothes. I think that comes back.
Yeah, back in the days, the woman used to wear long dresses, and they didn't sell long dresses in the store. Them things had to be made.
Mm-hmm.
Them things had to
and
be
not
made.
only that, look at today's society. Everybody wants to be different, and they want their original.
Yeah. So I don't know. Bomb's probably working, but and I see. Are you still there? I think Kev just cut out accidentally.
I think Bomb muted herself.
No, she's working. So she's working, so she can't. She got to.
And she had to fund all that kind of stuff to do that. And you wanted to dress someone, she can do that.
So you asked me who designed. So it depends on what you're talking about. Like, so I can use other people's patterns, and I create my own patterns. So these, what I'm making now, are facial pads. It's like a towel.
Okay.
For women and men, but mainly women, they'll buy them to wipe their makeup off their face or to wash their face with. And they're like 3x3 size. But I mean, I wouldn't consider me like I designed it. It's just a circle. I used the fabric. I chose the fabric though.
So let me say this, Bomb. Would you be interested? Just idea. Would you be possibly interested in maybe in the near future, if you get time and if it's feasible, would you be interested in maybe collaborating? Like Kev said, he has a daughter that designs. My wife can design. Would you ever be interested in maybe doing some type of custom collaboration that if we could put together some designs and you could actually put together the actual product and we shop it around to see if we can get some business going internationally, to sell some products. Would you be interested in something like that?
Interested in something like that, yeah. Not a problem.
Okay.
Especially with that new sewing machine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when I get it. It's an embroidery machine.
The embroidery machine is that's a powerful tool.
Yeah.
I want to get my I want to actually put my company logo on a dress shirt. I want a button down shirt. And I want to put my company logo on there, because and I'm actually, because I actually wanted to ask you about that. I want you to do my company logo so I could do like 5 shirts and get a price from you.
Okay, yeah. I do it. I could put a logo on anything, right? I could do it on hats and shirts and pillows and pretty much anything. Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to do that because when I'm pitching my disinfection company, I want to be able to I want to have my naturalized technology shirt on. So I want to be able to put the patch on a button down shirt because I don't want to just come in there with the regular polo. I like to wear like the button down with the cuff links. So I want to do something like that. So where so I can just go in there, present my product, people see my company logo, so they take me more serious.
That sounds good. Now, definitely, Bomb. I'll I'll connect with you offline, and Kev, like you said, if your daughter does design, I'll I'll try to link with y'all offline and just maybe kick around some ideas, and maybe y'all have some ideas. Um, but I'm definitely interested in getting some type of
No,
synergy
I was
going.
just saying, just kids
But
in general. You can literally get the print. You can get the print for anything that's drawn, even her grandchild, something that
mhm,
you think is cute that can be put on a T-shirt for kids. If you sell things to women and children, that's where your success at.
yeah, well, I'm saying
So
my
whatever
wife,
the
my wife can
ideas of
design it.
of a child.
Yeah, and I was saying my wife, and I'm quite sure your daughter's the same way as designers. They can design, it from scratch if you communicate an idea to them. So I was just kind of interested in since Bomb does that, um, I was just really interested in seeing if other people were interested in just doing something kind of from the ground up where we manage it, we run it, and we create it, and we shop it around, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I'm all for that. And
I
like I said,
understand.
I'm interested, but I guess we'll talk about it later and just kick some things around. Maybe Bob might have an idea for some type of
First thing we need to do is get it. We need to get her this sewing machine.
okay, okay.
You good for the
We'll talk
long
about it
term.
offline. Yeah, we'll talk about it offline.
But I understand.
I'm interested though. Maybe I see Bomb has that skill and she does that, so I'm just kind of wondering. Like I said, she said she's interested, so I would really like to take advantage of the market where it's at right now. Um, like the Etsy's and everything that's going on. But I do think there's opportunities for the little guy to fit the cracks. There always is. And I've always been interested in shipping. I've always been interested in doing international business because it gets neglected. And I think us African Americans would do really well in taking advantage of those opportunities. So
Now that sounds like a very good point.
yeah.
Yeah. Master P is always talking about, getting the small people off the ground.
Yeah.
He got this YouTube channel called Master P Reviews. And a lot of
And the
it's
genie,
funny.
I watch
Yeah,
it. I watch it.
yeah, a lot of people like Master P. Even when he did his documentary, and he was on a lot of different radio shows recently, they was wondering why this man was so generous with his artists
He
because
always been like that, man.
yeah,
Even in the project, he was cool like
yeah,
that.
that's why they was like,
I used to hang in the place called, behind the Calio called Rose Tavern. But his people, that's just our thing. But I'm gonna tell you, we cool, and he always said the thing with him is he went out, just like in his documentary, bro. He wound up, I mean, with the projects, it was ridiculous. Let's put it like that. It's like every other place you could think of back then. But he got the opportunity to go to college and play basketball and get a degree, and he wound up doing good. But he was always hands on. I don't care if it was coaching little league like Snoop Dogg did. If with them old people, we don't play with them old people down here. He just brought part of the project and for seniors and put a grocery store right down at the foot of the project. So that way, see, now that's good. That's good business. One, he gonna make sure them people taken care of. Two, he gonna get some of that government money. You're getting the
yeah,
government money for the housing, and you're getting the government money for the food. That's how you start working that, but you just treat your people right. That's his thing. And he
Yeah,
don't,
he was talking about getting into the rice and beans business.
mm-hmm.
And he was talking about getting
Soybeans.
into yeah. He said he was talking about we need to get in every business, but he said that he's the type person he want people that are ready, like small people that are ready up and running, that they just need that spotlight. He said he's trying to give a lot of the small people the spotlight with trying to push their products out. So this way they can get that attention like the bigger brands. You know, but it's like the shelf space. A lot of black people fight with shelf space in a lot of these big stores. Because they want to take up. A lot of people want to take
Yeah.
up.
So see, he just made a deal with a company called Rouse's. And Rouse's had we had a little issue with Rouse's owner. Rouse's owner is a Trump supporter, right? Damn near like, that he's one of them, right? One of them people, right? Trying to play both fences. Well, we knew that, and we was kind of slacking off for shopping at Rouse's. Well, Master P, made a deal with him, and because it's Master P, he can make that deal. Now he gonna have some black products because Rouse is trying to save face. He has some black products on the shelf. The biggest thing, we never had no products on the shelves, and that was his main goal. So he said, "Well, look, we got to still work with such and such," and we came to terms on the deal that we're gonna have some of these products. So what he tried to do is get some of the black farmers in Louisiana products in Rouse's. I don't care if it's watermelon or turnips. Because none of the farmers can actually get stuff in big main stores like that. And so now you got that deal going. So you got to take the bitter with the sweet on that one, I guess.
He actually got to deal with Walmart with the potato chips now. You got to deal with Walmart. Sure.
Yeah, you got to deal with the hip hop chips and stuff. But it's just a matter of time, man. See, this is what I always tell people. I always think the glass is half full. We can go back and forth, and that's why I don't listen to a lot of these folks on both sides and the people that say niggas ain't doing nothing or women ain't doing shit. Man, everybody doing something daily. I live in the real world. I see a lot of sisters open up their, they used to do braids. Now they all own their own businesses, and a lot of brothers who then took licks owning their own companies now. So I see it as the glass is half full. They can sit there if they want, keep going back and forth, but progression is still moving. It might be slower than what people think. But, with today's technology, man, we ain't got much stopping us now. We just got to get the police off our fucking hands.
I see a lot of these black people running these tax firms now, And then you got Lou Hunt. You familiar with Lou Hunt?
No, I'm not.
Lou Hunt is a tax attorney. He's a tax attorney out of Savannah, Georgia. He's making a lot of money. He's making a lot of money.
Right.
He got an office in Washington, D.C. He's a big tax attorney. He's doing big things. Lou Hunt. And like I said, a lot of people don't understand. Like, but we got a lot of black people thriving, especially in Atlanta. Atlanta has a whole bunch of multi-black people out there. You just don't see their names in the mainstream. There's a lot of wealthy people up in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, definitely up there, all around Buckhead. Yeah, it made good money.
Yep. Because a lot of people are pushing their products, through Instagram and Facebook. So they don't even need to. They don't need to be in the store.
Man, all the way down to the street level, they're doing it. See, this is the thing. I hear. Yeah, I definitely. One of the things when I listen to YouTube, when women too down, like a couple of these select women, men ain't shit, ain't been. I call bullshit. I really don't even listen to those channels, So, but then I turn around and I see what men are doing. They're thinking a lot. We're thinking a lot more, and we as a people are thinking a lot more. From the sisters in politics all the way down to opening businesses. You know, that's what Kevin Samuels focuses on relationship, man. You missing all that shit just to talk about a couple of niggas that can't get a date as a high
Yeah,
fucking value
yeah,
man.
that's
That
what I'm saying.
attract nigga. I can't believe that attract that many niggas. How long you gonna hold that attention on dumb shit? You
Yeah,
not trying
it's
to
like
help
you
fix
thriving
no
off the
fucking
negativity.
relationship.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I mean, you know, even when I friend, you know, when I talk to some of the other dudes in the Manosphere, I'm like, man, how long y'all gonna do that shit? Okay, we heard you, but y'all just going on with the shit. Then you
yeah,
got
that's what I was
niggas
just
like
telling
God
my
and them
brother
coming
that.
like, man,
Yep.
these bitches. Now you done woke up these old bitch ass niggas from Queens. You know what I'm saying? That kind of, you know what I'm seriously. That's the and see when I listen to Bob Chan, I
Yep.
hear her go off, but she talking about them kind of niggas. She ain't none of them motherfuckers talking about the average hard working man every day and woman out here still getting it with no fucking complaints.
Yep.
With none. Take it out. I've raised other I've raised other I'm about to say MF. I've raised other people kids. I got no problem with that. They can see it how they want. But I've put some decent, productive black children in society and help them out, get ahead. So that's just I know that the southern thing might be different, but if you need help, man, I'm gonna help you. That's how Pete thinks. You know, man,
Yeah.
if you need a little help, man, and you trying to get somewhere, I was raised
Okay,
that
that's how
people will help you if you're trying to help yourself.
yep.
And that's how
That's
I
how my
live.
let me tell you, that's how my pastor is. He's a realist. Like he just don't he's about, helping people outside the church. He's about, building families, if you need food in your refrigerator, he'll fill your refrigerator up with his own money, you know. He's the type of person where he actually, buy land just to feed people and grow produce just to feed more people, you know. And that's and he's actually took people in, helped people out, helped them get on their feet, bought them suits, gave them suits. He's actually, doing that. He's an average guy, or he does it
Yeah,
50.
man. And see, I listen,
You
man, I've
know,
been around millionaires that wouldn't help a motherfucker if he was dying in the street. But
yep,
they feel
you're
good
right.
about themselves because of where they wealth and like man, that's man, nigga, you ain't no better than nobody else. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it
just my
wasn't.
thing.
Yep.
You low down actually to me. I know some low down rich motherfucker.
Oh, let me tell you,
So
I know them.
that don't move me. Money don't
Let,
move me, and it's
let me
sad to
tell you, I
see.
know them.
Yeah, I've
I know
known them.
them.
I fucking well. I teach some of these motherfuckers how to make money in the stock market. Just
Let
dirty
me
motherfuckers.
let me tell
And
you.
see, and you know what? The ones with a lot of money, and I don't call them for everybody. Their wives just settle for they're good with their situation. I've seen a couple happen, and I've seen one that's just you just here to have babies. And
Mm,
she looked up to him for status, and I'm looking at young ladies that never some motherfucker that never had freedom. They went from college into that shit. I'm like, that shit got to be depressing. So they can call it what they want, man. That's not everyday
yeah,
people to me.
let me tell you, I had an NFL player. I was driving for Uber in 2014, and I had an NFL player. I actually took him to 7-Eleven. He went to the hotel, picked up his family. He played for the Giants. Picked up his family, lugged all his Louis Vuitton luggage, big boxes. So what happened was I took all his luggage out at the airport, helped unload the baby car seat. I mean, I did everything. This man ain't even give me $5. Ain't give me nothing. So you're right about the rich people. Yes, you're right about them. So
Yeah, I'm kind of just over here, y'all. I'm listening to y'all, but I'm over here working on this deliverable that we got. So I'm just kind of like silent in the background, but I've got my phone up. So if anybody needs to come on, I can admit them, but I'm pretty much silent.
yeah, I was letting Kevin know about giving him facts on what that football player did. And so they are cheap, man. Rich people are cheap.
My bad, I'm typing. But from what I did hear, Kev is right. I was visiting my hometown and I went to the chicken store, had on my pair of Jordans, had on a pair of Jubilee Jordans. And this young kid comes in with his father at the chicken spot. And he says, "Man, I like those J's." And anytime I can get someone to make a compliment on, like, say my vehicle or something like shoes or something like that, or my clothes, I use that as an opportunity to say, you know what the best investment is, young man or young woman. I say the money that these shoes cost, figure out and learn how to get an investment going so that that money that you spend on those gym shoes will be even more in the future. And I always give them, the little formula of how to know, just the formula. I give them that formula of how to know how to calculate your profit from an investment. And I give that to them, and I kind of give that to them as a stimulant, just to get them going in the way. And the guy with his father was like, see. And I was showing him my portfolio one day. And he said, "See, that's what you need to do." And the young man was maybe 18 or so. But I also understand what Kev said is also correct. And it's unfortunate because I've run into some of our folks who just at a bare minimum level, I tried to share with them, it's okay to have savings, but these kids, how about getting them with somebody, with a family member or me or anyone who can teach them how money actually works, and to start getting them prepared and ready to get whatever little money that they have working for them. And the attitude is really stagnant. It's just really stagnant, and it is unfortunate.
Well,
But
I
I
always
still
tell
I still try.
people, I always tell people like younger than me,
That's one of the reasons why I always pick my battles, man. I don't, and then I take things, I take that, people take things differently. And I tell these dudes on YouTube, man, y'all do shit differently, man. We take that differently because, you calling a motherfucker a simp, that's a personal thing. And down here we take that
what is a
personal.
simp? What is a simp, Kevin?
It don't
I just
matter.
think
It's out
I
of
don't
my
even know what
name. You're
that
trying
is.
to, yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever
I
you
don't even
doing,
know
or
what it
like they're
is.
saying, raising other people's kids is simping, or helping a woman out is simping. Man, that you calling me out my name, bitch. That's it's like calling me a bitch. That's not man like to us. When you call a nigga out their name here, you better mean it, and you better put your life on the line. That's why you don't see me get into too many conversations. Because I had the
Yeah.
problem, I bumped heads with Anger Man before, to the point that you like, we chilled it out, but so I was just walking in there, but I have no problem with the standards that I laid down and the people that I've helped along the way, even if it cost me a little extra money. And I didn't really have it. So they can take life how they want it. Some people want to just go through life and say, hey, I made a lot of money. Most of them niggas will never even come close to six figures, ever. But they dedicating their whole damn channel in life, parenting the motherfucker who don't think nothing, who used to sell perfume.
But you know what? The Kevin wasn't a six.
Perfume. This nigga was a
You
perfume
Yeah,
salesman. I mean,
YouTube
that's
made
it.
him 6 figures. He didn't get his 6 figures off of the perfume and the sales. He got his
I don't care if that nigga made 40 billion. He sold perfume.
yeah.
It don't matter. This
But he
nigga's a
got kicked
perfume
out of that
salesman.
space. He
You're
got
not
kicked
getting,
out of that space.
that's it. Right. And the way you sold perfume, your mannerism while selling perfume, to me, you go always be there with me. So now this whole switch to like you give a shit about black relationships and all that, man. Yeah, I get the hustle. But and what I don't get, I get his hustle. I don't get the rest of them niggas. That's what y'all are doing too. That's y'all hustle. Y'all gonna just create a fucking situation where y'all can just flow. I can understand the money making aspect, but you just gonna keep talking about high value niggas and what's wrong with women. That I can't respect for the long term.
You know what, Kev? I like the fact you said that, and I actually have a theory on that, right, fellas? Here's my theory. Tell me what you think if this theory sounds correct. Because of the lack of creativity, right? For some of the people, because of the lack of creativity, if they were to break away from the high value conversation based on their body of work in social media, what else could they come up with that will keep people interested and that would push their
Well, it's lazy. I watch other content. You see other people coming up with different
right,
avenues of different
right,
things.
right, right,
They got shit. Just talk on the news. You're a black person. You got black views. Point out what's going on in your area and tell them you can create a content any kind of fucking way. They got all kind of
Yeah,
shit.
but you know what? I was
Right?
trying
You
to.
can just speak your personal opinion, and because there's someone is willing to listen to you, and in the open market, and damn sure on the internet. And what you saying is pretty much good. It's pretty good too. Uh, Cyber. Once you see one thing, and I was thinking about what you said. See one thing, if black people are the biggest marketers and marketing tools around the world, they got
mm-hmm.
Asian folks and stuff around the world that would love to connect, or just say this is from somebody black, and fuck use New Orleans. Whatever the situation is, if we can get something product sold over there, that's what it is. Them niggas ain't thinking about that. Them niggas thinking about the same little bullshit over and over. We still got issues with schools. They're not saying nothing about boys. They just gonna say black boys reading on the 4th grade level. That's it. You ain't gonna hear nothing that they're trying to do for black boys. They're just talking points. And them niggas just parrot that. They wouldn't have
Right,
nothing else to talk about. Like you
right,
said.
right.
They just
And
watch Kevin Samuels and try to get some girls to call in on the show.
but you know what? Kev. Again, here's another interesting thing that I've seen. So BMT, because I know BMT is around the area somewhere. BMT has for years always had very differentiating levels of content. I mean, his repertoire speaks for itself. Even O'Shea Duke Jackson has his own type of brand of content, which is kind of like a information slash comedy slash kind of soap opera type of thing, where he actually elevated his game by branding it kind of like a virtual tabloid. That if I was to think about O'Shea Duke Jackson, that's his niche. He kind of spun up the Black YouTube idea and created kind of like this.
Yeah, but see,
this
O'Shea was
social
out
media
before.
tabloid.
O'Shea was out before Kevin was popping.
Elevated. He actually elevated.
O'Shea is talented.
He elevated Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Him and that other guy. What's that guy name? The African guy from Nigeria. I forgot his name. O'Shea and him is the one that elevated Kevin Samuels. But that Nigerian guy is the one that put. I think he gave Kevin Samuels $6,000 in the super chat before. I didn't even know you can do that.
Yeah, you can. But you know what? Here's my thing, and this is kind of to kind of take the light off of Kev Samuels a little bit. Kevin Samuels started with his colognes. And
his name is Ike. That was his name, Ike.
Yeah, he went from the colognes to the styles. Now he's kind of operating in his own lane. So he's kind of in his own lane now, right? But my point is that like Kev said and like you're saying, and what I'm saying is that there are a lot of the other channels out there where, to be honest, and it's not to hate on them because I'm not a content creator, so I don't want to throw shade, but to be honest, they kind of latched on to the high value discussion thing, and they made all of their content kind of lazy.
It's what that's all they about, the fantasy of being like a nigga like Kevin Samuels. Why these niggas go to work with an average job,
Yeah.
Still got a baby mama or dating one, the same shit they talk about in their everyday fucking life. Then they go to online and parrot Kevin Samuels and learn
Yeah.
some new fucking words.
Right. And I
That's all.
think right. And I think what you said is
High
very true.
value, yeah.
But
Yeah,
from my
like see
perspective,
high value. That's Kevin Samuels shit. That's some
yeah.
worldwide Saudi Arabian fucking Arab prince who looking for a bitch to sit in the corner. That's cool. But we talking high value in my neighborhood. It ain't no nigga money. It ain't your wallet. It was a dude that everybody can talk. He was a networking dude, the cool dude, the unk in the family, the motherfucker that can tone shit down.
You
Where
know,
the
you
new
know what though,
jobs at?
Kev? You know,
Right,
you know
that
what
kind
though?
of shit, nigga. That
Men
brought
lead
some.
with
That was
their
the high
wallet.
value man. The
You
high
know what?
value man in my
That's right.
area
Men lead with their
never made
wallet.
that much money.
You know
Men
what though,
lead with
Kev?
their wallet.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though, and I'm gonna keep it honest. You know, I don't. Just, I'm not throwing shade at nobody.
Hello.
Bomb Cherry
I'm
has
gonna
her
pick up.
has
I'm
her
with
own
Shep.
thing. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, that's
Okay. So Bomb Cherry has her own thing, right? I'm gonna
okay.
be honest. With regard to like, because before I was on Black Brain Trust,
Last
right?
name.
I was with the Black Brain Trust, and
Last
so
name is
hello.
Mionk. Mionk.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? You there, Kev?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm listening to you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
So I was with the Black Brain Trust, right? For quite some time. You know, we had a lot of stimulating, serious conversations over there. And when some of the content creators here in YouTube kind of, you know, like I said, like a BMT or like a D Durrell, you know, like I say,
Well, I
BMT's
was listening
content.
because they was talking about black men in Manosphere. I didn't know y'all niggas were just talking about y'all can't get no pussy.
Right.
Y'all can't
Right.
get no
But you're
hoes. I ain't
right.
really. I
Yeah.
didn't know it's a nerd group that want to get back at the women that turned them down for a nigga that had more game and
Right.
the times change. Shit. God
Right.
damn.
Right.
Hey, I
So
ain't had
so
no Johns. I ain't get none of that shit either.
right.
Fuck. But I'm grown, you know. I don't carry that shit with me.
So the thing I'm trying to say is that I've often observed when the serious discussions are had, and you know, I can't fault the consumer because they just don't consume what they consume. But I've noticed, like with the Black Brain Trust, we had the brother Lionel who was doing for months. He was, you know, trying to have a crypto class or a crypto channel. Like I say, BMT's catalog speaks for itself because I've been over there with BMT on many good, wonderful discussions of all different types of relevant issues. And I mean, there are other channels that are like that. And you know what's interesting is that the other channels that we're talking about will pretty much try to downplay or criticize the channels where the information is really good and it's not about high value. It's not about YouTube drama. They would go out of their way to criticize and to detract from those channels. And in a sense, you don't get as much traffic on those channels because to be honest, you know, a lot of the viewers or people who frequent the chat, they have shown that they aren't really willing to really be wanting to engage in that. And again, it's the user's choice, but I'm just pointing out the obvious. Even like a Fantastic, you know, he talks about relevant things and good discussions. He mixes it up a little bit, but you know, I've even seen some of Fantastic's numbers.
Right.
There's a slight drop when we had the insurance brother on there one time, and now that was a good discussion because it was very informational, and he capitalized on it and said, "Oh, we're going to save this for another session." Hell, he might even make people pay for it, which I don't mind. But with BMT, we've had many of wonderful differing discussions on relevant topics, and you don't see the same people who show up for the hollering, hooping, going back and forth, black man this, black woman that. We don't get those people into those boardroom type of discussions where the decorum is different. We're actually putting off that trolling or putting off that shucking and jiving suit, and we're actually, sitting in there with each other, absorbing each other's input. You just don't. And like I said, I agree with you 100%. The lack of creativity and the laziness of other content creators is what has them continuing to circle and ride the coattails of the high value discussion, which has been going on since last year. And it's only a few channels that have differentiated themselves. You got to be on mute.
Yeah, thanks about that. Thank you for that. And that's actually like I said, that's why I don't take a lot of this space serious or anything like that. And that's why actually I kind of started dialing back.
Who that, BMT?
This is BMT.
What's up, B?
Hold on, BMT. If I can. Alpha Omega, you're there in the chat. Can you please come up? Are you willing to come up on the panel? And if it's okay, Bomb, because I want to get this out of the way. I don't want to interrupt BMT. I just wanted to mention this. Alpha, and I'm gonna do this real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna do this real fast. We're gonna do this real quick, real fast. Turn my video on. Come on, damn it. Bomb sharing her shit. Let me see.
She's sharing her thing. That's why she got her thing.
Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna take it off real quick. But I just want to be honest. All right. So Alpha Omega, if you're there in the chat, you see I got my hands up. I don't know if it's sharing. Okay, I can see myself now. I'm gonna take it back off. Whoever this Alpha Omega person is typing in the chat saying can't respond, keeps blocking my comments. Whoever you are, I need for you to tell the people who you are, because you have the people thinking I'm you. And so right now, unless I'm a magic motherfucker, Alpha Omega is typing in the chat and my hands is like this. So as I told you all, yeah, Black Panther. As I told you all, I'm not Alpha Omega. You got it, BMT. I just wanted to show them that, because whoever this person is, he's typing in the chat, and they've been going around thinking that this Alpha Omega person is me. And I guess he's been saying some nasty things to people, and they've been thinking this Cyberline trolling them, and it hasn't been. I'm sorry, brother.
I don't know, man. You know how to do too much on Zoom. I'm messing with you, dog.
I
got it, BMT. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so like a lot of people are always asking me, like BMT, what's going on? Like, why'd your views drop? And I'm like, because, I'm tired. I'm tired of the gender wars and shit. Like, I actually want to talk about stuff that is conducive. You know what I'm saying? So, like when they say we don't have no Black-owned schools, I took them to show them a privately owned Black school since Jim Crow that's owned by Black people. You know what I'm saying? We got to show our people that we are getting wins and stuff, different other stuff. But of course, a lot of people say, nigga,
we have a ton of Black schools down here in New Orleans now.
Now, the thing about it is when it comes to that, no, we do have you're right. We do have a ton of Black-owned schools. The thing about it is, before everybody jumps and say, well, we need to fund this school or get this school built. Well, why don't you take care of the schools you already got now and build them up? Build up the privately owned schools that are academically pushing kids or doing better. Like, why don't you fund, if you don't take care of what you got now, you know what I'm saying? Well, we need professionals. You've brought in lawyers, doctors, people who are actually in the
science. Here's the thing, BMT, with the problem with, and speaking in New Orleans, I get the whole STEM situation, but I don't really care for it.
I don't.
You see what I'm saying? And a lot of the schools that are now charter schools that could be owned by, or ran by Blacks, and Texas have a lot of them too. But down here they still doing STEM, and you leaving the basic, and trust me, I'm all for a good trade. But when you're taking out cursive and some of the basic history and stuff like that, they're rechanneling it. And I took my daughter out of it. because I want
No,
to get the.
yeah, but all my kids are in STEM.
That's just here.
I get that. I think the thing about it is now is I'm just trying to I'm trying to get people into listen, like life is a stepping stone. You might start out at first as a CNA, then after a while you might want to work your way up and go to school, and you might want to go into doing something like um, telemarketing or working in a call center to probably working into how to draw blood, and then you can get into a good hospital. Like I'm more realistic, and people and some
Right.
people like like either you got to go do this, you got to do that. No, man, like
We got to
let's
do
tell
both.
people how to find their way in life. Like I didn't start out where I am today with the properties and all that other stuff. Listen, y'all, I done flipped plenty of burgers, then been a plenty of time, been that security guard, stopped plenty of shells. But when I finally found my niche in life, that's when I started getting my stride. But we got to be realistic. This is why I don't be doing this down thing about other stuff. I think the thing about it it's like YouTube has become the getaway drug versus, hey y'all, let's just look at things for the way it is and actually start talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like you like even for like when you came over and I said, Kev, go check out this channel. I saw you go over to that same channel I told you about. You did
Hmm.
you killed it. You like it. And I know so many things that we need to get into, man. I could introduce Bomb into a whole new atmosphere.
Well,
People,
that's what the whole. If you're gonna have a black fear of anything, it's supposed to be sharing information, in my opinion.
but see,
And
the thing
that's what
about
I'm
it,
about. I
but
just
that's
like
the
your boy was
problem.
talking about Master P. He trying to share information. That's
But see,
how all those dudes got up in the rap game and learn how to be entrepreneurs and get those better deals
Yeah,
than
yeah.
someone singing.
but that's the
Yo,
problem.
Kev. Yo,
Yes,
That's
Kev.
sir.
You remember when Master P said people wanted out of their contract? He didn't do what Puff Daddy and them did. He ripped their
Hmm.
contract up,
He
let them
gave let
leave
them all
their
go.
royalties. He let them take their royalties and everything. He
Right,
didn't hold
right. He
them
said it,
hostage.
set him free. He could have pimped the
Yep,
game. He not trying to
yep.
pimp black. He not
He
trying to
could have
pimp
made a
people.
lot of money off of Snoop. All them
Oh
royalties
yeah,
he could have made, but he let Snoop keep it all.
but
right. And saved his life.
but see the thing about it
Yep,
is this,
you're
man.
right. Saved his life.
Like the thing about it is this. Like I remember when I first started hooking up and linking up with Bomb, right? Um, I was sharing her shit all over. And then after that, I said, yo, like, let's try doing a 24-hour thing. That niche picked up. Remember how you were doing that Bomb? Where after a while, like that everybody knew it, like now Bomb is a 24-hour streaming channel. And so you gotta learn how to market your own people. Like the problem that we have here in YouTube, or especially in this sector of YouTube, no one you allowed to make your money, you just ain't allowed to pass me in making your money. Feel me? Like if you make money, you better make sure damn sure that you better doggone put or make sure that you give me a some type of collateral of that. I don't think like that. I'm like, yo, bro, like I'll get my blessing when I get my blessing. But if I help you get up there, then that's gonna help me because guess what? If I'm working with you and you work with me, we're gonna get there. But that's not how it is here. It's like, yo, we gotta keep outshining each other. Listen, man, when you shine a flashlight and then another person shines a flashlight, do you see two fucking lights or you just see one big light? That's just all you see, one big light just shining in the dark. So, but here it's this green envy shit going on, and that's why. So whenever you try to talk about something different, right? But you try to talk about something that's building. So people say, BMT, you flipped on us because you ain't talking down on these single mothers. But I'm like, dude, no offense, but that's not realistic. That's not realistic because there are a lot of black men that are talking to single mothers. So we want me to shit on them? You think you're gonna walk up to those brothers?
Times change, man. Women can have a child on their own if they want, and you can have your feelings on it, but it's not even looked down on society
Right,
anymore.
right. It's not
And I
even
understand the problems with black folks, but I mean, you go keep beating that dead horse, ain't gonna stop pregnancy.
Right.
Y'all
So
niggas still got baby mamas.
but see,
You're
but
putting a whole lot of energy. You're putting a whole lot of energy in that when you can be doing that with your own kid.
But see, what do we get out of shaming our people? Like you listen, that shaming tactic shit ain't working for shit. Because those people gonna still out there and do their own damn thing. You feel me? I'd rather be rather than do that, why not just tell them a temp agency or a job service that's hiring people like, hey, I get you, bro. You trying to get with her? Why don't you go get this job? They're hiring $15 to $19 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Go right up on there, you got this. Or, these guys are getting out of incarceration. Nah, man, these are pookies. Hold up, bro. You can't say that because if that's the case, then why the fuck y'all keep bringing up Malcolm X? That's a whole pookie right there. You know, these brothers, by society standards, they are pookies. Hell, black men, you had it where the president was calling y'all sons of bastards. I know plenty of goddamn single children. Hey, they doing good. But we got this negative stereotype of stuff that if you look a certain way, or you have a certain type of dialect, or you come from a certain background, I get it, you fuck up. A lot of people fuck
Well,
up.
here's my thing. With the pregnancy thing, Kevin Samuel, 57 years old. Nigga, where were you then? We've been going on 30 years with this shit, and we ain't hear nothing from you. Yeah, they've been seeing this. We know what the issues are, but they're gonna just harp on that same shit. I mean,
my whole thing, but Kevin Samuels, he had first of all, he wasn't Pookie and Ray Ray because he wasn't always at that level. And that's the problem with people when they get to that high level, they let their pride get in the way, and the wins that they got that they think is a win, they let that get to their head.
Oh, like I told her, I got on I was on one of them show, and a while back, I was like, "What, dude? You ain't nothing but in the fucking military. Yeah. That's all. You just went to the military at 18. Other than that, nigga, you'll be at fucking probably bagging groceries or something."
I'm just saying, man. Like
I say, so I get it, but I don't get it, man. Evaluate yourself first, or at least evaluate yourself more.
Like the weed and all that other shit that people like jumping on. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I grew up in the era when we talked about, yo, bro, like you're not a man if you ain't helping your girl get some nice hair, get her nails and her feet done. That shows you a man of means because you're taking care of your girl. You feel what I'm saying? We had songs like that. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, baby, go ahead down there to Bernice and go get your hair done up. You know what I'm saying? Look nice, so that way we're gonna go out after I finish up with work. We're gonna go out and we're gonna stunt on these people. That was just a thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm seeing a correlation. These women be doing this, and that. But you forget us as men, we were telling the women to go do that so that way we can look fly together. You feel me? But now it's like these women do this. Well, hold up. Now that they're doing it and now that they're making money, you mad? No, bro. Like it's just this is what I'm saying. Like,
hey, can I speak? Can I have some? Can I say something? You get a chance, BMT.
Yeah. I got you. Like I said, it's just one of those type of things. Like it's just one of those type of things. Like the bigger play of shaming your own people is getting convoluted old because other groups ain't doing that shit to their people on the droves of this sector how we're doing it. And no offense, the sector is small because it's a small sector. And it's kind of more so looking like this is why a lot of people are now starting to leave out or starting to get the fuck out. Or they're saying they're going to divest. Like, I think my friend just died. My friend just died of COVID.
I get what you're saying. Who that was, Full Circle?
No, if you suffer.
I just want something to say. I don't want to take up the whole, whatever BMT is done. Okay, so let me say, let me say this. I believe there's a certain particular content creator that's in the channel, and I want to give a mad shout out to him, major shout out to him. He goes by Rude M. Rude M, you in the building? Yeah, he's in the building. If he's hopefully he's still in the building. I was on a panel with him recently.
Wait a minute. What's going on? First of all, you came up here to give a shout out?
I'm giving an example, Bomb. I'm tying this all in. It's not a shout out. That's not where I'm going with this. I'm actually tying this in with BMT. I'm tying this into what BMT was saying. And actually it's tying into what you're doing right now. So I'm getting there. So where I'm going with this with Rude M, no disrespect to you, Bomb. where I'm tying this in is that we're talking about, like BMT is talking about, and this is going to what you're saying, Cyber. I'm gonna tie it in. It's coming. We do a lot of talking, and I noticed that BMT said that his views went down, and I totally understand. After a while, everyone, you get tired of it. I mentioned Rude because recently I was on a panel with him, and it went into geography. This man didn't just have to say that he knew certain things, he actually proved it. He actually showed it. He was put to the test, and he proved mentally what he could do. Where I'm going with this BMT, bomb, and cyber is that myself personally, different individuals being content creators, we can talk about this stuff all day long. BMT being an example. You got to start showing people. I'm tying you into this as well, Bomb. As the stream is going forward, 12 hours, 24 hours, you're showing others out there that you're putting in the work. You're multitasking. A lot of people just talk. And I notice in this small sector, as BMT has said, that's all many do. They come together. I don't care if it's from the old days of Google Hangout till now. I'm excluding you, BMT. We talk so much, with the exception of you, Bomb. You're showing it. You're visually. We're visual creatures. Black men, we're supposed to be the leaders, right? Start showing the future leaders what we're made of and what we can do with our own eyes. All this talking and running our mouths, it's like we're going in circles because the people are saying you're talking it through and through, but you ain't showing us nothing. Start showing us. You can tell us through and through, and we might believe you. We might think you're lying. Why don't you start showing us? And no one is putting foot to the fire and starting to put it out there. Many people got cameras, equipment, all these gadgets, but they ain't showing nothing. They put all this money into this stuff. And when it comes to, and I get it, nothing against those ones that got the money to put into microphones, all that, but they got cameras too. Start showing us your work. And I think that's the problem, Bomb, BMT, Cyber. And nothing against y'all, but like I said before, when I threw Rude in there, he didn't have to cam up to do it. He actually was put to the test. And when they named off different things, it was named off. I don't have to mention the content or the particular channel. He came through. And anything that was put out there, and it was like anything, he passed the test. He probably didn't have the pronunciation right, but that man knew his shit. You get what I'm saying? So we got to start showing the masses what we're made of, because, and that's where that's just me, my opinion, that's the problem. We talk so much and we're not showing anything. And that's where we're lacking. I'm done.
I think the thing about it, and I mean, I agree. I agree in showing work. That's all good. And I ain't never got a problem with that. Shit, I've been doing that for years. You know what I'm saying? I show that, hey, I'm a married man. I show that a married man can be successful and happy. I showed that, guess what? There's a lot of things that some men who did. I had a whole black male and female marital panel. Not a lot of people showed up to that. You know, they were called simps. They were called simps. Because what kind of man would relinquish his power to a woman? And so I saw I started to understand that the men that were in a happy place, you know, the Gabe A, the Gab A talk, or different other brothers, G Larry, different men now started having a disdainment for this space because they started understanding that the men did not want a fortuitous lifestyle or anything like that. It was more so of the shaming of, if you're not with us, then guess what? You possibly are against us. And so that started to become problematic because I'm like, wait a second. Why would men who are knowingly married being downed about their choice? Oh, because they chose a black woman? Because they chose to actually stay in the community and build? Because they don't want to attack their own people? So when those type of men stake their claim and their ground, those type of men are looked at as weak or lame, or like they should be left to die.
But BMT, did you understand what I was saying though earlier? Sorry for cutting in. Did you get it? I'm still on the visual part. Because you're still because I'm getting at this.
I get what you were saying.
Do you get what I'm still stuck with the visual part? Like I'm saying, not just the talk. Okay, the visual. Stick with the visual.
hold on. I did the visual of showing the whole black premise of a family. The same thing that this space talks on, right? Even in showing it, I still get called a lame, a simp, and a sellout. Do you understand that? Like, even in showing
so let me help you with what I'm
my
talking
flesh
about.
and
Okay.
blood and showing that my kids are well educated and I got all the shit that these motherfuckers talk about, it still ain't good enough.
And I understand,
But
and that's messed up.
BMT, you talk
That's
about the
messed up,
basics, and
BMT.
they're not interested in that.
Right. No, that's not what I'm getting at. I'm talking.
But
Okay,
that's
go
what
ahead.
the
Go
space is
ahead.
built
Let,
off
let,
of,
let
man.
full circle finish. I
Yeah,
need
let me
full
finish. Let me
go
get this
ahead.
out. Let me because I get. I'm totally with BMT. What he's saying, the shaman, the simp, and this and the other. I'm getting it. Going back to what Bomb was saying, and she brought this up a minute ago. If KS, Mr. Kevin Samuels, is that guy, and he has said this on record that he's brought families together. I believe he said, and correct me if I'm wrong, 5 marriages or whatever like that. He'll say it, and I believe Bomb has said that. Bomb, if you're in the building and listening, correct me if I'm wrong. Show us. I believe that was spoken of, and maybe some people have walked over that, but I remember not chiming in, listening in, and then I left when she brought that up. We can talk that talk. Kevin Samuels as well will talk that talk. Hopefully, without cutting men off, like he has shown, he is known for cutting you off. If you prove them wrong, or if you're saying something out of order, he will cut you off. He showed that. He's proven that. Show us the marriages that you put together. Cyber, that is what I'm speaking of. Nothing against what BMT is saying. Please start showing us.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, full circle. Maybe I see what you're saying.
And see, hold on, full circle. That wouldn't even impress me. Like he said, he got 8 marriages. Okay, well, I got a lot of people that go run up and try to marry a
right,
dude.
but it's not to impress. We know that it's not about the impression. I'm saying, as a collective, as black men, it doesn't impress me either. We have to start. Listen to me, Cyber. Listen to me well. As leaders and future leaders of our children, they are the future. We are not going to live forever. You know that. BMT, Cyber, all the black men in this channel, on this platform, we are not going to live forever. What do we have for our future black men? We have to start showing them something. That's what I'm getting at. Nothing against you gentlemen, BMT, you included. We can talk. Listen to the words out of my mouth, like Chris Tucker would say. We can show this shit all day long. Like you said, BMT, you've been called out on sympathy and other, which is wrong. It's not right. But I know you are one of the ones on your channel, regardless of your numbers rising or falling, individual person. Down to your way to be 240. You got on the scale and you showed the masses, whoever watched it or not, what you were made of and what you really were.
I think one of the things about it. And
I tell you what, BMT, you know, and Bon Cherry, you know what I would ask these dudes. I mean, is Kevin Samuels your mentor?
They can. This is what we can do.
Yeah, and then go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I'm done. I'm just getting to the point. None against BMT. Gotta get you. I want us to get to the point. We gotta start showing them. I don't care if it's in a magazine, on a billboard, even with the ones in. But this is just a small sector. This the man's platform, the white man's platform. Get a camera instead of just sitting. Like, we can Google this, Zoom this, whatever, StreamYard this. But we're behind the camera. That's cool. But like BMT does it. Get off, and not saying that BMT is not lazy. He will show you. I know you will, BMT. You've done it before. And you've said it before. Are you a carpenter? Are you a plumber? Is this any other? We can talk it cyber tech, you know what I mean? A technician, this, the other. Get out there and start showing them, because these kids, with the exception of the pandemic, don't see nothing. They have nothing to fall back on. You get what I'm saying? There was a time when you had Jet Magazine, Ebony Essence, and you can look at a magazine, Black Entrepreneur, and be like, okay, is that what a black entrepreneur looks like? What does a good black man, I don't even know myself. What is a good black man? That's the topic of discussion. I don't even know what it is. We can say it, but then at the same time, if you say it, that might not even be right. Can we start showing the world?
Point well taken, and I'm gonna work on that one.
I think one of the things about it, full circle, one of the things about it, right, was I brought on a few brothers and sisters who work at, job services, right? I said, listen, y'all, I give y'all a month. Y'all call in, hit me up. I could probably get y'all into some nice jobs. So that way you can start finding your way. Because if you start making some decent money and you start getting yourself together, you feel me? then you have a better chance. You'll have a better chance of, start being able to make a conducive lifestyle or family, right?
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, it's how you remember how they always say you got to trust the process. You got to go through the process. You got to go through it. And a lot of these men, it's like I want to get to the Super Bowl, but I don't want to have to doggone work my way through fucking goddamn high school, through college, and go through the preseason and maybe make it through the whole season to get to
Well,
the
see, the
Super Bowl.
only thing you could do, BMT, that's like me with the stock game. All you could do is put it out there. Like,
No,
like,
no,
like
and I agree. I
people were
agree.
saying,
But see, I
this
agree.
it's
I
a
agree with
show
you saying.
thing. They'll pick it up.
But
Just
see,
keep
now in
dumping the
saying
same
that, but in
information.
saying that, brother, but if we're saying that, right? Because no, I know what you're saying. Like, put it out there, right?
Uh-huh.
But then stop attacking the people, right? Such as yourself. Like when you talk about, hey, I went on a date and did
Well,
X,
we
Y,
ain't
and
we
Z.
ain't go we ain't gonna control them, man. We can only
No,
control
we're
what we
not
can
going to
do.
control them. But the problem is, why attack the people that are telling you the process? You feel me? Like they're going through the process, and then there's the shaming or saying, "Well, damn, you're doing that, or you're still doing." You see what I'm saying? Like, wait. So they're doing it. I get it. They're not where they want to be, but they're getting it. They may not be and have a city of gold, but they're putting down the bricks. Like you gotta understand, these things
Hey
take a
y'all,
process.
just real quick,
Go ahead.
FYI, I'm about to jump on a meeting. I'm watching the screen. Okay, so I won't be responding to anything verbally, but I'll be looking to see if there's some admission that needs to be done, and I'll admit accordingly, or Bomb will pick it up from there. But I'm in a hour meeting from here, so I'm just watching the screen. I cannot respond.
Okay, so like one brother told me offline, hey BMT, I've been talking to this woman for a few months. We're thinking about getting married. I said, listen, first of all, don't tell anybody in these spaces what you plan on doing, because I don't want them to deter you from your blessing. Because if you've been talking to her for a while and you're looking like you're happy and do you have a job? Are y'all doing some stuff? Yeah, and you know what I'm saying, X, Y, and Z. You can't tell everybody because some people may not understand your plight, your struggle, what you're doing. And it's sad that we can't, just talk about our small wins that we get as men. You know what I'm saying? In full circle said, hey y'all, like I finally got me my license to get a food truck, but I'm still working at Waffle House. I'm not going to shit on the brother and say he's less than, because he's working out his process. Everybody knows for you to start one business, you got to have other income to come in to help generate into the business. We weren't born with the goddamn silver spoon or with the generational wealth. A lot of us weren't. So guess what? We got to work it from the mud on up. I mean, from the mud. So, you know what I'm saying? Like these
And
kind of.
BNT, and
Go
I
ahead, bro.
sorry, I agree
Go ahead.
with you. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to. I agree with you. I'm gonna throw in one name. It's no disrespect to Bomb, and I meant that what I meant. But I meant to say what I said when I spoke of visual. Okay, so I'm doing two things at once. So bear with me. Check this out. I'll give a prime example of what you're saying with the Waffle House, speaking it into existence. You can speak it into existence, and until it's finally there with the food truck, and then visually said, "Da-da, talk is cheap, y'all." I wasn't just talking out my ass. I'm visually showing you I got that food truck. And it might start off with it's like one customer, two customers, to where it's like 5, 10, 20, and then it's opened up into a chain or to a second food truck, a third food truck. Where I'm going with this is an example of, once again, no disrespect to the bomb, Paris Milan. Paris Milan will show you that she's so for the she's so for black women. And not to compare, but to say black men with major channels start showing black men their accomplishments, even if it's just a photo with it being tagged to show this black man.
I think one of the
Full circle, you gonna love my channel then.
I think one of the things about it is you know what I'm saying, is it's starting to understand. I never knew how crazy it got when until
men are shaming and talking negative about, we are somebody. I'm going there to say, BMT, when are we as black men going to wake up and say we are too as leaders? Because I see it, but I don't see it in such a way to be like, you know what, start showing us and posting black men. I don't care if it's the Robert Townsends from the industry to whatever industry, from the food industry, hotel industry. Start posting black men in their prime or not, to where, or retirement, I don't care, firemen, start showing the black men what they can be. And later on, trickling down to the black women, as if like, you know what, I know y'all somebody. If we all about that talk as far as Martin Luther King, I have a dream, then be about it. If we about it, then be about it.
you know, I think that like so when y'all can hear me, so we have the conversation on like let's
Yeah,
talk about.
that gave me plenty of ideas there, full circle.
I think one of the things is like let's have a conversation on like local voting, right? So you know, a lot of big things talk about, you know, when it comes to local voting or, you know, going down to the school board to push what we want to see for our children, right? And the vitriol will always be, well, they don't want the black man there. Well, hold up, nigga. What law is saying that you can't go? You feel what I'm saying? Like, what law is really saying you can't go? Like, you can go in there. It's a public, unless you got some kind of damn
Yeah, but full
statutory
circle
argument.
saying you got to show it. You got to
But
actually get the visual. That's
but
what he said. We got to lean with it.
now,
We already
now
know the issue. We just got
but
to show it.
I get that. I get that. But the thing about it is, it's like when some people are giving you the breadcrumbs to figuring out how you can get your area, your county, your block back on track. And I get it. You don't have to have a following to go do these things, man. Like I think people are looking for a parade of people to follow behind them. Like
Well, it's not a follow when it's a showing. He just like just show it.
I know.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
know.
I get you, BMT. It's nothing to do with us showing, because we can show all day long. We can picket signs. We can grab the picket signs. We can do that 100-man march. You know what I mean? It's going back to what Cyber sees it. It's like literally, I'm nothing against you, BMT. We speak so much, like, and this is gonna make y'all laugh. And rude if you're still in the building. I see panels with all these different people. Edward Anderson. It's not myself, BMT. It's not you. This man, Edward Anderson, can talk 100 miles a minute. If he's listening, nothing against you, sir, disrespect. He can go and go and go and go and go. Oh my God. And I think he works from home. It's like, man, this man be on it. I think he's a Kevin Samuels defender. And that's okay. That's all fine and dandy. But what do you have to show us, sir? You get me, sir? You get me, Cyber? You get it. You talk so much to where it's like, we get it. So now, the proof is in the pudding. Show us something. Put it into action and show the people. Grab that camera. And if you're all against this man, I'm going to mention another person, Taz. He mentioned this as far as black media. And I put something out there just to throw it out there like TMZ. You notice how TMZ is like the paparazzi? Every time something goes down, TMZ is right there. We don't have that. Regardless if it's good or bad, TMZ is right there on the spot. Even if somebody visually jumps out there and be like, oh, we'll create our own. We'll create our own TMZ. Where's our black TMZ? I know it's messed up to have the title behind it, black, but it is what it is. People will get it. They know what it is. Black TMZ. Where's our black TMZ? You know, taking the photos, videography, cameras. We got all these camera phones, spending our money on these iPhones, but yet we can talk. We got nothing to show for it. Can we show something? Y'all get me? Show it. Show it.
I think one of the thing about it is you know, and I agree, like, you know, showing, you know, one thing about it is when you're starting to climb and go for success, you're gonna have to go at it alone. If you can't tackle it alone or put in, you know, be willing to you know, bear that type of burden, but then you're not really ready for that level of power, you know? Like when you know, you're gonna have to put in the extra hours. I think this is, and sadly, you know, this is why when I tell a lot of men, you know what I'm saying? Well, when we get the women, to follow us, why don't you just go do it? Just go do it. And when I say that, I'm not saying that out of downing anybody. I'm saying that out of respect. Like, just go do it, brother. Like, I can promise you, if you just go out there and do it, and the women see you doing it, they're gonna respect you because they're like, okay, and well, these women ain't respecting me because you see me as I'm a good man. Well, okay, calm down, just keep going out there. Just the same way, like, people want a pat on the back. You feel me? People want a pat on the back for their deeds, and I could promise you and tell you that don't holistically happen. You might get a one or two saying good job, but that's not something that really happened. I'm sure when Kev first started doing the stock, or I look at my little brother, Real Deal Financial. He would have nobody in his chat, and he would be giving out a whole stream. You should link up with him, Kev. All he would do is talk about stocks and stuff about how to sell things from Amazon and eBay, different other
Right.
stuff.
They got
And
drop shipping. They got all kind of things. I
right,
even got it.
but
I'm gonna start making videos with my
right,
daughter.
but
She's
the
9
thing
years
about it,
old. She know how to invest, and I got about 7 or 8 youngsters that come holler at me that want to learn how to. And I talk to them. My friends' sons. I show them how to do it. Don't just buy Nike. Put a little $30 in your money, and then explain to them from the ground up, like I did
now
with Beverly. So I
now
mean,
in right
that's what my channel go be about. And like your
now
boy
in
just said,
doing
full
that, I
circle. I'm
want
gonna start showing men doing shit. I ain't worrying about them other niggas, man.
in doing that. Now the thing about it, I gotta be for real. I had the most fun when there's probably only 2 or 3 or 4 people in my chat, because at least I knew we were just actually just doing shit just for fun and just getting our information out there. Once we were said and done, we were done. So then when people say nobody's talking about that, yeah, they are. You're just not checking them. And so if you're not checking for them, there's always somebody doing something. It's just that they're not waiting for the crowd. They're not waiting for that jump off. And so, the thing about it, and the
And
best
there's
idea,
certain men don't toot their own horn.
right? And
Men don't toot their horn. You ain't going down. I don't need the praise. You know.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I look at it like my grandma. Like, grandma never told you how much money she had in the mattress. All you know is if there was a situation, grandma got it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Grandma just had the money. Grandma, where'd you get this money? Don't worry, baby. I just be saving up. Don't worry about that. I got it. Don't worry about it. We got this. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that's how you have to move. You know what I'm saying? We got to start getting to
They
the point
got D
now.
in here. D, you want to say something, big brother?
Yeah. Go ahead. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
What's
can hear
going
you, bro.
on? What's going on, brothers? How y'all doing? Shout out to my brother D the Rep, the conscious clientele. Definitely loving the content, man. I do think that it is important that as black men we show proof, we show our worth in some respect. Um, I want to also just outline that the fact that there are people in the sector that are doing it. The majority are not. However, I think it's important to look at the scrutiny that falls under those who show their worth. I mean, I've known BMT has been scrutinized. I've been scrutinized for showing certain things and so forth. I think that as black men, we have a tendency, particularly those that see other guys doing things that they should be doing or not being consistent on doing. We have a tendency to fall into the negative instead of utilizing whatever they're teaching to apply that to yourself, so that you can get within that path or obtain whatever goals or things that you're wanting to accomplish. I mean, that's to me a big reason why we're in the condition we're in, because the way I look at things, and probably many others, is that it seems like to me
those who are accomplishing things, those who are doing things are looked in a certain perspective, and we have a tendency to outline the negative of those who doing nothing, that speak the loudest, and they seem to be getting the most attention. And to me, that's somewhat troublesome, because nothing is productive out of that. I see nothing productive of like Full Circle talked about. There are people on here that are on here all day that say all types of things that are not applicable to life. Like a lot of this stuff that they're talking about, how do we apply this to life? How do we apply this to bettering my situation? You know, and it to me, it shows the de-evolution of the manosphere, in the sense is that, let's face it, a lot of stuff they talk about is not applicable.
I want to come in behind you, D. Darrell, when you're done, sir.
Okay. So I'm like, how is this stuff applicable? Is this going to improve my ability to double or triple my income? Am I going to be able to gain more assets? Am I going to build long-term wealth growth? I mean, a lot of this stuff is not conducive to the overall growth, development, and success of Black men. I mean, it may be entertaining, get your giggles and stuff. At one time, when the manosphere was kind of like, I'm going to say around 15, 16 or so, there was a lot more diversity, and there were things that were applicable, as they talked about a variety of things that gave Black men tools to shy away from adverse situations, specifically when speaking of their interaction with females or Black women in general. But now it's gotten to like, you have these, and I'm not putting I'm not trying to become someone that's talking about ageism or anything like that, but I see a younger, irresponsible crowd that just says all types of things for shock value without looking at the long-term effect of what they're doing and what they're saying. Because what I'm witnessing now is I'm seeing younger guys talking about, oh, I listened to the Manosphere when I was 16, I was 15. And then I'm looking at the status of where these guys are, and I'm not going to name any names, but you can think in the abstract. And as I talk to a few of these guys and see where they are in their life at the age of 21, 22, 23, and then I compare to what I was doing or others that were comparable to me, they're behind on the 8 ball. I mean, that, and so forth. That's just my perspective. I'm not saying that, everybody has to be like me and so forth, but I do think that if more Black men were like some of the men on this panel, we'd be a totally different community. And the reality is most are not. The reality is most are not. And so when we hear females talk about that, I mean, it's the truth. We have to accept the truth, but what are we going to do to change the truth?
And D. Darrell, let me come in behind you. You there, D. Darrell?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Even like you said, check this out. You would do videos, and I'm gonna add BMT along with this, but specifically you. You would show videos and show yourself at the practice, literally, even with the certificates hanging up on your wall. You would show yourself in the office. Like proof is in the pudding. I recall that one video, and I've been on your panel before when you was doing something with the homeless, taking care of the homeless. You know what I mean? You was there talking to a man and a woman. You split it up. You showed one day a man, maybe the same video, but it was a Black man and a Black woman. In other words, you're out there, regardless of what you was doing, but you were showing the masses, maybe not the masses, but once again, you visually show people. Now, I get what BMT said, and not to question BMT. It's like, you gotta be ready for the power to go with that. Are you prepared? I took it as, we have to stop being afraid. When are we going to stop being afraid? Because once again, and thank you for that, D. Darrell, for jumping in here today. It's like, once we're dead and gone, who's going to be blamed? Because once you, BMT, D. Darrell, myself, we're gone, Are the younger ones going to say the same as we're saying? Hey, the older generation didn't show us nothing. We were so red pilled up, we don't know nothing else. Case in point, check this out. It's so much red pill conversation and content to where it goes back to what you said, D. Durrell. There's nothing else out there. It's red pill, this, that. And then when some people get on that whole red pill thing, oh, well, know your purpose. What is your purpose? You're so red pill, I think, which is okay. You don't know nothing else. But to get involved in BMT, check this out. I'm against it too. Gender war this. Black, feel me, D. Durrell. You know, feel me without feeling me, but feel me. It's like this. I'm against the black woman. They against us. This gender war is just out of control. Where it's like, I thought it was the thing about getting together. And I won't drop the name about building. Well, you yourself, BMT, is showing just by your work. I'm building. I'm getting another BMT, D. Durrell, office. I got to practice over here. You're steady achieving. You're steady growing. You're showing. If that's not enough power, I don't know what is. What comes with the power comes with everything else. And you just have to, as a man, as you are, D. Durrell, you just got to face it. We just have to we have to get out of the fear of like what comes with it. We ain't talking about on no Jay-Z of being a billionaire. We're far from that. Look at BMT, D. Durrell, we're far from that. We're talking just black men that are like, I don't know. Are you serious? So we can talk that red pill all day. And look at it. You see it, BMT, D. Durrell. They all in it, in the chat. In it to win it. Oh, yeah. They know it. Front and back and front. From A to Z, you know it. But when it comes to anything else, well, what's your purpose, brother? What comes down? What else you got going for you? Well, good question. I really don't know. But you red-pilled. You can spell it. You can sleep it, eat it, shit it. But nothing else you got. That's what's going to be the downfall.
Right? Damn, what happened to
the minority, BMT, Cyber, D. Durrell, that is doing what they need to do. Others will laugh at you, mock you, and the others take the trophy and not looking at it for what it is, where it's like, it was okay within itself, but in a way, it hurt you. It hurt us. Remember how they talk about rap music and how it did us? And then some people say, you can't blame rap music. Think again. It had its place, but look at the generation now. And then look at it, going toward Bomb still up in the building, Nas, the recent BET, forgive me, BET, BET Awards. Now we're allowing all types of things to just come on in. We're accepting it now. This is our future. Y'all see this? It's out of control.
I feel you.
It's out of control. And once we leave D. Durrell, BMT, we not gonna be here to come back in some resurrection in the spirit.
You talking about Lil Nas X?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. I would think they got. You said Nas. I was like, damn.
No, not DMX Nas, not that Nas. Little Nas X. I'm saying that to where we're in a time now to where things are just crazy, man. What D. Durrell and BMT and like others, like you said, there's others out there. They're not getting the praise that they should get, and not that type of praise as far as Heavenly Father. And I'm not on the religious tip. That type of prestige to say, you know what? These are men in the community that are visually and showing and doing something. It's nothing to be made fun of. They're actually trying to help you. It's back and forth with this leadership. The leaders. What are you get where I'm coming from? What are y'all building? These men are building. They're trying to build. But on the other end, you got men that are afraid because they're afraid they're going to be mocked. Mocked? They're going to be shamed? I'm not even talking about simp. And it's like, you know what I'm saying out of encouragement, don't give up, BMT, D. Durrell. Don't give up. There are times when you will get tired. Please do not give up. No matter those who disapprove, do not give up. Do not give up. Because there's ones out there, the young generation, that depend on you. And I said it for a reason, Cyber, because we have this platform. Don't take it and waste it. Don't take it for granted. Put it to use. Yeah, it's the white man's platform. Put it to good use. Because one day you're going to look back and be like, what did I do? What did I do? Take that and do what you will with it.
I hear you on that, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So my thing is that, I mean, like, it's somewhat disturbing, man, because it's like when you really look at it, like, I know BMT, you've been in this space for a long time. I know I've been watching the Manosphere for 6 years or plus, and pretty much everybody on there probably been watching for years. And it's like every year you see like more and more is like it's getting worse and worse, less and less, and you know you got people in here with just say all kinds of irresponsible things, and um it made me the awareness of like because what I'm starting to see more and more now is I'm seeing kids who start watching the Manosphere when they were like 15, 16 years old. And I had a conversation with a kid that was he was probably like in his early 20s, maybe 20, 21 years old. And he was watching the Manosphere since he was like 15 or 16. Now he's like 20, 21 years old, right? And when I was talking to him, this was probably about a month ago. So I did a late stream and he was up there. And I was asking him about what he's doing. He was basically a unproductive grown male. Not gonna say man, male. When I asked him about stuff going on, it's like I just asked certain questions. As far as him doing anything constructive to better himself, not in school, no certifications, part-time job, you know, asked him about his just his whole mindset on things. He has, it's almost like it's arrested development for his age. And I'm sitting there like, well, and I made a joke with him. I said, well, maybe you may have to start investing your time in some other things outside of YouTube. You know, like I mean, I hear you on here all the time and you come and pop up and stuff like that. But if you're 21 years old, 20 years old, and you can't, and I don't want to hear this stuff about, well, you know, it's COVID, you know, when, you know, because I'm starting to hear this a lot just in real life with younger kids and stuff, when why they're not doing things because of the economy and COVID and stuff like that. That's not an excuse. That's a man doesn't have time for excuses. You either you do it or you don't do it, you know. And the thing about it is that there are this younger crowd that are, to me, that have a, as far as where they are in their life, is somewhat reflective of what I'm just stating. They're like, they've been watching for years. This is all they know. They're not ambitious. They're not, I would say, wanting to learn or nothing is sparking their curiosity outside of social media and things of that sort. And I'm like, you're not going to be young forever. You're going to get older and older. Like, so you're going to wait till you're like 28, 29, and all of a sudden, oh yes, now I want to do this and do that. And like I said, as I'm hearing, because I'm in the clouds a lot in a lot of areas. I may not go in the chat and stuff like that a lot, but I'll hear a lot of these younger 18 to 22, 23-year-olds, and it's like they're not attempting to do anything of any value in their community or for themselves. And that, to me, and I'm like,
D-Darrell, yeah, and D-Darrell, let me jump in on this. Can I ask you a question, D-Darrell? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Do you recall, and for BMT and Cyber, do you all recall, in the ones in the audience, the movie Waiting to Excel? Remember that movie?
Yeah, I remember that.
A movie. Okay, right. Now, the part where I'm going with this is not the part that's obvious, like the burning of the car and, you know, the infidelity and burning, you know, all the stuff during the garage sale. It wasn't the, you know, going out and getting a non-black, the white woman. The part that stood out to me, and you can relate to it, D-Darrell, where I'm going with this. When I mentioned before with the red pill, what else is there? Black men are being seen as if like this is all we're talking about, not us in general, as far as the trade-off. What's between our legs, D-Darrell, as a man, as the women, the JJ, what they got between their legs, and the trade-off. You get what I'm saying? I'm looking at it to where not saying that I know your personal life, D-Darrell or BMT's, where you got the black men out there like yourselves with a business, entrepreneurs, but you're in position and you might have your wife, maybe girlfriend, but let's just say your spouse, because you're both married men, that are right there in the office assisting you and helping you. I tied this into Waiting to Excel with Angela Bassett. She was there by that man's side. He was the builder, but she was there to assist him, as a helper, and was there with him. Even though he went that side, it's 9 times out of 10, let's be honest, Darrell.
Can y'all hear me? I can't hear him. He went out.
Even though it's like I said, it's not that obvious, but like if we had a crystal ball, it'd be like it would be easy. But at the same time, I'm looking at it, that example, as the black family, not the perfect black family, but the black family where the man, the king, building your wife right there by your side, helping you with your empire. That's where I'm going with this. It's not nowhere near talked about, but we're so red pill, talking about, what we can get out that woman, what she's supposed to do for us, not just the submission part, what we can get out of her and what she can get out of us. Going back to that TikTok thing, it's out of control. Now you got the non-blacks, come on, D. Darrell, that at one point it was just like, it wasn't even about that. Even with the pancake booties. Now they up there in competition to show y'all, that, yeah, we competing to get y'all's women. I'm thinking to myself, this is out of control. I'm going back to the whole Waiting to Excel where it's like, well, my mind is going off of that part of where it's, come on, D. Darrell, and I know you're going to be like, damn, full circle, this is coming from you. Black families. And where we're building and we're having something to set aside and send down to our children. It's so important. BMT, you that guy. You too, D. Darrell, as far as black families, generational wealth. What are we passing down? Even when it comes to that business, passing something down. And I get it when it comes to that whole thing where, and I get it, D. Darrell, you'll be like, damn, full circle. When you go and got the Kobe's, it ain't get being passed down. It's Kobe as an example. May he rest in peace. Nothing negative. Who are you passing that on to? Who are you passing that on to? But once again, we're so red pilled up to where it's out of control, where it's like, yo, we done missed the ball. As blacks, we have missed the ball. The ball has been thrown in our hands. It's been thrown to us. What are we doing with the ball? Who are we passing it to? I'm passing it to you, Darrell. I'm done. Sorry. Or BMT.
Okay, I'm gonna talk shortly. But my thing is that there's aspects of the space in itself that, whether we want to agree with it or not, I mean, divestment is seen as a logical choice in this sector. So if you're going to speak about the Kobe Bryants and other guys that have done different things, divestment is something that's praised. I mean, am I wrong or right? I mean, I know there's certain groups that divestment is valued, So I mean that to me, and again, and this is the whole thing. Like, as I've been in this space,
I kind of disagree with that one.
Oh, really? So you're telling me that not groups that don't talk about divestment and traveling abroad to get other types of women?
Well, what I mean, I disagree with it personally. Yeah, they're gonna have a group that talk about everything, but I don't think it's.
I'm just talking about it in the sector itself. There is a segment of this space that value the fact that you divest out and that you should give up on your community. Now, my question is,
I get what you're saying. I hear them. I disagree with them on that.
But see, it goes to me.
I heard them. I heard some mentioning of it.
Yeah. So my thing, there's a lot of things in this space that somewhat is paradoxical to me, because it's like there are people who saying they want family, but you support people who say pump and dump. You have people that say they support you want black women to do this and that, but then you're talking divestment. Or you have people that, want something. You're saying you want one thing, but you're supporting people that say something that is not in the best interest of the black family, as Full Circle just talked about.
It's kind of like what I told Gotti. Gotti was pretty much on, I want a black woman supposed to support her man and be on the team. And then I pointed out, well, most of the women that went on Kevin Samuels' show say they was willing to do 50-50, 60-30, or 80-20, but he not trying to hear that. So I had to say, God, so you want somebody to be on the team, or you want them to be like what Kevin Samuels decided? You can't have it both ways. So ain't nothing wrong with a woman working with and a man working together as a couple. That's the best way to build.
And cyber, that's cyber, D. Darrell, just real quick. It's not just the women that are confused and don't know what they want. And it's still out there to this day. Women don't know what they want. Black women, they don't know what they want. You know what? Black men don't know what they want either. Going off of what you just said, sir, not you, D. Darrell. You just said this, you want this. You can't have it both ways. We act like we want family, but we don't even, depending on how you was raised, 2-parent home, 1-parent home, whoever raised you. We don't even know, D. Darrell, here I come. We don't even know what family is. Ain't that a trip? Ain't that sad? And once again, I'll say it again, we will not be here forever. We will have to pass this to the next generation. They're gonna have to figure out what family is. But they might not, can't blame them because they've never been taught. They haven't been around it, except for the holidays, what, Thanksgiving, fake Christmas, the pagan holiday. They don't know what family is. But yet, who's to blame? So it's like, where does it start?
So one of the things about it, I've been down this rabbit hole. That's why I just stepped out and just walked off from it. Listen, the one of the biggest issues or criteria that a few people we've talked about from the side note is the mental health aspect. A lot of these talking points, a lot of these diagrams are from trauma. A lot of these are trauma panels. These are trauma bonding panels, male and female. And when we look at the talking points from the pill talkings, from the pill talkers to the divestment groups, different other types of algorithms, these are trauma. These are trauma talking points that are not properly being evaluated. Rather than actually going to actually get the help, the actual help you need, people seem to come here as a audio blogging diary. And they start putting out everything to their personal life, to their traumas, to their abuses, to the things that they've done that they do not actually want help on, but they will look for things that will echo back to them and say, for self-validation of why they do what they do or why the situation happened. And I couldn't been wrong because guess what? You see how the other cases, or they'll look for certain stuff. So in seeing that, what happens is it starts to cure and get worse. It's like a festering scab. So a man who probably lost out on a relationship at one point, he will acknowledge, well, say, this is the nature of woman, and this is how they are. And so women bad because this is her nature, versus saying that due to the certain circumstances, this is why this has happened. Now, how can I move on from that? And the same thing I've also seen with women. A lot of women have come on to certain panels or certain types around certain people and trauma bond and reveal certain types of weaknesses or certain type of potency. You understand? There's predators here and there's prey. And certain algorithms. So when we start seeing this thing, this is why we tell a lot of people, listen, don't speak nothing on these panels unless you yourself have been able to actually mentally get over that hunch or hill. Because if you do, you never know who you're actually dealing with that can actually turn that on you. But from what we've seen time and time and time again, we've been seeing the traumatic upsets of abuse after abuse. So it's like no matter this, people come here for life validation or some type of upset of saying, look at me, or look how the men are. The men are doing this and doing that. Well, hold up. Deal with your group. And I get it. I get it. This is trauma sells. Selling, talking about good things in the news, that's going to be low rating. But if you talk about that there was a car crash, you can draw out that it was a small car crash, but you can make it into a big car crash using certain keynote charging and triggering words. that will psychologically actually make those people want to say, whoa, I got to listen to this more. You know what I'm saying? They could say there's a school shooting, but probably somebody shot a gun off right beside the school, but they're going to collude it with school and shooting. And then everybody going to be like, oh my God, guns are bad. Now let's talk about this for a whole week. So we done seen this happen before where people will take certain stuff and make it more than what it seems, or probably big it up and start using certain talking points that have nothing to do with them. I've never seen so many men take a divorce that had nothing to do with them and literally put that on their life, saying, this is why I can't get married. Because if that happened to him, then naturally I'm going to have to end up paying $4,000 in child support. Well, motherfucker, you don't make that type of money, and you're not even in that tax bracket. Why the fuck you worried? Well, women have all the power. Well, if that's the case, you say women have all the power, then why are they going to court trying to get laws passed just to get their wages raised? You see, this is why I'm saying, well, there's nothing we can do. Well, we have panels talking about stuff that we can do politically, except you're just in a victim stated mode that you're not trying to. So at some point, you gotta understand, like, you're talking to people who are possibly dead inside or at a mental stagnation where they're not trying to grow. And at that point, you got to just start seeing things for what they are. Whenever there are, shout out to D Darrell on that one, when he has done, hey, let's have the conversation. I have brought so many goddamn mental health people to come talk on, just to have, why are people doing what they're doing now? And they will still say, well, this happened 1950. Okay, we get that. Let's talk about how we can, or you can take certain notes, or why don't you go get fucking therapy? We got to be honest, man. A lot of these panels are no more than trauma set panels, even to the point where some men get on here, drink and smoke and start screaming, and we laugh because we're waiting for them to have a goddamn stroke on the panel. Same thing with a lot of women. A lot of women are living in some very dastardly environments, and rather than say, hey, you probably, babe, we don't like it when their life is getting on track, but we like it when they're fucked up. But as long as they're fucked up and they're giving us good entertainment, we'll watch until they fall over on that camera. This is the nature of the beast. And so long as I know your life is more fucked up than mine, I'm good. It makes my life a lot more tolerable. And that's the thing about it. We're not here to see other people win and do positive. I watch as men got elated just to hear a Black woman being beat or killed. Men were happy. That's something about that turned them on. But the minute they heard that women are possibly getting grants, why the fuck are those women getting grants? How dare they? They need to come submit to us. Whoa, why are you mad at your people for getting something?
All of them spent off of Tommy.
But
they all just went.
but the
That
thing about
doesn't
it is,
mean Tommy influenced all of them. How y'all let them influence y'all to take
no,
a
you
career
can't. We can't.
on the same thing?
But we know Tommy has issues. We know Tommy has
Yeah, we
issues.
get it. I'm just saying they influenced by a nigga with issues who self-admitted, and now they basing they building everything they about off a nigga out of Atlanta who has some issues who like fucking strippers. You know, I mean, that's what it is. And they just spent off that. You used to hear Tommy, and some of them niggas used to call in all the time for years. Then they decided to get their own channel. They figured time was making money, and they took time and same talking points. Now they just got a bunch of them now. Same shit. They're followers. That's not leading. That's what I tell them. That's not leading, man. Y'all doing the same shit they did. You ain't improving shit. You ain't improving nothing. You trying to make a hustle. Just like the J community did. You just hustling the same fucking way. You ain't giving a shit about the Black community. You just trying to make some extra money.
But what if I told you that this place is getting so bad now that now you have it where the mental health boards are now looking at this space as a mental health petri dish. If somebody told you that they're literally looking at these small spaces as mental health, like triggering dishes where we see people who are coming out of these spaces are killing people now. What would you then say if we started seeing case by case of people getting or doing heinous stuff like in these spaces, from one guy because he had a mental breakdown, killed his ex-wife, his daughter, and her boyfriend, all because he felt his masculinity was challenged.
That's
Or
been going on. That's
no,
been
no,
an issue.
no, no. See, hold
Yeah,
on,
that's
hold on.
always been an issue. A lot of niggas did some dirty, foul shit to women because of their masculinity issues.
See,
I mean, I remember Bomb Cherry was talking to somebody when she was explaining. Hold on, man, I don't remember the whole story. She was like, "Hold on, after all of the shit that women been through, getting their ass whooped, having to deal with the children because women didn't have no voice." See, I can't forget that it wasn't up to what the 70s, maybe the 80s and 90s that a woman can actually call the police on somebody and have something done. And if you was married, they did not even work. The police would turn away and say, "Y'all married," and leave the man to finish whooping her ass. That was facts. That just recently changed. So I remember some of that shit, and they were like, "Oh, well, what power?" But they just now trying to get their shit. They just now getting now when there's an abusive situation now, you know, they got free counseling and shit, the shit that we need. So they just got that. It's not like they've been having all that power that women had all that power that they claim to have. So that's what I always like to tell them. Now they got a couple of corporate women making some decent money. And yeah, we might have to struggle a little bit in child support, but at the end of the day, we chose that woman. Just like they chose the woman that they got screwed over with. That's your choice. Better choices. But I'm not gonna make a whole platform saying about, talking about all the issues, or like you just said, one nigga said he had to pay 10,000 in child support. Nigga, you don't make that kind of money. How are you taking talking points and building your shit off somebody else shit? That probably didn't even hurt the man. You don't even know how much he totally made. That might be chump change. He might be getting off. So, and I understand all that, man. So I just let him. That's why I kind of keep my distance on some shit.
No, that's fair. But see, the thing now, and this is why a lot of social media areas are cracking down with hate speech, because you know what I'm saying, because they're looking at it as, whoa, like these echo chambers are starting to grow. Like back then, nobody cared. You can say it, nobody would care. But after a while, like it's like if somebody dangerous writes a letter, and they used to read that letter on the news and shit. But after a while, they stopped doing that. But they said it's encouraging that behavior, and so now we're seeing it, whereas to certain people, you gotta, like, with certain young people, they look towards certain talking points as like these women, and we got to put these women in their place. Well, what women are you putting in their place? You follow me? But it'll be a cold day if you talk to my girl in the parking lot, and she say, "Get the fuck out of my face, bitch." Like, I wish on God that you would try to put her in her place. I would knock you the fuck out. I will curb stomp you right there on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna you can't put somebody in their place that ain't your child. Like these things, I'm hearing these things about putting people in their place or getting people to submit. I'm like, yo, bro, where y'all getting off on this shit, bro? Like, go put your mama in her place first. Go put your daddy in his place before you start off put other people that don't fuck with you or know you in their place. You follow what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna ever let some man put your daughter in her place. You feel me? Like those kind of shit. I'm like, damn. Imagine a white man walking up to a black man and say, "Well, I'm here to put you in your place." You try to knock that motherfucker the fuck out. But when you hear people saying that corny shit, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Who are y'all? Like, who really are y'all? Y'all niggas can barely get out of your mama's goddamn basement or out of your goddamn parents' house, but you trying to put people in their place. Nigga, find your place in life, bro. But when you start saying
Them dudes not living like that, man. I'll be listening, I'll be listening to them. Them niggas not living like that. Talking about mushing women in the face and they go, man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all not living like that. If you were, you wouldn't have no complaints. You'll be living your best life if that was the case. Them niggas want to be like that, or they wish they had some other way to accomplish some of the shit that they wanted to get. That's all. Who living like that?
So, like, I also want to talk about, like, when we talk about one of the things that frustrate me when we talk about the relationship between black men and black women, or as far as the way it's pretty much viewed and articulated, is like we talk about the relationship to me in a very finite manner. Like, there are a lot of different issues and layers to the relationship between black men and black women that's not talked about. I mean, we everything to me is minimized in regards to femininity, masculinity, trade-offs, child support, financial. But like earlier, like as we was talking about, Fonseca gave an example of Angela Bassett in that video in that movie, Way to Excel. That was a sense of loyalty, a sense of her working and helping them build as a team and so forth. And so my thing is that there are other characteristics, there's other things that make up that relationship that's not just, relegated to what's talked about day in and day out. But we don't talk about as far as your ability to communicate with each other, like being a friend, being a confidant, a listener, someone that
Yeah, what was the plan? What was the plan for the relationship? Things like that.
Yeah, stuff like,
Right.
I mean, just as far as
If y'all just doing y'all, I mean, the best way to get into a relationship, in my personal experience, if you got a joint plan together for the future, that's harder to turn your back on. Anybody can be in a relationship and cheat or get a little side piece, and you cheating on your old lady or your old man. But when you cheating on a plan for the future, that's an extra kind of dumbass. You see what I'm saying? Because you didn't ruin everything. You didn't threw
the
everything
whole life,
off. Right. The whole future plan for a little ass or a little extra itch on your scratch.
Yeah,
So I
so
think a plan is needed.
yeah, man, I just think that the relationship between black men and black women, as far as business, as far as just doing anything productive, man, there's just so many other things that should be talked about that is not talked about, and it's, to me, relegated on maybe 3 to 5 different topics every day.
Right. And
And,
see,
and it's, and to me,
like most divorces is over finances. Okay. Well, that's because we need I think couples could go ahead on and put the money on the wood. I'm not worrying about the frivolous stuff. Most men not worrying about frivolous stuff. The woman get the nice car. So that way I ain't got to worry about stopping and fixing. But a lot of people trying to go both ways and do them and go back and forward and not coming together on it. You come together on your finances, man, you can easily build. Like you said, I mean, if relationship is a business, okay, well then the finances need to be planned as we move forward. That way we can build because we both know where we at and we both know where we're trying to go.
right, I agree. So, and so it's everything is about long term, just the long term development. Where we are now, we should be somewhere better in 10 years, and so
And
forth.
see that, and
All
see that
based on,
has no financial level. It doesn't matter. If I make 40,000 and my old lady make 25, that's 65,000 in the household, and we can run from there. We can with that kind of money, we should be able to save like 5 to 10,000 a year and keep the finances going with a plan to buy a double or something like that, or do a little more investing to kind of work on that. And if you bring that to the table, anybody, most females, I would think 90% would be happy with that idea that they working with their old man. They're gonna walk on another extra sense of pride that they
yeah, I
include
know.
with the
I
program.
mean, my wife. One of the things, I'm just gonna use me as an example. Like my wife been working for me. Well, in the business. I've had my business for now 13 years. She been working for me now for 6 years, and life has been to me way better for her. She's a lot more happier doing it. I mean, her schedule is a lot more, conducive to the family as far as, doing things for my son. Like my son he's constantly in sports. He plays sports year round. He's in all kind of activities. Now she don't have to worry about sick time and putting in time to, when she was working and so forth for another company or just kind of worrying about, hey, I'm going to be able to do this. How I'm going to judge this time and all this kind of stuff like that. Now that she has that luxury of all those things are now, we could plan around a lot of things. Because in the past when she worked for a company, and one of the reasons why I talked to her about working for me is because, like, when we would go home and we would go back to Louisiana and stuff and go visit, because we both from the same state and same town, we couldn't stay as long as we wanted to because of her job. It was always a lot that we couldn't do because her job
All right, so you're a
limited
Louisiana
that.
boy too. All right, I'm from New Orleans.
Oh, okay. I'm from
Yeah.
around Alexandria.
All
But
right. I see.
yeah, so my thing is that that made things vibe easier for her and also for me, because now I got somebody that I know I can trust that's gonna be there, that's gonna monitor and see things I may not see. I got employees, contractors, all this different stuff. I have eyes when I'm not there. So it kind of goes hand in hand, but at the same time, we are making life easier, better, and more enjoyable for each other and the ability of that to happen. And I just think that there's just so many other complexities to the relationship as far as, and not just, let's just look at it from this perspective. I know we talk about Black women and Black men in relationship as it relates to just personal relationship, marriage, and so forth. But what about going into business with another, having a female partner? What about,
And see,
just
this is my
friendships?
thing with that, D. Right
Yeah,
now, they got
platonic.
all that stimulus money coming out for the devil. Get your old lady to start some LLCs. The men ain't gonna get it, but get your they're a double minority. Get you in whatever she wanted to do. Get some of that stimulus money. Put your kids in the early education, whatever you can get. You can get your push it, elevate the situation. Just use with what you got coming, what you have coming to you for the household. Doesn't matter who bringing it in, but you can work with that, yeah. And I'll just put it under the woman name because she gonna get extra benefits, but we can
And
run it together.
And that's, white men have been killing that game for over 50 years doing that.
And Asians. One of my friends is an
Yeah,
Asian. She sit up there and
almost
say, she said, Kevin,
most of the
go ahead.
most of the white men that I know that are 6-figure plus or even 7 figures. One common thing that I saw was that they had their wife either in some type of nonprofit or some type of LLC in which he's operating, but it's functioning under her name.
Right, a whole
I've
separate
seen that
entity.
consistently.
Right. Or they're seeing some wealthy guys have their girlfriend open up a boutique or some shit like that. I mean, nobody even come in there, but they get the write-offs for it. So we got to learn those kind of things. Now, with the other dude preaching, okay, well, the way y'all going, the way them niggas listening, okay, well, just go ahead on, wait till you become a 6-figure dude, a high value nigga before you look for a wife then. Go ahead and wait all that time if you want. And if going by what they say, that's after 35 to between 32 to 40 years old when a man should be hitting his peak of income. Okay, well then wait till then, nigga, before y'all. What's the complaint? Just wait till then before you start dating and looking for a wife, because most of them ain't gonna never get on that level.
Right.
So I don't understand what they're bitching about. So long term.
So yeah, I definitely feel you on that. So I just think, yeah, man, like I'm definitely feeling this discussion. I think it's a discussion that I know me and BMT have had this discussion many times for probably a better half of 6 to 8 months on and off, off the line or whatever. But I definitely would love to there needs to be I guess a space here where it is a male dominated viewpoint, but it's not necessarily a viewpoint that's consistent with a lot of the buffoonery that goes on in the sector. Like you can come here and as a married man not be called a simp.
And let me give you what I think. And I said that, Bob, I know you're listening. Listen, I'm starting to believe more and more Southern men think different, man. And that's just my personal opinion, because when I hear a lot of these dudes, they from up north and all that, but generally, I think Southern men mentality is a whole lot different. And what you think about that?
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that, because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Growing up, I grew up in Central Louisiana. Is rural, very rural.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, I grew up in a small town, growing up, stuff like that. But family lived together. It just, to me, I feel like.
Well, we already knew that we had to stick together. We already
When
knew
you look
that
at
because
like,
we was coming from the bottom. We still had to stick together.
Yeah, it was more of a closeness, and it just had more of a camaraderie, as
Right,
opposed to you live.
especially
Let's say you
protecting
live in
our
New
women.
York. Yeah, like you in New York or New Jersey somewhere where you got 25,000 people living in one building. That's a whole different mentality. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that we the how we view like the day-to-day communication with family, interacting, working together is just a little bit different. It's just the perspective of how we value that is different.
And I agree. Because see, in our mentality, just in general, we don't have that desire. Like some of these dudes need to be a boss and all. We don't give a shit about all that. If you get money, that's fine. The first thing we go do is take care of our people and help some people out. Them niggas just want to be just to say I have it. We still got family. So I just see it as different. That's not my thing. I believe in building wealth for the family, and then like someone was saying, when I die, I want to leave all I can and the knowledge I can to the people, to somebody coming behind me.
Right.
That's what gets important then towards the end.
Right.
So if you're a high value dude, you never have children. What does Kevin Samuels have to look forward to? If he make $5 million, you still ain't got no woman. You still ain't got no legacy. You still ain't got shit. You just be a old motherfucker with money. Who come and visit you?
I think the thing about it is
the small things still count for a lot in everyday life, because at the end, all you gonna do is just figure out how to distribute everything you work for. And anybody been around people in debt, they're not talking about money. They talking about memories of family and who they want to see before they pass, not how much money they got.
I think the thing about it, is, I ain't never so much keep hearing about this talking on money so damn much until coming to this space. And most men that have their life together, they're not absorbed always these talking points, but they already got it. And I think that's the thing about it is when we try to have the conversation, they say, "Yo, this is not holistically how a family's run." You know what I'm saying? You can't. You're trying to tell some people who are already there, who are doing it, how they should be doing. And we would chuckle and laugh because at the end of the day, as you start getting older, you start getting to your time. Shit. I went up to the damn store to go buy some food, and my son said, "Stop, Dad, I got it." See right there, that was a moment for me. The moment when my son paid for lunch for his father.
Right, they're gonna miss out on priceless moments.
So that right there is a stepping stone. Granted, I need the boy's money, but he earned his money. So he's like, "Dad, I'll treat you to lunch." You know what I'm saying? So these type of moments that build up, when people say, "Well, what is the point of having family? That's a waste of time. That's going to slow you down, or that's going to be this and that." Like you gotta understand, like other groups kill just to have their legacy.
Well, family motivate me.
You know
My
what I'm
dog,
saying?
my children motivate me just like anybody else,
Right,
like it
right,
should.
right,
Right,
right.
I'm motivated.
You gotta understand the first bedrock of things that they did to you was to cut you off from your name and your family. My name is something to me, means something to me. You know what I'm saying? It's something different when I've done seen the men and the women that they got money. They got that money. Listen, I've done seen them
And
got
look,
that
BMT being a 70s baby, as growing up, they was like, well, who was your first superhero? You know what I used to say? Kunta Kinte in Roots. And they were kind of laugh because that was a big thing when Roots came out. And it was like, why? I said, this dude took 13 lashes just to keep his name. You ain't gonna find that no more, and I was, like, really? I'm like, yeah, that sunk in to me as a young child. Now I might take 1 or 2 lashes, but not 13. But so yeah, I get it with that. We were stripped of a lot, but that they still got a lot of strong dudes who stood up then and still stand up now.
I think the thing about it is, is for me, I think what I'm seeing is a lot of lost. You remember the Peter Pan, the Lost Boys, and what we're seeing is the Lost Boys right now in effect, where they want to form their little gangs to have a place. They want to form their little gangs to have a place. It's like they with the family that they couldn't get on in life, they
A
formed
lot of them
online.
are just a bunch of old video game playing ass niggas that stumbled onto YouTube.
So
I have,
so so they couldn't make a family. So their character is, mind you, people keep bringing up family, 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 and all this other stuff, or the laws of this, or the community is done. No, no, no. You're just not. You just don't feel like you're included. I've done listen to a lot of these conversations, and I'm like, because the people who are doing well, X, Y, Z, I don't I don't compare negative or negative culture stereotype to what is black culture and the things that people who are doing things what we are doing. See what I'm saying? Nah, street culture, that's black culture. Where the fuck you learn that stupid shit? That's that's the thing. You're picking up indoctrination talking points because that's not true. That's not that's holistically not true. So when you see these type of etiquettes of things going on or stuff or how they shame certain lifestyles of how men and women or what they're doing for themselves, you gotta understand where is the contention of where they're coming from and why are they doing or saying what they're saying to try to upheave or make people feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. If I had money and I had a sister that had her shit together, I would put down on her, doing a little daycare. Why? But I know women are having children. Women and men have children. They got to go to work. Guess what? Give her that money. If she's certified, let her watch them damn kids. And then she can build up her money so that way she can get more done. Hell, if I could give Bomb money, that way Bomb could won't have a daycare. Bomb would be an excellent daycare administrator. You know what I'm saying? That's a big business that you can later on turn that into a school, a pre-K school, to getting all kind of grants and stuff.
Man, we need to get Bomb that sewing machine.
Brown needs it. Brown wants
We
an
need to get Bomb
employee.
that sewing machine, man.
Brown wants an
She can make all
employee.
the kids' clothes.
But see, that right there, but see, the thing about it is, it's not like we don't have the people or the tools. We just choose that we don't look at what we have as good enough. It's like a kid that has a toy, but then they see another kid playing with a toy. They already have a toy in their hand, but they want what the other kid has, rather than being grateful for the toy that they have. So they're like, I don't want my toy, I want his toy. Or I don't want to be thankful for the women I have, I want their women. I'm like, well, our women are less than. But then you look at the other women, what the fuck? They have Teen Mom and they got all that crazy shit going on and all them damn shows of them doing all kind of fuck shit. Or well, other groups of women, no. Everybody got their fuck shit. It's just that you're looking at the vicinity of negativity in your community, and you're choosing to put that on your people as if we're a monolith. We've never been a monolith. So why keep shaming our people for something that we never been a monolith about? You know what I'm saying? Like everybody don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? You got those who will literally run that type of gambit on our people, and you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, at first I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I used to try to talk or be around that shit, but then I look around. I'm like, is that shit really true? Because at one point in my life, I used to be that guy that had a girl that we ain't living the best conditions or shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to entertain this type of behavior. So shit, I'll be shitting on what was me. You know what I'm saying? We all didn't always have it like that. Everybody wasn't born into where they are now. So why shit on the next coming generation or do the stuff that we're doing? You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit behind the pipe that we don't want to actually be realistic about, that we are that some people are contributing to. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna get. It's not. I can say no. Honestly, I'm gonna take that back. We are doing better. It's just that it's not properly being promoted. We are doing better, but it's not being properly promoted. And some people gonna say, "Well, that's not true, BMT." Well, you can't say that we're not getting black businesses, or you can't say that we're not getting certain laws passed or certain things done. It's just that some people feel like because they're not in control or that they don't have a say, then it's not beneficial to them. And that's a big problem because they want a seat at the table. Everybody ain't meant to sit at the fucking table. That's a fact. Everybody shouldn't be sitting at the fucking table. You know what I'm saying? Do right by you. You know what I'm saying? Well, these kids are bad. Well, are you working with the children? Like, are you out there talking with them? Are you going to what program do they have for young boys or young girls? You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of programs that you can work with children. But I've heard motherfuckers say fuck these kids. So you'll say fuck these kids and don't think that these kids don't be hearing that shit. Or these women ain't shit. But these same women, then what do we say about your mama or your grandma or your
Well, they
aunt?
don't care about that either. One of them tried to drop kick their grandma out the room.
But here's the thing about it.
That's crazy, man.
And looking at that, but the minute let somebody start bashing on their mama, my mama was a saint. My mama wouldn't do that. See what I'm saying?
Nah, a lot of them feel the same way. They don't that's gone. I mean, we talking about a different generation frame of mind. A lot of them will tell you they don't care. They understand that. Literally that your mama was black, who raised you, all that. They don't give a shit. They're in their own zone. they bypass that. So, and most of them don't know struggle. See, most of them niggas never struggled. I had to take a lick. They're still riding, they ain't even established themselves. So that's different. That builds character, and a lot of them don't have that, where you can reflect and look back on where, everybody, even with the worst of parents, can look back and see that they tried to do their best and their own mind, for the most part, and dealt with their situation. Might not have been the best, but a lot of people had to deal with that shit. And most of them had to do it by themselves. So that's different. I can give respect to that. Them niggas ain't giving no slack, so that's the difference in my frame of thinking with it.
But as far as the stuff, like I always hear the conversation of we need to go back to the day of the 1950 or back in the day of this and that. And I'm like, nigga, we ain't going back. We ain't going back. We can't go back.
You mean a time before desegregation? Are you serious? Out your damn mind.
That's what he talking about.
I be hearing that. We all heard that bombs. Are you fucking serious? Like, motherfuckers keep saying Best time we had it was
Yeah,
yeah.
that was the conversation Bob was talking about when women ain't have no damn rights. You can really, right? You ain't had shit. Couldn't vote. Couldn't do nothing. And a lot, and you know, you can't take away with something that I can't discount how women feel about the issues that they fought for. That ain't my place. If they feel that way, that's on. You know, I gotta respect it. But these, you know, some people don't give, you know, give common respect, even though when someone is yelling out of the, you know, yelling out, pleading to for you to understand that there's an issue here.
Right.
Right. So
Yeah.
I got to roll with that.
Yeah.
If they,
No, Kev.
maybe.
Like my mama and my grandma came from the suffrage movement. You feel me? So they I think they had a few pictures of them holding signs like outside of the seamstress mill where the women used to be sewing up. You remember, you know them Delvon Wrangler jeans and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes those are some rough factories for black women. Those are not the best places for a lot of our women. And black
Right.
men used to pay next to shit. That's why
No,
my granny.
I do get it, but I'm not. And then and the same thing with you. I don't take that bullshit with some of these women who have an issue with black men too.
Well, see, we don't see the thing about it is
Same way.
well,
You know,
listen, I'm
Right.
not.
I
ass
agree with
too.
that.
I
I
agree.
agree
Like
with
they
that.
kiss my ass
Get what
too. I
you're
don't
saying.
even listen to them.
I get what you're saying about that, but I think certain movements have been doggone co-opted or taken from under certain. You get what I'm saying? Like what was started off good, certain people just took them and misused them. Like they'll say, well, we got a black movement called Black Lives Matter. Hold up, but black people are already doing it. What are y'all talking about? So now you see these movements that are supposedly black people, and you'll see, I've been to some of these goddamn functions. I'm like, man, where the fuck are all the black people at? There's only like 4 or 5 of us in this goddamn bitch. All these other people, they ain't black. And then you got somebody who's speaking for black people, but they ain't a motherfucking black or even don't even live nowhere close to your area code. Yet somehow they trying to run
Well, the
policies.
title of black sells. It sells a lot. You know, I was looking at a company, they got a firm that's trying to mimic Black Wall Street. And it's a black investment group, but it's ran by a guy from the J community. But he just wanted all minorities, but you got black in front of that. So any minority can join it. Any everything. See, that's when they use black to open the doors for everybody. And that's a problem that I have. If it's gonna be black, be for black folks. You know, so you got to watch who actually running these companies. The CEO is white.
No, that's definitely a thing. That's definitely a thing that is happening. You feel, and I get why you say that. You
Yeah,
know what
because
I'm
we're the
saying?
biggest marketers now. A lot of people follow us more than we thought.
But
And
see,
you remember Wu-Tang Clan went over went overseas and set the tone. Yeah, I mean, you literally got people from all over the world that pay attention to what we do. We're the top athletes. We're the best entertainers in general. And then now, if you know, they've been suppressing the fact that we also some of the smartest for a while, but that comes along. Time go tell what that. Because if we catch up on the financial level, it's over. And
but
it's just
see,
a matter of time.
that would mean that we have to start going to the local level. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm more for going to the local level and getting one of us on the city board, or you get what I'm saying, or town
I
council,
get you.
because
You
that
got to watch who you
you
put on the
you
city
will affect
board,
me.
man.
Right. You will affect me faster than somebody nationally.
Right,
You,
right.
y'all, huh? You hiring somebody that's a doggone sheriff, that's gonna impact me. Seeing my people get on the school board, that's gonna affect me. You know what I'm saying? Sanitation, street like this.
Thank you.
The problem is BMT in every major city where you have that kind of shit, them niggas and sold out. Look at your majority black cities with mayors and city hall, like well, I'm talking from New Orleans standpoint. They've been having that for the last 50, 60 years.
Like
Easy.
Marielle?
Yeah, Moriel. Like Moriel, Megan,
Marielle.
Bartholomew. Right. I can get to all of them. Oliver Thomas, Gil Pratt. I can name, that's just off the top of this head of the dirty motherfuckers that fucked over black people. So I'm not with that more black police. I can name 5 or 10 black cops in New Orleans that done gunned niggas down since the fucking 80s. So I don't buy into that black shit. Because you know what they do? They take and run right, do the same fucking shit white folks did. And
Yeah,
I
but
call,
you gotta understand, white folks
them,
funded them though.
huh?
White
No,
folks funded them.
white folks didn't get them elected. White folks didn't elect them. And
I
even,
know, but they
even
gave
if
them the money though.
that's even if they fund them. At the end of the day, I'm gonna hold you double accountable. Double accountable because you fucking over your own people. They doing shit that was extra, like Megan. You didn't have to get all the damn granite after Katrina. That's just criminal. You know, it ain't. And you know, you got Oliver Thomas, and you can look these names up. Sold a parking lot, a parking space, which the city hall had control over, took a $10,000 bribe from some damn folks from India and sold it where he could have used that parking lot by the Superdome to fund a black kids program. That top real estate.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
that's Louisiana politics, man. You know how Louisiana is.
Well, we
Come
could
on,
take
man.
it to Detroit.
We voted Edwards in like 5 times.
Right.
Come on, man.
Well, we had Edwards a Duke.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, we had no choices.
Exactly.
But I'm talking about the ones that, the Louisiana, they jump right into that circle. And look, one of the judges told one of the judges and black judges, you lock more people up for nonviolent offenses than I did, because they look at our whole system followed that. It wasn't just the outer parishes locking brothers up. New Orleans was making careers off of putting our ass in jail for shit little as weed. Careers. And that's why I don't respect half of them. I call them out when I go to the meetings. Even this mayor here, I call them out every time. So my question to them, what you gonna do for black folks? Ain't shit changed. There's not one there's only one black owned business in the entire French Quarter, and the city was 80% black. Yeah.
One?
Yeah, literally.
Are you serious?
Yes. Yes. That's where the money flow. And they ain't got no black hotels. So all that
I do know that
shit that they doing, and then
I'm going to New Orleans. I'm going to New Orleans this weekend.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be out there this weekend.
yeah, man. I used to work at a place called Royal House Oyster Bar as a waiter right there on Royal Street in the Quarter. But I'm uptown right now. So yeah, man, all that shit changed. Nobody brought this city down but black folks.
You know, I think the thing about it,
because we had power, we got power, we had numbers and all that. Now it worked differently for Atlanta. And I said this story before. They went back and asked the old mayor of New Orleans and the first black mayor of Atlanta. Both of us was on the same path. Both of us they had Spelman, we had Xavier, they had Morris Brown, they had such and such, we had Dillard. Same equal path, and we had more income coming in because of tourism. Right? And they asked Atlanta, well, why were y'all able to do better than New Orleans was? The mayor from Atlanta back then said, we didn't steal the money. That's it.
Wow.
That's all he said. We ain't steal the money. And then he said when they had affirmative action, we made sure that 25% of every job went to minorities, which were black people, when they built the airports, which was $60,000, $70,000 strong middle class salaries. And that's what jumpstarted Atlanta. And then you had others that moved there because of Spelman and Morehouse, Morris Brown, and shit like that. But they didn't steal the money. And we had more of a thriving income in the World's Fair in '84.
I think one of the things
So we got to watch who we trying to elect. I got to call them out every time, because they affect us worse than anybody else. Because they right the snake right next to you.
No, you have a point about that. I think one of our that's why I've never been for just having unaccountable power. And what I mean by unaccountable power, in other words, we can't touch you. Understand me? When you know that you can be touched by your people, that's different because now you know that okay, the same way we
Yeah,
push
but it's
it.
also criminal.
No, you're right, but I'm saying that
Yeah.
when like my friends that live in Port St. Lucie, Florida, and different other area, they from the Latin community. If the same way as they'll tell their doggone elected officials, same way as we hire you, same way as we'll fire you. Like it ain't nothing but to have a goddamn emergency meeting and throw your ass out if we don't feel like we get what black people are too damn forgiving. We too damn forgiving. Some shit happens rather than knowing that okay, the black man, we put you in power. Well, the white man. No. We put you in power. So you need to either push your authority of what we told you to do, or we need to go get somebody that's going to do what we put them in authority to do. And if they can't do that, then we need to just replace you. And that's the thing about it. Like somebody fucks up, you know what I'm saying? We keep on allowing them time and time and time again to keep on doing it. After a while, the damage is too
Well,
far
here's the
away.
thing. Here's yeah, right. And I'm gonna tell you how they did it in New Orleans, big brother. The thing is, what they do in New Orleans is that the first thing they target is the church. So you
Yeah.
get the masses of the church voting for you, and see we got I'm gonna call their name out like churches like Paul Martin, these super churches who
Oh,
controls thousands of people thinking, and then they got and they breaking hands back with backhand deals. Like that church that church. I mean, one of his churches, they got ATM machines in our churches in New Orleans. You got to show your check stub and your W-2 to join. So these churches will get
Wow.
kickbacks like right. Oh yeah, they're hustling. So these churches will get kickbacks like there was a Navy complex because we have a couple of military bases. A Navy complex that was up for sale for auction, and it was given to the church. Now the church, instead of they get tax-free money. The church know that they can own all that property because City Hall passed it. Because everybody who got elected run through these big ass churches who are connected. Now they own the naval place. They don't have to pay taxes, and they charge them premium rent. And the pastor get the money. You're not helping nobody. Ain't no discounted rent for the poor, all that, nothing. And so when they do that, and churches also buying land. Same thing with the Catholic Church. They just scooping all that shit up, and you left out. And so when the churches break off more money than the damn rich people, that's why they're so strong.
I think that's one of our biggest issues. You know what I'm saying? And I did a show, you know what I'm saying? A lot of all of us here, we done grown up in the church or, had some kind of, interaction with the church. Pretty much everybody in the goddamn chat. And I think we done let the church get too much goddamn power on our say of what us as black folks we do. You get what I'm saying? And almost to the
That's why
point,
a lot of black men left the church.
and so to the point where now, where as to if something do happen, you know what I'm saying, the first thing that they do is they go talk to the pastor. Somebody gets shot, talk to the pastor. Somebody dying, talk to the pastor. If it's political, talk to the pastor. And I said, why the fuck are y'all keep talking to that pastor? What the fuck?
Same dude.
Like, and they're like, well, Joe, he's a
Something
leader.
happened in the community, in the neighborhood. They don't talk to the average working man or the alpha male or the man who's built. They go talk to the pastor when we haven't even seen ever in our life, ever,
So,
to speak
so,
for us on those kind of shit. So they know who to run to, and they've been doing that.
and so, right by that default, and I ain't gonna lie, like, the last week, I mean, when COVID was starting up, you know what I'm saying? The pastor was on the goddamn podium. I went up there and grabbed the mic. I said, wait, pastor, you got a gun? Well, no. Then sit down. You ain't got no damn gun. Why are you talking? Go sit down and grab your Bible. You don't get to talk on this meeting right here. This is a meeting about actually doing something in the community. You can't do nothing right now for us. So you got to make a clear distinction of the able and the enable. You know what I'm saying? I try to always ask people, and listen, this is no disrespect. Like, hey, I'm not attacking no religion, no belief, but I'm going to say, how do you pray to the same God that the white man prayed to, but y'all got two different results? Make that make sense to me. You pray to the same God, except one is getting results and the other one ain't getting no goddamn results. And now when we have this conversation, and I have yet been answered that, and listen, I believe, but I'm also asking a damn question. See, whenever they have issues going on in other communities, they don't go to their, I mean, unless you're talking about the Jews, but we understand how they work. They listen, we get how they work. But for us as black folks, we gonna listen, man. This system was handed to us.
Yeah, I just didn't want to put it out there over there. That's what I was talking about.
But you know, listen, we gonna have to be a whole lot more smarter on how we maneuver, through the muck. And the shit, some of the shit ain't working. I should never see with a bunch of pastors going up there, going to go talk to the pastor, rather than go talk to blue collar and white collar men and women and talk to them. Hey, like, get some people from the hospital, get some people from the school, from the mental health, from different other type of stuff, and talk to them like, hey, y'all, like, what's going on? What are y'all dealing with? Child development, you know, talk to those people. Why are you talking to the man that gets
Well, that's
paid
because we live in a
free
nation
pass?
that respect. We live in a nation that respect titles. You see what I'm saying? Pastor, black leader. I don't know who appoints our black leaders. That's just
I
something
don't
that
know how
I
the
think
fuck
of.
you get that doggone.
Yeah, I don't know
I don't
where
even know
white
where
folks get
that
that.
title is.
I had to tell my white friends, man, y'all just tell us who our leaders are. Who's a white leader? Yeah, I'm tired of y'all. We switch every leaders every time. We ain't do no vote on no damn leaders. But that's what they follow.
To this day, I still don't even know. If I knew how the hell we do this voting on who get to be a goddamn leader, then
Right.
goddamn boy, I need to go start throwing my name in the pot. But I'd be like, what's their credentials or what the fuck they do? That way they get more say over what the fuck I do. Because I damn sure don't even know none of these motherfuckers. I ain't never voted for these people. Don't even know who they are or what they have done to literally better or edify my life. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? And
And
that's
look, I give you a prime example. We had to deal with colorism in New Orleans, right? And I remember one of these old bitch ass motherfuckers on the board, right? Old red Carson Blanc ass motherfucker. He thought it was funny that certain schools, the darker schools, like the brother was saying, Dia tell you, St. Aug was getting the money, and 35 was getting the money. The schools that they preferred, not the guy. He thought it was funny, right? And I watched this motherfucker in the office, and then soon something happened years later. He out there with Black Lives Matter. But you was the same one, because we had to deal with colorism that oppressed darker black people. The same motherfucker. You know, and I'll probably do a show on that. So I call him out every time I can. Armand Green was the principal at my high school at John McDonough Senior High on Esplanade. Just bestowed 300 fucking thousand from the students. We didn't get no yearbook, see, them kind of motherfuckers. And then he still get some love from City Hall because he done broke them bitches off. See, that's the kind I almost caught his ass in Home Depot, but I was with my kid. You know, I heard how to slap that bitch in the face. How you stealing from the poorest kids in the fucking city? We didn't even have books to take home to study, man. We had 5 fucking chemistry books for the whole class. We had to sit around one table, and your ass stole 300,000. Half them niggas dead in jail, and the girl's pregnant. But you fucking laughing. So I take that seriously because you didn't. I could see the direct effect of what you did, and that destroyed at least 600 kids, the junior and senior class. We ain't get nothing because he done stole it. Then got indicted, and he ain't do no fucking jail time because them bitches in City Hall was friends with him. That's the kind of shit we got to deal with in New Orleans. See, white men, I don't have, white folks ain't fucking with me with that. I can deal with them. I know how to deal with them. It's these here these motherfuckers just crippling us over and over with top funding, federal money gone.
See, and I
All
think
that
that's the
Katrina
thing.
money gone.
See,
Ain't
and
do
I think
shit. Ain't fix a
I think that's
pothole.
that. But see, that's the thing about it, Kev. And I say this respectfully, like, and some people, and it's nothing crucial, but like I told some people in my area, I can't wait for you old niggas to hurt and die. And I told them that because they're like, y'all don't want to, y'all done so much in bed with them devils, you don't give a fuck about them. You know what I'm saying? I get you, but I mean when they had the TI-83 you know what? I knew time it was with the black kids, some of the schools or classes that we needed, we couldn't get them in our school. So you know we had to do? We had to go to the white school. But then when we found out that guess what? The people we had the money, they just weren't using the funding for the children.
Mm-hmm.
So we just some of the kids just said either they just didn't they're like, damn, why can't we have it? Like we didn't get enough to have it too. You know what I'm saying? So these types of things, you know, it's just one of those types of things where, you know what I'm saying, your own people will see you. It's just a nasty trope where some of our people they miss that good old
Oh,
time where they can capitalize on their own people. That's just a thing. That's just a thing.
right, right. That's different. And see, that's what they get when you got to check them in power. I give you the same thing. The same thing with Amber Geiger case and that judge. What you tried to let that woman off, man. You tried to let that woman get off with that case. You blocked out text messages for 30 minutes, and stuff like that. She did a whole lot of underground stuff. But these are the same people that lock a brother up with 2 nickel bags of weed and get him a felony here to do 5 years, which was the charge for us down here. You had to carve out and do a year. And it's a felony you couldn't erase. Black people did us that. In New Orleans, they did us that. See that shit y'all seeing with I'm gonna actually make some videos and show y'all. See that shit y'all seeing with them white cops? We got issues with white cops. Boy, but NOPD with a that's nothing on NOPD and some of these cops down here. We were voted the most corrupt police force in American history by violation of constitutional rights. That was in 2013 when Obama sent Eric Holder down here because there was such a problem. And that's black folks. That means they was doing us worse than white folks. Just a violation of constitution and beatings and suffering. And the jail system was the bloodiest in the country. And it was all ran by black folks, and they were just making money off it. We had, how you would normally had 10 in a cell? They had 15 and 20 in the cell with niggas sleeping on the floor with just a fan, no air conditioning for years. It was inhumane. But the people that ran the jail and the blacks knew that they can get extra federal money if they don't transfer these guys and lock them up for shit simple as fucking traffic tickets. And then we had quotas on how many people they locked up. That's what we was facing. That's what made the South even worse in New Orleans.
I think, like I said, man, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's hard to fight one devil when you're dealing with your own in-house devil. You feel me? And
see, the in-house devil look like you. That's
right.
harder to detect, and he can affect you more. I already know what white folks at. We already know that. We especially from the South, this BMT. We already know what the game is, and we just figuring out the game. Once we learn the game, we can win the game. So, but we can't have these kind of people here misallocating funds and not doing what's right. At the end of the day, we the one laying stretched out in the damn street.
And see, and this be the problem where I do have that issue where, and I'm telling you, Kev, this is why sometimes you see it where people will say like, well, where's the trust in in black folks with certain power? Well, if you gonna do X, Y, and Z to your people, how am I supposed to trust you? Feel me? Like, how am I supposed to trust you if the little power you do got, you use it to oppress your people? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I got it hard enough. why you pressing me? You feel me? Like we already down here. So you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna I'm saying that's the shit that be getting me hot. But I'm like, yo, bro, like it's already hard enough for us as it is. But again, some people are like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get mine. Even if it means I got to step on the necks of my own people.
Ray Nagin, the mayor during Katrina, had a golden opportunity to be the biggest, best black man in the world when Katrina hit. He got every lick of sympathy you could think of. Especially when he got on the radio and said, "Get off y'all asses and come down here and help these damn people." Why would you take a damn contract? You let one of these dude white boys pimp you from Texas and gave you exclusive contracts to all the granite to be distributed in New Orleans with federal money. And you put your sons, who was the only distributors of the material. That's what he went to jail for, 20 counts. He up there laughing and they're thinking that the people go support him. No, man. You done stolen. They got a lot of black contractors could have used that little extra change, man, during Katrina and working like that. So they convict him on 19 counts. They told him, you gonna give up your sons or you gonna do the time. Of course, he couldn't give up his sons. He did the time. But look at the money that, who made all the money? The feds came in and took all that money they made right back and no niggas got nothing. And we had to pay premium price for, regular price for countertops and shit while we were rebuilding. This is when the New Orleans was destroyed. You got to make this kind of deal, man. When we really need to get rebuilding. So I can't respect that ever. Him or his damn sons. I know his son. He got a restaurant.
I think that's the thing
I
about
wouldn't
it.
step foot in it. The whole nigga, like the dude, like D was saying, those old names, the whole family name shot to me. Period. I don't care who you are. You could be the good son or the good child. Your daddy ruined it for you.
I think the thing about it is, but I think that's the thing about it is that we have it where as to some people they stuck because you know they stuck in certain types of class or certain type of predicament. Like I don't because I can't go with the sins of the father too much because I know some boys and some girls that their parents are fucked up. One girl, her mama, listen, she used to turn some tricks. Okay, that girl, that woman was a snake. She
Was she
could
good
talk a
at it?
man. She could talk a man. She could talk a man out of everything and leave you for next to broke. But her daughter, and granted, she taught two of her daughters, but her two other daughters, they didn't want to do that. They said, "Mama, we tired of her. We tired of her. We try to always. We don't want to do this to our men." But we get it that the mama was reared like that by her man to take advantage of other men. But two of the daughters out of the four, they ain't want to do that. They like, listen, man, like I'm not like my mama, I'm not like my family. Like I want a man. I don't want to have to look on my back. I don't want to have to fight you. I just want. And the thing about it is, we brandish the sins of the parent onto a child, or what one group of men or women did. That somehow, you get what I'm saying? Well, this group of men did X, Y, and Z. So
Right.
naturally, all of y'all are going to do that. Hold up, bro. Like, listen, man. I grew up in the '80s, crack baby era. Listen, I know very well. I understood. Listen, I understood all the hustle, jacking bikes and all the shit, stealing Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and NES games, and listen, I done seen it all the way to get carrying a pistol, girls putting razors in their goddamn mouth, all the goddamn shit. I done seen it all. But the thing about it was, I didn't get down with the get down. I ain't gonna lie, I had my days where I felt bad. on some of them skills, but I'm like, yo, bro, like I knew the end result. No one beats the streets. You can play the game, but sooner or later the game is going to beat you. It always just gets harder and harder. It always gets harder and harder, but you got to keep up the lie. You got to keep it up. So, you know, what I'm saying? And I remember how you told me, hey, like, I have my run in and different stuff, but guess what? And see, the thing about it is that we also got to understand that some people were born into a life that they really didn't have no sway or control of. Not saying that I'm giving them all a pass, but if you taught your children, and I remember I saw this on YouTube one time, old video. It was a black woman. She taught her children that while she would go in the store, she would keep the people in the store busy while her children ran around the store and steal. And the
Yeah,
kids
I've seen that before. That's unfortunate, but
now mind you,
and see it a lot of times, and it's a small percentage. I know a lot of people like it's a small percentage of every. I call it the 2% thing, and like you were saying the other day, is what's projected to you. Yeah, they're gonna blast that all over certain things like that, and it's unfortunate. Even in the worst of neighborhoods, I've only known they may have, and I'm talking about neighborhoods, they may have 3 or 4 mothers that do that in a neighborhood of 40 or 50 mothers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That would actually go that low with it. Most parents in the hood or projects or low income or in the countryside will slap the shit out their kid hand for picking up something that was there just to protect them for the future.
Right. Right. And that be the thing about these types of situations, you know what I'm saying? Like, Like, listen, man, I stole once, I stole twice, you know what I'm saying, when I was young and dumb. But when my mama caught on to the shit, and I used to always say my imaginary friend told me to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like D. Michael told me that this was mine. After a while, she said, well, D. Michael should have told you were gonna get a whooping. I got a whooping. After that,
Whoop
I
your
didn't.
imaginary ass.
Yep. So you know what I'm saying? But then after a while, as I got older, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, I remember this one guy said, hey man, like, yo, Joe, like, we could take this stuff X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna know. I said, listen, bro, if I'm in a store and I see something and I don't got the money, I'm just not meant to have it. I'm just not meant to have it. You know what I'm saying? And I remember that because I remember my cousin, he had a nice, he had a nice goddamn Honda. Low down, had the rims and shit, had the nice subwoofer shit. You know how the boys when they go to wood shop and make themselves them little subwoofer kit boxes and shit. But the thing about it was all the money that he compiled together, that wasn't his money. That was the dope game's money. Feel me? But the money that my other cousin had from cleaning, washing and scrubbing floors, guess what? He said, that's my money. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about me, but it's my money. I don't got to look over my shoulder. I don't have to have a nigga knock on my window and say, yo, you got my money? He said, I don't have them problems. And I saw, yo, bro, that's what I want. I don't want no nigga come. I ain't want to be sweating no bullets worrying about the next nigga, trying to get at me. You know what I'm saying?
All
I
right,
don't
let me
want.
tell you why. Let me give you an
Okay, bro.
example. I grew up, went through the juvenile system, met a whole lot of dudes, learned a lot of things, and picked up on a lot of shit at a young age. And I had the opportunity to work with some real demons, make a lot of money, and so on and so forth. My thing was the reason why I didn't go that way on those kind of levels, even though I had the invite and was, just solid black man and good on every level, streetwise or whatever. And I knew some of them dudes. The only reason why I didn't get into that because I knew that one day I was gonna have to wind up defending myself or possibly killing somebody over drugs or money. And I could not, and it was never worth it to me. There's no amount of money that you got to do me something, or I have to defend something, or you got to do something to make me come at you. But I just couldn't do that. The money ain't gonna move me. You can give me $1 million, I wouldn't kill another black man. I wouldn't kill him. I might kill someone, you know. I wouldn't I wouldn't kill a black man. I already know who my enemies are, and they're all over Louisiana. And I remember some of them. And they're not black men. Now, of course, if I'm in a situation, it's gonna be what it is. I've been there before. So, but the thing is, you couldn't move me for the money like that, not to fuck over somebody who I don't have nothing to do with. You know, and that's the same thing goes with these politicians. Man, you go fuck over all of them people just to increase your value for what? How much? How much? And what you go set back generations for your little profit now, and they don't think twice about it. That's why I got a problem with it. And I seen that cripple this city, this particular city. And that's my thing with it, man. You know, I respect people that deserve respect, and a lot of people don't give respect. I see some of the brothers like respect have to be earned. I got that, but me, I'm gonna give you respect when I meet you. Hey, how you doing? Good evening. You know, whatever it is, I'm gonna give you respect until you change. And when you change it, I'm gonna let you know that the respect gone. Now I have no problem putting that out there. You know, so but I'll give anybody respect, man. The same, just like anybody else, especially another black person or elderly black people. There's a special swift kick in the ass for some of these dudes that be robbing and stealing and punching these old these ladies, these old our seniors, and mistreating them. Like God had drop kicked his grandma down the stairs. No, I'm just fucking with it. And I go, hold on, man, you can't even play that. I know we know the man might not have effectively, you know, harmed his grandma, but how you getting your fucking frame of mind to even put your hands on your grandmother to move her ever, unless it's in a wheelchair going to the doctor or something, you know, an appointment. Other than that, you never got it. There's never no excuse. And certain things that people don't realize that us as men, man, we don't tolerate that shit. Period. You like I tell, like some of these dudes, I'll mush a woman. You gonna mush the wrong one in the face. Because if the call come, the call coming. So I don't know what kind of women that just don't deal with them like that. If you got to do all that, just don't deal with them. That's what my mama said when I got to deal with a relationship. Kevin, if you got to go through all that, just don't deal with them. That's your choice. You feel me on that beat?
I think somebody got knocked out. I'm coming. Am I here? Am I muted? I think I'm muted, huh? Am I muted?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I think everybody either fell off. It's just me and you now. But I've been listening the whole time.
Oh, I know you do.
Yeah. You know, I'm over there sewing while I listen to everybody. Great conversation. I like when you men talk. I don't have to talk for the men, on behalf of the men, or even about the men. So I let y'all just do what y'all do, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think a lot of people need. What'd you say?
I like, you know, when you talk about New Orleans, and you're right about that. It was our own people who got a little power and let that shit rush to their goddamn head.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Katrina, man, that proved a lot, because cops were stealing cars. Them motherfuckers thought they was invisible. Remember, so they went to new car lots, got some cars, and most of them went to Atlanta, but some they dispersed all over the United States.
Yeah, Atlanta or Houston.
Yeah, and took the motherfucking cars and then didn't think they were, you know what I mean? See, it would have been okay if they would have came back with the car and say, hey, look, me and my family had to get a ride, get out. So I went to get something reliable.
Oh, yeah, they would ride Cadillacs. Them niggas got good vehicles.
Hummers and all kinds of shit.
Right.
It was them cops that did that shit. And then they thought they wasn't going to get caught. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, all kind of stuff. I could do plenty of shows on what happened with Katrina. You know, I was right there. That car lot they was using was right there on Chef Highway by Bauman. And a lot of them bought it. But they had a lot of unsung heroes too there.
Oh, okay. Which one? Which one you said? Is it off of Tulane or?
No, this one hit. Well, they hit all of them. All of them
Oh,
that
okay.
went underwater. Mossy Motors and back of the and by the Calio, all of them. Anybody had a car, but most of
Oh,
them couldn't
okay.
get through with it because when the bridge dipped, the car would have been underwater. So we got out of the New Orleans East because some guy had stole an 18-wheeler flatbed, and we just loaded up the people and got to the convention center.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But they had a lot of unsung heroes, even some good officers too. They had some dudes. A lot of people didn't show. We broke in Walmart. Walmart, when we didn't have to break in, the door was open. We got a bunch of grills and all the chicken and stuff and meat that they can find. They had about 3 or 4 grills going. We had one line for the elderly, and we were just cooking up chicken and food.
But you know what's fucked up though? See, when they showed people at Walmart, because Walmart had said, "Hey, go if you need it, go get it." But that was after a minute. But when they wanted to show the motherfuckers going in the Walmart store, they didn't show with no food. They wanted to show people with. I saw somebody a food with a goddamn big screen TV.
Yeah.
Thinking to
Now
myself,
most of that looting, Von Terry, that was about 4 blocks from Walmart right there on Tchoupitoulas and on Canal Street where they had the project right, the feet right behind the project.
Right.
That they showed that 4 blocks when I got to Civilization. They showed that 4 blocks a million times. Yeah. And they kept saying they looting, so the whole city got that look. I said, I see why they thought we was fucking savages. Yeah, because y'all basing everything on a couple dudes.
Right, a couple dudes. Now,
yeah,
Walmart had
couple dudes. I seen the
food.
same dude 2 days straight with different clothes on.
Yeah. They kept showing it.
Went home and changed clothes.
Kept showing it over and over again. You know what I mean? And made it seem like, and then it didn't even look as dangerous to where other people across the river wouldn't even let people cross the river. We would have been fighting. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers wouldn't have been, with no guns talking about turn around.
But look what they did. They got on top the G&O Bridge. Harry Lee and them people, Jefferson Parish police.
Oh, and that was the police?
That was Jefferson Parish. And what they did was we tried to get up from the convention center because I was on that walk to go up the bridge, to go on the other side out the water. Harry Lee lined up all his police cars, point the guns and say, "Don't come over here." Literally on the loudspeaker. Right. And made you turn around, even though when you get off the G&O, that's Algiers, that's New Orleans.
That's New Orleans,
y'all came way from another parish, and for those that don't know, another county to tell us what we can do. Right. And that was a big deal.
But nothing ever happened to any of them.
No, nothing.
See, that's the problem. That's why I think New Orleans needs some people, grassroots, to come. You know what I mean? Because them motherfuckers shouldn't still be in power. Something should have happened behind that shit. But we had Bush in office, and you know what I mean? And so it was a lot of bullshit going on.
Oh yeah.
It was a lot of bullshit. We had the goddamn rappers in the state had to put money together to get some things done. And it took almost a year for some people to even get electric back.
Yeah. Yeah, we was in the trailers by then that had 10 times the required level of formaldehyde.
Right. People got cancer and everything from them fucking trailers.
My lungs used to start bleeding.
Oh,
and I never knew why. And I passed out twice and didn't know why. And I was in top physical condition working at UPS. Right. Struggling constantly with a headache. And I don't catch headaches. I know they had to happen to a lot of people. And it was 10 times. You couldn't even have an animal in that kind of levels of formaldehyde. And they had just painted it with that formaldehyde. So we stayed in there for years. Not even knowing what to do. Yeah. For years.
Yeah, I had a cousin, and it was all over, not just in New Orleans. It was in the parishes and shit. People living in them. You know what I mean? People, and then some people had to wait a long time just to get one.
Right.
You know what I mean? My uncle was gonna give me his when I came home, but shit, I couldn't. When I saw how little they was, I said, "Well, no, I'm going back." I came back to Delaware. I said,
you had to get one of those handicap ones that expand. They get bigger.
I said, I'm going back with my husband. Fuck all this. I can put up with anything.
And see, another thing, like you was talking about when you was talking about Walmart, They showed they put the spotlight, and I remember this, and I always talk it up when I speak on it. They showed two police officers, two black female police officers going through Walmart. They had a basket. They didn't have food in the basket. They had clothes. And they were like, look, are they stealing clothes and stuff like that? And I had to explain to some people, no, they're not stealing clothes. You got to remember, we've been out here for 5 days with the same drawers and clothes on. Them women needed, they needed their products, the feminine products. They got regular basic stuff, underwear and stuff like that. So no, they wasn't taking TVs and stuff. They had clothes. They wouldn't feel, it was just what they needed.
Right. Walmart, I remember Walmart telling, hey, if they needed, let them go. It was gonna get underwater anyway. In a lot of areas, you know what I mean? So I remember, but it took a while for them to do that. And Bush gonna fly his ass over, talking about he coming to see. He's just gonna fly over. Lame ass nigga. And here I am scared as shit. But there was no cell signals. I don't know if they intentionally shut off cell signals or what. I couldn't find nobody. We still miss the people in our family.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are. They still don't know what happened to them, and they never had an official count.
Right.
They said, thank you, man. They said about 1,500 to 3,000. We was saying no, it was way more than that.
Way more than
that.
Yeah.
Right, and this is the thing. And see, this is why I follow my politics. They had Blackwater down here. Now, and anybody who listening, I was sitting in the convention center across at Hall E at the convention center. I had me, my ex, and the kids. I found my oldest daughter at that time in the convention center. But what they did was they hired Blackwater, right? Blackwater is that same Trump Blackwater leader Trump just gave a pardon to. Blackwater was the ones where we were saying that's who's shooting us. They just gunning us down, picking us off. It wasn't just the police. Because when they say if you see somebody you think looting, and we walking with our own personal bags with clothes in it, you can shoot them. Then white boy was gunning us down, and they never had an official account. That's why I'm a firm believer. And then right after that, under George Bush, they sent, when we got the trailers and everything, they sent the military down, and the military went door to door taking our guns.
What?
And say you can't have a gun. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, they sent down General Honorary. That's that Creole Louisiana general that everybody liked. He sent everybody door to door, kicking in the motherfucking door with a list with your name on it and knew what kind of gun you had. At that time, I had a Springfield 9mm. Right? They said, well, do you have a gun? Huh?
So this story, I never heard this. I bet the most Americans.
Oh yeah, that's on YouTube. It's called Taking Guns After Katrina. Seizing guns, and you gonna see all of them. They broke my neighbor. One of my neighbors, her name is Pat, old 70-year-old white lady who had a little old 22 gun her daddy grandpa gave her. She didn't even have bullets for her. They beat that woman up and broke her fucking collarbone. And it's on tape. Right. And took her gun. And all those white men that were saying you're gonna have to take the gun out of our cold dead hands, they took them all their guns in Metairie. Everywhere. Door to door. And now when I say I ain't have a gun, they put out a list and said, well, you Kevin. I said, well, I'm Kevin Nelson, man. That gun got drowned in Katrina, man. What are you talking about? I wouldn't give a mine up. They ain't had no power.
Right.
Right. That's when you needed to protect yourself. But they sure did it. Just like they try to wash away that the military bombed Black Wall Street. They don't want to say the Republicans went door to door taking guns. They don't want to admit that, even though they did it. And General Honorary tried to run for governor. And I'm like, no, man, I'm for my Black people. But man, you came to try to take our guns.
Wait,
that's our amendment.
America don't know this shit because we fight for our guns.
Right.
Oh yeah. And if people see what existed, because that's why I think it's against the law. But I think it's against our American laws for them to even know what kind of guns we buy. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Now they want you to register every
Right,
gun.
because
That's not
then
good. They
they'll
coming
have a
after us
list.
with that.
Right. See, they don't
Just
have
like
a
they
list
did.
and come to your door. And you know who else? You know what made me think about this with that movie? God damn it! It's when the people from over, like Russia. I think it was Russians. Remember,
Mhm.
they ended up in a movie. They ended up. I think Patrick Swayze. No, one of them
Yeah,
dudes.
you talk. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Wolverine.
Yeah, with the Wolverines. You
Him and
notice
his
how
brother.
them yeah, remember the motherfuckers had a list of guns and shit. They were going to people's homes knowing
Yeah.
it's too much that the government know about us where they could come
Mhm.
to our fucking doors. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? Coming to ask for shit that they don't have a right to be asking for. It's none of their fucking business about our guns. And see, right now, the politics is fucked up because
And see, that's what I've been trying to tell sister, hold on, pump y'all brakes with on that registered. And all right, y'all hold on. These southern
yeah,
states gonna come after us.
yeah,
They ain't gonna go after their own people. They gonna lock out. That's just another way they gonna lock our ass up, whatever come out of this. And see, the
yeah.
reason why I didn't, even though I had a gun, I had a couple of guns that I had brought cash purchase. So they didn't have those guns on the list.
Right.
You know, so and I go down there to put, to the little gun show and get my gun. I go and keep them off my back. I used to go in there with my UPS uniform on, so they
They're
wouldn't
trying to
follow
change the
me.
laws on that, like if you
Right.
even buy your gun through gun shows and shit, and they gotta
Yeah.
register them and shit. You know what I mean? Some bullshit. But think of why would they need that? Why do they need to know that you bought something? That's almost like, you know what I mean? Like I went and bought a coffee pot. Why they need to know I got a coffee pot? You know what I mean?
Right.
Because it's mine and I have the right to buy it and I have the right to
Right. It's
protect
a purchase
myself.
of a product. Now,
Right.
don't try to, America was built on that. If we didn't have
Exactly.
one of the
See what?
reasons why, listen, this is what I had to tell some people and remind black people. The only way they was able to get about Black Wall Street, Rosewood in Florida, and a couple about 20 other cities because they went through taking their
We couldn't
guns
protect
first.
ourselves. That's right.
Right, they
We
took the
couldn't
guns
protect
first,
ourselves.
and y'all fighting for us not to have guns. That's the only thing keep these white boys at bay throughout the South. Because you come
That's
on
the
my
only reason
land,
we're not a part of England, dude, because we
right,
have guns. This
right,
whole country is built on us having our own fucking weapons.
right.
When them people,
Your own self-defense.
right? When the French came over, you know what I mean? When the Queen of England said go over there and take control, we was like shooting back at their ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I told a racist white boy one time, right? He out there in Covington, Louisiana, out there around David Duke. I'm fucking with him,
Yeah,
right?
you know
I
what
said,
that
see,
is.
I said, this is the thing with y'all dumbasses. Y'all talk about defending your homeland and all that kind of shit. Who you think, if somebody invaded this country, man, I'm gonna wind up being right on side of you because I'm not gonna let them come through the Mississippi and get to my kids either.
Right.
Y'all fighting us. Don't worry, we ain't worrying about y'all. So you like, well, because they like to say the self-defense thing, home
Right.
defense. And I'm a firm believer in it. I said, well, I'm with you on that.
But see, this is the thing. Politically, the reason they keep us separated is because they know if you and that white man and an Italian man and all the motherfucking white men
we gonna
get
go against
together,
the
we're gonna go
system.
against the government. That's right. You're gonna
Right.
go against
We're
the
gonna go against the
system.
system.
Because
See,
the
this is the
system is
problem though,
against us
Bob.
all.
Right. White folks don't understand. You and a lot of them, not all. I had to tell some man, you in the same boat I'm in.
They
You getting
in the
screwed
worst
over
boat than
too.
ours, baby. They in
Yeah.
a lot of them, especially down south, a lot of white people in worse predicament than us.
Right. Like I did. You can look at anybody. Go look through Kentucky. That's the poorest white folks. Those old dudes used to have the old coal mines and everything. That's why they keep pushing Mitch McConnell. Coal days are over. But in like Mississippi, back of the woods, I said, man, we on the same level. When the government come and try to put them power lines up, they putting it through our shit and your shit because we
And
poor.
yours.
Right, because we
That's
poor.
affecting
When they
everything about
target,
us.
right.
It
When they
affects, they don't
targeted
understand it. Go ahead.
the banks targeted them too because they know they're undereducated and they was giving y'all bad shit too, bad loans too,
right,
bad mortgages, and then raping y'all, and then y'all go right back there and support them. But too
Exactly.
many of
They
them feel
start
like
screaming they Republican, oh, you know, or whatever side, doing the fuck shit.
right,
All both of them doing fuck shit. We just gotta pick the best of two evils in a lot of cases, right? Depending on how they
yeah.
vote for different things. But yeah, it's true. Like even in Louisiana, I know you don't see, but New Orleans is mostly black, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you
60%
start going,
now.
yeah, when you start going on the outskirts and shit, or in these parishes, you know, like I'm from St. Paul's Parish,
Yeah.
right? White
Uh,
people living worse than black people.
way worse. But
Well,
they
what you saying? I think he broke up. You were breaking up. You probably about to get kicked off. But yeah, in Mississippi, like you said, y'all in this country that we live in, I know you Northerners, right? Like you from uh you from New York or back from up here, right? Even on the West Coast, y'all have no clue. There are areas in this country where people are living like they still live in the goddamn 40s, 50s.
the only difference is they got indoor plumbing and electricity.
Yeah, that's
Some of
only
them.
thing. That's
Some
right.
of them.
Some of them.
A lot of
That's
them, but
right.
some don't. They
Some of
still
them,
got, I've seen some of them still with outhouses.
yeah, they got outhouses, or if somebody went in and fixed a septic tank, you know, they turned that little pile that where the outhouse was sitting and turned it and put some plumbing in the house. But there are a lot. This country is not what it portrays to be, and
No,
a
it's
lot
not.
of us forget about it, or we just don't know about it. Okay,
Right. You got to
and
see it for
it's
what it is.
yeah. See, I didn't always live in the city. That's what you know what I mean. I lived with an outhouse.
Uh-huh.
I lived in a
But
house
see, I
that had
had
no heat.
grandparents out, and I had you know, some my grandmother, sisters never had it out there in Mississippi outside of Hattiesburg. So I got
Yeah,
I got the whole farm experience from plucking chickens all the way down
yeah.
to
And so
milking cows.
and see, you went to Mississippi to have that experience. I was right there
Mhm.
in Louisiana with that experience. You know,
See,
my grandmother raised hogs and chickens, and you know what I mean.
hogs
And
eat anything, man. People eat
anything, slop.
anything. You can
They
throw a
would throw the
snake in
slop.
there with the hog, they'll eat it.
Yeah, it was everything. They eat every and anything. And my grandmother used to have a slop bucket, like all the extras, anything. It didn't matter. They would go in a bucket and, and throw it back there. And you know, during the summer months, it smelled bad around there. But see, when they ended up doing that hog, shit, there was enough meat for many motherfuckers for a long time. You know what I mean? But yeah. So I went through all of that, but we don't see it. I still
I'm gonna put
drive
that
with
link up when it was going door to door taking the guns.
yeah, I want to see that. That's
Yeah, I
crazy. I
mean,
didn't even
seriously, I
know
mean,
that.
whooping ass. And
Oh my.
all the white people in Gretna and all that with levees broke and Broadmoor and all that talking about, you know, that trophy shop on Airline Highway, they took his guns, business owners, everybody.
Damn. That's a clear sign that we don't really have the rights that we're supposed to have. And I would sue. See, you know, first of all, God damn, we got a lot of, you know, we from the South. People hunting everything down there. They was taking everything, or was it
Yeah.
just handguns?
They were taking rifles too. Yeah, they took
Damn.
everything, any kind of weapon.
What was their reasoning for that?
They was trying to make the city safe.
Oh, hell no. That's
And then they were
against
saying
all
that
our rights.
they would shoot at the police. That's see, they'll use that shit and then come through with what they plan. And one dude said, one of the dudes in the military said they trained to disarm cities, trained to disarm
Yeah, that's what
cities.
the not the Army and the Marines, the National Guard. The National Guard, that's what they do. They train for shit like that.
Right. And see, our National Guard was deployed.
Oh, okay.
And so Bush had to bring in the regular military. And that's when they called General Honorary. Our military, our National Guards, and you know, we have a couple bases here.
Right.
And you know, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so they was deployed over there in Iraq or something like
Iraq.
that. Yeah, something like that. So we didn't have one. That's why it was a big debate with Kathleen Griselda Blanco, who was a Democrat, the governor at the time, and Bush, because she didn't want to pay the government to come in and help clean everything up.
Mm.
And she was like, well, hold on, wait a minute. That was 5 days after.
Yeah, she was a whole bitch anyway.
Yeah.
And who was the guy? Wasn't it the governor who got on a radio station and was claiming that somebody done raped this fucking daughter?
That was the police chief. Oh, bitch ass.
Oh, it was
the police. Yeah, that was the police chief, a light-skinned black dude. He and had every. I said, I see why nobody. When he said they raping babies, that was his exact word.
Girl, yes.
Like, really?
Listen,
like, what?
I was pissed. I was thinking, oh my God, are they going crazy? Is it that bad? He was doing a radio, I think a radio interview or something. And then all of a sudden he claims, oh, somebody called me and they said that my daughter's been raped and da 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 da. And then why he did that?
And then kind of find out his daughter was 16. He said they're raping babies, which make people think infants. And his daughter was 16. He said that because he didn't know what she was.
Yeah,
but I find out his daughter wasn't raped. And you said that on worldwide television.
Worldwide television. See, I think
that stopped all the help. All the help stopped.
That's what I'm about to tell you. That's what I'm about to tell you.
Everything stopped.
I think it was a setup, dude. Because after that, everybody, like, you know, remember there was people taking people in their homes. All kinds of shit was going on. You know, people were just trying to figure out, because even there were people who left the city before it flooded and all that. And those people were getting help. They was able to get help. Like one of my aunts went right into the eye because she ended up going to Mississippi.
I'm putting that link up right now, and it got the picture of the cop and this old lady you go see. Her name is Pitty Pat, Miss Pitty Pat, right? You know, retired. Her husband died. She live alone, and we look out for her. You know, it's an old lady. Catch the bus. And do this to this old ass boy. We was hot about that, But I just put the link in the chat.
Okay, let me.
And you go see how they handle her. They beat this woman. She's showing she said I got a little 22. I don't have no bullets for her. My grandpa gave me. At least I could try to scare somebody. They just walk her down, cameraman in there and everything, and slammed her ass. Broke her collarbone, one rib, and everything. And one cop punched her. Like you punching a 7-year-old woman.
Damn. Wait, I'm gonna share it, y'all. Fair use. Damn. I don't know.
Right, boy, we was hot, and that old lady, and I know that old lady person. And she ain't get $1, not $1.
The NRA looked like they was on it because this video is from the NRA.
Yeah,
they didn't try to. Yeah, they tried to help the
because those white business owner guns got confiscated, so the NRA got involved. Yeah, they wouldn't there because of our black ass. That's just a fact. They want our ass with no guns, But when they took the business owner guns, restaurant, hotel owners, small business, and took their guns, that's when the NRA came.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I want to show it, but I'm thinking the NRA might put a claim against mine. It's not even gonna be them do it themselves. It'll be automatically done.
Yeah, with the voice in the background.
Yeah, it'll be hey, Chaos.
Well, that's just to let you know how it was going, and a lot of people didn't know that.
Yeah,
you had to do a little video and talk about it. I'll be fair use it one day. Get some good clips.
Yeah. See, my mom ended up going like to Alexandria. They went northern Louisiana. Then I had some family members who ended up going towards Mississippi, and then Katrina hit exactly where they were. Because remember, Katrina
right, because it was the Gulf Coast, and then another one came behind it.
Yeah,
the only way you could go up was north or west.
Right, that's right. And so one of my aunts went to Mississippi. Now I'm shocked because I thought my mom then was planning on going towards Mississippi to get to Atlanta, but they went up north, which was good. And then they sat in traffic for hours. It took them forever just to get 2 hours away. It took them like 7 hours. That's how much traffic. We are in trouble. If you're in like a big city.
It took 13 hours for one of my friends to get to Baton Rouge.
Damn. And that's like
Right.
what,
And
2
see, this was
hours?
the problem. And see, a lot of people actually had to answer some questions, and you wouldn't believe how not necessarily ignorance is as informed as not knowing. One of the questions that was asked was, why didn't y'all leave? I said, okay, well, look, that makes sense because I was on the radio station in Corpus Christi, and some people wanted to ask, so that's why I evacuated to. What I had to explain to him is, I said, well, I got off of work Friday. Saturday, I made sure we used to hurricanes, that the kids were straight. My mama was working with Jerry's kids, so they flew her all the way out to Georgia to the ranch. They took care of all of them. They don't play with Jerry's kids, right? She worked with autistic adults,
Right.
and so I said by the time night hit Saturday morning, the whole city was out of gas. Not only the city was out of gas, but everybody from that lower part of Louisiana, the bayou and shit, they got all the gas and was moving. So then if you had one full tank, now the traffic was backed up because you only had 2 lanes going towards Texas and 2 lanes going towards Shreveport. So you only had 4 lanes of traffic with over 1 million and something people trying to get out the city and running out of gas on the interstate.
My mom never ran out of gas.
Right.
While
so
waiting, maybe the traffic.
Right. So I was like, do I run out of gas on the interstate? Or do I just go ahead on and say, because they were saying it was a category 3 at the time. So then you get bogged down with, okay, take your chances on the interstate and get caught by the hurricane. Or because it boosted this category as it got closer. That Saturday, it jumped up to a strong 3. Then that Sunday, I think it hit as a 4. Yeah. And it hit direct. So that was the whole thing. And then people would say, well, why they didn't just leave? Well, most people in New Orleans don't drive. They catch the bus. That's like New York and Chicago. You don't need a car to get around in New Orleans. So how they was going to get out.
Right.
So, and I had to explain that to them. Everybody this ain't Texas. Out there in a minute, you need a vehicle in Texas. You don't need one here. You don't need it in the major metropolitan cities. And then it's the city of the working class poor. We the service industry. We bartenders, waiters, and anything dealing with a good time, food, cooks, chefs, things like that. The only one who really make money is chefs if they own their own restaurant.
Right.
To make good money. So we live in peace as a working class poor. And just except so we didn't have that kind of money like y'all thinking you could just jump in your truck and pack up and roll like that. The ones in the bayou, they get flooded so much, they always have a 4x4.
Yeah.
They have
vehicles. My mother saved money every year just for hurricane season. So wherever they got to go, they'll have the money to go.
Mr. D said he gonna talk about this with some bull. Oh man, they got a lot of they got a whole lot of stuff with that, and it was planned. They knew exactly what they was doing. And I'm gonna say it again. They came to your list door to door and knew what guns you had, even your rifles. If you brought it and got a receipt, they knew it because the number on it. You had to go to the gun show and buy a cash purchase. That's the only way they didn't know it. And that's why they're trying to get rid of that shit now. They want every firearm to be purchased with an ID, which will cause a lot of ripples.
Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, Mr. D. Hey, Mr. Music. He said, I'm going to talk about this video you posted. That's some big. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Jessica
that's what I
S
was
has
talking
a new
about.
thumbnail up, and wow, she's gorgeous. She's really pretty. No cap. Oh
Lord. Hey, Mr. D, did you see that old lady they beat up? Broke a collarbone.
That's crazy. Broke her collarbone.
Somebody, Aaron said Bill Cosby got his charges dropped. I didn't think he was gonna stay in there that full sentence. I think they leave loopholes for these dudes to go back in court. Chauvin ain't gonna do 22 years. He gonna do about 4 or 5, and they gonna leave a loophole in a trial where he can bring him back to trial. That's what's gonna happen with Chauvin.
That's crazy, man. It's just crazy. Let me see that hip hop. I'm gonna have to see. Look like she did a video.
My verse say you want to be capitalist. It's part of the game. I hear you, Mom. Right. Just got to learn the game. That's all.
So, Chaos, are you still here? You must be coming up and did not saying a goddamn thing. Dude, what is you doing?
Hello?
Yes, hey.
There you go.
Yeah, what's good, man? I'm just
Thank
coming
What
up
up,
you.
saying
bro?
who's up here and what's the conversation and stuff. It's the end of June now, man. The homosexual month is done now, unfortunately, for a lot of
Well,
you that
it's
celebrate it.
not done yet. You got one more day. That's why we celebrating with you. We celebrating with you,
How
baby.
many days are in June, Bomb?
I think it's 30 days in
So
this
today's
month.
last day.
So I just said that. I said you got one more day. That's today. So shake it like you ain't never shake it before.
What?
Huh?
What you say?
You part of the Manosphere?
No. Did I
Oh,
say I
okay.
was part of Master?
No, that's why I'm asking. I'm asking, but
You
yeah.
understand, Bomb. Master is a congregation of men, and they talking about quote unquote man issues, and I guess
So what?
female
Listen,
nature.
you're gonna have to stop lying to me. You think I haven't been here for quite a few years? Now the men, the ones who, when the Manosphere was a congregation of men doing positive things, that was before my time. That's how long they've been gone. About 5 years. I've been here about 5 years, and those men have
It's
been
actually now
gone
6.
since.
The Black Manosphere.
Okay, well, 6 then.
6.
Like I said, before I was here, by the time I came, it was a lot of bullshit. There was no man, right, who was still claiming the Manosphere. It's just you boys. So I asked you, were you part of it? You said no, and then you told me you got to understand the Manosphere. No. Name the dudes who talk about education, getting better. Name them. And then I will tell you that they don't even claim the Black Manosphere anymore. So
Let me see who does
am I telling the
education. That's a
truth
good
or
question.
am I lying? Am I lying? Let me know what guy.
I'm trying to remember who's here that talks about education still in the space.
Yeah.
There's very few. I think Keep It Techie deals with tech.
Keep It
Who
Techie
else?
is very small. We talking about
Right.
see how you playing with me right now, Kev?
I never heard of
Well,
it.
give me the
I wouldn't
rundown.
know.
Since you more astute to this than me, Bob. Remember, I'm only been doing content now for 2 years. So before I even came across these cats was in 2019.
Oh, you new to it. So I'm just telling you that you can't tell me that's the excuse they use. Oh, the Manosphere is more than just no. I mean, name one channel that still considers themselves a part of the Black Manosphere that talks about you men educating yourselves, bettering yourself, making money, starting LLCs or any type of business. You know what I mean? Like, where are those men? Where y'all congregate? I'm not talking about a small YouTube channel. So name them. Mr. Fantastic doesn't do that. And he got a large group. O'Shea really doesn't do that. I haven't really seen him.
It's from O'Shea through Jackson. That's what made him his follower. He don't really if he was doing it just straight by himself, he wouldn't have no very hard following. He would have like everybody else. If Mr. Fantastic was not on the panels with O'Shea, he would have on the average on a good day with his
but
sub
even
count,
then,
he would have like
giving
1.5.
he was giving O'Shea pushback. Like the younger dudes like him came in telling the older dudes to push over.
Okay.
And then it got worse. It got worse than what it was. All men coming to young men coming to push the older men to the side as if y'all are smarter than them. And so that's when you end up with what the hell this shit is right now. A bunch of bullshit.
I see.
So when you sitting over there with the Manosphere, I mean, even your channel is full of shit. So when you sitting over there with the Manosphere, what are y'all educating one another on? Because even you talk about the women. Like you don't have nothing else to talk about but the women, but you ask me why I'm always talking about Kevin. See, my talking about Kevin is a lesson in it. And y'all over there just spewing bullshit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear the bullshit from one of them, and then you go to your channel and you repeating the same shit. You ever heard of Google, baby? Like when they say something that sounds like it could be true, just search it. See if it's factual. And then like you will at least be a legit YouTuber. You might not have no content because you'll realize that these dudes are lying. Just because you don't like women or you're having issues with women doesn't mean that everything that y'all saying is true. I'm quite sure, that there's some women out there being ignorant, but I don't sit on here and talk about all the men who are being ignorant. I bet you it's more men being ignorant than
Yeah,
women.
that would be a conversation that would never end. Both sides can go back and forth with that
I
forever.
know. That's why I don't
That's
do
a
it.
never-ending conversation. All right.
That's right.
I
I
don't
don't
really get
do it.
into it too much either. Like I trust me, I can jump up here and as a man and bitch about every little thing that happened to me that or you can get over it. I had bad exes too. Shit, I put out more effort than I was receiving. That's life learning and processing. So I'm not gonna keep going back and talk about that particular woman. I could have handled things different. She could have handled things, and we probably learned and grew from that. From then, I don't see no women still stuck in a 20-year-old, 30-year-old frame of mind early on. People usually mature. Life usually changed some things. And I don't see no women, running from good men when they get to meet them. If they're good, hardworking men, that ain't never a check never got old. Never got old. Good paycheck and a solid man never got old.
Kevin, I was on a stream on a panel when a dude he wanted to prove to me so bad how bad women were. He went back into his prime. The dude is older than me. This just happened maybe 2 years ago, right? 2019 or 18, because COVID. COVID was so yeah, probably was 2018, and he said that. Now, mind you, in 2018, I wasn't 50 yet, but he was like 52. And this dude told me the story about his prom. He's 52 years old, and he reached all the way back to his prom.
Right.
In my mind, I'm still thinking, there's a lot I don't even remember about prom.
Right.
Right. Besides, I could pull up pictures, but that's all.
Other than you went, I went.
Yeah, I went to prom. This dude told a story about, and he didn't even go to prom. It was a story about his mom and sister tried to get him a date. Now that in itself, he mad at them because they tried to get him a date, and they tried to get him a date because, yeah, that's who I'm talking about. I ain't hear no other prom stories from no 50-year-old men. That nigga went 30 years back. And you men though, like I'm sitting entertaining, I get that, but he's not a person you take facts from, right? That's why he did just the other day on Bernard Riley's show. You ain't hear how when he gave some factual information, it was in the woman's. It looked good for the women and bad for the men. Y'all was saying, the men in the chat was saying things that he had said in the past. These men are still spreading that shit around. And then he corrected them. Right? When they make it seem like black men aren't with black women, but that's not true. When y'all made it seem like black people not getting married, well, that's not true.
Yeah, we are. Yes,
we getting married.
Hell, I'm going to a ghetto wedding next week.
No, that's right. Gonna be the best one.
Pookie getting, boy, I ain't missing that shit at all. COVID-19 or not, it's going down. We're gonna have some fun in that. Pookie getting married. Pookie getting married, them niggas ain't.
I know that's right.
Pookie done got them fell in the ghetto love. That nigga happy. Pookie got 2 kids. She got 1. She tired of playing games.
Yeah, isn't that how you laughing? That's how it happened with
Right.
all my aunts. They got tired. They was living with somebody for a minute, and they got tired of playing games. Said, "We're gonna do this or we not." Said, "Buckle down and do it."
Been living together 4 years. Got a child together, nigga. Man, I said, man, what you waiting on, nigga? All we gotta do is just, I mean, just have a little something small, just make sure the reception right.
Yes.
Yeah, they go have it. You say, yeah.
But you know
Man,
how we do it down
I
south.
pat him on the back, man. Listen, bro, fuck all that, man. That woman been with all this time, nigga. Lord knows you done fucked up. Right. You know, but I'm a man, I'm a partner. You know, we ain't gonna lie to the man. You might as well fuck. Nigga, you trying to be like me, nigga. Don't try to be like me. I would like to come home to somebody every now and then. You know, because I'm the bachelor, you know. Man, girl on your team. She bails you out, nigga. That girl, nigga, that girl, yeah, she won't get married. Nigga, I'm done. I'm behind you all this time. I done caught you cheating. Nigga, what? Right. But she got his back, you know. And it may not be ideal American relationship, but you know what? They're good. You know, they got the kids and they work, they have respect for the children, so they good.
Yeah.
That nigga just had to come around.
Yeah, man. That's how it is. And
you know what happened? You know what really slowed it down? COVID-19. I said, man, New Orleans ain't gonna be like it was, man. It ain't all that running no more, man. You know, you like 37, man, cut that out, man. You 37, 36 years old, man. Cut that shit out. It ain't gonna be like it used to be. If you ain't had your fun by now, nigga, then it wouldn't been for you.
They ain't gonna have none, huh?
Right. We did it up. Now it's time to start taking some family vacations, man. Get your old lady, get the kids together. I'm bringing mine and try to get a package to Disney World.
Yeah, especially before the kids get too big, you know.
Right.
Have
So
some fun with them.
that's what we focus on. Get the family. Them kids ain't gonna never forget that. Your old lady, you gonna get all the extras from the old lady. When she starts saying this is a real conversation. Well, we gonna go to Disney World. Boy, you know how that woman go throw that out there to her friends and the family and stuff. How proud, you know, men don't get that. Well, women probably they tell other women.
Yeah.
And they get happy, excited about it. I say, yeah, man, do that, man. You ain't got to worry about all that. No damn bags and heels and all that. You do that with them kids, you good.
Yep. That's a memory the kids gonna always have, you know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can wait till you a high value man and start a family. That's up to you.
By then you got to buy
You're gonna be a
cars and
high
shit.
value man, 40, 50 years old. Excuse me, you ain't fucking like you did before. You ain't knocking it down like you did before. You ain't staying in shape and all that. I mean, come on, man. You might as well enjoy yourself. Get your loving in with your wife and your old lady, and then go ahead on and make your peace.
Yeah. Almost like some of them are just waiting. What you think? So maybe you could tell me. You a man and chaos is up here. What are y'all waiting for? Like what are y'all waiting for? You know, like when y'all decide not to settle down, is it something in particular, or is it just I don't even know. Like
I could tell you on my. I think men know the kind of woman that they want to marry, just like women kind of know it, and I think that men have to grow into men got to get married when they feel it's their personal time. To be honest with you. And I wasted time and was in a bad and then went the wrong relationship. Katrina had effect on that, and that took a breakup and stuff like that. And then I had the mother situation. So you know, that's just I just think men got to come into their own with that.
Yeah.
I have a lot of people saying, well, Kevin, why aren't you married? I said, well, you know, my structure was different, you know, and that go through my whole childhood and everything. But I'm telling you, man, I wish I did have, you know, there was 2 women I should have went ahead and married and pursued. One of them was a real good girl. I call she a sister of mine now. I call she like a sister. But in my mind, with dudes like me, especially with had to grow up aggressive and city and New Orleans and around everything and all that kind of shit, and had to get it out to live. I kept her on the pedestal because I knew I did not want to pass my issues to her, all my aggression. And I had to tell her that. I said, I'll put you on the pedestal, babe. Dudes like me need something that they see as good all the time. And that was my thing. When now she married, I should have married her. And we just friends. That's my mistake because I didn't pursue it like I could have. And she just standing there looking, sometimes just look at me in my eyes like, nigga, I'm right here. But we just kept it friendship wise.
Yeah.
And I was in the wrong situation for years because I was comfortable with that because I was all, I was comfortable with that and I fell into that for a while. And that's the difference. When I could have, and I really wasn't looking to get married, stuff like that. But then as time went on, Katrina changed some things, and then I could see the benefit of it. But my lifestyle coming from as a juvenile, I can detach easily. And my problem as an aggressive, as the male I grew up, love and hugging and stuff like that, that was almost uncomfortable to me because I had to survive since 14 on. So I didn't know how to respond to it.
Right.
And I thought all women love it. I didn't know some of that was because I just was 18 getting out, 6'2", 240, pitch black. And didn't even know my value. And I couldn't even pick up on choosing signals. And I just thought girls was tripping when they were staring at you. Like, these motherfuckers just staring at you. Didn't realize they were like, hey, how you doing? So I had a whole gap in that. And I was listening earlier. I was like, no, man, I was bad at choosing signals. I was bad at a whole lot of shit, but I knew my background. And in time I understood myself. And that come through trial and error. But I can't sit here and say that I don't envy some of the guys that go home to their wife. It'd be nice to go ahead on home and, make some plans and shit like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, James, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I was just thinking about what you were saying. Kevin said he only need 2 minutes because he said we doing deals. We don't got time to be in the bed with y'all all day.
Right. That lets you know right there. We call that in the South. You short stroking them. You short stroking them women. That's what it is. He's in the man in your mind because you may not know how
so
to.
Kevin know what Kevin talking about.
That's what I know what men talk about when they say that. 2 minutes. We know they got 2 minute men out there.
I'm telling you, I need at least 3 hours.
Well, see, I had some partners, I had some friends that they think that if they can just, bang on a woman, have sex with a woman hard and fast, and the woman make a few noises, they doing something. Completely missing out on the good old loving part. I say, y'all, in my mind, they got a whole woman right here. I'm gonna enjoy it, not just the monkey or the vagina. They got all this. I like the full love of my life. Right. And so they just humping. I ain't my humping days. Anybody can hump. Dogs hump.
He said because you high value.
Any animal can fuck.
No, he said because you high value. High value men don't be wasting all that time in the bed.
Well, I'll be high value slinging some good high value penis.
He said high value
right.
man.
Sex ain't coming in the picture. If anything, we're gonna do everything both of us want to do. If I got this kind of money, I need my own personal. Now I don't need to exercise. I want everything in one bedroom how I want it. With my old lady. I'm good with that.
No, he said you ain't gonna have time to do that. You out there doing deals.
I'm coming home.
Remember,
hey,
based
I'm
on
that
80 hours a week,
the corporate world.
Be right.
Corporate exec.
They got women who's in the corporate world, men in the corporate world who know these things. That dude don't know what he's talking about.
Right.
He make it seem like the corporate world is something that's just for men. So what about the women? Are we just supposed to give you 2 minutes?
Bob, yeah, he said 2 minutes. That's all you get. He said he's vice president. He used to be vice president of sales.
I bet you he'll make love if it's a young man. You know what I mean? He'll take some time out. For women, he only gonna give him 2 minutes, but for a man, he gonna give you some loving. Like he put this
Listen,
dude to sleep. Look at
I
this
would
dude.
listen. He can't have his old lady around me, and he can't have her around me. We're gonna exercise some options. I exercise her, and she can keep her old man. Kevin Sanders be paying both of us.
I know that's right.
Right.
Kev, you gonna compensate? Kevin, you gonna
Oh
compensate
yeah,
her
well,
for
yeah. I've
for the
been trying to
minute?
make up the
You
difference
gonna
for the brothers
compensate
and
her for the minute?
all that shit for a minute.
You gonna compensate her for the minute she lost with the high value man?
Man, it's crazy,
You gonna
man.
get her 2 minutes somewhere. She gonna get her
She said, well, if I
45
had to
minutes.
sacrifice one thing, she said, well, I'll sacrifice some sex, but if it's a couple times a month, could it be like a good couple times? Because she was dating high value men. I'm like, that guy, she got to be miserable as a motherfucker. You know what? You know, I'm like, well, that's on them. If that and women go sign on for that shit and be highly disappointed.
He
They
just
fought too
told his
hard for the
girl.
right to please.
That's
He
why
just
it don't
told his
last
girl she
long.
can't be a lawyer.
Right.
He just told his girl she can't be a lawyer.
What?
He said you can't be a lawyer with a high value man because you talking about going to law school and you about to be 30 and you talking about law school. He was like, you ain't ready for no high value man because you ain't got
You
no
might as
time
well
for
just say high value men who don't have time or really care about women other than to have a baby. That's all. Just like the Romans, just say that. Just say you don't really care for women. You just want to leave your legacy somewhere. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Because it ain't.
I'm
He's
not gonna work
stupid.
no job where it ain't worth it to me to put in fucking 80 hours and not be with my old lady. Well, who I'm sharing that with? I'm just making money, coming home and have some sex. No, I won't spend time with my kids. Really won't spend time with my kids and family. Then I'll cut work down. I'll change jobs.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll figure it out.
That dude, so by the time, like I added it up, by the time you did 80 hours a week, you would have less than the other remaining time would only give you a couple of hours of sleep each day. And that's it. So I added that shit up. And so if, that sounds like slavery, right? That's what happened to us in slavery. And so
I'm
that's
sorry.
where I think he get his numbers from. His things that he say is things that's why some of the men grasp it because it sounds like, oh, that's a good idea. And then
he
you
got
realize
the suit. He got
As
the
a man, I do
look.
not want no young woman in her 30s getting into her sexual prime, and I'm damn 50. That's not good. You know what I'm saying? She in her prime, I'm on the way out. That woman gonna, want some attention.
Well, nothing wrong. And like if you want to be with a woman 30, that nothing wrong with that, especially if she want to be with you. But
well, I'm just saying I wouldn't. That's 20 years under me. I date 40.
I got an uncle. My uncle used to work at the Superdome. He was one of them guys who, when they needed extra cleaning up the Superdome after events.
Good hustle. Good hustle.
Good hustle. And he always still is dealing with young women.
Yeah, see, he just like them young. I had an uncle like that too. And the game going past 35.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. And them young girls like him too. To be honest, Mr. Kevin, our men in New Orleans, there's a certain type of man who can always get the young girls. I don't even know what they be doing, what they saying, but they can always pull them. You know what I mean?
And listen, I got a 9-year-old daughter, and I bring her to an elementary school. You know how many women I see in the, dropping the kids off, and I'm the single parent with the cute daughter.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think Southern women look at it a little differently.
Yeah.
You don't need 6 figures to do that. It's a maturity level, or
right.
A security stance and things like that. I guess for the most part, if
they
women
see
look
you
for
taking care of your daughter, and they see how nice you are. They see that you a man who don't mind.
That's how I got the date. That's how I got the date a lot. They saw how I was with my child.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my oldest especially.
Yeah.
They used to come out the woodwork, want to take them shopping, and I'm like, okay, all right, look, take a shopping and all that. Then I had adopted one. They used to do her that a lot. I said, you know, they want to take you out because they're trying to get to me. She used to say, I know. I said,
See,
all
based on Kevin, you don't have a life. You know what I mean? Because you're not high value enough in his eyes. You don't make a certain amount of money, and so you know that's why he says he not talking to you, the old man. He not talking to me. He not talking to most of us anyway. You know, because he says he's only talking to the high value man. But if that was true, then where are these high value men who listen to him?
right.
The
Right.
whole thing he does is he always talk about he not talking to them, but a lot of them girls, no disrespect to the females, but they be girls from the hood. Like, so who are you talking to then?
No, I disagree with that. You know why? Because a lot of them are good working, are working women, are
I
in
didn't
college
say
and stuff
no.
like.
You got
Yeah,
you hear what I
hold on, let me.
said.
Yeah, but
Let
this
him
is
finish.
what I'm
What
saying. Go ahead.
I
Wait,
probably
Go ahead.
speak a different
let
language
Kev
from you.
talk.
Well, no, go
Wait,
ahead
y'all.
on. I cut him off. Go ahead.
No, you. I speak a different language from you. You probably me and you are different generations. When I say from the hood, a
Yeah,
lot
I'm
of them
feeling. I'm
girls
not
are from
listening
the
to you. I hear
hood.
you, but I ain't listening. Go ahead. Finish.
Like my wife is from the hood, but she works. I know a lot of females that's from the hood. They do CNA work. They some of them are nurses, RNs. Some of them are accountants, but they from the hood. Like they tattooed up, uh, like weave, bonnets, all that. Those are the women he's talking
Right.
to. He's not
But
talking to no
but
high
all women.
level
Wait a minute.
execs.
Mostly all black women wear bonnets, and it has nothing to do with being hood.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't say nothing disrespectful.
No,
I'm
I
just
didn't say
saying
that. I'm
these are
not
the.
saying that.
I'm talking
Cause
about
you said
these are the type of women he's talking about, and he's not talking about. He ain't talking about no suburban woman. He ain't talking about them.
those are
Right.
suburban women calling in.
But
No, they
yeah,
not.
but that's what I was saying, Jay. He talking about a lot of those women that call in. Most of them are suburban, went to college, got a little something going for them. They only got a few that just acting silly and shouldn't be calling. But those are the women that I pointed out to Gotti. 80% of those, and most of those women saying they don't mind going 50-50 or 60-40 or
Yeah, there's a lot of
70-30.
women
They
in college in
work
the
with it.
hood.
It's only about a handful of them that really shooting for I just want to be a rich man's hoe on the side, and if I get divorced, right, and if I get married and have his babies, with the same thing they're looking for in the athletes, then I get broke off for having a rich man's baby. That's a few of them looking for that, and a very sprinkle of them looking for someone that can make the same amount of money because they feel uncomfortable with it. But most of them women willing to work with a man, and he put them in the box and force them to say whether they want the man to pay all the bills in fucking Houston or New York, and then say, well, you need a man like this who make fucking $500,000 a
Yeah,
year.
because I got a
So, yeah, who the
yeah,
fuck? That's not reality. That's not the real world.
yeah. I
Right.
You
work
know,
with a
so
lot of I work with a couple right now. They white, and one is a lawyer, one is a real estate developer, and I visit them every week, once a week, and I see them. And these couples are actually working and paying the bills together. And this is a lawyer and a real estate developer. So all that nonsense he's talking about, I was even saying the same thing in my head. What is he talking about?
Right. I agree with you. We have no idea what he's talking about. He's just talking, and it's not adding up to reality, like you both said.
and he's not talking about black high value men, but he talking about like I was saying earlier, around the world, sheiks and shit like that, who from different lifestyles and culture who go with that, with some of the shit he's saying. Not necessarily Western black uh so-called high value men who make six figures like that. They don't have a problem getting women like that. You got to be socially awkward and need Kevin Samuel advice and you rich. You know, so that was my whole thing with that.
Yeah. Somebody said the Bill Cosby conviction got overturned. I think one of y'all said it on the panel too. Which
It got overturned?
Yeah, he's free. Yeah, they saying he's free.
Thank
Yeah, I was
God.
saying that. Yeah,
Thank
they
God.
left a loophole. They left a
Thank
loophole.
God. Thank you, Lord Jesus. And the only reason why I say thank you, Lord Jesus, is not because he got free, it's because our justice system would not work on hearsay. If as soon as you got hearsay convictions, you're gonna see a lot of black men locked up in the future. And all right,
Oh
Kevin?
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
once you do it to
Everything gonna
him,
hit us
they're
first.
gonna be like, we got him. We got him now. We ain't gotta use the 1994 Crowns Bill.
Now I tell
We
you
can
this,
use that
Jay. Now watch if he get out. Watch the kind of noise Bill Cosby make for black people now.
And you
Watch
know what?
because he was already trying to get his own news station.
But Kevin, Kevin, Bill Cosby need to resend all his money from Temple University. I don't know if you know, but that's where he went, and that's where he built that university. I will rescind all my money. They took all his name off of everything in there. I say, give me back all my money. Right, Kevin?
You got to let that ride. You can't get it back.
After
They
what
changed
they
the
did
name
to
on
him,
the building and everything.
they
But at
did
the
him
end of the
worse.
day, he still got the HBCU schools support. He still got that. Spelman
Oh,
and
yeah?
Morehouse. Remember, he funded them for a good minute. They're not gonna all turn they're not gonna all turn their back on him.
And you
I
know the
think he was
drill?
suspect with a lot of shit he did, but the crime that they got him on, that shit 30-some years old. You know, I don't see that conviction,
What
even
about
though he had
what
his
about
issues.
Emmett Till? What about Emmett Till, Kevin? The girl that the lady rescinded like last
Yeah.
2 years ago. She said I
Right before
lied.
she died.
Why she
Yeah.
ain't put in jail? They said, oh, she too old. Well, Bill Cosby too old.
Right. Well, you know we ain't gonna get the same fucking rules.
That's
Anybody,
messed up.
if you think you're gonna get treated equally, you're tripping. It messes me up when people say in 2021, how could this be happening? Well, those same motherfuckers still alive. I still see them. They ain't going nowhere.
Emmett Till was
If you
killed.
go back anywhere, it's the same people, same mentality.
Emmett Till
That
was
hadn't
killed in
changed.
Georgia, right? He was killed in Georgia.
In the South, I thought. Wasn't it? I thought it was Mississippi.
Was it Mississippi?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, he was killed in Mississippi. That's different. Well, Georgia's pretty much the same. They'd have killed his ass in Georgia too.
Mississippi is worse than all of them. God.
Yeah, Mississippi did not.
Mississippi worse
They
than
was on some
Louisiana,
other.
baby. Shit.
Oh yeah.
God. Yeah. That's the one
Yeah, they
state
say
when I'm
they say
driving.
he's
That's the one
liable to
state
get
I'm
locked
careful
up
in.
down there for anything. That's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Like, I'm so
but
glad that Bill
for
Cosby
the
got
rest of
his
the
due
world,
process. And you know
for the
what?
rest of the country, Emmett Till is a big deal. For us in the South, Emmett Till was nothing new.
Yeah, nothing new.
Oh, that was gonna be
That was
been
nothing.
going.
That was nothing new at all. It was just new to Chicago because they were separated from it for a while.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
no,
It
that's
wasn't new,
reality.
and he wasn't the last. He wasn't
That
the
still
first
ain't
nor the
nothing new.
last.
They still got missing
still
dudes
lynching.
all over the place. They got
Yep,
dudes missing in the gutter all over through the South. That's nothing new, and it didn't stop. The only thing is now they're just gunning you down, and next thing you know, there's just missing people all through the South. That's been
You
going
see
on.
what they did? Yeah, remember what they did to
They have always exercised population control in the South. One way or another.
But you see what they did to Tiger Woods when he cheated on his girl. They dragged him through the mud.
Yeah, it's Tiger Woods, dumbass. He was raised with the most Stanford motherfuckers. And see, they made him and they broke him. Ain't no way in the world I'm bringing my mama up there on TV and apologize. I'm not embarrassing my mama like that. My mama ain't gonna ask. What the hell you doing bringing your mama up there, man?
He had to go through rehab, Kevin. They had to go through all this treatment.
For his image, man. That's between me and my old lady. Now watch me hit this ball. Hole in one, bitch.
Well,
I'm not
trying to break his
apologizing
record
for
right
shit.
now. They trying to break his record right now. They really trying to break that man's record with these new people. But Tiger Woods,
that's on him,
man.
man. I mean, he needed to fall. Well, I don't think he'll be able to golf now with that last car accident. But Tiger was always in that kind of realm, man. That was nothing new. I mean, that's between him
They
and
they went after him like
well, you got
they
look
went
at Nick
after him like
Cannon.
he
Nick Cannon
wanted
had to get
somebody.
his ass up there. What about Nick Cannon? Had to get his ass up there and apologize.
I don't know how
And then he
Nick
snatched
Cannon.
all his shoes.
But Kevin, why is these guys apologizing when they already got their money? You already won.
Right,
You
you
don't
rich.
how much
You know why?
how much
Because they
money do
still
you need?
control. Right.
How much money do you need? You mean to tell me
Right.
you can't walk away from it?
They gonna keep his ass bent over. That's why I
Yep.
like Master P now. Master P said, man, you could take everything tomorrow. I'm still good. You
It's
ain't gonna
like
change.
remember Ice Cube ain't let them do him like that.
Right.
Ice Cube
Right.
said, I already got my money.
Right. No, he ain't had nothing. 17 years old. Where my money at, man? I ain't stupid. I ain't gonna let y'all play me. That's Cube. I can mean that.
Oh,
Cube
Cube
and
took
Nick Cannon got enough money to do his own thing. You don't need them. Hell, they got Black Hollywood in Atlanta. You can go down there and make your own movies. All you got to do is go talk to Tyler Perry and rent you some space.
See, that's what a lot of black folks need to start doing. They start going around apologizing, like Snoop apologized, made a public apology.
And
You
I'm not
shouldn't
gonna
have
trip
said it
on
if you
all
knew
of
you
them.
had to
I'm not
walk
gonna
it back.
trip on all of them, but you do what you got to do to get where you want to be. The question is where you want to be. You know, you want eventually you want to be independent from all that. But a lot of these dudes apologizing just to save face. You know?
Thank you.
Yep.
But a lot of these people, I think they just greedy, for money that they can't just let the shows and everything go when they get canceled. They just so greedy.
I mean, they don't. Most of these people don't live the an everyday lifestyle or been around everyday people for decades. They haven't even been around the rest of the world
So,
like that.
Kevin, I want to know, can they try? They can't retry Bill Cosby, right?
Nah, if he get off, that's a done deal. They tried. Remember, that was the only case that stuck. The one from 30-something years ago or whatever. The white lady with the long blonde hair. I forgot how she looked. That was the only one that stuck. So that was it. If he get out on that, he's straight. He'll be fine. He still got some life to live, and he still got some moves that he can make. He was gonna start the new all-black news station before they brought them charges on him. And I'm a firm believer that if you try to get so high, the feds will come at you.
I'm telling you, man, this is really a good day for Bill Cosby because he just right now, if I was him, even though I know he got enough money, I would just sue them for the principle. It's the principle of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would sue every last one of them people that was on trial trying to get me.
And at his age, it's his legacy.
Yep, that's what I would sue for.
And his legacy and his name.
Cause them girls that put them in there, they ain't got no money, but I'll sue them for the fun of it.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't sue them. I want that too. Whatever they got, they're working. I want it. I don't give a fuck what it is. I want it. I want because you know why? Money hurt. Money hurt. So it don't matter.
Money,
right.
yeah.
I want it. Yep.
Yeah,
I want it.
That was cold blooded how they had him though.
Right. I have it and I'll donate it to somebody. I don't
That
give
case
a shit.
was
I want
too old for them to bring forward. And
Mm-hmm.
then all of a sudden, Janice
Miller
Dickinson and the rest of them crackhead women started claiming he did them something. See, back then, they was being slick with it because they would say, yes, he gave me a drug.
Right.
Them women was on them drugs.
Yeah, but you take drugs.
Right. They was on them.
You
So
take them. His
that was the
only
party
fault
drug.
is you can't give it to them without them knowing. And see, that's what T.I. and them problem. Not saying that Cosby did. They knew they was getting loaded with Cosby. They went back for more several times. Most of them went back for more. You know, most of them not saying that whatever the situation is, they knew that. It wasn't their first time dating this man or see him under that kind of nature. It's not like he was holding power over that particular one. But I think T.I. and them got a problem now because part of their thing was you had to take an X pill or something to get in the private little thing or the little group, the little sex group they was having. But they also had ecstasy in the drinks. So now you extra high. You can't do that. Cause you slipping something on their shit.
Yeah,
Cause so now you right. You slip, and that's why they're gonna have a problem.
Why they do that though? Like, see,
well,
okay, so
they freaks. They like sex parties.
I'm freaks too, but I
Yeah,
ain't
but
got
they like group sex.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't have to get nobody high to do it. I'm not understanding that.
Right, they wanted the extra.
The extra shit.
And see that extra that's that ecstasy heightens the senses in the body. Makes orgasm can make orgasm a little more powerful, a little more enjoyable, that kind of thing. So that's where they was going with that. Little sex party. Or whatever it is, you got all kind of shit. They was doing extra. If you ain't know you can have multiple orgasms, you get some of this stuff, you're gonna be coming all over, rubbing against a damn tree outside.
Yeah, they could have killed somebody with this shit.
Right.
So,
right. And they was mixing it in their alcohol.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So something like I'm hoping this shit not true. Because then again, like who admits that who said they was in the drink too?
That was the problem that they claiming that it was in the drink. Like some of the girls, now some of these are old strippers back in the days that they used to deal with on a regular basis, but they won't get paid now. And what they're saying is true because they said part of the criteria is you had to take X to get in, and you took it when they gave it when coming in the door or whatever. And then they said they didn't know they had it in the drink too, even though they went through all that and probably was willing. But
yeah, they got to be willing if you take it. If they say you had to take it to get in, then that means you ain't had to get in, right? You could have turned your ass around, went about your business.
Right, but they can't slip extra. It's the problem.
Yeah. Right.
That's like.
But then I'm wondering who said that. Like the only people who would know that is the people who put it in the drink. They would have to prove that it was in the drink.
Oh, they all ratting. Oh, they all go tell. I mean, you look at the crowd he was dealing with. They all go sing because money involved. And he hosted the party, and that was he hosted several of them like that. And now it ain't just one or two girls; it's like 5 to 10.
Yeah, but they black. It don't matter. Yeah, you know how it is.
I mean, it's big. That's numbers count.
No, so not if it's black women. If it's white women, it count like with Bill Cosby, but black women.
Yeah, but they're in Atlanta.
Yeah, but that's what make it not count. The fact that these women work together and they can come together and come up with a plan to, you know what I mean? But T.I. must have did something to somebody for this shit to come out like this. But it would have been easy to do it right when it happened. But then they could get drug tested, right? But they asked to wait years later.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then was
don't forget the statute of limitations in a lot of cases is 5 years.
Right. Then they stupid. Why they didn't just write a book about it? That would have been.
They're gonna do both. They're gonna probably do both. That's like Superheads. He just wrote a book on giving good head after the fact. Then name names, got paid. I'm walking in the hey man, what's going on? All right.
Now Bill Cosby can live his life peacefully now. Ain't got to worry about nobody coming after him no more.
They shouldn't have went at him anyway. That case was so old, and based on what the woman had said, it was changed through the years.
Hey Bob, can you see me?
Let me look. Let me see. Give me a second. I gotta. Yeah, let me make it bigger so I can see. Okay, there
Look,
you go.
I'm at Mrs. Mays on Napoleon magazine, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. I'm gonna go get me a little drink. This is what they can't do and everybody else. I'm gonna get a drink and sit outside and smoke and 24 hours a day.
Oh,
So when I
24.
come in
Okay.
here, right. You can tell when I come in, you don't know my ass.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? I knew. I just told him, hey, Mark, give me a double screwdriver key. 1 second, Bob.
Okay. Anyway, how's everybody else doing? So that case with Bill Cosby was crazy, yo. And because even I was thinking, damn, this shit is so old. They waited for this man to get old, right? Then they could start blaming his memory. Then they started using statements that he made during court. I think didn't they have? Yeah, civil court, right? Civil court that they wasn't supposed to use, and they tried to make it into something. You know, he admitted he gave the women some drugs, but
And then
they admitted they took them.
and it was politically motivated because the district attorney won. He won the Montgomery district attorney vote because he said he would go after Bill Cosby if he was elected. So they elected him.
Oh, okay.
That was another reason why he got off. Politically
And
motivated.
Mm.
good, good
Welcome
afternoon,
back,
y'all.
BMT.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? I heard the good news for Bill Cosby. That's really good. That's really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
I think that's really good news. You know what I'm saying?
I know
And
the Cheltenham. I know the Norristown court out there is packed it's packed out there right now.
Why they put him in there so long, though? You know, our court system needs to work better than this.
but you know the thing. You know the thing interesting about that. You know what he did before he went to jail. He did right. He made sure that his wife and his children were good. Like he made sure that they got all his money, so none of those people could get access to his money. He made sure Camille was straight, and she never talked about him or anything. She said, "Y'all know what y'all doing to my husband, and it's wrong." And so she never said anything bad, no matter how many times they try to get her to sign for
Yeah, they
some
shamed her.
documentary.
They shamed her.
No, yeah, they shamed her. They definitely turned
Hey,
on her.
I'm back, Bob. Sorry about that.
They turned on her. But you know, the TI one, that's a little bit different because we now more so in the digital age. You get what I'm saying, James? So
Yeah.
if they like the hotel in North Carolina, right? If they go back to that date and they're gonna look at the cameras in those hotels, and if they see that stuff lines up to what those women are saying, that's the issue with the hotels. And I think there's people that sign certain documents. Also, DNA. The man has babies with some of these women that he was fucking. So
Ooh.
so you see exactly, Bomb. That
Wait,
can hurt.
who had babies with women?
T.I. has some kids. He has some more
Oh yeah,
kids.
T.I. got a bunch of kids. Man.
He has some
God
more.
damn, for real?
So
But
yeah,
Tiny rolled with him like that though, Bob.
but see,
She
the thing
rolled with him.
about
She was right. Yeah, I mean, she good with it. I mean,
Wait
they
a
was
minute,
doing that.
I'm confused. So when you swingers don't get pregnant. So
no, they
now
don't. They
if
they
those
don't.
women got pregnant at parties, they must have was high.
See,
Mm-hmm.
that's
And not only
see
that,
that's
T.I. had a whole bunch of side women. He was the king of the strippers and stuff
see,
like
but
that before he met Tiny. And you remember, and don't forget, Atlanta was the stripper capital for black folks. So T.I. been out there, and he was
but
a
see,
man,
but
and he
see
was
the
a
thing
dope
about
man.
but see the thing about that. But see the thing about that is, if these women are coming out saying that, yo, you doing X, Y, and Z behind your wife, you know what I'm saying? And now then she even got on DJ Vlad and different other stuff, saying how she had a miscarriage because he was doing all this other shit. See,
Remember, they were supposed to
those
get divorced, remember?
right, and she came back and he did more fuck shit. See, these things start to roll and start to build up like a pile of shit. Because hold up, bro, I could have sworn y'all were doing it together, but she's not cool with it. Now that this big issue has
T.I. been
happened,
cheating on her though, man. She
T.I.
knows she
cut her out
married.
the deal. I don't think it was a cheating. I
no,
think T.I. went and got something behind her back. That was the
right.
problem.
So
Well, that's what
now
it
that
was,
Yeah.
Jay. They were supposed to do everything together, but T.I. had side holes outside of
okay,
their thing.
okay. So
But she knows she was
if you're doing this stuff outside the deal, whatever happens from here on, my nigga, don't be calling on me like we Bonnie and Clyde. Now that you caught up in a fucked up situation.
Well, hold on, but
Because
now hold up. Now they married, they roll together.
now we roll together.
I'm just
Now we
saying
roll together.
they married, they got to settle that amongst each other
No,
because
Wasn't
no.
rolling
this
together
probably
when
ain't
he had
this is what I'm saying. This probably ain't the first time she didn't caught
wasn't
T.I.
rolling together when he
She
had the
she she
chicks in
she
the bed.
stayed with that situation and she agreed to that situation, man.
No.
Long
Okay, so
before all of this.
here's the thing. Here's the thing about this.
I remember when she
If
was what was that week SWV or whatever their group was. She
right.
was always at the Ti. Ti was a baller nigga. They had a
Okay.
bunch of women and stuff
Hold on.
like that. So she was
Oh,
attracted to that.
but she put him. Okay, so here's the thing about it. As a swinger group, and Bomb, whatever swingers do things together. They do things together. If you going outside, right? Like say you got a strip club and you fucking the stripper, that's
Yeah,
supposed to be a business. No, hold on.
yeah,
So
he
hold on.
been
So
going
hold on now.
outside.
So hold on now. So whatever you do out there on your own, nigga, that's you. That ain't got shit to do with me because you went out there and did that shit. So if you laying DNA all over Atlanta and you going out there mollying and giving Xanax and all kind of shit to these women, but saying that, oh, we a couple. No, nigga. You brought that shit back to the Harris house, my nigga. So the bankruptcy that he had to file for, that's why she couldn't divorce him the first time, because she would also have to take on the debt of what he did. The second one was also the doggone allegations that are now coming out of nowhere where they got their friend drugged and he put a gun inside of her vagina.
What?
Hey,
Yeah,
that
they
shit.
got all kind of crazy stuff, man.
So
That's just a
listen,
party.
that
And they
ain't
had
that
to
ain't
call the
that,
That
that
ain't
ain't
police
no
no
too.
party.
party.
That ain't no party.
No, we was talking about just a free party. They got a
Listen,
whole lot of other issues. They had to call the police for that to the
listen,
Oh,
house.
damn.
Right, that
listen.
woman filed a report. That was Tiny best friend. He
Well,
was
see,
knocking her down too.
so
What?
the
Wait,
thing
which
about
one? Not the one that
no,
did it. Yeah,
no,
the
the other
one
one,
from New Orleans.
the other one said that listen, that
I never watched the
Ti
show.
see,
I just watched a report on.
so what happened was there was her other friend
Hey,
said,
baby.
listen, her other
All right.
friend, her other friend was the person who's coming out and actually is getting all these girls, and she said, listen, like that he took a gun and put it in her vagina and also threatened her. Listen, I don't know, there ain't nothing fun about nobody
This
putting no
nigga
gun
must
inside.
be getting high himself, cause this sounds like
Right,
some.
He been
right.
loaded for a long time. He been getting high. He stay loaded.
So
Yeah.
These
listen,
dudes been high for the last 20 years,
so
Bon Cherry.
so
That's like
when you
Lil
doing
Boosie. Lil Boosie don't have a only time he wasn't high with since he was 13 was when he was on probation for 3 years.
so
Yeah.
He'll
so
tell you that. They've been loaded.
so so whatever happens from here on, that now they have to deal with that. So she's being looked at as a trafficker, and he's being looked at as somebody who did all kind of crazy shit. And so,
Oh, damn.
it,
Yeah,
it,
she
it,
would
it,
be a part of it if she
yeah.
was a part of it.
So
What
if
they was doing is the women to go out there and recruit the girls. And that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
happened a lot with some of them rappers up there in New York. They was recruiting these young ass girls. You know, like who is it? Monica was dating C Murder when she was 13, and he was in his
Damn.
20s. Introduced by Foxy Brown. You got the
What?
Brat. Yeah, something like that. Don't quote me on that. Is
Okay.
Monica or one of them youngsters like that? But that's what happened. I think it's Monica. Whoever C Murder was mad. You also had
I,
the situation with you had another situation where they have an issue with the light skinned chick who played in Players Club in the Brat. that the brat mama actually got into an altercation because she was sleeping with the brat when she was a minor. What's that lady name? The one that played in the Players Club.
The man, no, was it
The
The
one who
light
played
skin one.
Diamond, the one who played Diamond or some
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Right. Here's a woman who tried to play the badass, but she grew up in a private school with a bunch of white girls and was turned out a long time ago when she got out, but won't play the hood chick. That's why there's always that issue with the brat and that woman. I forgot her name. Lisa Ray. With
Lisa
Lisa
Ray.
Ray. Right. Lisa Ray ain't got no hood in her, but she play a damn good role. And Tasha K was talking about you've been molesting the brat since she was damn near 12, 13 years old. The brat mama got into it with Lisa Ray a number of times.
Well,
So
I'm
that shit
saying,
been going on. You had
I'm just saying.
look at the movie Belly when DMX is in the car and he the dope man and the girl giving him fellatio. That girl was 16. You know, it's a movie, but that ain't nothing new to them. That ain't nothing new. All of them was accused of that same damn shit, going for them younger. Lil Kim with Biggie Smalls. Lil Kim got in the game as a minor. Foxy Brown got in the game. He was 15, 16, 17 years old rolling with these niggas in these dudes' studios. They've been
But
going
ain't
on.
that? But see, isn't that behavior dangerous? Isn't that behavior very? That behavior is dangerous
I
because that
call it flat
means.
out criminal. That's all.
Well,
I call it what it is. Yeah, and you
so
know me, Bomb, I'm gonna call it what it is.
I know
so
that's right.
so the thing about it is,
Especially me with these
well,
girls, I'm gonna
well,
call it what it
and
is.
and then just
Right.
girl. I'm just saying. I'm not going to say girl. I'm going to say children because if we're seeing it, whereas to a lot of these people say, well, and I get you say they've been doing that, but now we need to start getting them and calling them out
yeah,
because see nobody.
Kelly
Well, see,
was a
the
release.
thing is,
No, no,
the
no.
women got to come out with it, and then you got to get on the dude. See,
Well,
when the
hold on, hold
women
on, hold
come
on,
out,
hold on,
then we
hold
can
on.
react because we would never know.
No, but hold on. Actually, we done had it even with what's the boy Rob B? The dude Rob B. What's that group with Amarion? With Amarion and all those boys. Rob B. He came out about his manager fucking the boys and going washing off with them and all that shit. And everybody and nobody took that shit serious. And that was
Remember
because
Usher wife was
right.
older than him.
But see, Diddy, they used to talk about how Diddy used to sleep in bed with Usher when he was a little boy.
Mhm.
But nobody gave a fuck when these kids were talking about the
Right.
stuff that was going on to them when they were getting into the industry at a young age and the
Like
shit
Lil
that they were
Bow
doing.
Wow and all of
Little
them. They
right.
look like
So what
something wrong with them.
right. You
Lil
see how
Wayne
fucking
too. Look at Lil Wayne.
well listen, we know Lil Wayne is mentally fucked up now. I mean, DMX done told us how they were giving him crack and they were giving him crack at a young age. And so
13,
DMX,
14 years old.
so
And he
and
asked
that was,
him, why would you give somebody this?
so the thing about it is the behavior has been going on too long that now that okay, I don't get mad when the women come out and then the guys are like, oh, so they doing this for attention. No, nigga, because when the fellas came out, y'all weren't saying nothing. Now when the females are now exuding and they're saying, yo, like this shit has been happening to us for a long ass time. Y'all ain't taking it serious. So T.I. now, he's projecting that behavior of, well, now that I have money, you can't touch me, but I'm the king of the South. So I can go buy any pussy I want and do whatever the fuck I want. And what y'all supposed to do about it? Because as long as I go to
Well,
churches or
he
get
can buy
money,
all the pussy in one. That ain't no big deal.
well, see,
You know what I'm saying? But I
you
get
can
what you're
see his,
saying.
but see, the thing about it is that black people who get that type of money or that type of level think that they're untouchable, so they can do whatever fuck shit that they want
No,
until
they was
one day.
already sick in the first place. It was on their mind in the first place. They just happen to
See,
have money. Because you
like
got that
okay,
same frame of mind in the local neighborhoods too. Them niggas just had to, but I get what you're saying. The
so
ego is overinflated with it. And they've been getting away with the shit so long and the money goes to their head.
so when we see this stuff happening and then we start hearing men complain about it, I'm like, well, do y'all take it serious when we're calling out the abuse or the situation that it is for what they are? Because
You know what I'm saying? Like these kind of things are now piled up. Like the shit with Ti, he what's worse about it. He said, we ain't never did anything to anybody that were willing to do it consensually. So that means, nigga, y'all were doing shit to people. You know what I'm saying? That y'all were doing shit to people.
Hey, he
Now
had
you
them
trying to
sign
say,
waivers. He had them sign waivers when they come in the club. You know they want to get their food.
well, here's the thing about it.
But the waivers had that you had to take one pill, but they didn't say anything. The questions come in, like you said, Bob, we got to find, it's going to come out
but
if they had extra shit in all the drinks.
But here's where you lose. Here's where you
take a
lose.
pill just to feel good.
But here's
that
where
don't
you
mean
lose
you're
all
gonna
your
get into
ground.
some sexual encounter, and those pills can alter your mood, your attitude, and your sexuality real fast.
So
that's why you see some of these dudes getting around here getting the Kevin Samuels.
So if a woman says, listen, if a woman literally reports that, hey, that at a party the girl was so fucked up from the pills and getting over sex, they had to carry her out. That ain't no fucking waiver. Ain't no fucking waiver. Yeah, I can hear you. Ain't no waiver can save you for you over intoxicating and over because that means she wasn't even rationally copacetic for to say no to sex. You get what I'm saying? So you could say, well, she signed a waiver, but if no means no, that's it. It don't even matter what that's even on a porn. That's even on a porn set. The girl can sign to have sex, but if the man is on top of her and he could be between mid-stroke, and she said stop, nigga, that means stop. Like you can't. After that, that's all rape. So you can't go no further past that point. So if you saying that, well, they signed a waiver to come in this room, but they had to take off their clothes and they had to pop a pill, nigga, any other decision past that point is non-consensual because now they're not even in their right mind to make a cognitive decision. And so people are trying to use that talking point. Well, they signed waivers. So no. That shit goes out the window because now the person, like, I think they were saying something where I think one of the girls, she was 17 or 16 or 17, and she signed a paper to TI and they gave her a drink. You can't have a minor sign any legal documentation without an adult. So anything you did past that point was illegal. And that's the thing about it, why this nigga's getting him the fuck up. Ain't no that's why a lot of sponsors like Disney and all them stuff drop TI. But they're like, whoa, nigga, you got too much shit going on.
Wow.
That you got too much shit going on, bro. We can't touch you because ultimately, unless you can fix the shit, that's why you see the TI show is done. That's why you see a lot of the stuff is just not being played anymore because they don't want to. They're like, yo, bro, until you fix your legal shit, which it looks like you can't fix. That's why you don't hear so much stuff from TI and his wife anymore. Like I was like, damn, what happened to the TI Tiny show? They had to take that shit off, but they're like, yo, bro. But now they're looking at his strip club. Now they're looking at his businesses. And now we already know he got 2 kids, 2 babies from strippers while married. So I mean, I'm sorry. DNA is a hell of a goddamn evidence to use. So if them 2 baby mamas say, yo, at some point we were getting high from TI, mind you, you a whole goddamn felon. What the fuck you doing getting people high on drugs? So I don't know, TI.
Crazy, baby. And you're
They
right.
are crazy.
A minor cannot go sign a legal document, cannot enter into contract with nobody. Okay, without their parents. And so you're right about that. You're also right about if they go to the party. So if somebody say, hey, I have a party and you're gonna come, for you to get in, you gotta take this pill. If they take the pill, they take the pill, as long as they're not minor. But that doesn't mean that you have right to have sex with them. The people who come to my party, they did what they wanted to do. They didn't want to do whatever they didn't want to do. They didn't do it. So you're right. You're 100% right. God damn, I didn't know what that serious. I only heard a little piece of the story.
Right.
Oh, God damn. So they just dropped this shit off of that, whatever that station.
The VH1 and all the stuff? Yeah, the VH1 and all the stuff.
Doing this shit and they didn't know about it?
But see, the thing about it where a lot of them play the game. They try to make it where the people that they predominantly fuck with or do their fuck shit to are black people. So long as I do it to black people, because see, you do it to a white girl, do it to a white girl or white children. See, oh, they're gonna jump on your ass for that. They'll jump on you real quick for that.
That's how R. Kelly got caught up. That's with that little white girl.
R. Kelly was just a serial rapist.
But see, and the thing about it is, so long as you only are fucking with your people or fucking your people, other communities don't care. Because they're like,
First of all, I'm
long...
gonna tell you like this, BNT. I don't give a fuck if they care or not. This is like I'm in New Orleans. I care about the people that's fucking over me, especially if they look like it. I understand what they at, but especially when all right, big dog, y'all take it easy. All right, pot. I'm sorry, I'm talking to you. Especially if you messing over your own nigga, they got a special place for you. That's it. I got if I'm gonna try to hold it down for black people, then I'm gonna really hold your ass double. I don't give a fuck what white person says. I'm gonna have an extra issue with your ass because you're a sheep, you're wolf in sheep's clothing, and you right here by ours, and you've been creeping on the whole squad, on our whole neighborhood.
But see, here's the thing.
You're a predator among us.
But
that's
see,
even worse.
Here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it where the best friend, Tiny's best friend said, ex-best friend, she said, it hurts that y'all don't take me serious because they have money. Because I'm not a person with money, it don't matter. Because I'm just her best friend chasing clout because I'm just some thirsty bitch. Which I've done. I watched the whole thing that she said.
First of all, it's taken serious. They got an indictment.
It's not.
It's gonna get taken serious.
It didn't get taken serious. No, it didn't start getting taken serious until more and more girls started getting. But see, y'all gotta understand. It's not easy coming out about being raped. It's not easy coming out about being.
Yeah.
So just somebody coming out, and I get some people lie. People do lie. But the thing about it is that it's usually some people can't see why would a person with money want to even be bothered with dating you. You fat or you ugly or you this and that. See, that's when they start discrediting the victim because they'll say there's no way this person with a means would ever want to do something like that. When that's false, when people with money have done fucked up shit to people because they can, because they get their kicks off of it. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that they can have a party, get everybody fucked up.
Well, the good thing about that is a lot of that has changed now. You got, when they speak now, they will be heard. That's a fact.
We're like I said, no, you're right about that, Kev. We are getting better. We are starting to move. We are starting to look into these things more. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But and I appreciate that. You're a brother that like you double down on that. I double down on that. You know what I'm saying? So I like I said, I even have brothers getting like, damn, bro, you gonna believe these hoes out here? I have men tell me that the consensual age in Georgia is 16. That's legal. No, nigga. Like, we're not doing that age of consent bullshit that a 16-year-old is legal to have sex with. See, when you're saying that consensual age shit, that's screaming pedophile to me. That's screaming that.
I just feel like a man got to draw the line on some shit on his. Well, man, but Bob fell off.
Huh? No, I think he's there. I think she.
I was saying the thing. Yeah, I just don't. I just. It is what it is to me. I call it how I see it. It don't change.
No, that's. And
I don't care if they say it's 16 or 17, man. You 4 years old. That's it. It's a personal thing. It's a self standard that most men that should have had a long time ago. Just because you're in Georgia, you're doing it now. You'd have did it in any other state too. You've been waiting on your opportunity.
Right. Like I said, hold it.
BMC, they got you as a co-host.
No,
yeah. Bomb, she came back.
Yeah. But when, you know what I'm saying, Bomb, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, she there. She back.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Bomb, what do you think about that when you hear some people talking about the consensual age, consensual age rhetoric? How does that register for you as a woman? when you start hearing people bring up the consensual age talking
It
points.
tells me they are molesters, right? They want to be.
That's all. It's
Yeah.
called because if you even thinking on that level, that's different than an average man. The man ain't thinking on that level. We know little girls, this is developing and all that. We look at them as children. Even at 22, 23, they're still a child to me. Or they're a little girl. That's how it is, and that's a natural thing. I didn't need no law to tell me that or to feel that way. So that means a lot of these dudes will shoot their shot. If they thought they can get away with it, they would.
Right. And like I said,
They
like,
would. If they thought they can get away just because they didn't, just because they thought it would. Like your boy come up here with bond check with that bullshit. That's the first time you ever heard me go off on this nigga talking about she was 17
see what I'm
and
saying?
she had
Yeah,
her own apartment and I was a supervisor at 22, 21 years old, you supervisor, huh? All right. And then you let them niggas talk because they're trying to get you to convince to get some to feel better about what the fuck. Nah, I bet you know what it was. But she had her own crib, nigga. Even after you knew she was 17, you still was fucking with her.
you gotta watch out. That's what
I know dudes that I've known dudes that had sex with underage girls before that went into a bar in an adult bar and didn't realize that the girl was too young. I know dudes did that, and they didn't think of it because they had ID. They wound up getting together with the girl the same night, but they didn't know the girl was underage. The girl was 17. Dude was like 24. 25, but she stuck in the club, so he didn't think about it. He felt bad about it, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
But
you
these
got to be
niggas preying
careful.
upon people, huh?
Yeah, they pray. Yeah, they got the ones who accidentally, because she's in a
Right,
place where you don't know any better.
right. They didn't go to jail and anything like that. And me as the man, I didn't know if I catch a pedophile, I'll call the police on them. But how I do that in that case, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it is what it is. So and he never dealt with the girl again. So yeah, those rare things happen. I even seen that happen to honky tonk ass white boys with them girls throwing on makeup looking like they're 30 fucking years old. But no, these niggas know the age. See, the thing is, the difference between the nigga that came on the panel and the dude that I knew or knew of, knew.
They said, yeah, they knew they were wrong.
The difference is the dude on the panel continued to do it. He continued seeing the girl. And then was like, well, I didn't know. No, nigga, you kept hitting it till she was 18. That's different. But see, you can't get it to justify that with that. You can't get me to understand that. Well, even if I'm married, no, nigga, you know what you was doing. You was enjoying that 17-year-old little girl. Call it for what it is. Now, men don't have no problem. They got masses of men don't have no problem in this area, BMT. We have no problem checking them, calling them out, or dealing with them. And we just hold the guard that they go to prison. Going to jail is the worst thing. They say it's the worst thing for a molester for a reason. That's a real thing. That tag cannot be on your name in jail. It better be a real rare case, and them niggas get punished. So the punishment goes with that. And then, my thing with some of the girls is, I think some women need to get on some of these. I think it's a woman place because I'm not a woman. But some of these women that be crying wolf and stuff like that, and sleeping. I've seen that in white community. Some of these two-lane students sleep with a dude and feel some kind of way or cheated on their boyfriend and throw up the cry wolf thing. I think that's an issue too. But that's for women to check. Because they got real women out here that really need some issues, that got some real issues. To point out niggas like that, when they do go off the hinge like that, and people don't believe.
I think the thing about is holding each other, the men accountable and the women accountable. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm? And I just I think we as fathers, parents, I always tell my child, look, you got to let me know. That's it. Let me know. I understand the biggest problem is they feel like they can't talk to somebody. We as men, look, you need to let me know. I'm going to listen to you so they can have somebody to talk to. Now, I don't know how my daughters going to feel, but I'm going to remind them throughout their lives, look, you can talk to me and let me know. I'm here to make sure nobody harms you. That's my job. Part of my job is that. Because I want to take the excuse out. No, there's nothing. You can't come tell me. Especially when it involves your health or fear. Men need to get back to the basics and get that fear out of these women or some of these motherfucking niggas running around here. Because if I have a child, my first job is I'm going to protect you. Period. Fuck that high value nigga shit. I am not Trayvon Martin daddy. You can have me protect you or one of them Kevin Samuels niggas. There it is.
See, so like, I'm not gonna say the brother's name. And I had a talk with a brother, you know what I'm saying? And you know, he found himself a young thing to date. He said, I got a nice job, you know what I'm saying? Then after that, we went out to eat, and you know what I'm saying, you know, but I meet a few people on YouTube, and my old lady, you know, when girls go to the bathroom, right? And my old lady came back and told me that, like, Joe, that's a child. I said, what do you mean that's a child? Like, are you calling us old? She said, like, no, like, Joe, that's a child. Like, I said, how old? Like, she said, Joe, she's not of age. She can't get no damn drink. I said, oh shit. I said, how old are you? She said, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm 17. I said, bro, you brought a damn 17-year-old to my dinner table. The fuck wrong with you, my nigga?
But it's dinner though. What's wrong with dinner?
Sorry about that. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Sorry about that. I had a call. But the thing about it was my old lady told me that I was a 17-year-old. And granted, he was saying that, you know, he was 22. He was saying that she's legal. And I'm like, no, Bubba, she's 17.
Right.
She's 17.
She's not an adult. To me, she's not an adult yet.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And
now, and see, I could cut the line. If a girl makes 18 and that's a different situation, well, fuck it, there it is. You gotta cut that. My personal opinion of that don't matter. Even if the dude's 28, 27, 18, well, legally is out of my range. I'm not the judge on that. So, but teen is teen. Teen is still child. 18 is legally an adult.
I'm like,
the Bible will tell you that if it's not against the law, it's not necessarily a sin. But if you think some things that are against the law is a direct sin. So, and I'm not a biblical man, but it is what it is. But it's how they say it's frowned upon. Like, nigga, you messing with that little girl. Come on, man. The girl I call my little sister, and the one the one I was telling Brian Cherry I let get away that I could have married that girl.
I can't even go that, but like I said, like for me, if you can't order, if you can't get a beer,
hold on.
You can't buy a pack of cigarettes. I don't need to be talking to you. You get what I'm saying?
Well, that's your standard.
I don't need to talk. What we gonna have to talk about?
We talking about legal.
You know what I'm saying? I get listen, bro,
after 18,
I get some of y'all men. Not saying that if it's y'all, I get some people believe that, hey, like, what I'm saying, she digging me, I dig her, we got things in common, but I'm sorry, but that's still just a baby. She can say that she grown, but she ain't really even lived life. The girl can't even buy a damn pack of cigarettes for you.
Yeah, but that's still your opinion.
Or do a damn
That's
thing for you,
still an
holistically.
opinion.
You know
When
what I'm
it's not
saying?
legal,
Some things she still got to go get other people, even in the military, to go get signed off. So I don't get why some men entertain that type of shit. I don't get it. But I'm like, ain't nothing that she can do for you. You know what I'm saying? I guess other than sexually please you. And if you got to reach down that low, there's something wrong with you and your character. Now, some people may get mad at me saying that, but it is what it is. Because I mean, I'm just looking at it for, you know what I'm saying, that hey man, like ain't nothing really can come of that type of relationship. Feel me? So you're gonna have these type of issues. You're gonna have these type of issues. That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, like I said, I had to tell them, like, hey man, we gotta cancel this dinner thing because if you find we're talking to a young little thing that young, we ain't really got too much to talk about. Oh, somebody trying to come up here. That's cyber. So I just, like I said, I try to tell a lot of y'all need to be more wise about y'all choices. I get it. So she's happy of seeing you being able to buy a pair of shoes, put gas in her car. You know what I'm saying? Little trinket shit.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's motherfucking niggas like Cyber taking all the good Asian women.
Well, you can have that.
You silly man. No, you silly man. Nah.
I'm
Nah,
with
you
you,
good.
baby. You
You
know
good.
that.
Nah, my wife thought y'all was pretty cool people, man. She good people. She's always happy and just chill. But no. What is this update? Go away. Okay. Now I'm making a salad. So now I have a question though on the current topic. So what if next year, and it's just a question, what if next year if they said the legal age to consume alcohol and or cigarettes or tobacco was 28?
What that got to do with sexual?
Well, again, so I guess that's a good question. So I guess my question is, if the United States changes the law and says, well, a minor is no longer considered a person under 18, a minor is now considered a person under the age of 26. So, and I'm just asking. So, are we going off of personal beliefs, or are we going off what the laws in our current countries stipulate is acceptable? Because if they say, well, the new law is that a person, a person who's not over the age of 26 is considered a minor, then what is the reaction, and then what is the mindset? Is my question. Because I hear people saying, well, this person's not old enough to buy a cigarette. Okay. And in the United States, we have laws that differ among varying things, when you can be emancipated, when you cannot, if certain crimes you commit, if you're over a certain age, you get held accountable at this level. If you're not over a certain age, you get held accountable at a lesser or a different level. And so with regard to sex or relationships, if the United States were to change that number to a higher number, what are you guys' sentiment? So are we going to say, well, now a person who's not over the age of 26 is a child? Are they a baby? Or are we going to, or are you guys' sentiment is that from a personal
a personal, meaning you, perspective, it's whatever I interpret to be acceptable for me, which can differ from person to person. I'm just interested in that feedback. Because I think for the most part of it, you know, the 16-year-old from the 18-year-old range, that's stipulated by United States law. And so when we look at other countries, their laws aren't our laws. Their laws are different. Some laws have a Quran or a you know, a faith-based scale that they operate on. And so I'm just curious, what is the sentiment that if our laws change and bump that age up higher to say, well, a person of this age is really a minor, what are the individuals saying? That's my question.
Okay, so I'm a little confused because I just came back, but I think so. The laws will not change. We know that 18, you're an adult. So I'm not. So it doesn't matter what people think, right? 18 is an adult, but there's a certain age where she is too young for you, and it's only you men who even care about this shit, right? If you already have your woman and she's a woman, then why are you even? What's the issue? And then y'all in disingenuous, right? When y'all talk about other countries, because even in other countries, kids aren't having sex and adults not having sex with them. They don't even have to be a fucking law.
Right.
They just don't do it. That's why they, even when the law might say, okay, at 14, she could do this, that, and the third. Even here in this country, at a certain age, young people have sex, but who shouldn't be having sex with young people are adults. So
and see, you know what, Bob? See, like
Well, no,
we
hold
was
on.
talking about
The
difference is hold on, and the difference in the 20 age difference. Why with me personally? Daughters I've raised are in their 30s, so that's a thing for me. You know what I'm saying? I've raised daughters that way, so I always see, and I've been hands on with kids, so I've always see a child for where a child is, and what a child really naturally is. That's why I don't get these niggas. Them niggas know better.
Yeah.
They know that.
I bet you everything will
We know the
change though
mental
when they have
development.
daughters. When they
Right.
have daughters, that's when it changes. But before then, they have no, you know.
Right, then you won't get mad. See, that's you could tell the difference in the niggas because they get hypersensitive about their fucking daughters. See,
Yeah.
me, I talk to my daughters. That shit don't cross my mind. What they was on, it was never a tempting thing to me for me to touch a girl that was damn near a teen. When I'm in my 20, not 2021, anything under 18 was way off limits. No different than it is now. That's a personal standard that them niggas don't have until they get thinking, because they thinking about a nigga, excuse me, fucking their daughter. No, my daughter is a person. I communicate with my daughter and let them, and we talk. They're not something that you can control. A lot of niggas get caught up thinking that they can change the game and control their daughters, and we already know what happens when a nigga try to control their daughters.
Right. So
right,
these
you see
dudes
what
in
I'm
their
saying?
30s and they concerned about teens having sex with teenagers.
Right.
Why?
Right. All right, in the late 20s.
Why? Yeah.
I ain't
Why?
mad at them. I mean, it is what it is as long as it's legal.
Yeah, but why would a 30-something-year-old man want a 16, 17-year-old?
Yeah, like he gonna try to press him. You see, R. Kelly used to like to turn him out and shit. He got off on that.
Yeah, and
That's what he
remember he controlled them completely. They couldn't eat until
right,
he said
right. He
so.
just like his little slaves and and then he was a sick motherfucker because you defecate and all that kind of shit. You just wanted some control. See, that's why them niggas dealing with that bitch in jail. See, you get what you get. See, that's why men still standing up. You know, when it comes to that, they're whooping the piss out this nigga in jail. Oh yeah, bitch, you like rubbing feces in little girls' faces, huh, nigga? Oh yeah, we saw that. We saw that.
That's pretty
nigga,
bad.
you did that. That's you, nigga.
That's the men. That's the men who
That's
look
bad.
wonder why
That's the nigga. Now we got you, bitch. Now we got you. You ain't got no money. You see, like BMT was saying, with the money, no, bitch, you dead broke. You in here with us, and you ain't got no protection. See, you was one of them sick motherfuckers with money. That's some shit we read about.
Why you think? I think that man ain't
That's
got no
Steven
money.
Spielberg.
He
I mean,
ain't
that's
got no money. I think he don't have no money because somebody found out about him. He had to sign over shit just so he won't get caught. And now
right.
he
And
got
them
caught
lawyer and the
in.
lawyer, he been paying them lawyers for decades.
Is that
This is
Harvey
not the first
Weinstein?
case.
You guys talking about Harvey
And,
Weinstein?
No,
right, Weinstein, yeah. And that's like, you know, that's
R.
R.
Kelly.
Kelly. R. Kelly was messing with Aaliyah when she was 13. 13.
You know what though? You know what? You know what?
This
I'm
nigga
glad
was 26 and she was 13.
So,
R. Kelly went to Kentwood Academy in Hyde Park, Chicago. My daughter mama knew it. He was singing more at the fucking middle schools than the high schools in his late 20s. So he was
So this I wanna ask this question since you bring up R. Kelly. So unless I wasn't watching it back then, how come it took this situation that just occurred recently with R. Kelly for people to be on the persuasion that okay, he's now this molester of kids.
People always knew what
hold on, let him get it out, Bob. I'm with you. I know what you're about to say, Bob.
Hold on, but back then, black people were celebrating R. Kelly and pushing his fame up, and that seemed what we're talking about now.
What's the question, bro?
It seemed to be the very last thing that people had on their mind or that they even cared about. So I'm just trying to figure out where was all of this if we knew this all this time. Where were these? Where were we? Where were we at?
Where were you
back then?
Where were you? Yeah, where were
I mean,
you?
but see, I never knew. To me, R. Kelly was nothing more than the dude who made R&B songs, and I rarely gave a fuck about it. I only like maybe one or two of his songs. I wasn't an R. Kelly person like that. He made cool music, but I didn't know about him. So yeah.
he would pay a settlement. The nigga paid 3 settlements on cases like that, including with Aaliyah family, which I haven't played none of his music or brought anything of that motherfucker since 12 played. See, I stopped
but you know
supporting
what
him
I'm saying
altogether.
though.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, you ask why. The thing is, I knew that he became a really good entertainer, and some people couldn't see past that. He had Aaliyah, he had the 16-year-old, and because it didn't go to court and hit the mainstream news when he was making that kind of money, that's why it didn't go to court. So they settled out of court. And he agreed to give Aaliyah a break. See, when I knew that alone, I stopped supporting him. But then he started gaining steam and more popularity because of his music. And people were enjoying with his music. That's why I don't put entertainers on a fucking pedestal.
Right.
You're
so would you say the culture ignored it?
No, I'm saying everybody ignored it because of his talent.
Wait. Okay, let's back up. Okay, so in the beginning, I'm like you, Kevin. No, right? Because it didn't hit mainstream. He was doing a lot of shit underground.
Right, a lot of people didn't know that, but I knew it.
So you had to be in that state or know somebody to know what was going on. But see, in the 90s, though, that's when it hit mainstream, where I saw it, and a lot of people. That's why he don't have as much money.
We didn't know what happened with Aaliyah until 5 years. He was deep in his career, and Aaliyah had died in a plane crash. That's when it was confirmed.
Yeah.
And then, that was like 5 years after he got rolling. He had a fan base then.
Yeah.
But what about the entertainers though? Because so let me ask this question, Bomb or Kev. I never was aware of anyone in the industry who knew this, because they would be the closest people to his circle than any of us, people would be. So people in the industry was still fucking with R. Kelly. So
Not,
I mean,
but
I'm trying to.
to a certain, you don't see where R. Kelly stopped with music and he tried to switch over to gospel, and then he came out with that Man in the Closet. That's
I
because
remember
people
that.
stopped
I remember
fucking with
that.
him.
I remember
So
that.
Right.
him
He had
and
took a
Jay
break
Z had
because
put
it
out
was
an
on
album.
his ass.
Wait a
It
minute,
was
him and
on
Jay
his
Z,
ass.
put out an album, and that's
Best of
when it
both
hit
worlds.
the fan. That's right.
Best of both
It hit
worlds.
the fan because he had to go to court in the midst of that, but he was trying to
I
keep
remember
it
that.
secret,
Yep.
and that's
The
when.
R. Kelly not guilty thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and people, come on, they think that, and which is in true to a degree, they try to set up black people. The people who had fought in this, though, is the fucking parents. You see, that was parents who was putting their kids in his way.
To
He
get
Right.
want
money.
to pick them
Oh
kids up.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They
The
had
little girl who
they
got in
had
jail right now is because the mother took her to the airport and he flew her from Florida to where he was. And that's the case they got him on.
and they had and
Not
they
even
was
a black
giving
girl.
and they was getting flight tickets for these little girls in their name, in adults' name, because the girls
Oh,
couldn't
really?
get tickets. Right. Also, his wife was in on it. His
Wow.
bodyguard old lady was on it and had that's the one that went to 16 who he had on the side in the mansion who did all kind of disgusting ass
Wait.
shit with her.
Wait. His wife. His wife was helping.
Yeah, his wife was in on it, man. You can't recruit like that without women. That's why
So let me.
Weinstein them had that broad with the brunette. That bitch in jail, she ready to tell all. Watch they kill her ass. Because
So let
they
me
was
ask
the
you.
ones that was loaning in. Tiny went out and got the pussy for T.I. He was getting his own, but Tiny didn't mind either.
So why would the wife? I don't know. Why would she do that?
She
Like
was in it
why?
because she enjoyed the
It's too
money.
old for him.
Yeah, too old for him. She was good. She knew that. He caught her when she was young.
So I feel so. I don't know. I feel she should be held just as much as accountable.
That's what
Yeah, you
everybody
don't
was
have to say
saying,
I
but
don't know. A lot of the women who was rolling with him, his bodyguard wife introduced her niece to this nigga when she was 13, 14, getting her niece flight tickets and hotel rooms for this nigga. So that was already done. So now all that shit coming out now.
Yeah, they need to be held just as much. It
He been
can't.
doing that for decades.
Yeah, it can't be
Now
R.
you
Kelly
see
himself.
his
Yeah.
wife doing interviews, and I don't call women out their name, but she doing interviews like looking for sympathy. Nah, bitch, you was right along with that. You
Yeah,
knew what that
yeah.
nigga was doing.
She need to be
You
held
knew
right
that.
accountable with his ass. Lock her up. Lock her ass
Right.
up.
You knew what you was
Lock her up.
doing. Talking
Lock
about
her up.
shoot, now you abused, huh? It was all good when you was recruiting them little girls. You know what you was doing.
Yeah.
You was just happy to be the wife.
Lock her up.
That nigga was sick.
Lock her
And
up.
that's why they dealing with his ass in jail. So a lot of people like to get on our like to get on our brothers in jail, but guess who hold it down in the end when these niggas get out of line on the street, when they get to prison, when you think they really should suffer.
Yeah.
that's where the black manosphere men need to be. Don't worry though, they're gonna get that. They talking about traveling to go get the vagina in other countries. These niggas gonna end up in jail in other countries. That's how stupid they are.
You know what? I want to say something to that real quick, Bon. So I Dominican Republic obviously was one of the destinations that I've been to, and I've actually seen some of the guys down there doing it in real time. You know what I'm saying? And what's interesting is that I remember trying to tell a brother they got this thing, right, y'all. This onions kicking my ass. They got this thing, right, that what they do is they get the girl to agree that they're gonna do some sex for whatever reason, and get her to agree to some money that they'll be paid. And I would tell those guys, I said, that's prostitution in this country, and that's illegal. Oh, nigga, you just hating, nigga. What you coming down here hating on another motherfucker vacation for, nigga. What you, nigga, don't hate on my vacation. I'm just like, nah, bro. I'm just telling you, if you're dealing with a older woman who's, an adult, a chapeadora, as we say in Spanish, if you're dealing with a chapeadora, and she's grown, okay, do you? Now it's still against the law, but a lot of the Dominican women, because of and Brazilian women as well, and Colombian women, because of how their economies are structured, a lot of beautiful women that you'll run into who look like they're older, they really are not. They really are underage, and they'll approach you, and if you don't validate them or if you don't push them away,
Yeah, see, I've been to Brazil.
they'll if you don't literally tell them no, they're used to having they're used to being super thirst traps. So when dudes see them, his little head takes over the big head, and he just does whatever. And there's nobody there to hold him accountable. I've actually seen these guys with
There's
these
no
younger
there
women.
should be no such takeover for a man with a
Yeah,
little
and the thing,
head.
right,
Not
and
on
this,
that
and
level.
yeah, and here's the other thing though, is that the fucked up part about it. I'm gonna tell you why they go to those specific destinations. I've not been to Thailand, so I don't know what they talk about in Thailand with the whole thing like that. But I can tell you in the Caribbean and these Latin countries, 9 times out of 10, La Hada, la Policia is in on it, and so it's a whole thing where those young girls, if you don't give them what they want, they're gonna have the police in on it, and they're gonna say, oh, like I seen it happen, or I want this, I want 100, and then I guess if you don't give them, when you give them the 100, they want like 500 or whatever, and if you don't give it to them, they'll say, oh, latron, latron, latron. That means thief, thief. He stole from me, latron, latron, and they'll point to the guy, call him latron, latrone, and you'll see a bunch, you'll see a bunch of skinny jean niggas will come from out of the bushes and shit with hammers and guns and knives and hatchets, and you'll see the police come and they'll extort that guy for money, or they'll take him out somewhere and have his family send a ransom for his ass, or they'll put him in jail and they'll extort a ransom from him that way. And I mean, it's pretty fucked up because I've seen it. But when you have the police and the government in on getting the money, to me, they're responsible for exploiting those girls too. I don't care how beautiful and how bad of a body she might be. You're right. She's underage, and I get that she's in a predicament in a country where she got to get it how she lives.
Whose fault is that though? Isn't that the men's fault?
Yeah, because they're exploiting. But I'll tell you, when you're out of the country, like I'm gonna just be honest, out of the country, like when I see those guys, or when I see the Caucasians from different countries, like men who look like a judge sitting at one of the major restaurants out there enjoying a nice beautiful meal, and I look at him, and then I look at the girl that's next to him, and I'm like, wait a minute, I know she got to be like 18 or 16. Don't even have a body yet. Don't even have a developed body yet. And she's sitting at the dinner table with this
She
man.
haven't developed yet. She's 12, 13.
Yeah, and but you know what, Bomb? They sit out there, and and it is the men, but it's just like the waitresses don't say nothing. I mean, they serve because they just trying to get the money. So it's like it's really a fucked up. Like if I could have a camera and show y'all that shit, it's crazy. But like it's really fucked up on the inside. Like really it is. It really is. Now there's guys that go to trick. If you go on the trick with women that's your age, hey, do you? I had my fun, but and I had women that had relationships with and stuff like that. And there was an exchange of money because I was having my fun. But at the same time, there are girls who are young out there, and they will approach you in the Caribbean, in Brazil, in Colombia. If you don't push them away, they're gonna keep coming. So, but it's guys that'll literally say, "Oh, nigga, we ain't in the United States, nigga. You back in the Matrix. We ain't in the Matrix, nigga. You talking that Matrix talk, nigga. I'm out here traveling. I'm out here traveling. I'm free from the United States." And so their mindset is, I'm free from the
Laws.
written rules and the unwritten rules of what is acceptable and what is appropriate.
But you better tell him that's not true though, because if you get caught over there breaking law, when he get back here, he can be held accountable.
He can. That's if he make it back, this motherfucker.
That's if he make it back.
You
That's
might
right.
not. You might not make it.
They don't tell you. These men don't tell you about the men who go over there and never make it back.
Now, because nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
And so guess what? And oftentimes the guys don't tell anyone that they're going to Dominican Republic, Puerto Plata. They're going to Barranquilla. You know what I'm saying? They're going to Medellin. They don't tell you that they're going to these countries because they'll be like, oh, you just up and just going to the DR all of a sudden, or you spending a lot of time in DR. Someone's gonna say, oh, you got a girlfriend down there? You know, typical shit. They'll be like, yeah, I got somebody. Oh, well, let me see her. And it's like, nah, she just, I'm just down there doing my thing. So it's like, okay, either you down there with the chapeadoras or you down there with the women who just like any woman who just out to have a good time and they want you to pay for them or have fun. Okay, I get it. But they don't bring them women around for a reason because it doesn't matter. They got IDs. And they don't want you to know that them girls are underage.
Yeah. So when
She's
they come
pretty.
up missing, nobody even know where the hell they at.
Don't nobody even know where the fuck you at. And I'll tell you, like it's I got some guys, I want to say in Colombia, especially DR, it's niggas that's been deported, and Kev. I know 2 or 3 niggas that's been deported right from here in New York for murder charges. Murder. They got deported back to Dominican Republic. The other guy got deported back to Barranquilla. And I know these guys. And you know what they do when they get back to their home country? Them niggas are the ultimate setup artists. So like whatever you want them to do, that they take advantage of. And the niggas grew up in the States, but they're Spanish or they're from wherever they from. Mm-hmm. Them niggas is down. Listen, the dude told me, say, hey man, look, Seth, man, you got any problems, man? Look, $150 will solve anything. $150 will solve anything. He say, I know I'm in my country.
Hey, Bob, you know what I always tell people? What culture of men gonna be comfortable with you coming in there just to try to fuck their women?
Exactly.
You gonna walk around there comfortable? Shit.
No, you ain't.
That's why they got so many poisoners. Poisoners the thing. Them motherfuckers poison, yeah.
Yeah. You gonna pay them niggas. You gonna pay them.
Man, who allows that? Ain't nobody good with that one. You gonna just come over here and screw our women. They know that. They know what's happening.
Listen.
And see, and I went to Tijuana. You think that was bad? Tijuana was horrible, man.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up. They'll fuck you up.
Now see, Tijuana, they got a lot of those old pedophiles, convicted pedophiles in America that go down to Tijuana and you can get any age you want. And see, they'll go down there, they literally have to call actually the United States government to stop them with the pedophile shit from the United States. And that's been a big thing. That Weinstein, that motherfucker had a whole island full of little girls. Been going on. There's a whole underground society. I believe there's a whole underground society that they've been dealing with. These sex trafficking is a big deal for a reason. And they're gonna have a whole lot of stories come out.
Yes,
and Bob, you remember I showed you, I put up that video of them trying to kidnap that woman in the French Quarter and sex trafficker? They've been doing that. That's a big hustle.
Well, I need to see that video. So they were trying to kidnap her to put her into
sex trafficking. Yeah, see that's what they were doing. Everybody was on. I think you might have been busy. Ruin them. All us was on there, and they put up the link. Right? It was a doctor, and there was a shooting. If you pull up Tulane doctor shot, Tulane student shot in the French Quarter. The Tulane student went to try to stop these niggas from getting the girl because she was drunk. Another car pulled up. They about to pull in the car. The dude shot in the stomach, shot the man in the stomach. The Tulane student in the stomach and stood over him in a gun jam. He tried to shoot him 3 times in the head. And they show him, trying to walk this drunk girl into the damn car. And what they do is they do that, and New Orleans is big for that. I didn't know that. Sex trafficking is big here. And what they do is they get them on that heroin immediately.
Yep.
And then throw them up in an abandoned room and sell them.
Yep.
That's the hood level.
Yeah.
Weinstein was on a pinky up level.
Yeah. Kevin, did you see that movie? It came out last year. I think it may have even been this year with what her name? What's that singer? She's gay. Anyway, it was made in Louisiana, and he thought she went back in time to slavery, and they had them picking cotton and shit. He had went to Louisiana, and they had picked her ass up and had her in some backwoods in Louisiana. They had black people like they back in slavery.
Mm-hmm.
They kidnapped these motherfucking people. The movie was good. I was like, God, it's some shit that could really truly happen.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Not if we got our guns, Bomb Cherry.
Nah, like, you know what I mean? She went to Louisiana and with her girlfriends got into a car and her ass disappeared. She got into a Uber and her ass just disappeared.
Just that easy.
Just that fucking easy.
Yep.
It was good. At first, I thought when I saw the preview, I thought it was gonna be something where she went back into time. But no, it was that she got kidnapped and she ended up in a place that made it seem like she went back in time.
Nah,
they were treating them like they were real slaves, for real.
Yep.
Hey, no, Sax. I'm gonna put. It wasn't the one in Chicago, Sax. I'm gonna put it in the chat room. No, this was in the French Quarter, and what they try to do is a lot of people can't handle their liquor. Them niggas just try to catch you slipping, or hit the broad with brass knuckles and knock the dude out, throw him in the back of a car, and pull off. Next thing you know, they got her in the projects on the mattress, handcuffed, just like in some of the movies, and dudes appear to come in there while she junked out.
Now you know what? I'm gonna tell you this.
What can I do with one woman like that, though?
The savages, baby, the same fucking savages, bomb, the same savages us masculine men got to deal with.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people go with that masculine, that toxic masculinity. Well, you need this toxic masculinity to deal with them niggas.
Yeah, you do. You need that's. You know what, Kev?
And I can't wait to touch one of them. You know, we've sitting around here, can't wait to touch one. Just like your daddy, Brian. Couldn't wait to get their hands on one of these niggas.
Yeah, I call that the war mindset. But you know, I'm gonna say, the United States government could really put an end to that, because I'm gonna put it like this: the United States government was able to go, and if the federal government can go and recover crypto ransoms from another country, you can find out who's doing the sex trafficking and cut that shit out if they wanted to.
How would they stop something like that?
Well, not only that, and a lot of them involved in that. Look who do that. Look how many senators caught with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, look how many local politics.
That's why I say I blame
especially in Florida, that ain't nothing new.
They in on it, man.
Right. I mean, they brought that shit from Europe.
They don't even look for young people. They always claim that they ran away. They didn't run away. Like, you got to be wealthy or from an influential family for them to even consider you missing. Look what happened to that young little black boy in Louisiana, ended up dead. The parents kept saying, no, he's not the type to run away. No, he's not into sports. They wouldn't even go looking for him. Right. And then by the time they go to look for him, he was in a field. They had to drown the little boy. Like they tried to do it, and it's still on him.
Yeah. Right. And see, that's what I be saying. By us being from the South, we know it, they gonna come with some backlash on us. And y'all playing with our gun rights? If I had to do something behind my child, I want to at least try to get away with this motherfucker. I mean, that's me.
Somebody hurt my children. I'm going all out. I'm not even
Right.
trying to hide. I just want to get what I need to get done, and I can go to
Right.
jail after. But I'm going. Listen, I'll blow up the whole motherfucking city for my children. I'm not even gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find some
Yeah,
dynamite, like you
tripping.
said, a little money. Ask the right person, and you could get a lot of things.
Yeah. I would just
But
go out the
yeah,
grid.
like you was trying to explain to God, and boy, you ain't number one fucking phone call, nigga. You ain't even a phone call.
I would just probably go off the grid because if that happened to me, I couldn't just stop at one person. I
So
couldn't.
you want to get them all, huh?
I mean that's my something that happened to my brother.
Yeah, and like Lola
Am I
says, a lot of many government
Wait a
officials
minute,
and
wait a
that
minute,
is.
wait a minute. He was talking. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you good now. Something that happened to my brother, my older brother.
Wait a
And
minute,
where
how many you got? Wow, that's I never asked anybody. How many brothers and sisters you got?
is four of us from my mom, and then on my mom's husband side, there's two.
Well, I'm talking about not your mom's husband, but like your literally your blood. Even if it's half, even stepsisters. I'm good okay with that. Step brothers and sisters, but
10.
half which is 10 of y'all.
10, yes, 10. And
Okay.
so something happened to my older brother, where some guys had jumped on him, and my mom had called me maybe 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, with the call that you hear your mom or whatever, someone jump on somebody, your brother's in a critical condition, his brain is whatever, he ain't gonna make it, left him for dead.
Oh man.
And so yeah, and so I didn't say nothing. And my wife wasn't here at the time.
Oh, it
So
happened recent. How long you been married?
I've been married about a year. So
this is recent.
yeah.
Oh.
So you know, you know, so I got my gear together, and I said I'm gonna have to ride down here. And my mom had accidentally called my phone. She called one of my iPhones on FaceTime. It's not my iPhone, but she called me on FaceTime because I wasn't picking up her calls. So I'm like, all right, I called around, got some information real quick from some people who was familiar with what had happened. I was like, okay, I need to go down here. And I had told people, I said, just for me, I said, you don't have any friends or family or relatives that hang in this particular area, do you? And they was like, nah, we don't got nobody up that way. I said, okay. And I called some other people. I said, hey, you got any friends, family, or relatives that be in this particular area of town over here? Anybody? You got cousins that sell weed? You got cousins that kick it? You got some kids out there? Anybody that be out there on that strip? And they told me no. I said, okay, that's cool. And so my mentality was the fact that something had happened to my family member. I could not accept that it's just one person had did something to my family member. In my mindset, I know if I get one, somebody else is gonna stand up. So in my mindset, I was like, I'm gonna have to get a mom. And when my mama called me, I never forget. I had the iPhone in my hand that slipped, and when my hand slipped, the little camera thing, it turned around, and my mama saw I had the whole table lined up with all my issues and my shells and everything, and she was like, you finna go kill them people, and I had to hung up the phone, and I just didn't answer my phone call for like the next 12 hours as I was driving down there, and so.
But when you say down there, you talk about in this country somewhere. Where you
No,
from?
here. Who me? Well, I mean, I
Okay.
ain't gonna say. I mean,
Well, that's
I've
okay.
said what I'm saying. Well, I'm from Ohio.
No, don't say
but,
you good.
yeah, I mean, but the situation didn't happen in Ohio. So,
Yeah.
I had to drive 12 hours. Ohio was 10 hours. But, my mom, I had to ignore her because she's like, you finna go kill them people. And I hung up on her real quick, like, man. And she didn't realize that I was like, you called me about my brother, so I could imagine if I had a child and I found out something, and I'm the youngest brother, so I can imagine my babies. I can't rest until all that anger is out because I know if I get one, it's gonna be somebody that's gonna stand up, or even me. I don't really know if I can go to the police. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna just be like, okay, I'm just gonna go off the grid, and people gonna be say, hey, where's such and such, and it's like, oh, he's traveling. I'm gonna go in and out the country, but best believe if I can't get the perpetrator, I'm sorry. Anybody who knows what that perpetrator did, I'm gonna bring that person to me. I'm gonna squeeze it, and I'm gonna make it where you can't help but to come to me. And if you don't come to me, then it just is what it is. But I'm I'm not an evil person.
How your brother doing it?
He man, I don't want to say nothing. I saw my brother not too long ago, and man, my brother is he's still in the home because of the brain damage or whatever.
Oh
And
man.
so, I mean, I seen him. He got his mind back to play cards and shit. He can
So
walk
he's
a
like
little
in
bit
a
on his own.
will they say will it get better or?
Yeah, no, he's better. I mean, the pressure on his brain was
Do you remember what
man.
happened?
At first he didn't, but then he remembered, and he said he didn't know when we told him, when we got information on the people. He said he knew them, but he never have a problem with them. My brother was out into the streets, so
But that's how it happened.
as
The
a junkie.
dudes you closest with, the one, that's how it
Yeah.
happened.
No, I mean my brother was a junkie before, and my brother was had just had a surgery. He was coming up out of that shit. He was quitting that shit, and here he was around some punk. My other brother, the middle brother, was dropping him off, and he was around some punk motherfuckers. And the punk motherfuckers did something to my brother, man, because they was talking shit to my other brother, and for the grace of God, when my brother dropped him off, he didn't feel right. So my brother had said, you know what? Let me come back around, man, to check on him. And when he came back around, man, my motherfucking brother was laying in the street. So
paid his life. Probably because if he would have been there longer, he might have bled out.
I mean, he had died because the pressure on his brain.
Yeah.
He had been there long enough that the oxygen was not getting to his brain.
Right,
yeah,
right.
So I had
to go through that. And then my mama, like I got mad at the hospital. I was trying to tell the hospital, like, nah, man, look, if the nurse was like, we could put your brother on Zoom so you can see him. And I was saying, ma'am, no, please don't do that. No, no, no. And my mom was like, I want to see him. I want to see him. And I was like, man, come the fuck on, man. Like, and I got mad at the nurse because I was like, why did you tell her that? Why did you tell her that? And she was like, I didn't know. And then my mom wanted to see him. And so, like, I'm on the phone listening to my mom wail like a fucking banshee, looking at.
She had a right to see her son, though, because I know
Yeah, man, but
that's probably why she couldn't go there, right?
no, I mean, they allowed her to see my brother fresh with the fucking swelling in his head, and I didn't want her to see that shit, man.
But that's her son, so she wanna be there, like you wanted to see, right? And
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't want to see because I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying I didn't care about my brother.
No, I know what you're saying.
I like Kev. You from down Louisiana. You done seen a nigga get his wig split in real time, brains hanging and all that probably. I done seen that shit. So it's just like I knew my brother's brains wasn't hanging out, but it's just like, man, I ain't because if I
you gotta think of it from if things had turned for the worse, and your mother hadn't laid eyes on him, she wouldn't have regretted that shit.
I mean, yeah, she would have, and that's some other thing that I
So
would never.
first of all, that's her child.
Yeah,
That's a special. That's so different than anything else.
That's her firstborn. That's my mama's firstborn.
Her child. Period.
Yeah, man.
Period.
So
I'm
gonna tell you, my focus was on it's time to ride.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my mindset was on. My older brother was doing a little bit too much talking. I don't in those situations. I'm like, all right.
Don't do talking. You just want.
I mean, I'm gonna ask some questions. I'm gonna make some phone calls. I'm gonna reach out to some people that I'm cool with that maybe a favor or two is needed or old. And you know,
well, I know how
like
you
I say,
feel, but you know,
I'm not a murderer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a killer. I'm not
Do
a
you think
violent
we all
person.
can become killers though with the right circumstances?
Yeah, we can, and you will.
Mm-hmm.
Because again,
I plead the fifth.
I ain't gonna say too much about it, but you know, my mom is like, you know, let God handle it. And I'm a Christian man. I'm not perfect, but I believe. But I'm gonna tell you
Sometimes we
something.
got to help God. We got to help God. We got to help God meet these people.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that, but I'm gonna just put it like this. The only thing keeping a certain date from happening, especially when I travel to a certain city and state, and I can lay my eyes on this brother just like I can look at y'all in this camera right here, and he have him and the other people, including the women that was involved, have no idea I'm sitting among you every day just watching, just waiting, and just, you know, that's the only reason why I'm here at home cutting garlic and why they haven't come up missing yet. So it just, you know, my feeling is that part of I respect my mom and I respect my upbringing, and my mom raised me a certain way and those values are in me. And part of it is, you know, there's a fear that my mom is right. You should let God handle it. But the other part is I'm just really making sure certain people who ain't too fucking nosy don't know too much about my family, where I'm from, so that if there has to be some repercussions.
What you cooking, dude? What you cooking?
I'm making a salad. I'm just chilling and taking my time because the onions burnt my eyes up.
What you putting? Oh, I mean, you putting garlic in your salad?
Oh yeah, it's healthy. Very healthy. Very good for you.
Garlic is good too. You ever had it? Like just like I'll chop it up and just eat it. It's not that
Yeah,
bad.
well, I got one of these.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the. You could turn anything into paste or.
Well, I know what that's for.
Not a pirate. No pirate. But no, so I was just saying, away from that, I was just saying I can imagine if it was like I'll put it like this.
There was a situation that my friends got into.
But both of y'all talking, I don't know what's going on. But
if I was George Floyd family, I put it like this. This is my opinion on this. So I ain't trying to say people need to go do this, but you know, like when all that police shooting and stuff was happening, I one of the questions I talked to my brother, I said, you know, every time it's a police shooting, that's wrong. There's never a repercussion, a strong repercussion to just send a message out there to any other police officer who might be willing to make a sacrifice just to accomplish some racist goal. If you shoot another one, we're gonna start finding families chopped up into pieces. And so every time I'm serious because I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah,
This
we're
is
on a
something.
channel, man. You talking about the people family chopped up in pieces.
But hold on. That's what I'm saying. I haven't identified nobody, but I'm just talking about an ideal.
You
And
say police shootings.
I'm honest. I'm honest about this because I believe this is where the black community is a little soft. right? The one thing I can respect about Mexicans and the Mexicans that I met when I was locked up, while I was down, the one thing I can respect about them is some of them guys were cartel members. I got that shit tattooed right on my arm, right there. So I know what I'm talking about. The one thing I can respect about them, they make an example. They make an example. So if my feeling, Kev, is that the message has been sent that it's okay to go and keep killing and shooting Black folks the way that they do. And the only thing that's going to happen is it's going to be the public outcry. It's going to be Benjamin Crump. It's going to be some lawsuits. And the whole America is going to sit in front of the TV yet again and watch us have to go through the stress of wondering if there's going to be justice. And it's just like, you know what? You want to keep doing this shit. So it's like, okay, the next police officer or the next crooked motherfucker that goes and does this, when these crooked people's families start getting cut up into little pieces, they're going to stop. And
No,
if
they're
you want
not.
to keep shooting,
No, they're not.
well, would you keep
No,
cutting
they're
them
not.
up then? Keep cutting them up into
No,
little
no,
pieces.
no, no.
Then.
You're gonna have
Yeah,
an
they will.
all-out war and a lot of Black people
They'll
gonna get
stop.
slaughtered.
They'll
No,
stop.
they're not. No, they're not.
They'll stop. I think they will.
What makes you think that?
Because nobody wants to continue keep being a cat. Listen, if that is the case, right? And I'm not saying you're wrong.
And see, let me cut you off with this. The dude did that in Dallas. He picked off 5 cops, right?
No, I'm not talking about him.
Hold up. You said, hold on. Also, the dude in Baton Rouge came out and just went to shooting because he got tired of this shit. At the end of the day, huh?
You can't. But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you.
So
I'm
if you
aware.
say
I'm aware
you
of those
slaughter
things.
one of these upstanding citizens, family, over and over, you think, well, as far as I'm trying to, I'm trying to keep from saying.
I'm talking about the
I'm trying to keep from
perpetrator.
saying cop and stuff like
But
that.
yeah, I mean, well, you know what I'm saying. No, let's call him the.
What you think gonna happen, man? You really think they're gonna stop?
Listen, let's call them what they are. Whoever the perpetrator
Okay, well, all right, we say white folks, white racist cops, the worst ones. If you cut up one of their families, what you think gonna happen, man?
Listen, I'm not gonna say white folks. I'm gonna say the perpetrator because the person who was done, person who was done wrong.
Perpetrator.
Yeah, the person who's done wrong.
Perpetrator that's in law enforcement, and we make sure we clear.
Right.
Perpetrator that's in law enforcement. Listen, family got caught and they cut him up and chop him up to little pieces.
That's right.
Okay, and you think they gonna stop there?
I think they most definitely will, and I'm gonna tell you why.
I doubt it.
No, it's probably gonna take a while, but listen, I'm gonna tell you what my father told me.
Oh, well, I mean, a lot of dead people, right? You do realize.
I mean, but guess what? Which route? And it's okay. We may agree to disagree on this.
Yeah, I mean, we good with it. I mean, it's a conversation.
Which route are we going to take to say enough is enough? Because already we don't have it where the justice is so swift and so secure and sure that the next person who does this gets completely fully punished. I feel the leverage that they've been afforded is kind of like the billionaire who breaks the law with money and financial fraud, and they get a slap on the wrist because all they have to pay is $2 million, but you've made $1 billion. So they can keep breaking the law to keep making that billion and keep getting that $2 million slap on the wrist because it means nothing.
I get the concept, but you're talking about slaughtering one of these law enforcement.
So what? Because
that means you're gonna be doing that a whole lot.
I mean, hey,
around the country. You do realize that?
Yes, you will.
Okay.
But this is what I'm saying.
You don't think they're gonna start a war where they will?
I'm not concerned.
Adversely affect.
I'm not concerned.
A whole lot of Black people that didn't have nothing to do with it, because that's how America operates. If one stand up like that, they're gonna make all the other ones suffer.
Well, guess what?
Well, guess what?
Those of us, though, well, that's gonna be when the rubber meets the road, and we're gonna really see down the ride for real. I'm not going for it.
Well, everybody ain't built for that,
If
fella.
you kill, I'm just put it like this.
Everybody not built for that.
Well,
Naturally, everybody not built for that.
well, I'm gonna tell what I am. So I'm gonna tell you this: if one of the perpetrators was to ever do, if one of the perpetrators was to ever do my family like that, listen, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be patient waiting on the justice system to decide if they want to do the right thing. We're going to snatch a couple of y'all in the middle of the night, some way, somehow, and whatever comes of it, it comes of it. We're not going to tolerate this 21st century. This is what you're going to accept our justice is. Now, if the laws were different and we could count on the justice system being dependable and these judges and lawyers and prosecutors being fucking honest and doing their job and not affording special privileges to these perpetrators who work with law to get away with the fuck they've gotten away with, then my attitude would be different and we wouldn't be having this conversation. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. But you know what I do see that works? What I see that works is that some of these other cultures, they say, you know what, when you fuck with one of ours, we're gonna keep taking from you until you get the message. It's not cool for you to do this. And if you don't have any concept of a price, that's fine. We can go to the edge of the cliff too. That's all I'm saying. There has to be somebody that's gonna stand up and ultimately say, fuck it, because you know what? On the other side, and I'm not saying Caucasians are bad people. I know a lot of good Caucasian people. But on the other side, some of these Caucasians who brag and show up to these voting places, you know, full metal jacket at a voting precinct just so someone can choose who they want to be in charge of their politics. That's fuck. The fact that you think you can just do that shit and there's no repercussions and you just able to do this shit, and the perception is that, oh, that's okay and this person has protections, so okay, me and a bunch of my full metal jacket friends, BMT and them, can come show up and say, yeah, you know what, we full metal jacket too. What are you doing here with those weapons? We just hanging out, you know, we exercising our rights. You hanging out with yours, you hanging out with ours. Is there a problem? Want a beer? You know what I'm saying? That perception of that, when we do it, I'm not with that shit. And I kind of get that from my middle brother because he's militant like that. I'm not really militant, but he kind of rub off on me and shit like that with that whole militant shit. And for many years I resisted that shit, but I understand. There has to be a level at which we have to say enough is a fucking enough. And the next time something happens, there's going to be a repercussion. You're not going to like it. So it's best right now that you take this example of these guys getting 20 and 30 years from killing these folks, and you better start from that, because the next time this happens, we're just gonna send a message and an example. This ain't your.
You know anyone doing that?
Huh?
You know anyone doing that?
I know some people who would. That's all I can say about it.
Okay, but they haven't. I got you.
Not yet. Not yet. But you know, it is.
Waiting on something particular?
Huh?
What are they waiting on?
Couldn't speak about it. Yeah,
yeah, but they have a black military group down here in Louisiana, man, and we all gun owners. We all support the system. We all set up here to race and set up in case we have to defend ourselves. So down here, that's always been a thing. I don't know how other people grew up with, but I know mine. You touch mine, I'm not Trayvon Martin daddy. It's just that simple to me. I don't need no crew. I got enough motherfuckers on my team, whether you go to prison or on the street. That's manhood one-on-one. I don't need a squad, period. Now, when you're talking about law enforcement, that's something different, man. That's, as a group, you can have that battle if you want, but you can still got to go after the individual. The dude in Dallas popped what, 4 or 5 dudes None of them had to do anything to do with what happened. That don't impress me. The mother George Zimmerman laying in the street would impress me. Chauvin laying in the street, or when these niggas get to him in prison, that's going to impress me. I don't have a problem with all law enforcement. I have very good friends and family in law enforcement.
Right.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And these
I,
motherfuckers here, and that's what I
same
tell
here.
them. Y'all working, and I give them the same. I give them the same shit. Y'all working with the same motherfuckers who are they're making a bet on you and they're fucking over us.
Right.
So, you know, it is what it is. They got good dudes out there. I believe in taking it to their front door. You don't need to go popping random cops or protesting up and down the street. Go protest in front of Mitch McConnell's house like they did. You know, take it to their front door. Take it to Chauvin front door. If you're not about that violence, and some people aren't about that violence, you're gonna make a statement because you're gonna think twice when you're bringing it to their front door. Bring it to their kids' school. They bring our kids' school.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm willing. If listen, if I have to strap up so that the future generations don't have to, then so be it. So be it. And if I can make it out, I want to make it out. But nah, it's just, that's just how I feel. Like I said, I'm not promoting violence or anything, but that's just my opinion from observing as to what I feel has been happening, Kev, or what is happening, is that the perception is that we can do this, and like, I don't know, maybe my thinking is fucked up, but in my mind, I perceive that they're like, you know what? It's like a strategy. Since we can't do it, since we can't rely on the old ways, the new ways is that, any one of us who's going to be down for the ultimate goal, which is to get rid of them, it's going to cost you something. So you're going to have to be willing to possibly give up possible freedom in order for us to accomplish our goal. Are you willing? Are you still, are you still on board with what your grandfather and his grandfather was before him? Are you still with it? Are you one of us still? And if they're like, if the answer is yes, then shit, it ain't nothing for them to do it, because it's not 100% chance that they will be held accountable anyway. So the people that are on that, they still win. That's just my mindset. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm on some other shit, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Am I tripping?
Wow. I
understand. Fuck that shit, man. Like, I'm all
A
about
lot of
peace.
repercussions with that. That's all.
Huh? It is.
They got a lot of repercussions that's going to affect a lot of people that have nothing to do with that. They don't think the way you do.
But you're right. But you know what?
So you say fuck them, you're killing them anyway.
The thing is this. Like, I'm part Native American my damn self. So it's like, in my mind, like, I got into it with
Were you ever in the military?
No, I was not. I wanted to go, but I couldn't because of.
So you wanted to join the same shit you're speaking against?
Some legal. No, I wanted. At the time, I wanted to go because I thought that I would be fighting for freedoms until I understood other things about it. So, at one point we were all ignorant of certain things, but you grow and you learn and you get information and you change. So my whole thing is that.
And see, I never got that with black people. When they say I was gonna go to the military, I knew some dudes that said, man, I just had to get out of the neighborhood. I didn't know if I wanted to go to college. But see, that fighting for freedom, I'm like, dude, really? You black? That's the last answer. You freedom of what? I'm like, no, you're not fighting for freedom. You're fighting for oil.
Yeah, So it's like I
you nigga went and joined the military to fight for freedom.
Yeah, I got into it with I got into it with somebody who was like, oh, this is our country and my country, And so I asked him a question. I said, okay, let me ask you a question. I said, you obviously Caucasian. I said, where you from? Oh, we're from such and such. And I said, okay. And I said, it's your country, huh? That's how you feel? It was like, well, it is. You know, we were here. And I said, that's interesting. I said, so where did your ancestors, your grandfather come from? Are they from anywhere in Europe or any Ireland, any place like that? So they was like, yeah. And I said, okay, that's interesting. And they say, well, what's your point? You know, I'm 100% American. I said, you know, my roots are part Native American, which were people who were here. They didn't come on a ship. They came. They were here, and they were killed, and the land was taken from them, potentially by your ancestors who had connections to settlers. So if we were to go by blood, are you really going to sit here and tell me this is it your country because you took it, or is it your country because you were here first? And when I said that, Cam, all of them folks turned red as a motherfucking beet. They turned red in the face immediately.
Man, first of all, they understand what the fuck we saying. They know what the hell we're talking about. This ain't your shit. I tell my friends that, man, this ain't your shit. Stop acting like this your shit.
Yeah, they turn red.
This ain't your shit.
Yeah.
And they know that. They just like to skip and bypass history to see to when it benefits them. Like, man, stop that. The fuck out of here. If you really want to go down to it, they want to go all through history and dance around all the parts that say y'all stole and killed a lot of motherfuckers and y'all are tyrants for taking the country. And y'all proud of that. Y'all just like to skip those parts. You know, I get it. Yeah. That's what you call colonists.
Right. And so, you
that's
know.
Just colonists. I just say, man, you're a colonist, fella. I'm tribal. You're a colonist. It's going to always be that way. It don't even have to be taught. It's embedded in y'all to be that way. And you know, I have some wife. I said, y'all just like that.
Yeah.
We too damn accepting and accepting apologies and shit. We got a problem with that. Yeah. The Native Americans was like that too. So
they were naive.
Y'all just colonists, man. Y'all literally think y'all could go take somebody's shit and y'all expect black people to join in. Like I was talking to a guy, I think was on I forgot one channel. He was like, well, we all together. No, man, y'all can't expect us to buy in on that shit. I don't buy in on that. No. When they say American, you know, like you hear the other side say real Americans. I mean, you talking about white folks.
Fuck out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about the colonist Americans. The other ones don't think like y'all think.
Right. Exactly.
All black folks, well, like I told, you know, my friends, and you know, actually racial questions about race. I said all black folks want to be a level playing field and leave us the fuck alone.
Yeah, just let us alone.
That's all niggas want. And y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that. Stop fucking with people.
Yep.
So eventually we just in a situation when it comes to actually having that full out battle, we're in a bad spot. And what I mean by that, if we go to run, if we going by, you know, I get the whole fantasy thing. Those dudes outnumber in these real rural towns. They know how to pick soft targets. You see what I'm saying? They're not running their fucking ass up in here in New Orleans like that. They know that. We have Garth Brooks concerts. We have all kind of rock and roll, NASCAR shit, WWF. You ain't gonna find them running through here with that Confederate flag like talking about. Now they did protest, wanting to keep the statue up, and that's fine. That's a couple white boys came in from out of town, but you ain't starting that bullshit around these niggas. Nope. You already they can sense whether they're around real niggas or not in soft targets. They know the difference, just like we know the difference.
Exactly.
We know a coward. Men know cowards when we see one.
Yep.
We know damn well Kevin Samuels wouldn't. Kevin Samuels couldn't even hang around me and my partners. Alpha males. I'm an alpha male. Them niggas not. How about that? So you can't tell me them niggas. A Syrian ain't no alpha male to me. Kevin Samuel ain't no alpha male to me. Because if it come down to in a primitive state, I guarantee my family go eat before yours, nigga. Your money ain't gonna count when it gets down to shit like Katrina, when a nigga had to go out there and find something to eat. Kevin Samuels niggas was sitting in the corner with their glasses on. That's how my reaction. So that's a whole different thing. Nigga, you had to learn karate. Bitch, this is natural for me to protect my family and go out here and get something to eat, man. Even if I got to take it from you. Either we go share, we can't share, bitch, I'm gonna take it.
Yep.
But mine gonna eat first to the death. They ain't built like, they ain't built like that.
Yep.
That's a whole different. First, you're in Oklahoma, nigga. That's different. Go ride some fucking horses or something. So we just different.
Horses, huh?
Alpha males are different. Alpha males don't have those issues like these niggas complaining with black women. We don't have that. I met some of the strongest black women. My daughter mama have ridiculous degrees. But my presence as a male and an alpha male, a protector, provider, whatever the fuck, whatever they claim, and wherever we went, she felt protected no matter what environment we was in. Kevin Samuels, bitch, ain't gonna feel like that. You gonna need some security. You better get some money to hire. Nigga touch Kevin Samuel lady on the ass in New Orleans. Hey girl, what's happening with you? You know this nigga ain't gonna do shit. What you gonna do? Debate? Right. At the end of the day, what kind of nigga you want? You better stay with 6 figures, because when you come down to everyday living, that's different. And when especially when you run up on niggas like me or some of these dudes in everyday world lives who really, some of these criminals who really don't give a fuck, you better put that iron on you and your bitch. And like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. What a perfume, nigga.
These two young boys look like they
bitch, give the perfume up. I saw you on YouTube.
these two young boys look like they was finna try to touch my old lady behind one time when I went to go get her from somewhere. And man, Kev, I started sweating.
And ain't even always no strong arm shit. Like, hey, little dog, hey, I don't get down like that. Just stand and look a nigga in the eye most of the time.
I started sweating because I was like, he didn't do it, but he looked like he was fin to try to do it. And that was the particular day that I wasn't naked handed. And I said, man, I hope this dude don't do this. Don't do it. He didn't see me how I was looking. But I synced the look in his eyes. He was out in public too. I was like, man, don't do it.
That's just the old alpha male. And them niggas complain is different. I don't have those complaints. 50 years old, why y'all need to have excellent sex and all that? I'm fucking a lot. I'm clearing the way. I'm protected, and I'm gonna keep on stepping, and my family come first.
Yep.
101.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do with a woman for 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
Woman for that's what I was telling another nigga that guy they brought up. Nigga named Harlem. So nigga, what you gonna do? Have sex with a woman for 2 minutes, get off, and then go hang with your boys for the rest of the day? Your partners? Who wanna be around men that much?
Sock Pac say he got an option play doing with DraftKings and don't know if you checked out AMC is respecting the trend line and a good setup. Going to do a day trade with it. He talking to you. Sock Pac is talking to you. Said he got him an option play with
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my YouTube up on my shit.
DraftKings. Yeah, well now what I was asking you from earlier, since that remind me, is do you ever expand out any of your options to take advantage of the price swing of the stock so that you exercise that option and then turn around to sell those increased shares at a profit, or do you just simply get in and out where you get the profit off your option from in the money, or if you get that loss that you was talking about, that you just you lock it in at that 40% and you keep stepping? That's what I asked you earlier.
If I do what with the option? If the option go down, up, what we talking about?
So do you ever opt, like when you're when the stock price of your options, if you get them at a very cheap stock price, have you ever exercised your option to expand out so that you
Yeah,
were
you call
able
it.
to?
You can roll it. You call that rolling it over to the next expiration date. You can do that,
But
but see,
no,
you
not.
still saying
I don't mean
out.
rolling
That
it
means you
over.
talking about out the money.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't mean rolling it over. I'm saying, have you literally been in a situation where you've had an option where the share price, you get into that option at a specifically low share price, and that option does that the stock price, the underlying stock price, does extremely well, that it kind of like just goes crazy, where it
Right.
makes sense for you to expand out and exercise the option, which would be to then buy the shares. So
Oh, I
then
just
once you,
take profit off. I take profit off the dump.
okay, yeah,
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 because when you large jumps like that on your chart, you're gonna have large pullbacks. If you look at every company that had those large, big ass pops, like AMC Theaters, all the Riddick, stuff like GameStop. After a while, you have a long, strong pullback because that's just trading. People go cash out when the stock jumps so high.
yeah, go
If
take a
the stock
profit. Yeah,
jumps from $10 to $40 a share, well, it ain't gonna jump back up to another $100 or $80. It's gonna pull back because people start cashing in.
yep,
So
yep,
the best
which
thing
they
to do
should.
with option is take profit. Take
Yep.
profit. You're trying to build working capital, and then with some of that working capital, you funnel it in. What I do is I pay a little bill or two, and then and then funnel some of it into my poor man's portfolio for the long term, and then I do a little something for my daughters.
Mm.
And that's only why COVID-19 was going. So once now that New Orleans opened back up, they got a whole lot of things going on. So I'll get back in the workforce. I'm at age 50. I'm gonna run strong for about 5 more years and get a couple doubles going, and also that my other business going, and then I'm gonna coast it out from there.
Right. Do you do warrants?
Oh man, I ain't got no damn words. Talking about.
No, man.
I'm fucking with you, dog. I got all
Yeah,
my
but not.
warrants covered, and they all go. I'm good. I went down there and triple check. I ain't got no warrants, huh?
No. No. What I was gonna say, did you play the warrant game with exercise warrants? Get in at a
No,
cheap
I
get in
haven't
at a
gotten
cheap
into it.
price.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. Oh man, warrants are awesome. You can buy a warrant. You can get a warrant on a particular stock price, and just like an option, you can exercise the warrant. But the difference is that they will a company will call that warrant. But the beautiful part is that, let's say if like you buy a warrant and the stock price is like I don't know, $1.05, and when they call the warrant, let's say the stock price then went up to $7, you get to exercise that warrant at that $1.05. You
Oh
pay the
yeah.
dollar and five. Yeah,
Margin call.
yeah. You pay $1.05. You pay $1.05, and I
Yeah,
think
see,
I
that's
think
that's real deep
yeah,
into it. And a lot of times when you do that, you got to have a lot of strong capital to
yeah,
to put up front, or to have it to be able to risk that, because if you have a margin call on you, well, you know how that can go. So I don't
yeah,
go into that. I haven't gotten that experience in that. Because there's so much shit to do in stock and the stock market to make money. I'll stick to option trading,
mm-hmm.
only calls, puts, and I'm getting into cover calls. And
Okay,
I do a little swing trading because I can allocate whatever my dollar amount is, and factor that in with the charting, and then long-term dividend investing and value and growth investing with the dividends.
Mhm.
See, those are three sources that I can take and roll with that, make some income, do a little swing trading, and then build for the future. And that's on a computer done before 11 o'clock in the daytime every morning.
Right. Right.
Then I can focus on other things.
Hmm. So you make your moves during that first. I want to say 1.5 to 2 hours after the
Yeah.
market opens.
Yeah, a lot of that, the market pretty much go stable off by 11 or 12 o'clock. The moves go been, a lot of moves go been made,
Hmm.
will be made by then.
Yeah.
And that's mainly that's not for those who listen, that's just not for investing. It's not
Hmm.
that company. What we talking about is advanced and it's option trading and stuff like that, where you have to calculate it sometimes about a day.
Right.
And so that's quite different.
Yeah.
Now, what do you say about DraftKings? I have to get on my computer.
That was Sackpot. Now he
You
was
gotta
saying he said he had a solid trend line on there that
Yeah.
was looking pretty good.
Who was that?
Sock He in the
All
chat.
right. All right. Yeah. I can't see the
Sock
chat right now. I'm on my phone.
Sock Posse.
See, he know about the key word he just said is trend lines. That
Yeah.
means I know he just on another level with it.
Yeah.
But that's what I talk about on the page, with all bond cherry people. I just say, man, I walk anybody in bond cherry chat. I just walk them through it.
Yep.
It's not that
Yep.
difficult. The average everyday person, society try to make investing sound difficult because they want to be the only ones to do it.
Right.
But it's not that difficult. It's a lot of common sense, a little fundamentals, and a little charting, and you can and
You can
some
do it.
confidence and looking toward the future.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody's so focused on the quick money and a dollar amount. But you can build with this. I always tell people you can build with this shit.
You certainly can.
I'm at the portfolio I'm at is at 42% return. I started in 2020, March 18th. I was doing $50 to $200 a month during COVID-19. Didn't have much extra, but I wanted to, all the prices was down. I wanted to get in something. So I just did, $50 to $200, $100 and something dollars a month. Wound up putting about 2,000 and something dollars in capital. That 2,000 and a little extra change made 400 and something return.
Mm-hmm.
42% return.
Right.
Now, now that the country, everything's opening it up, it ain't the dollar amount, it's the percentage on return amount. That
Yeah.
mean I'm picking some good shit.
Right.
So and I got a lot of these professionals beat.
Exactly.
So,
And that's what they don't tell you. Also is like, oh, if you're not, like the Nigeri brothers on CNBC, granted, they're doing the same thing. You can do the same thing. They're doing better. They just on
oh
TV.
yeah,
They just on TV.
right.
Now, but they're good though. They're good at what they do.
Oh
You
yeah,
can
right.
you can do the same thing. Like I
Mm-hmm.
tell you, I'm up. Like if I look at this one, I've got like I say, this Sesame Bio has been doing real good. What I got? I am like I got my GSAT is up 40% on my GSAT. I was up higher. I got 191% on my SESN. Yeah, I got 191%, 191.54% up on my SE.
XO.
Yeah, my SE, my SESN. That's been doing good. I bought in at 159. It hit
Mm-hmm.
about maybe 170, so it's about 465 right now. So I got a
Right.
nice amount of shares of that. And then let's see what Neo was doing real quick, because I meant to jump into Neo when it had Neo had a nice dip of about $30, and I had bought in around 51. Yeah, I
Sounds
got
like
Neo.
I know some of these stocks so well. I can tell you the date you brought it.
Yeah, I got in at Neo about
I can tell you the
51.
date you brought it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got in at
Neo is gonna do well in the long term, but it got
yeah.
rocky after it got to $30 to $40, and it
Yep.
kind of went sideways for a while. And I'm not even at a computer. I can tell you because I follow it. Now,
Right.
Neo, for those who don't know, Neo is the Tesla of China.
Yes, sir.
It is second. China is the. I mean, so Tesla is the leader in EV battery operated cars. Neo is, I mean, China got 1 billion people and they embracing Neo, and so is Europe.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
if you can't get in necessarily on the Chinese, I mean, on the Tesla market, Neo is coming right behind it.
Jump
Now
right
the
on it.
thing with these companies is Tesla is going to make a profit because it has a lot of back orders on 18 wheelers and things like so, cars, and they're building plants, so that's a good sign of growth. Neo, on the other hand, still producing cars. Now they did change their model of cars, so now they're switching over to some nice and little sportier model. And when you look
Mm-hmm.
at these cars on their website, you can see, no pun intended, a whole lot of Asians gonna be loving these damn cars, especially with China committed to gas emissions, a reduction and all that kind of stuff there, and they lead the way not only in 5G but in technology. So they go sop it up. They're just waiting for Neo to come off the line, and it's still relatively a cheap stock right now.
Right.
For
Exactly.
right.
It's a deal. No, it's definitely you're definitely right. It's definitely a deal. And so I don't, I was sitting there
Now,
just
as far
being
as the
lazy.
option, like the guy was saying, I done lost money with Neo and the options, man. You know why? Because it was still fluctuating too hard for me. Deal would go up, 2 or 3 days and come back down and the reason why I think that, and I won't do an option with Neo until they got some concrete news coming out. Some have to be rolling off the production market for me with Neo because a lot of it's speculation. Some people want to invest in, and then that money goes up a little bit, then they cash out. So it's been fluctuating sideways for a minute. But what I do is I use the advantage of dollar cost averaging, just
Yeah.
trickling a little money into Neo while
Mm-hmm.
it's under $50, between $50 and 40, and just
Yeah.
trickle in, because I
Mm-hmm.
know I want to be there, but I don't have bulk money to throw thousands in, but I can build up to what I can do in my lane financially.
I'm waiting for Neo maybe to dip. I mean that 30. I was lazy on. Well, I was lazy and distracted while it had that $30 dip,
I see your sacks. Mm-hmm.
and I really wanted to get in um around the $33 range. I missed that opportunity. So now it's at like 53 and some change. It done went up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not figuring I missed the boat because, like you said, Neo is young. It's popping back up right now from that dip.
Everything good under $50, $60 is good with
Yeah,
Neo.
yeah.
It's gonna go
So
back under 50. That's a
it's gonna
good
dip a little
time.
bit again. It's gonna dip a little bit again. So
Mm-hmm.
I got a limit order at 40. I got a limit trigger set at 46,
Mm-hmm.
42,
Yeah, that'll work.
and at 30 at 37.50.
Right, right.
36.50, sorry, at 36.50. And so if I can catch a nice dip, I would
Uh-huh.
sure like to catch that nice dip because like you said, it's definitely long term. It's gonna be where
Yeah, I want to
Tesla
be in that
is.
number, man. I
Yeah,
want to be in that number.
yeah. Now I think Tesla's going through its thing, but Tesla's sleeping. People sleeping on Tesla, and Tesla's sleeping. It's a sleeping giant because Tesla.
Man,
If
I
it
missed the boat when it split and it went down to
I
$400 a share
jumped,
and from
I got in at 200.
right. But that was during the middle of the COVID, so I didn't have a
Yeah,
lot of. I didn't want to close out some of the stocks I had and drop my
yeah.
nuts in one thing, even
Hmm.
though they were awesome because the price was so high. They had also, I knew if I had $1,100, I would have just put it on any option with Tesla at that point.
Mm. Yeah,
It
you
would have
would
made
have
a
you would
nice
have you would
change,
have made you
and
would have made
it
a
don't
life
matter
change.
what it was. If it was if you gave me 2 weeks on anything with Tesla after $400 drop, I'd have made a killing. especially with 30
Exactly.
days with an expiration longer than 30 days.
Exactly.
I would
Exactly.
easily made about $2,000 or $3,000 just in
Yep.
that one investment.
Exactly. Nah, I feel you. Tesla's a sleeping giant because they're still trying to get the, the thing I see with Tesla is Tesla's not just a car company. I believe in Elon Musk, and I like what he's doing. He's different.
Hmm.
He's eccentric, but
Oh, he's just like your boy, man. He's
Elon,
just like the guy that started Apple. Shit.
Elon
He's
Musk,
just like yeah, they're
yeah,
the same.
like a Steve Jobs. Elon Musk is
Yeah,
a
he's just like
genius.
Steve Jobs.
He's a genius, because the where he's taking Tesla and the things that Tesla's doing. A lot of people just they don't realize, and I don't fault them because they don't know. Tesla's not just cars; they have cars, but Tesla is a technology company, and so
All
when
within
they
itself, including
yeah,
battery stations and stuff
that's
like that.
right.
Right,
When
right.
they get
Include,
global when they get global link online,
mm-hmm.
I'll put it this way: I can see Tesla really being like the Tony Stark of our generation. If it's gonna be anything that they're gonna be putting up in space, Tesla's already like kind of on it and doing it. And once they get global link
I
up and
saw
running,
Sachs put something up there. I think that was SPCE, Virgin Galactic. You was talking about
yeah,
Sachs?
yeah, that's space.
Virgin
Yeah, yep,
Galactic gonna be putting our ass in space, which is another good stock I'm watching.
exactly. Yeah,
Now, if you look
yeah.
at the chart right now, it's on a pullback after a large pop that it had going up last week when it got some good news. The good news is for people that don't know, they're not going to be using NASA per se to go up in space no more. They're going to be using Virgin Galactic. Not only going to use it for the military is going to use it. They also going to have fucking rich white people $200,000 just to go up that high just to float in space.
Richard
And
Branson been
Tesla,
trying to do that for years. He's
right,
been hustling that for
right.
years.
But now he got federal money
Yeah, he do.
because they rather pay him a private company than building these big heavy ass space shuttles. So now they got it to the point that they may even go up. They go use him to go up there and do repairs out of
He stayed
space.
with it. He stayed with it
That's
though, didn't
different, right? Yeah, he stayed with it.
he?
And guess who
Richard
coming
Branson.
behind him?
Oh shit, Jeff Bezos.
Yes, sir. Tesla coming right
Yeah,
behind him too.
yeah, Jeff Bezos and
Yeah,
Tesla.
and Bezos
Yeah,
Tesla coming behind them. So it's gonna be a big thing.
yeah. You know what I see, and to be honest,
But Virgin got the contracts.
yeah,
See, the
I'm wait,
government working, so that government money means something.
I'm waiting on
That's like
I'm wait,
Lockheed Martin and some of these other companies.
I'm waiting on the opportunity, and I want to play it just right. I can foresee a Tesla and Amazon collaboration where they go if they were to put their heads together on something, I think it'd be amazing for each one of those specific investments.
But see, Amazon going its own way so much, man. They
Yeah.
they they sparking off. Amazon coming out with credit cards, home loans, business loans. Amazon ain't bullshitting. And see, that's the thing. They're busting it wide open. And not only that, they get into rental space. Whatever you can do, you can think of Amazon coming. Amazon want to do insurance.
Well,
So
Verizon.
right, and Tesla going, you got their thing. So yeah, I mean now, and one thing I'm looking into now, what I'm starting to research is the military drone contractors.
Yeah.
They got two companies where they actually have the drones now that you can put weapons on. They literally have a fleet of drones sitting around the border that can be activated and attack all in unison. And one of these companies got government contracts because that's what it's coming to. Anybody that's the 70s, 80s, baby, Terminator, George Jetson, all
Yep.
that stuff is here. Uber
Yep.
is coming out with a flying helicopter type taxi.
Yep.
As a hovercraft.
Yep.
And they go sell it because they're gonna make it safer.
Right.
So now it's the time I ain't got much, but I can trickle in with the EV market. There's there's two major EV charging companies. One is ChargePort, what I made a video on when I was showing people how to buy a ChargePort just using a cash app.
Yeah, I
And
got
the
plugged.
other one is going to be Blink, and
Yeah,
another
I got
company that can
some
just
Blink.
Right, and they got another company called Beam. Beam
Oh,
can
you talking about Beam? Yeah, Beam.
yeah,
Yeah, they
Beam
do it.
is
They
a
do the
beast.
NVIS. Yeah,
Yes,
Beam,
that's it.
Beam, Beam, and NVIS
Right.
are the similar technologies. I have
And see, in my research, I'm a Peter Lynch follower. I seen an EV charger station at New Orleans airport. I turn around and get out and look who made this motherfucker. If they got charging ports in Louisiana as far backwards as our ass is, it's
Yep,
coming. When
yep.
California been booming with it forever, and Texas, you know.
But you know what?
So
Here's my feeling. They're gonna need. I think a lot of the towns that don't have like crazy infrastructure would be the ideal place to put those charging points because right now, think about it. The reason I wouldn't drive an electric car because it just, I mean, you can get a charge, you can get a charger pack at the house or anywhere else, but most of Americans don't want to be in a position where they have to worry about, will I be able to find another fucking charge, a charging station to charge this motherfucker up? But once they start distributing that, and like you mentioned Neo, that's why Neo is being rather successful because they're starting to deploy charging stations in Europe for the cars already.
before the cars are made.
Right. You
Right.
know,
We just asked backwards. We gonna wait till
yeah,
the cars made, then throw some charging stations.
yeah. That means
But
they
they
have some
coming.
faith. That
They're
means that
still
means that
coming
they have
though.
that means that they have a lot of faith. That shows me I would be on board with that because that shows me you have some faith in what it is that you're trying to do
Mm-hmm.
before you even put a car out on the road. We
Well, they're
gonna deploy the
committed to it.
infrastructure.
They
Yeah,
wanna be the leaders in that. And they're
yeah.
gonna
We're gonna
do it.
deploy the
And
infrastructure.
they started the shit. They started the shit when Obama put his old ideas out. When he was
Right.
talking about solar panels, the Republicans fought him, and guess who became the leader in fucking solar panels around the world? China. When they was talking about wind farms, who you think got to start making the damn thing? Because America was fighting wind farms. The turbines. Thank God the turbines made by damn GE or somebody. But they just capitalize on all our ideas because we got to go through an act of Congress because these motherfuckers want to hold on their money, their oil money or coal mining money or whatever it is. And what they're doing is they're moving their personal money into the same ideas. It just takes 5 or 4 or 5 years for the shit to get in action. And that's how America runs.
Right. You know what's an interesting thing is the the economic politics of China, right? They you cannot own anything as a outsider per se. And what China is really good at doing, what they'll do, they won't just come in outright and buy things. At least here they will. They could do it here. But around the world, they won't just come outright and just buy stuff. They're smart. What they'll do is they'll create a service for you and even an infrastructure for that service for you. And they'll make it a critical piece of what it is that you need to do. So it
Right.
kind of
So y'all got to
it kind of
rely. So you got to rely on them and each other.
right. And then
So they're doing that
what
in Africa now. They
right.
developing parts of Africa. I think it's
Hmm.
West Africa, where
Yeah.
because they're having a problem with soybeans and pig farms. So what they're doing is they're going to Africa and actually building roads and farms and giving them money to grow their pig farms to feed their growing population of 1 billion people plus. So they'll do that, and now you rely that the pig farmer's gonna sell pork to China, and they're just getting it in good. But they're not stupid because they know Africa got the best land for anything you want.
Well, here's this though.
And so with the war with the soybeans with America, was China was literally purchasing 65% of our soybeans, and when they bumped heads this last administration, they know they got the plan for the future. That's why the soybean farmers, we still subsidizing them now.
Well, you know,
And that
you
65% ain't gonna never come back. Not fully.
know, you know, to piggyback on that, is what I was saying is once they get in, what they do is they subtly get you on board with their type of policies as to how they run things or as to how they want um, to have a process go forth in terms of policy. And when you say, well, no, I would disagree with this policy, then they start acting a little skittish and they say, well, that's fine. Then we'll have to withdraw. But that you don't want. They know they don't want you to withdraw because you need the infrastructure that they've already put in place, and you've relied on it for so long. A disagreement with them, they won't fight you. They'll just simply peel back the resources and peel back
Right. That's how you punish. That's how you punish somebody.
Right. And so they kind of get you on board with the policies in light of needing the resource that they provided. And I watched a podcast, an Indian business professor. She was a female and an economist. She actually broke that shit down as to how China, they infiltrate certain economies, and do that. And it was pretty interesting,
Mm-hmm.
And they
Yeah,
never come out. They never come
the
out
Jewish
right.
community got to get down too when it comes to finances. So they'll do the humanitarian work, but they don't want to do that. They don't want to intermingle, and they strictly about their paper. They're not trying to grow black businesses. That's why one of the things I have a problem with when certain movements is back. You notice they willing to say blacks can get in and all the simple shit, sympathetic shit they want, but they don't. Nobody ain't gonna push for blacks to have their own businesses like talking about. There ain't no push for that because it's direct competition. So that's why I always encourage, whatever we getting out this next stimulus. Hell, your old lady's Asian. Put on, get some double minority status, man. Got to do something,
right?
And make
It's
it
hard.
work for the family. Make it work for your household.
Yes, it's hard to get people to want to spend that dollar, within the community, though. But at the same time,
It's
I'll
easy
be
to get
honest.
them to complain, though.
Yeah, you know
Hard for them
what?
to spend a dollar, but easy for their ass to fucking complain all the time.
Yeah, but you know what? I will
These
have a
niggas
knock
don't
on you.
even live in the black community, bitching about the black community.
Oh,
That's what
yeah.
I don't get, Bob. Motherfucker, you live in the suburbs. You on a laptop talking about this shit. Because some little broad broken little pussy ass heart.
Right.
That's what I can't respect, man. You ain't even go through none of this shit. You around the cream of the crop. And you can pick whatever you want. Now you can't tell me no black man. You could pick a quiet girl, black woman. You could pick just no pun intended. Just whatever you want in a woman is there. It ain't that kind of a struggle. I don't see what the problem is. But they try to play it off by saying, is this the problem with black relationship in the community? Man, you late. It's a two-parent household now. People got an opinion now, man. Women been working for fucking 30, 40 fucking years now. On their own shit. And you want them to come lay down, man. That's good. I wish them niggas well. I just want to meet one of the old ladies to see how that shit works. Whether they got 6 figures or not, I'd like to see how that works.
Right. Now I think the Manosphere conversation about that. I have an easy solution to it. My solution is this: for the people who see that there's this big problem and they claim that they have a solution, my solution would be to take those people, highlight those people, and say, okay, you're complaining that this doesn't exist. Do you have this, or are you without? You yourself, are you without? You're one of the voices complaining. Are you a person who is without? And if the answer is no, okay, do you have the readily available solution?
Hey, Bomb, they got live Bill Cosby walking out of prison.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
He got released
on NBC.
Damn, what they do? Overturn his conviction?
Yeah. Bill Cosby. I'm checking it. I'm looking at the news now.
What the hell? Hold on.
Yeah, we said that earlier. You were here. Oh, you probably came in right after we mentioned that.
I remember. I'm just saying that they're showing them. They're showing them walking out.
No, I know. I was telling
Bill
Cyber.
Cosby out of prison.
Yeah, they overturned his conviction.
Oh, man, yep. Bill Cosby released after prison after conviction vacated. Wow. So I wondered. So this is going to be an interesting. Let me see. I'm gonna say this. Tell me what y'all think. What y'all think? This is going to be an interesting. What you want to say? If Bill Cosby health hold up, it's going to be an interesting 4 years.
Oh, that nigga be healthier than ever, boy. Ain't nothing like happiness getting out of jail.
But you know,
I was fucking with you. I know what you're saying.
You know why I said that, right? Bill Cosby has had nothing but time to sit back and watch all of this shit that's been going on. So I wonder.
He needed to sit his ass down for a second.
I wonder, man. I wonder what
some of your best thinking men came out of jail.
What is his moves gonna be now that I'm back, motherfuckers? Y'all thought y'all had me.
It's gonna be the same path that it was before he went to jail. He was trying to start a black news and media network.
He got some young guns now, though, Kel. He got some young guns.
Matter. Then them young guns can't put it together. Who's the young
guns?
That's
what I'm saying, though. He got
but
some.
Who's
now.
The young guns?
I mean, it's shit. I think.
We ain't talking about these YouTube niggas. Who's the biggest guns in mainstream media?
In mainstream media, I would say he's got the one dude. Shit, what's the nigga name that be on TV? Damn it, man. He's got T.I. He's got
T.I.
Yeah.
You said T.I.?
Yeah, don't you sleep
on
him.
Stop that shit. Nobody don't respect no motherfucking T.I.s, man.
He's got
come on, man.
Man,
T.I. can't even come to New Orleans. Nobody don't respect no motherfucking T.I. You're a ratting ass bitch. That's how them niggas feel about on the street. He's a street nigga that went on the stand and ratted with the no snitching rule. Him and his old, and nobody, them niggas don't even respect T.I., man. T.I. went to jail because them niggas pulled his card and he was trying to get assault weapons because them niggas round down for him from New Orleans, bumped heads with him. He was trying to talk that strong shit. Them niggas told him they was gonna do him something, and he had his bodyguard go get guns with silencers on it because he was scared. Then he ratted on the same dudes that shot at her. He pointed them out on stand. See, you can't wreck the street and expect niggas respect you. T.I. got to stay his ass in Atlanta only to get any kind of respect. Not letting somebody go kill him or something. But man, nobody don't respect no T.I. He a joke.
Somebody said they think his moves are not going to be to mess with white folks. Nah, I think
your daughter, your 15-year-old daughter getting the eyeball color change, man. Y'all niggas on some other shit. T.I. them on some other shit.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, skin, they on some other shit, man. They want to change the color of their natural eyes as teenagers. I don't even watch their show, bro. And we don't respect them on the street level. That's it. He made music. That's it. Atlanta buy that shit. We don't. But I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah, I can feel that. Nah, I'm just wondering.
Now, I'll tell you the heavy hitter would be Byron, the one who was fighting content.
Byron Scott. Yeah, Byron Scott.
Byron Scott, that's a big wig. Open back, come on in as a big wig. You still got Boyce Watkins. He's still kind of with a big wig. You still got you got the light-skinned sister, Cardette.
Yeah.
Dr. I forgot her name. Dr.
Claude, yeah.
Not Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson too, but this is a female. Her name is Dr. Something like that. But you got some big wigs that can come out in media. We're already getting a sample of it on YouTube. Outside of these pussy ass Manosphere niggas. So you got that.
What you think about
jump on one thing Bill Cosby ain't gonna do? He ain't gonna jump on no bandwagon on nothing to do with anyway destroying black people.
No,
he ain't gonna jump on none of that. Especially pointing at women.
What do you think?
I like Roland. I like Roland. Roland putting the work in.
Yeah.
Roland putting the work in. And I watched Roland Martin when he was handling and debating CNN and Fox News and all that shit. Then when he was about to cuss one of them bitches out. Him, Angela Rye. That's my other hood here. Angela Rye said, hold on, bitch, what you talking about? Watch who you fucking talking to. Angela Rye had to get on one of these old motherfuckers on Fox News, you know? And they've been standing up. They got plenty of them out there. Now, people don't pay attention to them, but you pay attention to what you're interested in and what's important to you. If you ain't got no guidance on that, then you'll be a nigga that's sitting in the house in your mama, grandma, in the back of your grandma's basement or something, down in the basement or something, repeating Kevin Samuels. That's what fucking happens. You ain't got no structure, nigga. That's it. All this shit going in the world, you talking about Kevin Samuels. And this would get me though. These niggas get excited. You saw how Kevin Samuels told her, man, that nigga, the excitement about this motherfucker bothers me that much. I get it. I can giggle off a thing or two like, oh yeah, he caught it there. Don't fall into it, baby. Oh Lord, you done fell into it.
Right, but have you been listening to him lately, Kevin? They mad at him when he did that man's show and he embarrassed black men. And I told him all he was gonna do it. Yeah, remember? Didn't I say he was gonna do it?
Right. You can't get mad at him now, but he was telling them right though. Nigga, what you talking about? Get your shit up. I mean, I can live with that part. See,
and we're not talking about that. We're talking about the men's show where he was embarrassing men who were just calling in. The men was very respectful to him. He was doing what he does to the women. He didn't give a shit that you remember. He would say,
No,
I thought you had a problem.
I told you about the dark skin dude with the twist, the nigga that had no job. Remember I told you about that one? Talking about he wanted his enemy was black women. That show?
Yeah, that show. But remember, they're not talking about that guy in particular. But what about the other guys who called in respectfully and he punked them? He embarrassed them. He did them exactly.
Yeah.
Remember, they would just call in and say, "Well, yeah, I have an issue with," and he would be like, "Is the issue with me?" He made the men look like boys.
Yeah, I saw a light skinned dude. He did that. Light skinned dude.
He did that to almost everybody except I think in the whole show he only talked to 2 or 3 of them, and he ended up embarrassing them too. But yeah, there was no respect. There was no, "Hey, I'm a man, you a man. Let's talk like men." To none of them.
Right. Well, that let him know what he think about y'all bitch ass. That man say if you ain't working 60 to 80 hours, he don't want to talk to you.
So they mad at him right now. The men trying to get it together, and they mad at him how he treated them. But I told them that's all he is. Shock jock. That's it.
Right. I like to ask him, man, what happened to the perfume, man? That's what I'm asking him. Go back to the feminine shit. What a perfume, man. I remember the last one you said, man. It was Summer Peach by Tom Ford, motherfucker. It was $249. I'm waiting for something under $100, man. And then you went on to this shit.
Did you hear about Donald Rumsfeld?
Yeah.
He passed away.
What happened with it?
He died at home, 88.
Oh, okay. I don't know who he was.
That was the Secretary of Defense under George Bush, Iraq War.
Oh, all right, I remember. All right, now I know the name.
Yeah. 9/11.
Okay, well, who was Cheney? Okay, Rumsfeld was Daddy Bush.
Yeah.
All right, the Daddy Bush. All right.
Yeah.
And Cheney was over the son Bush. Was with the son Bush.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Old Dick Cheney. Boy, that was a motherfucker there.
Oh, yeah.
What'd she say?
One of my little, my little whatnot. My grandchild, man. Even when he's not here, my shit is breaking because of him. One of my figurines hit the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you one thing. Bill Cosby being out and about, and if he get any type of media presence, that Kevin Samuels shit definitely is not gonna fly. Not not that he have a anti-black woman sentiment almost.
Nah, no. Bill Cosby is strictly about black people and especially the women. He's done too much to try to elevate all that. You know, he had his issues, but he damn sure raised a lot of money. Damn sure set the tone with black families. Damn sure set the tone with black college and black college life, which a lot of black people would have never seen, especially in rural areas like rural Louisiana, Mississippi. That's all we had was a different world in the Cosby Show. That was the only outlook on a black family on TV, and I didn't realize that meant that much till years later.
Right.
Now, me myself, I was a James Evans Jr. fan. In good times, that's the kind of father I wanted to be, and that's the kind of father I am. I don't care if I got money or not. My family come first, and you better not mess with my woman or my children. Period. And you couldn't. And James was there, nigga, to look down on him because he out there trying to get it every day. Right. When that kind of man got old, when he got looked down on, the ones that had to struggle to get in and still with their family. See, that kind of shit is forgotten.
Right.
But still here every day. I see dudes every day.
Yep. I'll be right back. I'm gonna jump back on in a little bit. I gotta take this call, y'all.
I'm putting all that garlic in your salad, man.
That shit is good, man. Good for you.
Good for you, man. But that shit, if you put a raw garlic, that's a different, Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I mean, you can never tell the difference because my hygiene is on point. But now I like it. I put it on my steaks. I love the taste of garlic. It's just good. But no, it's good. But I don't do it too much.
Antioxidant.
Strong. But yeah, like if I got like a sore throat or something, garlic does a trick. No, I'm gonna catch out in a little bit.
How about it? What they got you making, Bob?
Okay, I'm back. I had a phone call. What's going on?
Hey, nothing. Cyrus say he'll be back.
Yeah, I heard him. He said he had a phone call too. Oh man. So yeah, oh yeah, James Evan. I heard you talking about James Evan. Yeah, and that's that's the father we raised up on, and that was my dad. You know what I mean? That was my dad. Except we didn't live in we ain't live in an area like that where they were living on top of each other.
Mindset and mentality.
Yeah, but that was my dad.
Down on James. James got out there every day.
Every day, trying to make money. And I remember when we lived in New Orleans, I remember my mom telling me my dad used to, the minimum wage at the time was, I think she said $1.25 an hour. My dad used to work on in New Orleans as a chef years and years ago when I was a kid. But everybody on my dad's side of the family were chefs or cooks at some time, in somebody's restaurant. Still today, my aunt, go ahead.
Yeah, I got a couple friends still do that. They can go to several different restaurants and work.
Yeah, once you work in a restaurant, you can work almost anywhere in a restaurant in New Orleans. So my aunt lives in, she works in St. Charles Parish. She didn't work, I think, all her life at only 2 places. They never want to get rid of her. But let me tell you what's going on though. The white people using her. Because when my mother passed away, I went home and I was talking to my aunt about her coming up here.
And she was like, well, when I retire, I'm gonna take some vacation. And I was like, well, why don't you just put in some vacation? And come to find out, she ain't never had vacation. And I said, you know, that's against the law. You got it. She's like, no, because she says that even though she worked for these people, she she she's never gotten vacation ever. And I'm like, but that's against the law. I said, even if they haven't given it to you, you need to get paid for it. And she's like, no, because she's her own worker. Like these motherfucking white people, man, when you know when they can't read or write, they take advantage.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And my aunt, you know, like I said, my dad's side of the family, none of them went to school, you know. None of them
A lot
finished
of them
school.
took pride in working back there. Working alone was a prideful thing.
Huh?
I say a lot of them just took pride in working alone.
Working, yes. And that's what she does. They take pride in working and, you know, making that money and da da da. But when I try to teach them on it's like try to teach them on the rules, the regulations, and the laws, they won't even hear me. I was like, T, these people are supposed to be paying you. She's like, well, no, I'm my own contractor. I'm like, no, you're not. She's like, yeah, I'm my own contractor. I said, you're not your own contractor with them people. You've been working for them people all that time. I said, that's probably what they told you, so they don't have to give you this and that. I hope she's been handling her business better. Because then I told her, you ain't gonna have no retirement. Because if they've been handling you off the books, it looks like you ain't never had a job.
Right, because you won't get no Social Security benefits.
Exactly. And she's waiting to retire. Like she's
We have a lot of older black folks, older black men that worked all their life, and the work that they used to do is up. There wasn't lazy black men. It's just that they can't find work and they feel no more, and they never got no benefits.
Yeah. See, but we got the same thing happening where they do work, but these white people use them. And now I have a feeling when my aunt thinks she's about to retire, she's gonna find out that there is nothing for her to retire to get because she will not have her social security number will not have been used correctly. You know what I mean? And she's the reason why these people make money because she's a good cook. She work in a Cajun, I forget the name of the place, but it's a Cajun restaurant. They sell sub sandwiches, they sell the gumbo, they sell, you know, anything that's Cajun in this goddamn restaurant. And ever since she been working there, they've been, you know, the hottest thing. Because everybody know my aunt. They know she cook. You know how in Louisiana there might be a restaurant, but they know the cook. They know the cook. And people know if they're gonna, Sylvia gonna make, yes, Miss Sylvia make all the good food. You know, they know her by her name.
You could put a sign outside the restaurant. Miss Betty made the gumbo and the red beans and rice.
Yeah, they do that so people can know. Huh?
You in there? Well, we got a taste Miss Betty gumbo and red beans. Y'all got a sign out here. Come on in, too.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, them famous restaurant that people talk about, yeah, a lot of people go there who tourists, but we be knowing the real cook. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know where you could go get you a shrimp po' boy that's like no other in them expensive restaurants. You can go get a po' boy for about $10 and you're gonna have so much shrimp on it that you can make another goddamn po' boy just from the shrimp off this one po' boy. You know, when you go to the right, they used to have a gas station in St. Charles Parish. They closed down around Katrina. You know, a lot of things happened around Katrina. A lot of businesses went bust. But anyway, this gas station used to sell their French bread. They used to make their own French bread right there. The bread was so goddamn good that people just bought the bread. Like the bread cost $1. You can go in there and get a fresh loaf of French bread with butter on it. And you know, up here, people don't know what fresh bread tastes like. I'm talking about fresh. Fresh bread is so good. You don't need no mayonnaise, butter, or nothing on it. This shit is just so good. So bunny bread is Louisiana's bread.
You know, here and where I'm at in Delaware, there is no fresh bread. I gotta get that goddamn Walmart bread because I'm not paying no $5 for no goddamn old ass bread that done traveled. You know what I mean? I think they have up here. They have I don't even know. You gotta get something like what's the name of that bunny bread? No, what is it called? It's called something, but it's not baked in the area. Wonder bread. You gotta get like Wonder bread or something if you want a soft loaf. And if it costs too much, I'm not paying that shit. I'll make my own bread in my own kitchen. Okay. Um, yeah. And there's no French bread up this way, Kevin. No French bread. There's Italian bread, which is different than French bread because Italian bread doesn't have a crust on the top and it has so much bread, it's so thick in the inside.
Yeah, they probably have a lot of pistolets.
A
You
lot
know,
of
the
what?
small like pistolets or that hard on the outside crust bread, almost like a hoagie.
Yeah, like a hoagie, yeah.
Yeah, I figure that's not French bread, but I get what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, they don't know. So they don't have. And then when I did see something called French bread up here, it was a French bread. Like I said, it was just I don't even know why they put the. It was a skinnier bread, so they think that just because it's skinnier that it's French bread. And I'm like, no, this is not French bread. You know, I usually find the restaurants around here that claim to be Creole or Cajun. I go there and I fuck with them. I'm like a troll. I go and say,
But
so
you know
I'll
what? They
buy.
respect you too. They respect your mind when you say where you're from. They're gonna
Yep.
respect it.
I'm like, so I bought some gumbo from somewhere. Where was it? I think it was no, what's the name of that? Red Lobster. Red Lobster was selling gumbo up this way, and they call it chicken gumbo with sausage. That's what they call it. So I said, okay, let me see what this tastes like. And they bring me the gumbo. There's no rice in it. They ain't even offer no rice at all. And then on top of that, they forgot my sausage. So I was like, excuse me, ma'am. I said, I don't know what type of gumbo this is, but this isn't chicken gumbo. There's no chicken. So what they did, I think they cut the chicken little in pieces. And so then I said, well, where's the sausage? And she looked and she said, oh, we forgot the sausage. She bring my sausage in a goddamn separate bowl. And slide it in my bowl. I was like, oh
They
shit.
don't
And,
understand the sausage is supposed to cook down in with all that.
right. They don't understand that. This shit is all separate. And so I think it's microwave. So it's cooked separate. So if you get just chicken gumbo, you're just gonna get the chicken. They just put some chicken bits in it, put in the microwave. And then if it's chicken and sausage gumbo, they add the sausage to it. Man, it was pitiful. Um, and then I found another place. I think it was in PA. I go there, I sit there, and man, it's all kinds of shit. They got crawfish up here. The crawfish have already been cooked and frozen, and they put it and sell it to you. And when I asked them, like, it looked like they cooked it. And so I asked them, well, how did you cook it? At first, they'll lie to you. They used to lie to me. I said, well, how did you cook the crawfish? And they said, the way you cook crawfish. And I said, so how is that? And they told me they put them in the steamer. I was like, what?
Crawfish?
Yeah. Oh, she said,
I can see
they put them in,
lobster.
yeah, they told me they put them in the steamer. I said, that's not how you cook crawfish. And then they admitted to me that they didn't cook the crawfish, that it was frozen. They came to them in a box. You know, I asked them so many questions, they started admitting shit to me, right? Because I ended up buying a goddamn some crawfish, and I went to suck the head, and it was the driest, grossest shit ever. No juice, no. And that's when I started asking them questions. So you know, if you boil it, they're not even boiling in Louisiana. It's boiled in I think they said on the box it was for China. And I'm like, you mean to tell
Not
me y'all went to?
Zatarans. You got to get some Zatarans.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
you
They just had old frozen crawfish that they didn't ship. That when you got it like that, you can't. The taste can't even soak into the crawfish.
right.
So
They
you,
don't
yeah, you was
they
highly
don't
upset.
boil
I'm
their
sure.
seafood, Kevin. They don't boil their seafood here.
They steam
They
it.
steam
Yeah.
it. And if you're steaming it, then that means you ain't getting no flavor in the meat. So the crabs don't have no flavor in the meat. And they'll swear it down that it's the best. But the reason it tastes like something is because the mess is on top of the shell and on your fingers. So when you grab the meat with your fingers, put in your mouth, all that shit is just on your fingers. But our crab's not messy like that because they're
Uh-uh.
boiled. So we don't have messy fingers and shit and looking over fingers. We sucking that juice out of them crabs and the crawfish off the sausage and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's disgusting, but they swear that it's good. And to them, I guess it's good. But to those of us who know how to eat seafood, that shit is horrible. It's
Now,
really
we were so confident with the food in New Orleans. We can get cocky with the customers as waiters. One, because we just talk like down home people, and we're excellent at breaking the ice. So we get some customers up there, they don't know how stuff is. He said, "Look, man, give me one of my partners. Look, give me all y'all menus back. About 6 people at a table, wife family, right?" He said, "Look, y'all taking too long. I'm gonna bring y'all something out to eat. If y'all don't like it, I'm gonna pay for it." They
Oh
were like, "Okay."
yeah.
Well, them motherfucker gave that nigga a $200 tip.
Yes. Because
Yeah,
well,
because
you
we
right.
already know. You don't know what you want. I know
Right.
what you want. And that's how I will get down, So be like,
What
come
you
up there.
recommend? What would you recommend? And like if I came to your restaurant, what would be one good thing you recommend?
Well, at Raw House Oyster Bar, even if you go on their
The
website, which
oysters,
is
huh?
pretty good, Raw House Oyster Bar. That's right on Wall Street, one block over on the side of from Bourbon.
Yeah,
Now, what
yeah.
they got good crab claws, right? The sauce on the crab claws is off the chains with a nice garlic bread that go with it. That's a great appetizer. Now we make some of the best charbroiled oysters, right? You got us, Dragos, and Deanies. Those are popular charbroiled oyster names, but I like ours because it don't, sometimes when you have charbroiled oysters, you get a little too much of the charred taste on the open grill. Our sauce is better. Uh, they also have they have a little sampler plates. You can get a meat pie with a little gumbo and a little crawfish egg touffee all in one dish. So that way you can taste 2 or 3 different things. You ain't locked down to just one plate.
Yeah, yeah.
They give
So
you
when
like
you
they give you the sampler.
yeah. Okay. What comes on the
Mhm.
sampler again?
You can get it with like a meat pie, uh, a little bowl of gumbo, and like a little scoop of jambalaya or crawfish egg touffee, something like that.
Okay, okay. Can you
All
hear
right,
me?
and they give it to you in 3, and you can just have that. If you just want to sample some stuff from New Orleans, so they got a lot of stuff like that. And of course, you're not gonna want to go in the French Quarter and get no po' boys because you can go anywhere in the neighborhood to get one of those
Right.
done right, the big ones.
Yeah.
And all the seafood spots, they still. You can stop in a little corner store and get whatever you need. But downtown, those are some of our specialty ones. And we got live oyster shuckers, so they opening the oysters in front of you.
Yeah.
So those a lot of people like to travel the globe just to try the raw oysters. I mean, literally travel the globe. I've seen people come from Japan just to try the oysters in New Orleans because I think we're one of the few places, us in Japan, who actually have oysters or something like that, or maybe China. But a lot of Asians travel for that, especially during Christmas time. So on Christmas, we got a lot of business for Christmas. But if you're going to the site and ain't nothing but locals in the kitchen. That's the best thing about it. Nothing but locals.
Yeah.
Nothing's uniform, so we just pretty much talk the same way we speaking now. Real
Yeah.
loose, everyday people. People travel the globe for that.
Right.
For the locals.
Yeah, they like that southern, that southern
Yeah.
hospitality.
The hospitality, the way we talk, even though our ass ain't speaking English, they understand what the fuck we saying. And look, they said, well, y'all English is so different. I said, what shit do I look English? And the thing about bust out, hey, right. Do my black ass look like I'm English? All right then. And so they get a kick out of that, but they have all the classes stuff the same. Like when I sent that video, I should have took a longer video. I'm gonna send you another video and make one for you, Bob. When I had made when the shorty was on stage singing saying they had the live music.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to make you a video. I'm gonna make a good one for you, especially doing Mardi Gras and shit. I'm gonna send it to you and let you post it. But next time I go down, next time I go down Bourbon Street, I will make a video of send you some footage.
Okay, yeah. I have some footage when I went on Mardi Gras. I was live though. That's why I think you got to. If you go through my channel, you'll see where I'm live on Bourbon Street.
Mm-hmm.
That was just when was it? I think it was maybe December. I was there.
Yeah.
No.
Somebody say Seattle has fresh seafood. I've never been this. I bet they do. I bet they do.
Where's that good seafood?
She says somebody said Seattle has good seafood.
They don't know what good seafood is.
They might have good fish, or something like that.
Nah, when you go to places like that and they talk about their seafood is good, they don't know they don't know what seafood
All right.
is.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
And then when they talk about fish, they always talk about whiting or they'll call it emerald. And so people don't know those type of fish. They can be any type of fish.
Mm-hmm. Just like a meaty codfish.
Huh?
Like a meaty codfish or something like that.
So these people in certain areas, they'll claim that that is good, but they don't even know what type of fish it is.
Yeah.
They don't understand that certain terms just refer to a whole group of types of fish. You know what I mean? Like whiting. If they go look up what whiting is, they'll go look and see there's like it could be 12 dozen fish that could classify as whiting.
Mm-hmm.
They don't be knowing.
Right. That's true.
So yeah, and I make this great I found this recipe. It was actually in my grandmother's. I'm not sure if it was her recipe or one of my aunts, but she called the sauce voodoo dust. So I was interested, a little interested. I made that shit. My husband went crazy. So I make it for him for special occasions like his birthday, our anniversary.
Miss Taylor said it's white folks stuff, but the seafood itself has a very fresh taste, but they don't cook it like in New Orleans. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. They don't know how to put the spices on it.
You miss home, Miss Chandler? What's that, Miss Chanel? I can barely see. I'm looking on my screen on my TV. Okay, there it is. Didn't you used to live in New Orleans?
Who?
Miss Chanel.
Oh yeah, she's from New Orleans.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought I remember the name.
When she talks just like you, man.
I only heard her once or twice. Bomb talked to her. Yeah. I mean, not that Bomb. Ruth talked to her.
And you cool people.
Mm-hmm. They should go with a born and raised. I got it. She
Born
typed
and
like,
raised. Born
yeah,
and
she
raised.
typed that like an old 7-year-old girl. I know the type.
Let me see here.
Do you miss home?
Who?
I'm talking about Miss Chanel.
Where is she? She not there anymore?
She in the chat.
No, I'm talking about is she at home? Is she in Louisiana or she
Oh,
moved
I
out?
don't know.
I know she
Huh?
had said that she was traveling, but I wasn't sure. Yes, but I miss home. But I like coming to visit, you know. And I'm thinking as I get older, I keep thinking I want to move back, but because I'm done with the children, having the children and things like that. But I don't want my grandson to.
Oh, you ain't missing nothing, Bob. The
Yeah, I
worst
don't want
thing
my.
to do is come back to New Orleans after
Yeah.
Katrina. Worst mistake I ever made.
Oh yeah, and man, things. Remember how cheap shit used to be? You used to can get like a 3-bedroom for like 5 something in Kenner before
Right. I had a
Katrina.
2-bedroom with a loft in Georgetown Apartments in New Orleans East for 300 a
Yeah,
month with a closed-in back patio and an island in my kitchen.
that's what I'm talking about. And so when I left my husband to come, it was after
315 a month.
Katrina. And then after Katrina, shit went up. Y'all shit cost the same thing it costs here in Delaware. And see, that's ridiculous. The homes and you know what I
All right.
mean? Like,
Tell. She said she left New Orleans about 2 months ago. She miss it, but it's not the same Nola anymore. It's not the same.
yeah, it's not the same. Do
Yeah,
y'all think
they,
it's the quality of people, the not caring? What y'all think it is? Because I think it's worldwide, like countrywide, nationwide, where it's just not the same, you know?
well, they all the soul was clipped out of it after Katrina. Out of 80% black city, almost 25% never came back. And now and that's another thing. And then it became a migrating city. So you have people from all over. The Ninth Wall have mostly white folks in it now.
Oh, damn. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? So they tried to price us out. You know that. That's what they tried to do.
Well,
And
that's
then they,
but a lot of people couldn't come back because Nagin with that granite countertop, because you couldn't come back and fix your house. So the road home money only covered so much, and then you still couldn't get the materials. So by the time it took a year for you to get the road home money, then people still want their mortgage, and you then started a job in Texas. So at the end of the day, you're like, man, fuck that house in New Orleans. You got a better job in Texas, paying $15 an hour. You know, you was balling with $15 an hour in New Orleans. You know, and they got, they could buy a house for 120,000, 3-bedroom out around Houston and shit like that, or Dallas. And they never had a house with a yard in their life, and then their kids go to schools where they actually have football fields, track fields, and swimming teams.
right.
My friend said, nigga, I ain't never going back.
I
And them
know
niggas,
that's right.
that nigga made 6 figures on the street level like it was nothing. He gave all that up. His old lady worked at the hospital. He got a job on a dock as a forklift operator. That nigga said, nigga, I made $19 an hour. Bitch, that's a wrap. Because all he ever wanted was a good job. He said, I ain't gonna deal with them niggas. I ain't got my old lady like, we ain't going back. His old lady said, He was like, because the first thing in his male mind was, I got to get my money up, and this is what he know. She said, we ain't going back. I'm not leaving. That woman said, I ain't going no damn way. Them children in school, And that nigga just jumped on a little job. Nigga was 37 years old saying, look, kid, I got my first debit card, nigga. I said, hey, dog. But they living good. He said, man, ain't nothing to do but work and put your feet up. I said, nigga, that's American way. That's what it really was supposed to be. Not that shit we went through.
Right.
His daughter was taking tennis. He said, I don't even know how to keep score, Kevin. I just watch it. Just look back and forth and chill. I don't know what the fuck going on. I ain't never seen no tennis. And you know, they got golf and all this was in high school. He said, man, they blew them away. I said, man, you ain't got to pay no tuition. We ain't got to worry about all that other stuff and the other situation because 9 times out of 10, most of the dudes just wanted a decent job. And I still talk to the nigga. They're like, man, where you at? You living? That's how I know when I talk to Rue, I know because I used to be around. I was in Sugar Land, Texas. I got a lot of friends that's still in Atlanta. But the only reason I came back, and my oldest daughter mama got me bombed. The only reason why I came back, because they was in Houston. I was in Dallas. You know, my daughter was in Houston. I moved to Houston. 2 years in Houston, my daughter mom and her boyfriend at the time broke up. Her mother decided she wanted to move back to New Orleans. Her mama, now she was one of those country girls, and wherever the mama moved, even the adult kids went. So I moved to Houston because my oldest daughter was in Houston. And when I got there, a month later, they decided to move to New Orleans, and that's the only time me and this woman got into the debate. I'm like, why would you want to move back to New Orleans? She said, well, my mom and them going. I said, well, because you broke up with the dude. I mean, you said the kids in school. We got the crib. I'm coming down and so on and so forth. Moved back to New Orleans, moved back to Louisiana. And I regretted it ever since. But I didn't want my daughter moving back to Louisiana without her daddy. So wherever I had to move, I was going to move with her. I switched 3 UPS buildings. First one I moved to, I had worked out, it was Carrollton, Texas, right outside of Dallas. And then when I found out when my daughter was in Houston, I moved down to Houston. and then eventually they moved back to New Orleans. I had to move back to the New Orleans building. And I never liked it. And it's been that way ever since. Now that my daughter's the 21, 22-year-old now, with the boyfriend who asked I got the whoop. It is what it is. So, but I was coming down here. That's how it was a big riff in that because I was coming down here to be around my daughter. She decided on the way to New Orleans, so I had to try to transfer and lie and make up a reason to move because chance to transfer. And so literally, I could have moved anywhere in the country I wanted to go with the same UPS job and with the same years under my belt. But other than that, if you left after that, you would have to start from the ground up. You had to start back in the warehouse and lose your seniority, even though it was a union job. They just don't transfer. And so it was fair. It was fair. It sounds foul, but that's how they get down. But I managed to get on, and she just came on down and didn't even make it all the way to New Orleans. Stopped way out there outside of New Orleans, between New Orleans and Baton Rouge, and that's where they were. Now, when I had to switch the jobs, that's when I became a waiter. And she got married to a dude she known about 3 months, 3 to 6 months in the country. And that was just it from there, you know. And what I had to deal with as a man, I'm sorry, looking at a message. What I had to deal with is the gap that was caused because I was hands-on with my oldest daughter, like you see me with my baby daughter. And that caused problems with my oldest daughter when she was in school, she cut up because she was used to being around her dad. And so when she became a teenager, now there's distance in between us. And that's when she needed me to be around her the most. But my ex had gotten married and had took on a whole other thing with a family, and my daughter had to understand that, and it was just a big shift for everybody. Whereas then I had to readjust because I couldn't go up there and get her when I wanted to, and she didn't come down. So we missed
off and on, just sporadically visiting and seeing each other over that from 12 to 16 years old, that 13 to 14, about 3-4 years, when I really moved here to be directly hands-on during those times. But that's something I'm gonna have to live with, that's just it. And that goes with the case of, if I wanted to avoid that and check myself, well, you should have married the mama. You would have to deal with that. But it is what it is, and you move on and you make the best of it. But we got to understand it now, because parenthood don't stop when a child makes 18 or 21. That's a lifelong thing until the day we die. We move on and the law ready to take us. Some people don't understand that.
Yeah.
But we cool with it now, though. We able to talk. We just need to bridge the gap. It's just time, so I can identify it's just time that I missed. But overall, she has a good life, good parents, and and going in a good direction. Everything can't be ideal. At least not all the time.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah. No, so I was thinking about, I have cousins who live in Houston, and they, like, when I see their house, it's like this big ass house. You know what I mean? So are there a lot of jobs in Houston? Because I know you mentioned that your friend ended up finding a good
Oh yeah,
job.
they got a lot of jobs, a lot of good jobs. I mean, good middle class jobs in Houston. And I'm gonna tell you this: there's a ton of trade schools. So they got it. They got it like back in the old days when the boys, if you wanted to get into electrician and carpentry and things like that, just like the girls with cosmetology, you could start learning that in your junior senior year in high school and walk right out. See, that's my thing. Them little trade schools, and then they teach them the business aspect of it, of how to run their own salon. So I was like, oh, this is wonderful. They had books. My high school didn't have air conditioning in it till 2013. When Oprah put it on her show, when she showed the high school, that was my high school in New Orleans. No AC, no books. And you wonder what's wrong with the kids. But the school down the street, the Casa Blanc motherfuckers had everything they need in it and some. So we had that kind of issue in New Orleans. I'm like, boy, y'all some dirty ass folks, boy. Literally about 7 blocks down the street, that school had everything, and both of them public. But the problem was the politician kids went there. Me, I'll call names. McDonough 35 is the other school. And with the colorism, okay, they say, did y'all see, Miss Chantel said, did y'all see that the CDC released the guidelines for apocalypse just in case? just in the case of as a joke. Okay, I got you. I can believe that. That's why I believe in my gun rights, Miss Chantel. Zombie apocalypse or not, I've been around a bunch of zombies. I know what to do with them. Only difference is the zombie apocalypse, them zombies move a little slower than these slick ass niggas. These niggas be all on YouTube.
Oh man.
When you coming home, Miss Chantel?
Tell Miss Chantel to come up here and talk if she have time.
Yeah, acting all brand new and shit.
Have you been anywhere that you could think of who have better food than New Orleans?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. One of the things is, and I had to give it to some of the grocery store owners in South Houston. When we got up there, we couldn't identify with a lot of the food.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, y'all got some sausage? You know how we gonna say, listen, excuse me, y'all got some sausage? And they go
Right.
to here fire short farms and
Yeah, that bullshit
sausage.
that I gotta get up here, baby. Here's they don't have no. Yes,
Right. You don't even see the fat in the sausage.
I know they don't know how to make sausage. That
Right,
Hillside Farm bullshit is bullshit, but I don't have no choice. That's why
right.
my
And
gumbo. Yeah, when I
Eckerich, I think the other one is Eckerich.
they got a few of them. No fat at all. And they don't make their sausage the way we do. So a lot when we go to the grocery store, that's fresh made sausage from our area, right? They
Oh
don't.
yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
So, but I had to learn how to make my own sausage if I want anything like it.
Mhm.
Um, if I want anything like that, I have to make it myself, which is a mixture of, like you said, they have fat in it, they have ground beef in it, sausage, um,
Mhm.
and things in the encasing that give it that
Oh,
flavor. A good
you know
sausage.
what, Bob? You wasn't on the channel when Rue and them was questioning me about food. And guess what they
Mm-hmm.
did? I said something that was foreign to them, and Rue like his food. And they were talking about good food and stuff. They said, well, Mr. Ken, what kind of food y'all like? What kind of soul food y'all? I said, well, I like the mustard green with the seasoning ham. They
Yes.
had no idea what that was. What? Mr. Ken, on now, I ain't never heard no shit like that. I said, man, I don't know. They put seasoning ham in mustard greens,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
And
They,
they pulled it up. I said, yeah, man, we use seasoned ham for a
seasoning meat.
whole lot of shit.
Yeah, we use. Oh man, it's the best because it gives out a great flavor,
Right. That's
right?
what I'm telling you, man. You can boil
Yeah.
that sucker
You
down,
boil it first
and then
because it'll be too salty
that's
to a degree. It depends,
on in there, man. That's all you
We called it
seasoning there.
salt meat. Salt meat. That's what my dad called it.
Right. You got to
I
wash
got.
the salt.
Yeah, you got to wash it
Uh-huh.
off. Yeah. Yeah.
And see, when I put it in, I said, man, we use that for black eyed peas, red beans, cabbage, all that, man.
Everything.
All that stuff,
Yeah.
get all that right.
Green bean. They don't make their
Right.
green beans the way we do. Here up north, green beans is a side dish, and they they if they take it from a can or even if it's fresh, they just either steam it or boil it. That's it. But we
Uh,
boil that shit down. We throw
yeah.
some meat in it,
Right.
some
Some
potatoes
onions
in
in
it,
it. All right. A
onions
little
and
butter.
yeah. And then
Right.
man, by the time we done, we put that on top of some rice. That's a main dish right there.
Right, like they had one of the California folks come to the restaurant, right? They big on their numbers and calories and starch and all that. They said, well,
Oh yeah.
okay, well, I like to order something that doesn't have butter or cholesterol in it. Nigga came out there, brought him a dry salad. Well, this all we got, man.
That's all we got. Yeah, because they don't understand. So Creole
Right. She said, well,
Creole
this not,
dishes.
you might want to eat somewhere else. I mean,
Yeah,
we free. Yeah, tell them.
yeah. You
This
got to
might
get
not
out
be
of
the
New
spot for
Orleans.
you, baby. Yeah, this might not be the spot for you. You
They
can
don't.
try some of the raw oysters.
Why don't you look it up? Because so Creole dishes are made with butter, and Cajun dishes are made with fat, with the
Right.
oil.
Lucky we don't
And
pull out the old Lord.
that's what I'm talking about. The Lord, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And so why would they come to a place where that's
All right.
the staple? You know what I mean? In our food,
Miss
it's not like
Chantel
it's
said
a
her
whole lot.
sister still like pig feet.
Hmm?
Miss
Pig feet. How about
Chantel,
actually
pig
do they
feet.
like pig lip? You ever had to
Uh-huh.
pick a pig lip? I
Oh
haven't
yeah.
seen it. I thought like when I mentioned people.
I haven't ate one in a long time, but it don't fit. I know how they taste. They still sell them in the corner store.
Mm-hmm.
And that greasy ass rusty sauce. The hair still on it.
Yep, the little hair on it. You put it in your
Right,
potato box like put bag like you did with the pickles. That's how we used to use back in there.
right.
Yeah.
Either way, it was good.
Mhm.
They always like to mess with us about our eating habit, but you know what? We survived.
Shit, we
We made it
survived
this
and lived a
far.
long time.
Right. After you look at them old people made it 100-something years and ask them, did they eat pork? They say, yeah, I eat pork. And smoke cigars. They had the old black guy that was 102 or 3 years old, one of the last veterans. He said, yeah, I ate pork, I smoked cigars. They didn't want to say it though. Miss Chantel said she like pig lips. That's cool. I don't eat them because that shit just horrible because it's just straight fat. I stopped eating it, you know. But I will still cook with it. Well, why you moved to Fifth Ward, Texas, Miss Chantel? I mean, I just got online.
Moved away from me.
As soon as I got online, she ain't but 4 hours away. I can reel her back in, especially talk about this food bomb. Get her ass right back down here. And look, what some of the after Katrina in South Houston off of 59, they was going to the grocery store when it was asking for the sausage bomb. Patton's open, the hot sausage place, right? Patton hot sausage. You know that hot, real, the links and all that in New Orleans?
Yeah.
They had the owners of those grocery stores order that hot sausage just for them. The man was on back order for damn near a year on hot sausage. Just for New Orleans folks.
Yeah. He made some money though.
Oh yeah, yeah. He actually he said, well, what kind of food y'all like? Because he knew, I mean, he was a businessman. He ordered it too. It's called Patton Hot Sausage. He said, well, they don't have it. He said, well, they closed right now. He tried. And see, when they opened up, he was the first one in line. He said, we got it because when they first opened up, we had friends and family members who was, driving back and forth to Texas with Tony seasoning and stuff like that. Tony Satcheries and some of that stuff we eat from down, some boudin and all the stuff like that we what it is, the seafood ball and all that stuff. Right. They ain't have that. So they was going back and forth. You was getting phone call, man. Bring me some of them hot sausage patties back, man. 2 buckets, especially, and you had the elders got whatever they wanted, whatever they told you to get. See, when they cooked that up, Texas was not used to one person in the family cooking for 20 people.
Right.
And they had people sitting all outside their aunt and them house, right? With chairs eating, because this the first time they got a taste of New Orleans since Katrina. And then it was asking the neighbors, y'all want some? Well, I'll try it. Because then it went to boiling crawfish and shit. And well, y'all do this all the time? Shit, all the time. That's how we eat. I live in Washington State, Cam, but I'm down south for the summer, doing my summer vacation. Oh, shit. Wow. You got to let people know next time vacation open 24 hours in New Orleans, and it's always hot, so you can come right on back down. Come on.
I have to get my red beans from I have to order my from Carnations themselves. What's the name of that? I have to order.
They got Blue Runner and they got I forgot the name of it. They start with a C, but I forgot the name.
Yeah, I think is it
ain't Carnation. You think about the milk. You're throwing me off.
Yeah, I'm thinking wrong. Yeah, let me take a look. Let me go
Camilla beans, Camilla red beans.
Yeah.
It's Camilla. Yeah. Camilla. We don't pronounce all our
Camilla. I thought my husband, we order them and they box it up and send it to me. There's no Blue Runners up here neither. So I either have to buy my beans, the Mexican type.
Right.
The Mexicans have kidney beans too.
That's what I had to explain to some other people. A lot of people eat kidney beans. They don't eat red beans. They don't eat Camilla red beans. That's 2 different things. I say, man, this kidney beans. I mean, technically they are, but it's a whole different taste.
It is a different taste, mainly because I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Carmela beans, right? They get them directly from Louisiana, and so they're fresh. They're like really fresh. So they burst open.
Right.
Then you could buy a bean. Yeah, I could buy a bean from somebody else. One time I bought some red beans, right? And I cooked them things for 3 days. I'm not even lying. I kept waiting for them to burst. I'm like, I put butter in it, all in the water, everything the month. And so I called my dad. I said, Dad, I know I know how to cook red beans, but I don't know what the hell going on with these beans. He said they must be old. I said, but I just bought them. He said, no, just because I just bought them don't mean they're fresh. I was like, damn, okay.
Just you threw them away?
Yeah, I threw them shit away. Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna eat that. It's
yeah,
like
just
eating
throw them away.
canned beans. I don't eat no canned beans. You know how the beans, if you ever ate canned beans, which I had an aunt who used to make canned red beans, the blue runners in the can when I was
Yeah,
little.
I can make them if I'm whipping up something quick, but I might make a little pork chop with it with some smothered onions and
Yeah.
have plenty of rice because them canned beans, the beans don't be whole, but I still cook it down with some of that Louisiana mixture of chopped seasoned onions and stuff like that. I just put a couple scoops
The
of
Holy
that.
Trinity in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and put a little butter in it, and then I try
Yeah.
to doctor it up. That's
Yeah.
good just to put over a little rice with some pork
Right, right.
chops.
Now, see, that sounds good.
But
See,
that
that
ain't
sounds.
cooking. That's just fixing something to eat.
But
There's a
yeah,
difference between cooking and fixing something
and
to
fix something to eat. Right.
eat. People like, can you cook or do you fix something to eat?
Yeah. Well, I cook, and sometimes I fix something to eat. Like when
Yeah,
I
some of
made
them
them.
niggas don't even know how to fix nothing to eat, man. Y'all talking about old ladies that can cook, nigga. Y'all niggas can't even feed yourself. What kind of nigga is y'all? High value nigga can't feed himself. You bitches better get a butler.
Yeah, they better get them.
Y'all niggas better get a Benson.
They better get. They need to get a woman. Shit. Talking about they don't need a woman. I don't know. Because their mama cooking for them. That's why.
Hey, Donovan, I don't know what Donovan from. Boy, see, they don't have Mexicans like that, like they do in Texas, Don. They got a couple, excuse me, they got a few Hondurans, but New Orleans, when you talk about Hispanics and Mexicans to New Orleans folks, man, we be lost. He's like, well, we just started seeing them after Katrina.
Right.
As far as being around in New Orleans, I used to have to talk I had a friend from Arizona, and he was saying how bad the migration is on Arizona. I had to ask him, he a white dude, and I was like, I mean, he said, man, it's that bad, man. They got, a lot of them, through Arizona. They don't beg. One thing he will admit is that you don't see Hispanics panhandling and begging for money. They're being from Home Depot trying to work, but they don't beg. But I was like, man, I never really seen one. We didn't see, our culture is so different, Miss Chantel, not too much. It's just really pretty much black and white. So when they was working on some of the houses, I said, man, man, you're Mexican. He said, no, man, we Honduras. I was listening to one of he was explaining the difference. And yeah, we were ignorant to it. I didn't really realize that Honduras was a whole different country from what they was talking about, because I just thought they all look alike, so we was totally ignorant to the Hispanic thing.
Yeah.
That's why I can't reach it when I be telling like God was talking about, up there where he at, that's our people, man. I have no ties with them people. I'm from the South.
Yeah.
I'm in Queens, man. That's our brothers. And come to find out, he just found the boy, the guy explained to him that he not even what he thought he was as far as the slave trade. I remember that conversation. Like, dude, you've been repping that hard on something that you not even not. Y'all got to do some homework. That's why you niggas follow Kevin Samuel so much.
So when I was younger, right, I dated someone, and I didn't know that I thought he was just light skinned black. Come to find out, when I got older, I realized he was Latino. So I think in our culture, because we're so mixed up, we didn't pay attention, because in Louisiana, people didn't want to believe me, but I said we was either white or you was black.
Right? So that's how we always looked at it. Not until I got older. And then when I came back to visit once, and I found the Mexicans, because the Mexicans love me. I don't know what they like big women, they like butts, they like, I don't know, but they love me.
I've
They
seen
offer me
Tom
money.
face here.
You ever been to the airport? There's a store called Quick and Easy right across the street.
Yeah, right there on the other side, a little gas station.
Yeah, I used to live not far from that, off of
Right there by the little bridge.
Yeah.
They got the park. You go across that bridge, that's the industrial park. Yeah.
Yep. So we used to hang in that area a lot when we was a kid, because I had an uncle who he worked at the airport, and he worked part-time at Quick and Easy. So we was always at Quick and Easy, which was a walking distance from my aunt's house. But anyway, so I went to Quick and Easy to see him, and there was some guys, little short dudes, offering me money. They just off, hey, you so beautiful. He was offering me money.
And it wasn't an insult. Some of them, that's how they get down. I mean, it's damn near a compliment from what they asking, where they come from.
Yeah, it's a compliment coming from them. But it's weird though.
And you best believe one thing, it was hard earned money. They worked their ass off for it.
Yes,
so there was a real like I worked 4 days out there on the roof. And I'm over here, I mean, when I'm them niggas meant it. I ain't even mad at them. Right, Miss Chantel say brown sugar doesn't mean that brown skin doesn't mean